turning around and second guessing. It's not time to be looking back and saying, well, what did we do over here? And what about this over here? No. If you fit for the kingdom, you better take hold today and look forward. Because I got to remind you.
Double tap that screen, y'all. Coming, y'all.
We all got put on something, right? Huh? We all got put on to Shedeur Sanders and the Colorado Buffaloes and Coach Prime in one way or shape or form, right? Let me remind y'all something. Let me remind you guys. Sometimes you got to do some figuring. Sometimes there's revisionist history where you'll say something, but in that moment, it was a different feel. His gift is enough to make room for what he's going to do in this league. It's up to him to seize the opportunity. He's been waiting on it. He's been rocking with it. And we right at the doorsteps. We right at the gates. It is not time to
double tap that screen when you come in, folks.
It's not time to be turning around and second guessing.
Double tap.
It's not time to be looking back and saying, well, what did we do over here? And what about this over here? No. If you fit for the kingdom, you better take hold today and look forward. Because I got to remind you that this ain't the first time it's happened. We all got put on something, right? Huh? We all got put on to Shedeur Sanders and the Colorado Buffaloes and Coach Prime in one way or shape or form, right? Let me remind y'all something. Let me remind you guys. Sometimes you got to do some figuring. Sometimes there's revisionist history where you'll say something, but in that moment, it was a different feel.
Let's go. Double tap that screen, folks. We in here.
To seize the opportunity. He's been waiting on it. He's been rocking with it. And we...
I mean, I watched a lot of them. Okay. Majority of them.
That's Max Crosby, y'all. Double tap that screen. Double tap that screen. We going through it tonight. Countdown.
It's cool. You know, I'm happy for him. He's getting his first start. I mean, I watched a lot of them. Okay. Majority of them. Yeah, you know.
So breaking unofficial news, I guess Shedeur Sanders is going to start Sunday against the Las Vegas Raiders. Mary Kay Cabot put out an article that said basically Shedeur Sanders will be starting on Sunday. She said he will be the 42nd quarterback to start for the Cleveland Browns since 1999 with Dylan Gibb.
Man, do y'all understand that? The 44th quarterback to start. Or 42nd, I think he said 42nd quarterback to start since 1999. That's a lot of goddamn quarterbacks. That's a lot of goddamn problems. And, yeah. So we got to watch this, man. But I think we might have come to a crossroad. I think we may have got to a crossroad, and that crossroad is Shedeur Sanders, y'all. Watch the breakdown. After he beats the Raiders, or after he has a good game against the Raiders. I don't know if they're going to win or not. But I'm betting that he's going to have over 250 yards passing and at least one touchdown. Maybe two. Maybe three. I heard people saying a lot of crazy numbers. So if you're a gambling person and you bet, and you know what kind of odds that's going to produce, then you might want to go ahead and just drop like, I don't know, $15, $20 on something crazy. You might want to drop like $15 or $20 on maybe like, you know, Shedeur Sanders, 250 yards. I think he could throw for 250 yards passing easy, especially against the Raiders defense. Only thing I'm concerned about is the pass rush with Max Crosby and, you know, they don't really have nothing else. But Max Crosby is definitely a headache for any offensive line. And Shedeur Sanders is definitely going to have to watch. I believe that's going to be his back. I think Crosby is on the right side of the DN. The edge rushing going to be crazy. So all the pressure that Max Crosby is bringing, it could even help out the other edge rusher on the other side. But like I said, I believe that if Shedeur get the ball out of his hands fast, which we have not seen him do yet, he's going to have to get that ball out of his hand, especially with the rush of Max Crosby. But we're going to see it. I believe that, yeah, 225 at the least. But I think he's going over 200 easy.
Gabriel remaining in concussion protocol today. So we all know Gabriel had the concussion in the first half against the Ravens. Shedeur came in, played the second half, and looked about as to be expected.
Double tap that
for a
screen as you come
backup
into the live,
rookie
folks.
cornerback who has taken 0 reps with any of the players on the field with him. So again, this is not an official
All facts
report. The
tonight.
team itself has not come out and said that Gabriel is out Sunday and Shedeur Sanders will start. However, Mary Kay does say that with Dylan Gabriel remaining in protocol today on Monday, he is not expected to be cleared in time for the game on Sunday, which we talked about on the show the other night. We said
Double tap that
very
screen,
few
folks.
players anymore in the NFL suffer a concussion and are available to play the very next week. It just doesn't happen anymore. So I fully expect Shedeur Sanders to start against the Raiders on Sunday, but
All right,
we
we
should
already
get
know
an
this.
official update on.
How is it that an offensive line never heard his cadence? How you calling the play? What your cadence and what your rhythm is? How does that happen? How does a quarterback on a National Football League level, who was a QB2, meaning the backup, for weeks, and never, ever, ever once get the opportunity to do anything with any of the stars? Even if you're
Ernie
not a
Johnson
star,
was
and
good,
you're a
Ernie.
reserve, and the QB1, the starter, is getting all the reps. Let's say, for example, there's
Hey, Ernie, man, you said Deshaun was gonna be back, man. I ain't think he would be back in time for this, but I tell you what, yeah, man. After this, I don't think none of them gonna be back. I anticipate a very good game. I anticipate some, you know, hopefully he can break that streak of the rookies not winning their debut game. So we're gonna see, man.
20 reps in practice. I was told the Bill Parcells, the Jimmy Johnsons of the world, and others would call for extra reps during practice just to make sure the backup was prepared in the event that they will have to enter the game. How is that not done for Shedeur Sanders, a 5th-round pick out of Colorado who'd been around, and you know that the person ahead of him is an undersized rookie trying to get the ball out of his hands every single play inside of 2 seconds just so he don't get himself hurt? How does the
That's
backup
Dylan
to
Gabriel,
that
y'all.
guy
Y'all know that.
not get any reps? I don't care what anybody says. That's highly suspicious. That is highly suspicious. Now, we've heard Kevin Stefanski, the offensive coordinator as well, aren't necessarily high on Shedeur Sanders, whereas the GM, Andrew Berry, and maybe the owner Haslam might feel a little bit differently. So the Cleveland Browns are clearly a house divided. And they should be.
Hey, Ernie, yeah, it was bad, man. It was horrible. It was bad, but again, you can't blame him, man. You cannot blame him, especially, when you didn't know that he didn't have the reps, when you didn't know that he didn't have any dealings, and they was gonna basically not let him do shit, but sit his ass on the sideline for the whole year. I think hearing that be revealed, that right there spoke to something more, more fucked up about Kevin Stefanski. At the end of the day, I'm like, damn, that really showed that this dude is fucked up. Got this motherfucker out here competing and running around and doing all this shit. Got all these fans hyped up and excited, and the whole time, that was the dumbest thing he could do, was reveal that he planned to redshirt him. He said, Gabriel trash, but get back to believing in my boy Deshaun. I like Deshaun Watson. I think he an awesome quarterback. I just think whatever he was doing and goddamn, fucking with them broads, man, he messed his career up. He should have stuck to the script and he should have been more professional. He was doing some slime ball shit almost.
Be a house divided, because let me tell you something right now. Myles Garrett, I'm glad he got his money, but he should have stuck to his guns and insisted on getting traded, so they could have got the farm for him. Because Myles Garrett and his greatness is being wasted away, and he ain't the only one. Because Cleveland's defense is pretty damn good. The problem is that they can't score on anybody. They don't have an offense worth talking about. And now here comes Shedeur Sanders after a god-awful
Yeah, I feel you, Ernie.
last week. Now gets an opportunity on a Wednesday, having been announced as the starter for this upcoming weekend's game against the Raiders, considering how pathetic and moribund the Raiders are, how discombobulated they appear to be. I mean, if you go out there and you're Shedeur Sanders and you stick up the joint against the Las Vegas Raiders, nobody's going to have any faith in you moving forward. This is a big, big game. How is it that an offensive line never heard his cadence? How you calling the play? What your cadence and what your rhythm is? How does that happen? How does a quarterback on a National Football League level, who was a QB2, meaning the backup, for weeks, and never, ever, ever once get the opportunity to
This
do
shit is
anything
crazy.
with any of the
Ridiculous.
stars? Even if you're not a starter and you're a reserve and the QB1.
My man Ernie said, to be honest though, him doing all that slime shit on the side with the girls really shouldn't matter if you are a true superstar player. No. How does stuff like that take away from your ability to perform? Well, I'm gonna say it like this, Ernie, and I'm going off of other stars, other NFL players, other NFL coaches. It's too many people saying that this is ridiculous. It's only a few people saying, "Hey, man, this is what I dealt with." You know, it's some backup quarterbacks that saying, "Hey, man, this is what I dealt with." My thing is this: a lot of them motherfuckers was career backups. But when you started wherever you started, or let's say a person was hurt and you on point that, hey, he a little banged up, so I'm gonna need you warm up, I'm gonna need you get right, because you might be going in. If you got a fucking rookie as your starter, who's undersized, who's slow as shit, and he's playing like shit, you gotta understand that if you only got one more quarterback, eventually it's a chance that that dude might need to play. So you got to get him ready, regardless of what you're saying about somebody being a superstar. He was a superstar in fucking college. In order to be a superstar in the NFL, you got to earn that. You can't just be a superstar in the fucking NFL because you was a superstar in college. That being said, he's coming from the college platform, or the college game. Now he's coming to the NFL game. In one game, you want this motherfucker to look like a superstar? In one half? Come on, Ernie, you're being ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? You're being ridiculous. Like 1,000% you're being ridiculous. If you was coaching somebody or this was your kid, you wouldn't be saying that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? This man is coming from playing with boys to grown-ass men. So, with that being said, this ain't basketball where you can just go prove you can dunk on a motherfucker. This right here is NFL football. Grown-ass men, fast as shit, big boys. You develop into a superstar. You don't come into the league a superstar. Deion Sanders came into the league a superstar. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't sit on the fucking sideline, not get to fucking practice or do none of that shit, and then get thrown in at halftime in the fucking middle of a game. Come on, man, you being ridiculous. Deshaun was a superstar for like 3 to 4 consecutive years at the NFL level. Fuck the kid. I'm paying for a guy to get Myles Garrett and the defense a deserved chip. Ain't no question about it. I just don't think they're going to let Deshaun Watson come back. I don't. Yeah, they did that motherfucker dirty. Ain't no question about it. I think with the same gas that you gave Dylan Gabriel, you got a whole different team. You know what I'm saying? You got people that want to play, that think they can at least win. Nobody thought they could win with Dylan Gabriel. And to me, it just was like, come on, man. Nobody wants to see a motherfucker who can't do it try to do it. Barely do it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, let's do it. We don't want to see a motherfucker try to do it. We want to see somebody who can actually do it. Stretch that shit out. Throw the ball downfield. Hands down, they will win more games with the defense and Shedeur. I agree. Ain't no question. Good night, Munchie says Shedeur ass is overrated. He's an overrated guy. Right now, Ernie, I gotta say you right now. But you can't say the man overrated in one fucking half. Y'all just gave Dylan Gabriel 7 fucking games, and people still saying, give him a chance. Give little Dylan a chance. Little Dylan can do it. Let little Dylan do it. Let little Dylan get a chance. You know what I'm saying? But you want to cancel Shedeur Sanders in a motherfucking half? But this team specifically with Deshaun Watson would be Super Bowl bound. No question. Ernie, I don't know, Ernie. Deshaun Watson is fucking good. I ain't gonna lie. He's a good quarterback. I hope they don't draft a kid this year again. That would be heinous, man. Hasn't even played a full game. Y'all got him as the next Tom Brady. Nah, man. Nobody got him as the next Tom Brady. I don't. I just want to see him do good, man. Is that a fucking crime, Munchie? Come on, Munchie. You a real Grinch, man. You a real bad dude, man. God damn. Nobody said this boy was the next Tom Brady, but I tell you what. I don't know what he gonna be. I know one thing. They don't want him to be whatever the fuck he's gonna be. How about that? Charmaine in the house. Watson record shows how great he was. I'm not contesting that. I just don't think. Hey, Charmaine, are they gonna let Deshaun Watson come back to the Browns? You think? Is the Browns ever gonna play with him again? Charmaine tripping this shit. Stephen A. Smith said that. Stephen A. Smith said what? What did he say? Double tap that screen, y'all. Share this goddamn live. Get some people up in this motherfucker. Charmaine is in Ohio. She said Deshaun Watson is not coming back to no goddamn Browns. Because, who was it? Ernie Johnson insists that Deshaun Watson is coming back. He's going to take the show. He's going to run away with the girl. He's going to win the fight. You know what I'm saying? He gonna climb the top of the building and slap the helicopters out the sky. Deshaun Watson. He said that Deshaun Watson is the greatest hope and savior for the Cleveland Browns. Nobody else can do it right now. He's saying that man is the greatest, and they would be Super Bowl bound if Deshaun Watson would just bring his ass back to the Browns. Now, what do you say to that, Charmaine? Talk to me before I forget. Talk to me quick before I forget. That's what he's saying. He is saying that, yeah, we need Deshaun Watson, or y'all need Deshaun Watson. Charmaine is on the ground. I got people on the ground in Ohio. She is a ground zero for Shedeur Sanders, man. Hey, man, look, it's going to be live as shit tomorrow. We're going live at 1 o'clock, and we're not going to be off until Shedeur game is over. No, we do not. She said they don't need no goddamn Deshaun Watson. He's not coming back, and that is not the answer. What's the answer, Charmaine? Tell them. Please tell these people what is the answer. Who is the answer? Y'all got it. 12 times 12. 144. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Believe in that. Believe in that. 12. There's some 12 shit. Sanders. 12. 12. 12. 12. We rocking 12.
the starter is getting all the reps. Let's say, for example, there's 20 reps in practice. I was told the Bill Parcells, the Jimmy Johnsons of the world, and others would call for extra reps during practice just to make sure the backup was prepared in the event that they will have to enter the game. How is that not done for Shedeur Sanders, a fifth-round pick out of Colorado who'd been around, and you know that the person ahead of him is an undersized rookie trying to get the ball out of his hands every single play inside of 2 seconds just so he don't get himself hurt.
Little ass Dylan Gabriel.
Back up to that guy not get any reps. I don't care what anybody says. That's highly suspicious. That is highly suspicious. Now, we've heard Kevin Stefanski, the offensive coordinator as well, aren't necessarily high on Shedeur Sanders.
Highly suspicious,
GM,
y'all.
Andrew Berry, and maybe the owner Haslam might feel a little bit differently.
Okay,
the
good night,
Browns
Munchie
should be
said
a house
Watson overrated.
and they should be a house about it because let me tell you something right now. Myles Garrett, I'm glad he got his money. But he should have stuck to his guns and insisted on getting traded. So they could have got the farm for him. Because Myles Garrett and his greatness is being wasted away. And he ain't the only one. Because Cleveland's defense is pretty damn good. The problem is that they can't score on anybody. They don't have an offense worth talking about. And now here comes Shedeur Sanders after a god-awful performance last week. Now gets an opportunity on a Wednesday, having been announced as the starter for this upcoming weekend's game against the Raiders. Considering how pathetic and moribund the Raiders are, how discombobulated they appear to be. I mean, if you go out there and you're Shedeur Sanders and you stick up the joint against the Las Vegas Raiders, nobody's going to have any faith in you moving forward. This is a big, big game. How is it that an offensive line...
All right, y'all. Y'all heard Stephen A. talking that shit.
This Raiders-Browns game, 4:05 Eastern Standard Time, CBS, is coming on the same time as the Eagles-Cowboys game.
Woo! Oh my God, that's my team.
I think if that's true, this is one of those games where Dallas is going to be challenged ratings-wise.
Oh shit! Double tap that screen, y'all. Double tap that screen if you just getting in here.
4:05 is saying Dallas is starting on Fox at 4:25. I'm just letting you know. In the day and age that we're living in with YouTube and, you know, the multi-view channels and all of this other stuff, probably watch both at the same time. Just as many people are going to be watching Shedeur Sanders as are going to be watching the Cowboys because we want to see whether or not the brother can play on the National Football League level. Kevin Stefanski made the announcement, and he's going to be the starting quarterback this Sunday. So you know what? Everybody's going to want to see. Yo, okay, you did get first-team reps. You do know the playbook. Okay? Are protections in place? Is he going to get the ball out of his hands? Is he going to hold on to the ball too much? Is he going to try to make things happen? What's going to be the difference between him and Dylan Gabriel? We're going to ask ourselves those questions. Everybody's going to be answering. All inquiring minds want to know. No matter what happens, I think Shedeur Sanders will get an opportunity to play quarterback elsewhere, if not in Cleveland. But I think in Cleveland, this performance is going to determine whether he's going to get another start or not. This is what the situation is. And the Browns as an organization, you've done a disservice to your defense. Look at the Browns offense. What do you have? No wonder Jerry Jeudy is so disgusted. Giving terse answers and all of this other stuff. Nobody's pleased with what
He
they're seeing
said
in Cleveland. They
he
gotta
a
get it
flip
together.
flop.
If I remember correctly, this Raiders Brown.
Spent 22 grand on a hooker, brought her home, and that bitch had a dick.
To win, you got to lose. To be successful, you got to have something that's not successful.
Let's go, Shedeur Sanders. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I think all of
I ain't never root for no goddamn Cleveland Browns. But it's a new day, goddammit.
And understand the benefits and the privileges I have for being who I am.
I'm in this bitch.
Yeah, Stephen, they be talking a lot of
To
shit.
win, you got to lose.
As a grown man, stop wearing purses.
Stop the man purses, man. Stop the bullshit.
Oh shit, it went something like this. Cruising down the street
In my 6'4".
Jock.
Y'all already know what it is, man. This weekend is really going down. Y'all better put $20 on Shedeur Sanders throwing for 250 yards. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all hear shit right now. When the money hit, don't say I ain't tell you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's all Stephen A. Smith do is talk shit. But trust and believe me, don't act like I didn't tell y'all. I'm trying to tell you. I told you.
Dylan Gabriel knocked out with a concussion. Shedeur Sanders comes in.
Yes, sir.
It's tough to come into a game without taking starter reps throughout the season, but he was 4 of 16 for 47 yards and an interception. That's a rough game. Based on how the concussion protocols and everything usually go, I would guess that Dylan Gabriel's probably out another game, and Shedeur Sanders may get his first start of his career versus the Raiders. We'll see. I'm excited. Unfortunately, I hope Dylan Gabriel gets healthy, but if he's out, Shedeur Sanders gets another opportunity, this time with a full week of starter reps and a game plan that's tailored to his strengths and it's tailored to the way he plays football. We'll see how that goes. He'll be playing against the Raiders and Pete Carroll, who may be looking to make a trade or going to make a decision at quarterback this offseason. I think they're clearly going to draft one in the first round based on how Geno has been playing. It'll be a winnable game for the Browns.
Sorry as shit.
For Shedeur Sanders, they don't bring a ton of pressure. They don't do a ton of exotic things on defense. We'll see what he's able to do with it. Dylan Gabriel knocked out with a concussion. Shedeur Sanders comes.
Shedeur Sanders will be getting to start QB1 for the Cleveland Browns this Sunday in Vegas when they take on the Raiders.
All right, I'm just going to say it out front, and I know you're going to
I
think
know he
it's
ain't got nothing good to
hyperbole,
say.
and here's Rob, of course, going overboard and making something bigger than it is. But this is Judgment Day
Yes, it
for
is.
Shedeur Sanders. Judgment Day. I don't want to hear about snaps. I don't want to about he didn't do that. He'll have a week's practice. All of that under his belt. He better not hold on to the ball too long. He better not fumble. He better not throw a couple of interceptions against this terrible team called the Las Vegas Raiders. If you can't beat them and perform like everybody's been beating them like a drum, here's your opportunity. You better play well. All of your excuse makers, I don't want to hear you if he throws 2 or 3 picks or a fumble and they lose to the Raiders.
See, this is the thing. And this is why this shit is so cut and dry. For Shedeur, it ain't no fucking middle ground. He gotta have a good game. I ain't gonna say he gotta win. Some people do say he has to win. But I feel like, you gotta play a good fucking game. You can't look bad. And you gotta look like you know the part. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look like not confused. You gotta look like, yeah, we practice this shit. And this how I go. It can't be no goddamn playing around. But people like Rob Parker, he's right. I just hate fucking Rob Parker. But he's right. This shit is Judgment Day. You gotta play. And it's fucked up because he ain't under everybody's circumstances. Most people don't, if they know your ass ain't gonna play, then you get done just like he do. Just like he got done. The way he got done is how you play somebody if you plan on not playing their ass. The crazy shit is now his ass is playing. So all the neglect and shit comes into play now, and basically the whole season is riding on a week of practice. So let's see what kind of pressure. Because this kind of pressure you gotta put a superstar under to see if they can rise from this shit, I guess. This is some Phoenix from out the ashes shit right here. You know what I'm saying? You gotta put a motherfucker, if you wanna see if he's a real superstar or see if he gonna rise to the top, I guess you set him back and see if he can make it to common ground, because that's what the fuck happened. Yeah, that's it. They dragged his ass out to sea, made him swim to shore, jog about 20 fucking miles to the nearest town, make his own motherfucking fire out of sand, and go back to the sea and catch his own fish to cook that motherfucker. Yeah, they dragged him. You know what I'm saying? Everybody see it. Everybody know it. Ain't no crying over spilled milk now. He got a ball out this fucking Sunday, and that's why this shit is so, it's so big, it's so epic. You got this shit is like a hanging, and people coming to see, is he gonna die, or is he gonna live? But the fact of the matter is, he never got a fair shake, because if Shedeur Sanders had went into camp like he was supposed to, or like they said it was, a fair shake, a fair fucking competition for the QB1, then that motherfucker would have been starting. But, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I don't even know who to fucking blame now. You know what I'm saying? But it's clear that a lot of people was against this boy. That's for sure. Stefanski, public enemy number one.
It's set up on a platter for you. This is better than Thanksgiving. You know why? You don't have to have the gravy or the what's that? Cranberry sauce. Yeah. This is straight turkey, juicy and wet. Okay, I'm talking about the turkey. All you need to do is come out and ball out.
Double tap that screen if you're just getting in the live, y'all.
Everybody else, put your athletic talent on display.
He's right.
We already know that the Browns have the defense that's going to stop the Raiders, right?
Yes.
So now it's just a question of, can you put up points against
Hey,
that
y'all.
team?
Epic
that
TV.
Team that Pete Carroll has in Las Vegas. You better play well. You better excel. If not, don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear the excuses. Here's your opportunity, Shedeur.
No, Shedeur Sanders will be getting to start QB1 for the Cleveland Browns.
I agree with that, man. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Relationship. But yeah, you know, every week is a different journey and different battle. So I'm looking forward to it, no matter what.
How much is it important?
Good night, Muncie. You tripping?
This is his first start and do things that make him uncomfortable back there.
Yeah, I mean, every quarterback you got to make uncomfortable.
Because he's a fucking superstar. He ain't a superstar because of his daddy. That's what y'all got to realize. That man worked hard, his own motherfucking self, to become his own entity. He's actually probably bigger than his dad. Dion did not have this kind of flair coming into the league. Dion was more of a player, and he had the swag. You know what I'm saying? But Shedeur right now is popular. I don't know. You asking me? You asking why is he so special? Why is Taylor Swift so special? Who are you to say that? He's not a 5th round draft pick. He's a 5th round draft pick if you want him to be. He a fucking superstar. Period. And motherfuckers are mad at that. I'm sorry. You could be mad at it all you want, but it is what it is. I don't know why he's so popular. He's so popular because he's popular. Or you said, why is he so special? You got to ask him. He made himself special. Why you mad? Why you upset? Why Shedeur Sanders can't be getting attention? How does that hurt you? You a grown-ass man. And this boy, you know what I'm saying? Just barely 21 years old. Why does that bother you? Why is what's her name? Taylor Swift. What's so fucking special about her? A skinny ass, funny looking ass girl. Why the fuck is she so special? Tell me. Because her ass popular. And you can't stop popularity. You can't stop superstar status. She's a fucking superstar. No matter what I say. Me asking why is just me hating. Because I could see why. She got 1 billion people that follow her. That's the same shit with Shedeur. Ask the people, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. You asking a really, really oxymoronic question, though. You know what I'm saying? Why is he so special? Why is a fifth rounder get hyped? You know the deal with that. That make you feel good to call him a fifth rounder. We all know what the fuck he is. You can say it again. Let me see how good it feels to you. He's a fifth rounder. I'm gonna say it for you. He's a fifth rounder. What's so special about him? Bro, that shit is tired. He a motherfucking superstar. That's what's so special about him. You just can't come to that conclusion. You don't want him to be a superstar. If you're asking that question still. Or is it because of his daddy? That's what you want it to be? He can't help who his father is, bruh. Just like you can't help who your father is. Some people wish they could help who their father was, but he can't help it. Y'all mad at this man because of who his father is. And that right there proves it. He's so special because he was the fucking top rated quarterback coming out of college. That's why, because he played. And he got that status from playing. His father ain't throw one fucking pass. Not one. Then y'all make up shit. Oh, well, he threw the All-Americans. They wasn't fucking All-Americans when they came there. They was All-Americans by getting passes from him. So it was all together. You can't take Shedeur Sanders out of the equation and only have Travis Hunter. Shedeur threw the fucking passes. So you can't separate that. You know what I'm saying? He's not in college no more, so why are you still worried about bowl games? Did Joe Montana win any fucking bowl games? Did John Elway win any bowl games? Dan Marino? Y'all worry about the wrong shit, man. And you hating. I don't care if you listen to Taylor Swift or not. I'm just telling you that the bitch is popular. And you can't do shit about it. I can't do shit about it. I'm not going to sit around and ask why is she so special. That bitch so special because she got 1 billion followers. That's why she's special. Shedeur Sanders is special because that motherfucker got a mob mentality of followers. That's why. If you don't understand that, then I don't know what to tell you, buddy. But you asked me the question, so you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you. You want this boy to be something he's not. He's the son of a fucking superstar, right? Will Smith kids are fucking superstars. You know what I'm saying? But the shit gets even crazier when you're good at what you do. And he's good at what he does. So when you're good at what you do, it magnifies. And then the superstar shit becomes your own thing. You know what I'm saying? Your father could be a superstar. Michael Jordan is a superstar, but his fucking kids not. You know why? Because them motherfuckers ain't good at nothing but snorting cocaine. Double tap that motherfucking screen. His kids ain't good at nothing but snorting coke. So, motherfucking Michael Jordan kids don't apply to this shit. But if them motherfuckers was good in some sports or some shit, then they could take that superstar status that Michael Jordan gave them, you know what I'm saying? And take that shit to their own level because they're good too. Now that superstar shit becomes them. And they can fucking take it and go far with it. But you asking why somebody's so special, you know why the fuck he's so special. Because he's the heir to primetime Deion Sanders. Do that hurt you? That make you feel bad? Yeah, but you asked, but they didn't win fucking Super Bowls when they got in the league, doofus. You a goalpost moving motherfucker too. I'm just letting you know I'm on your ass, boy. The shit you talking ain't about nothing. I thank you for the the dialogue. But goddamn, you jive like hating like shit. They ain't win no goddamn Super Bowls when they got in the league. So we're talking about a rookie, and you talking about motherfuckers what they did in their complete careers. First you talking about college, and I'm telling your ass, they didn't win shit in college. So why the fuck you worrying about what Shedeur won in college? Because you on some goofy shit. You on some hating shit. And that's okay. But I'm gonna call your ass out on it. You tripping. Them fucking guys didn't win nothing in college. Montana didn't win shit. Elway didn't win shit. They didn't even go to good schools. Damn. You asking silly questions. And the only reason I'm going like this is because you know what Shedeur Sanders is. You don't want him to be it, but that's what it is. It ain't nothing you could do about it. And there's a lot of people that got the same sentiment as you. Why is he so special? He's arrogant. But fucking Jackson Dart can dance around like a nigga, and y'all think that shit cool. Oh, he got swag. Nah, that motherfucker goofy. You know what I'm saying? But y'all letting him be goofy. And when Shedeur do some shit that's really him, y'all hating. Talking about he cocky and all this dumbass shit. I said Michael Jordan, motherfucker. You heard what I said. Michael Jordan kids did cocaine. What the fuck you playing the shit back? I said that shit like 10 minutes ago. You still talking about that. Catch up, bruh. But the bottom line is this. For any hating ass grown man that can't see a 21-year-old get their fucking life on without you hating and shit, because your ass ain't do nothing at 21. You know what I'm saying? You was smoking cigarettes and chasing the wrong fucking women. And you worried about somebody that's 21 that's living his life, got his own legend off his own shit, through his own passes, own touchdowns. You know what I'm saying? And it's a shame that it's a whole nation of motherfuckers that's hating. A whole nation. No, that shit is context. You feel what I'm sizzle? I love it. Because that's for every motherfucking troll listening. But Shedeur Sanders gonna rise above all the crust. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker rich. He grew up rich. They hate that. He got a great father. They hate that. His father gonna speak on that shit. They hate that. Yeah, he got his own. And I'm gonna tell you what they really mad about. Let's talk about some shit that they really mad about. What the NFL mad about. The NFL mad about that motherfucking prime equity. Let's stop fucking playing around. That prime equity got motherfuckers stuck like glue. And it ain't gonna do nothing but make everybody else that come through, is gonna be on that shit. That's what they mad about. They pissed off about the prime equity clause. Where that boy stringing their ass, he making more money than damn near everybody on that motherfucking team. On the bench, wasn't even playing. Columbus Brooks in the chat was good. Is that Columbus, Ohio? Yeah, that Jersey money got them in their motherfucking feelings. But it's all good, man, you know. You gotta be a smart businessman. You gotta come through there with that smart business shit. That man ain't dumb at all. Prime ain't dumb at all. I wouldn't be surprised if Dion ain't got a motherfucking investigation going on underground. They better erase them motherfucking emails. That's what they better do. That's what they better do.
Well, if you want to have success as a defense, so that's our job. We
Max Crosby, y'all.
You know, we play on.
He gonna be on Shedeur ass, believe that.
Sometimes when he's, under pass rushes that kind of make you hungry to get after it. And
Yeah, no, I just feel like, young guys are a little unpredictable sometimes. So,
Hey, y'all, in the chat, I want everybody to type in the chat why Shedeur Sanders so special. Please, in the chat right now. Why is Shedeur Sanders so special? Why is Shedeur Sanders so special, y'all? double tap that screen too. Double tap that screen. But yeah, man. Type in the chat, y'all, why Shedeur Sanders is so special. Let's go. God damn it. God damn it. Let's go in the chat. Why is Shedeur Sanders so special? Huh? Please tell us. Why is Shedeur Sanders so special? Somebody said he good looking and he talented. 55 and mad at a young man for being himself. Goddamn. He's special because he from a legacy of greatness. Not mad, just saying he's ass and overrated. Man, shut up. You unfounded on. Hating ass. See y'all, this what I'm talking about. This what racist motherfuckers sit around and try to, they don't want to act on their racism. So they sit around and say, Lord, passive aggressive punk ass shit. But we knew what you was anyway. We knew what your bitch ass was anyway. All y'all though. It ain't just you. Black people run sports, motherfucker. Did you not know that? You forgot? You forgot that it is barely even any of you out that motherfucker? Did you forget? So don't act like this some new shit to you, boy. This shit ain't new to you. You know what the fuck this is. You barely around. So stop fucking playing. And that's real. I ain't gonna play with your bitch ass. 51-year-old ass. Or 55-year-old ass. I bet you look 70. You already know why he's so special. You already know. We already know. We know why. Yeah. It ain't no motherfucking secret. Yeah. This a Jack Johnson moment. You know. It is what it is, motherfucker. This ain't no game. You acting surprised, motherfucker, but you know what this is. You been new. That's why you hanging on this chat. But I ain't gonna play with you. I ain't gonna play with you at all. I'm gonna let you know. But you already knew. You know what I'm saying? That's why you're bluffing ass hanging out in this chat with a bunch of blacks. Goof ass boy. You ain't gonna do nothing but stand around and act around. Typing your fingers away. Because in real life, you ain't gonna be in the conversation. We all know this. If you scared type, you definitely scared run your motherfucking mouth. Because there's consequences and repercussions. I don't give a fuck what color you is, nigga. I don't give a fuck if your ass was green. it's smelling off you. Give a fuck what color you is. Whatever you is, nigga, I wouldn't give a fuck if you was from motherfucking, you know what I'm talking about? It's the Smurf village. Put blue all over your ass. You a goofy ass boy. And you ain't no man. You know what I'm saying? You a boy. But you fucking with the right one today. That's why you hate him. That last statement your sucker ass type is why that's why you don't like him. That's why you can't stand that he's good. That's why you can't stand that he's good looking. That's why you can't stand that he's great. And he come from a good father. I know it hurt. I know that shit in your blood. But you inferior, boy. And your thinking is inferior. You don't like a motherfucker because what he can do. Oh, you so special. You so special. That's what you is. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot they hate. But the shit is, you know, it ain't moving shit around here. But the temperature. The bottom line is this. Bro, you got to go look your dumb self in the mirror every day. Because you ain't enough for you. If you don't like somebody else because of what they can do, or what they is, or what they are, or what they be. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if you good, you good. I ain't gonna lie about it, dummy. But I've been telling y'all dummies that you lie to yourself. That's the most ignorant shit you can do. Is lie to your goddamn self. I ain't lying to no motherfucking body. Yeah, you white. I know a white comment when I see it. Man, he lost, y'all. He just want to be in the conversation. That's their motherfucking problem, though. They can't never leave a nigga alone. And you ain't never gonna match up in nothing. So you just doing yourself a disservice with all the Bama shit you doing. Trying to hang out and be cool and mingle in. And, oh, I'm not white. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. One thing about us, we read the room very well. We read the chat very well. This ain't what you're looking for. Yeah, shit ain't going over here, old boy. For sure.
He's had a lot of success, at the college level. And
shout out to my goddamn chat.
So it's gonna be a fun battle.
I know you just mentioned
this ain't that.
How often were you to watch some of these games that this year? What stood out to you? What did you do against Chance watching?
I mean, I watched a lot of them, majority of them. I know his family really well. They're great people. So yeah, I always
shout out to Max Crosby. Because you a real person, I'm going to be real with you. You a fake person, I'm going to be real with you. Either fucking way.
Is it important to make him uncomfortable because it is his first start and do things that make him uncomfortable?
I appreciate it.
I mean, every quarterback you got to make uncomfortable if you want to have success as a defense. So that's our job. We got to get after him, and
Columbus Brook, shout out to you.
When you look at how far he drops back sometimes when he's under pass rushes that kind of make you hungry to get after it as well.
I feel like young guys are a little unpredictable sometimes. So
see, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's one of the reasons why I started this motherfucking page. Because I'm tired of the same narrative. Motherfuckers getting on here and acting like they cool and acting like they this, that, and the other. This motherfucker been on here with us for days and days and days and days and days, acting like he part of the game. But at the end of the day, I knew he was a hater a couple days ago when he was saying little punk ass shit that was borderline good old boy shit. But I don't give a fuck about that because I know you only doing that faggot shit because you typing, motherfucker. And it's okay. I'm this everywhere I go. I don't turn this shit off at all. I don't give a fuck where I'm at. This what you getting in your motherfucking face. But I know this shit the internet and motherfuckers be cool on the internet and funny and slick and doing some of the shit they would never do in real life. But the internet is not a real place. It's just a place for weirdos and shit to jump and talk to real people that's about the shit. So they feel like they're doing some dangerous shit, but it's really not dangerous at all. Yeah, when you're black, you're never alone. That's some real shit. That's some real shit. But it's sad because, see, this the shit that I figured, and this is why I had to come on this internet and tell these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're okay with Shedeur Sanders having a fucking late start. It don't matter how late. They could let that motherfucker could have started practice at halftime last week and they would have said he got a fair shake. Because one thing for sure and two things for certain is they can't beat us at shit. So for them to have an advantage or to have for him to have a late start, to them is fair. You should have got a head start. You know what I'm saying? And I love it. Because it always been like that, motherfucker. We always been under them circumstances. Y'all stupid motherfuckers go out here and jump out a motherfucking window over a couple of fucking dollars. And we can go back and hustle that shit the fuck up, slap the fuck out somebody, you know what I'm saying? And get back to the fucking money. Because it's always like that, you know what I'm saying? And I'm tired of motherfuckers coming on here faking. You know what I'm saying? Acting like they some cool motherfuckers and really they just some fucking weirdos that's trying to sniff out the real shit. We on this motherfucker having a good time on the internet. Everybody, you know, some of us know each other through the internet. But that shit blows me up, you know what I'm saying? To see these fucking weirdos and shit jumping on here like they somebody. And nigga, we know who the fuck you are when you came on this bitch. I knew all them motherfuckers. Chase Mason, all them motherfuckers. All them weirdos. Them niggas probably neighbors and shit. But they better stay on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Where it's fucking safe at. Where the fuck is safe at. I know all them weird motherfuckers keep jumping in the chat and acting like they cool. Yeah, dude, see you tomorrow. Fake ass motherfuckers. I ain't that though. I will go in the chat and hostile territory and let you bitches know I'm in this motherfucker. Fuck all y'all. And it ain't gotta be on the internet. Motherfucker. That shit, yeah, that shit's some punk ass shit. But like I said, I'm not even gonna let the internet, the safe ass internet, you know what I'm saying, take me off my charts. But that, what's so special about Shedeur shit? I heard him, he asked the same shit or said some weird shit the other day, and we was like, whoa, wait a fucking minute. And I told my man, you know what I'm saying? But like I say, I'll bring it out you, boy. And I'll serve that shit up to you too. And tell your ass what you need to hear. But when you go and you get off this internet or whatever, you still gonna be inferior. Just know that. Your thinking, your thought process, your little sneaking on the internet thinking you doing some clever shit, all that. Y'all weak as shit. Walk around this motherfucker, boy. He said 73% completion. Yeah, but real shit, man. They can't stand it. And the other thing is this. Don't ask why he's so fucking special now. What you need to ask is why the fuck was Dylan Gabriel ever in the game? That's the other thing. These motherfuckers would come on here and say what Shedeur ain't, but they won't admit that Dylan Gabriel is a fucking, like, come on, man. Kick him in his ass and in his life. The motherfucker too small. Period, point blank. And so now you got a coach that say, I'm a red shirt Shedeur. He's not playing at all. That mean that you was caping for Dylan Gabriel so he could play the whole fucking year and he don't deserve to. If Kevin Stefanski had said, hey, we saving Shedeur for next year, I would have rather you just said that instead of telling everybody it was a fair competition and then red shirting this nigga out of nowhere. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. With his mysterious concussion. That motherfucker was mysterious as shit, wasn't it? Agent, coach, agent. Yeah. I'm here. All these motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? So, clandestine is what we seeing right here. You can call it collusion. You can call it clandestiny. But everybody agreeing to agree. It's a certain amount of people who disagree, agree to agree. You know what I'm saying? Get along to get along. Get along to go along. Them motherfuckers. Everybody that's acting like, oh, Shedeur got a fair shake. Oh shit, rookies, no, they don't get reps. No, I ain't never getting no, man, shut the fuck up. You lying ass motherfucker. And when you look down, they got some kind of reason to be lying or colluding or being fucking clandestine. Agreeing with everything like they ain't gonna let this man be a liar. That's what I see going on here. Yeah, Dylan Gabriel. I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with Dylan Gabriel. Dylan Gabriel probably home taking motherfucking, he probably popping pills in that motherfucker. Cause I know he need a fucking therapist. They lying to this fucking boy telling him he the man, he sorry as shit. Because one thing for sure, two things for certain, you gotta fucking still perform. Just because your ass got the job don't mean nothing. If you throwing 2-yard passes and nigga running for 14 yards, so what? What is that? That ain't shit. Double tap that screen, y'all, if you just got into this live. I appreciate it for sure, for sure. Help the channel out a little bit. We try and get some traffic in this motherfucker. But it's Saturday night, and tomorrow, yeah, 4:05, the Cleveland Browns take on the Las Vegas Raiders in the city of Las Vegas. It's going to be a whole lot of money bet, a lot of bets going on. I'm trying to tell you right now, if you smart and you're a betting person, put your money on Shedeur Sanders. Throwing for 2. I'm going to say over. See what I would just say, take him for the over on whatever the fuck they got him for. He going to go over that motherfucker. He's going to go over. Because the nation thinks that he going to fail. Las Vegas about to capitalize on everybody trying to make these Shedeur ain't going to do this bets. Ain't going to bust motherfuckers' heads. I'm trying to tell you, bet your money on Shedeur. My man said I'm getting paid. Columbus Brooks said he getting paid. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Take Dylan Gabriel for a fucking concussion. Hey, no bullshit though. Man, the Ravens, they had to be trying to hurt Dylan Gabriel, man. I ain't never in my life seen 5 motherfuckers jump on a person that small and all of them landed on his ass. They used that motherfucker for a trampoline. I said, damn. When I seen Dylan Gabriel went down belly first, and his stomach hit the ground before anything, I said, oh shit, they trying to hurt this motherfucker. I seen it was 8 pairs of cleats on that motherfucker. I said, God damn, they trying to hurt this motherfucking boy, man. Look at this. Man, listen. If you think, I'm gonna pull it up. Dylan Gabriel getting hurt. That's kind of fucked up. I ain't gonna do that. But y'all know what happened. They gang tackled. I truthfully believe that they was trying to hurt Dylan Gabriel, man. He said, do it. It's kind of fucked up to do, but fuck it. I'm gonna entertain it. Y'all want to see it? If y'all want to see it, we gonna pull that shit up. He got crunch, man. They fucked him up. He got towed up. Shit, I'm gonna have to fucking speak this shit. Gabriel gets hurt against shit. Dylan Gabriel gets hurt against the Ravens. Man, this shit is some bullshit. That shit took forever. All right, let me see if I can type this shit in, man. Yeah, they crunched his ass, man. When I tell you they fucking, it was bad. I knew immediately that he was hurt. They hurt him bad, man. So, I saw that hit. I don't know about no concussion. But they put cleats in his motherfucking back. Gabriel gets hurt. Let's see what happens. I guess I better put Dylan at the front. But yeah, man. I feel like, I don't want to say it, but I felt like they was trying to hurt him, man. Let's see, versus Ravens. I feel like they was trying to hurt that dude. But you gotta look at it like this. He brought all that shit on himself, man. He's a too smart little motherfucker, if you ask me. That shit he said in them press conferences, you don't know who the fuck is a Shedeur Sanders, a friend of Shedeur Sanders. There you go. He got fucking crunched. Look at that shit. That motherfucker in the air. Hold on. Double tap that screen and you come into the live. Hey, listen, man, they put boots on his ass, man. They fucked him up bad. Hold up. And that's what you get for talking shit. What's up, Winnie? Bear with me, man. The internet is tripping. But listen, man, I'm trying to tell you, if you smart, don't talk no shit and motherfuckers gonna see you. They're gonna see your ass. Dylan Gabriel got fucked up talking shit. Or where the fucking boy at? Munchie. Or you in the background hiding, listening like a sucker. I don't like that shit. Because if you bout it, be bout it. And this bitch hiding and shit, faking like you with the mob. Nah, you ain't with the mob. State your business. Yeah. So we're eating a mayo sandwich.
Hey guys, Dr. Morris, injury expert. So
I don't like this
the
fucking
Browns
dude.
have had a little bit of a rough season.
Get the fuck off my screen.
Joe Flacco started for them. Actually didn't look half decent.
Nah, I need to see a short. Let me see a short. We ain't trying to watch that shit. No long form content. And he ain't talking about shit. Yeah, he be back tomorrow, goofy ass. I'm on his motherfucking ass. Chase Mason too. I'm on all them motherfuckers. I ain't playing no games with them. This is not no game. Yeah, I knew he was a goofy ass boy though. I knew it. I knew it. I read the room very well. There's a couple more too. Damn, my internet moving slow as shit, man. But listen, put some money on Shedeur Sanders. I'm trying to tell you. You're gonna be happy with yourself tomorrow when you put that money on. Take the over. Dylan Gabriel made Twitter lose their minds. Nah, that ain't it. I don't even know if that shit on here, man. I don't. It should be, but I don't fucking see it. They piled on that motherfucking boy, though. I remember saying, oh, he might be hurt. And I ain't never think about it no more. Next thing I know, Shedeur was coming in the motherfucking game. And they was mad. He said there's no footage of his hurt feelings. It might be right here. No, that's week 10. What week that shit happen? Week 11. Crunched his motherfucking neck. Yeah, they crunched his ass up. Yeah, definitely take that over, man. That shit gonna pay. Y'all, listen, thank me motherfucking later. I'm trying to tell y'all. If you pay title, you better show up with your offering for our people.
2nd and 11 here. Gabriel looking, and he's going down. Maybe he couldn't see over the line, and there were men coming to attack him. I don't know. But he gets sacked. 2nd and 11 here. Gabriel looking, and he's going down. Maybe he couldn't see over the line, and there were men.
Computers computing. Computers computing.
The Packers 10-0 with under 4 minutes remaining. Came back and won that game. It's 10th Sunday of the season.
Well, listen, if you're Cleveland and you want to try to get Dylan Gabriel is 7 of 10 for 68 yards.
Trailed the Packers 10-0 with under 4 minutes remaining. Came back and won that game. It's 10th Sunday.
The shit just getting worse and worse and worse.
7 of 10 for 68 yards.
Trailed the Packers 10-0 with under 4 minutes remaining. Came back and won that game. It's 10th Sunday of the season.
Well, listen, if you're Cleveland and you want to try to get Dylan Gabriel,
that's the supercomputer in action.
68.
Sorry as a motherfucker.
Sanders over the middle. He's got another completion. That's the first catch today for David Njoku.
The difference with Shedeur Sanders is he's a bigger quarterback, and you can see him right there. Very comfortable.
And more accurate. Stop playing with me, son. Yes.
Winnie, be quiet.
Eventually, it comes down, no panic, extremely poised
That's Jordan.
in the pocket. I think that's the part that fans want to see. Let's go! Let's find out what this young quarterback can do as well.
3rd down and 8. Pressure coming off the edge. Sanders in trouble, and he is dropped.
Oh, he took a sack.
Ball came out late. It was Kyle Hamilton.
Oh, throw it away, Shedeur. Throw it away.
That's the shit he definitely got to do better.
4th down, a loss of 13.
Woo, that's costly. Gotta throw that away.
That is his game. Dylan Gabriel is much more of a movement game at 6 feet tall. You want to move him, team. Sanders over the middle.
Let's go.
The future many believed was coming sooner rather than later. And on this night, that future kicked the door down. No easing in, no warm-up script. Just Shedeur stepping into the...
Double tap that screen if you just coming into the live, man.
FanDuel, get your customized bets here. Who are you? I'm you. With FanDuel's your way slider, you set the line. I sure do. Or how about a same game parlay, tailor made for you? Unlike that lucky jersey.
The line has to give the QB time as well. Their blocking is horrible. Yeah, it is. That's one thing. I don't know what the fuck they're going to do about Crosby, but he is going to be out there on a terror. Crosby is going to be out there doing his fucking thing, so they got to find an answer for that. Let's see what this Gruden guy got to say.
The snap count. That's pro football. That's the way it's got to be sometimes. This isn't a movie. This isn't Rudy. We're not going to carry it off on our shoulders, all right? You got to go out and perform. That being said, he had 3 really bad plays out of the whole game. The first one was on a naked pin where he didn't stretch the defense and he threw it right now and Kyle Hamilton was picked it. That was a bad play. That's easily coached. Next one was on the pick. He had pressure on his face. He should have taken the immediate quick out in the flat instead of trying to push into Jerry Jeudy. I saw what he saw. If you're coaching a quarterback, you say it's 3rd out of 10. You don't have to force it to the deeper throw all the time. Let your receivers underneath make a play, get the first down. And then the last one was 3rd and 10 at the end of the game. He had an out route and a go route. Jerry Judy's wide open on the out route. He tried to throw the go ball to the Lavardian. He's 5'8". You got to know your matchups, right? We're not going to throw a go ball to a 5'8" receiver. Take the out route. Let's move the chains.
But the accuracy of the ball good though. Did he?
That was a good ball. That was a good ball. But
Yeah,
we're throwing
I
at
think
the
he's
Gabe
about that.
Lavardian on 3rd and 10 with the game on the line. All right, let's throw the out route for the completion to move the chains. Right, that's 3. He was in 3rd and 8 to 10 at least 8 times. That's not good for a young quarterback. The pass protection was
Tackles are hurt. That's the problem.
There's a lot of good that he did. To only have 3 bad plays in the situations that he was forced to play in. Not very many experienced quarterbacks that play 30 years would have succeeded in those situations with those looks and that pressure. Joe Montana could have come out of retirement and had no chance. I don't want to hear anybody say, he didn't get any reps. They don't know the snap count. That's pro football. That's the way it's got to be sometimes. This isn't a movie. This isn't Rudy. We're not going to carry it off on our shoulders, all right? You got to go out and perform. That being said, he had 3 really bad plays out of the whole game. The first one was on a naked pin where he didn't stretch.
Trying to be the system, what's the cheat code? Running from my past, in my review, I see Rico. Thinking about the dreams, shadow and
Scatterboo.
Trying to be the system, what's the cheat code?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We in the motherfucking building. Who in the chat, man? Double tap, double tap. Who in the chat? What city and state y'all listening in from? Yeah, what city and state y'all listening in from? Even with that, I believe he'll figure it out on the fly. Yeah. Bills Mafia. Okay. Okay, Bills Mafia. You listening from upstate? Buffalo. Shout out to you. Shout out to Bills Mafia. Yes, sir. Buffalo. I got some folks in Buffalo.
Shedeur! The fuck happened to Gabriel? Shedeur!
Yeah, man. So y'all see what it is, man. Y'all see what it is.
Shedeur!
Man, they still saying the same shit. Go and get you a 12 jersey, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. Get you a Shedeur Sanders jersey, man. They're going to be something. I know a lot of people don't want this man. It just not going to make no sense. As bad as they don't want him to succeed, he bring too much fucking money. That's the other reason why he's so special. Okay? If you still listening, Goofy. That's why he's so goddamn special, because he bring money to the table. Lots of money. Like 10 times what Dylan Gabriel gonna bring. Matter of fact, way more than that. You better understand, recognize, and realize, man. This is it right here. Yeah. This is it. Uh-huh. Y'all see it. You see that shit. This is it. This is fucking it. He get his teammates paid. Absolutely. He gonna get his teammates paid, him paid. Cold Springs. Buffalo. Shout out to you, man. In your town. Old Lady in Blue said she got hers already. Shout out to Lady Blue in chat, man. She been rocking with me the whole chat. Whole chat. And I appreciate you. Yeah, $90 and this is $91 right here, y'all. That motherfucker look good too. I never thought I would say I like the Browns jersey. Never thought I would say no shit like that. Oh my God. Yeah. Woo, that motherfucker hot. Black Friday deals, 30% off. Use code BLITZ. Ain't that a bitch? The code is BLITZ on a Shedeur Sanders jersey. They some fucking, hey man, I don't know what to say. Use code BLITZ. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Lady in Blue. Yeah, they ain't shit for that. I ain't gonna lie. 30% off. Blitz. I can't make this shit up, y'all. I cannot make this shit up, man. Shedeur Sanders jersey is thriving. This is one of the reasons that goddamn prime equity clause got the NFL so upset. This boy's getting money hand over fist. And hey, man, he made that shit look easy. I don't know who came up with this shit or what lawyer put this together. Knowing them, it was probably fucking Deion Sanders and Bucky probably drew this shit up, man. Listen, man, double tap that screen. Y'all already know what it is, man. Share the chat. Shedeur Sanders going motherfucking crazy in the house. And they can't stand it. They don't know what to do. But at the end of the day, this shit right here gonna get you stuck like glue. I'm trying to tell you. They gonna be so fucking mad. When this boy win, what's the next goalpost they gonna move, y'all? Because y'all know it ain't gonna stay the same, right? That man said buying mama's cars in Cleveland, man. Real shit. That's the shit that Shedeur Sanders is doing in Cleveland. They can't stand it. The boy is out there doing God's work. You know what I'm saying? He is out there buying goddamn cars for single mothers. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that ain't gonna like that. You know what I'm saying, Chad? If you know what I'm saying, double tap that screen. It's a lot of people that's not gonna like that. They don't like a guy of his background. We're just gonna say a guy of his background. They don't like a guy of his background coming out and doing shit like he's some little Black Robin Hood in the city of Cleveland. Who this boy think he is? Who do he think he is taking his NFL money that we paid him and help some people out that we don't approve of? Who this nigga think he is? Who this nigga on that nag? You know what I'm saying? That's how they looking at this boy. And he ain't doing nothing but what's right. You know why? Because his daddy taught him what's right. His daddy taught him what's right. And when you know what's right, you do what's right. Right? You know better, you do better. And that's all this is right here. But guess what? They'll find a way to say that he did something wrong for doing that. Because that's how fucking hating they is on this boy. I don't care what he do. And it's sad that the hate is coming from Deion Sanders. They trying to say he arrogant because Deion arrogant. Now, Deion is arrogant. But I ain't hear one of these hating motherfuckers, one of these, I don't like Shedeur Sanders and why is he so special. I ain't heard none of them motherfuckers say nothing about the fact that Shedeur Sanders spoke up for Dylan Gabriel when he didn't have to. Because everything that's happening to Dylan Gabriel, that motherfucker deserved it. And I'm a firm believer in that. I read the room very well. He deserved every fucking feeling that he feels because he bought into that shit. Hell no, DG ain't never stand up for him. DG he ain't that kind of boy. He ain't that kind of guy. He a sucker. I could tell how he walk around with his little big ass head and his fucking little pouting baby face. That's a punk motherfucker who ain't never had his ass whipped. Who privileged and think he deserves some shit that he don't. Like I said, the worst, some of the worst shit that really happened was to Dylan Gabriel. It wasn't even to Shedeur. Lying to this motherfucker and making him think he the man, knowing fucking well he's never going to be able to play up to the hype. He's never going to be that. Exactly. He might say some shit on the side. Yeah, man, me and Shedeur are good friends. But on that spotlight, on that stage, when that motherfucker said, hey, man, you know, if you're going to wait for the perfect time, you're going to wait your whole lifetime. I said, wait a fucking minute. Yeah, they're entertainers, and then they're competitors. I'm just here to compete. And I'll let the other guys entertain. Yo, y'all know he got somebody writing that shit for him, right? Unless that motherfucker went to school for fucking journalism or some shit. Like, all that shit add up too good. That somebody told him this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to say. Kevin Stefanski probably was like, here, man, this is Mark. Mark's going to tell you what to say in a press conference. That type of shit. Ain't nobody ain't going to tell me that Kevin Stefanski ain't put his arm around Dylan Gabriel and tell that motherfucker you ain't got nothing to worry about. Come on, kid, you ain't got nothing to worry about. This is your job. I don't give a fuck what happens. Now, we already know that he said that Shedeur Sanders was going to be redshirted, which means what? He could legitimately tell Dylan Gabriel, yeah, this is your job. He's not playing. The only fucking reason that Shedeur Sanders is in the conversation right now is because Haslam and Barry forced Joe. First, they forced Kenny Pickett out. Then they forced Joe Flacco out. And the reason they put Joe Flacco out of town was because Kevin Stefanski put Dylan Gabriel as QB2. They thought if they got Flacco out the way, that the QB2 was going to be Shedeur. And eventually, you know, everybody said Flacco's going to play up until about the 6th week, and then Shedeur going to take over. That's what everybody was saying throughout the league. In every fucking home in America, everybody was saying Flacco should get him through about 6 weeks, and by then, 6 to 10 weeks, and by then, Shedeur should be able to look, catch on to what's going on, and take the team. That's what everybody thought. Exactly. He said DB was his QB1 immediately after he got his coconut crack. Skoko. Them boys everybody had 2 cleats on his motherfucking back. I'm gonna tell you that shit right now. They meant to hurt that motherfucker. Gave that boy a headache. Yeah, they did. They put spurs on his ass. I'm trying to tell you. Coach wrote that BS. Either that or some kind of publicist. But ain't no fucking body gonna tell me that Dylan Gabriel just happened to say 2 slick ass things out his motherfucking mouth. Like if I was Shedeur, I'd have waited till we got in a good corner and hook checked his motherfucking ass. Bitch, who the fuck is you talking to, boy? Hey, you better get that motherfucking tone out your voice. Put your inside voice on for your ass be outside, nigga. The fuck is you playing with? Talk about some motherfucking perfect timing. Bitch, don't never say my song name. I'ma chop down on your ass, boy. And that's that shit I'm talking about. He should have never came out of his mouth with no sucker ass shit like that. Ain't no way. I'm gonna tell you right now. With me, you cross the line, motherfucker, ain't no coming back. I'm on your motherfucking ass. That was some slick shit. And like I say, Shedeur Sanders ain't never posed no ill will to no damn Dylan Gabriel. He really tried to be minding his own fucking business. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, y'all. Y'all already know, man. We in this motherfucker. But real shit, Shedeur Sanders ain't never showed no ill will to that boy. And for Shedeur Sanders to go in that press conference and speak up, Dylan, I don't want to hear shit from you now. Don't make like next time you get on the mic, you shouting out Shedeur, nigga. We don't want to hear that punk ass shit because it's fugazi and you ain't bring that kind of energy first. You been had a chance to do it, but you didn't. So leave that shit where it's at. We don't want to hear no fake shit. But Shedeur spoke up for his whack ass. You know what I'm saying? And it speaks volumes. That's the other thing. When you go into a locker room and you say, I did wrong. I didn't get it done. I need to play better. I need to get you guys in a position where you guys can help us win. I need to do this myself. That motherfucker never said we. Matter of fact, fuck that. I'm about to pull it up. Motherfucking Dylan Gabriel, that motherfucker, you listen to one of his press conferences, that motherfucker say we the whole fucking press conference. And then he'll say, we got to do better. Well, we have to change some things. And we're going to have to go and look at it, and we'll move from there. Now, we definitely have to play better, and I know that all starts with me. But you still talking about yourself in the third person. You ain't say I. You know what I'm saying? That starts with me. What he need to say is, I got to get this shit started. But he not saying that shit. And Shedeur Sanders, winning that motherfucker, he put everything on his own chest. I fucked up. This is my fault. I did this. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? I don't give a fuck what you say. That shit resonate with people. Accountability resonates with people. Dylan ain't got none. You know what I'm saying? Stefanski ain't got none. And this is how fucked up people get supported by good people. Kevin Stefanski, motherfucker, well, he ain't shit. Dylan ain't shit. Ain't none of them motherfuckers shit. But they want everybody to support this little sorry ass shit. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, it's not worthy of being supported. It's some sucker shit. Period, point blank. That shit is sucker shit. But Shedeur gonna ball out so hard on these motherfuckers. Stefanski ain't gonna know whether he should motherfucking laugh or cry. You know what I'm saying? Because on one hand, they're gonna be saying, oh, under Stefanski. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm knowing what I'm knowing, Motherfucking
First play, roll out. Completion. Oh! Shedeur!
Shedeur. See, everybody love this motherfucker, man. It's just the haters. The haters that hate him, they really fucking hate him. Yeah, all the reps from day one. Sorry as a bitch. That motherfucker sorry as shit, man. Sorry as a motherfucker. I ain't seeing shit to make me say, oh, wow. Oh, shit. Then again, oh, fuck. Now, he had a couple throws that was getting there. You know what I'm saying? But that shit was few and far in between. You feel what I'm sizzle? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about this shit.
But now he's getting those reps because Kevin Stefanski has said he's starting this weekend. Now we're going to see. I'm not telling you got to go out there and look like a star or anything like that. But he cannot look completely clueless.
Throwing straight dunks to the fucking ground.
He cannot replicate what he did that past weekend, and he's still going to have a future in Cleveland. I don't believe it for 1 second. That's what I believe is on the line right now when we're talking about Shedeur Sanders.
All right, so here's...
And this dude is a plant. Orlovsky is a fucking plant.
Talk about Stefanski and your, at least, vantage point of how he's handled the situation. My pushback to you is this. You could sit in one breath and say tons of respect for him, and then also say you're making it sound like it's intentional.
It is.
And that's a relatively big assumption, correct? Like when you say two-time coach of the year, but you can't trot him out there like that, and you feel like you're setting him up to not have success, you're making it sound intentional.
That's that good night munchie shit right there, y'all.
Kevin Stefanski has said
That's that good night munchie shit.
now we're going to see. I'm not telling you got to go out there and look like a star or anything like that, but he cannot look.
You keep blaming yourself for what you couldn't change. Keep rehearsing the past, reliving the
Homeboys.
But healing don't come from holding on tight.
Multiple different reasons why somebody would want to track their own vehicle. That way you can find it if anybody
Oh,
steals it.
hell
You
no.
can find your wife if anybody tries to steal her from you, metaphorically, of course. It's not an air tag, it's a GPS tracker.
See that bullshit,
this one
y'all?
doesn't let the traveler know that it's traveling with them. Got a battery life that lasts over.
Yeah, they be on that
Small
bullshit.
appliance, So you can hide it in little crevices. There's no subscriptions. I honestly don't know how they're making any money from.
You keep blaming yourself for what you
I'm gonna let you vibe to that since you was vibing. He gonna be all right. He's straight. He gonna ball out on their ass tomorrow.
Sometimes strength is knowing when to surrender the fight. It's okay to fall. You keep blaming.
All right, let's get to the channel. Let's get to the channel. We on their ass now. We on their ass. It's a lot of shit going on now.
Okay, so Eric Dickerson is not budging.
Yeah.
He still believes that the NFL came together to secretly block Shedeur Sanders from the early rounds of the draft. Well, fast forward to right now, and Eric Dickerson is going after the Cleveland Browns, calling them historically a terrible organization, and calling for head coach Kevin Stefanski to be fired. Okay, so Eric Dickerson is not budging, and he still believes.
But now he's getting those reps because.
No way, dude. No fucking way.
It says Shedeur Sanders telling Dylan this is last week.
Don't believe he's in a place where collectively they are doing everything that they can to ensure his success. D.O., I know your position on this, and I know you're diametrically opposed to what I'm saying. Respectfully, I don't give a damn. You have a coach, and Kevin Stefanski is a two-time coach of the year. This man knows what he's doing. I respect the hell out of Kevin Stefanski. There is no way that you could send a quarterback out there looking that damn lost, not having any cadence, any reps whatsoever with the first team. No way. That's what happened. And I don't think that's an accident. That's just my personal opinion. I don't report on the Cleveland Browns. I'm not coming from a knowledgeable and informed perspective here. I haven't gotten word from anybody. No. This is just me watching what I watched, seeing what I saw, and looking at how it
Double tap that screen when you come into the live, y'all. I appreciate it.
at least when I saw him in college, was in his first pro debut. Don't believe he's in.
The interesting things about it was, as part of the negotiations,
you see it, Shedeur Sanders balling out. Now, we know it's a lot of people that are anticipating a bad game. Well, guess what, folks? You might as well sit this one out. Because if you think with the proper preparation that Shedeur Sanders isn't going to look better than last week, you are sadly mistaken. I know you're used to the mediocre from Dylan Gabriel. But you might as well kick your shoes off and get some popcorn. This Sunday will be epic. Shedeur Sanders will throw for over 200 yards and make Dylan Gabriel's little dinks and dunks look ridiculous. One thing is for sure, two things for certain. The arm talent of Shedeur Sanders is there. We're looking for a few touchdowns, no dinks and dunks, and get that running game together.
Double tap that screen, double tap that screen, double tap that screen.
You see it, Shedeur Sanders balling out. Now, we know it's a lot of people that are Week 10, Dylan Gabriel versus the Jet. Now, here is your supercomputer. Got people wide open and getting sacked. Let's see what the supercomputer does on the next play. Good chat, you fast typing motherfucker. That's how I know you're a motherfucking nerd. You went to motherfucking fleet typing school, motherfucker. You need to go sit your nerdy ass down somewhere, take your tighty whities off, you know what I'm saying? And get that motherfucking battery chip off your chat, you fast typing motherfucker. That's how I know you're a motherfucking nerd. You went to motherfucking fleet typing school, motherfucker. You need to go sit your nerdy ass down somewhere, take the tighty whities off, you know what I'm saying? And get that motherfucking battery chip off your chat, you fast typing motherfucker. That's how I know you're a
Have you? There was a question. Daryl Ryder yesterday said, Kevin, what progress have you seen from Dylan Gabriel?
What progress have you seen?
Drastic improvement. Okay, this is an opportunity for your head coach to go ahead and highlight some things about your rookie quarterback that you insist upon shoving down our freaking throats, and tell us what you see from Dylan Gabriel that you take away as a positive. Because we don't see it, obviously. That's why Daryl's asking this question. We don't see it. We don't see the improvement. We don't see the positives for Dylan Gabriel. So what are they? And here's how Kevin...
Ain't no fucking positives for Dylan Gabriel.
He says, quote, well, I think with young quarterbacks, Daryl, it's understanding that there's going to be ups and downs. You know, can Dylan play better? Yes, he can. Can we play better around him? Yes, we can. Can we coach him better? Yes, we can. So I understand the question, but I just trust our young
I understand the question.
And certainly at the quarterback position, are guys that are going to work their tails off to get better every single day. Have you? There was a question. Daryl Ryder yesterday said, Kevin, what progress have you seen from Dylan Gabriel? What areas have you seen drastic improvement? Okay, this is an opportunity for your head coach to go ahead and highlight some things about your rookie quarterback that you insist upon shoving down our freaking throats, and tell us what you see from Dylan Gabriel that you take away as a positive. Because we don't see it, obviously. That's why Daryl's asking this question. We don't
Couldn't
see
tell him shit.
We don't see the positives for Dylan Gabriel. So what are they? And here's how Kevin answered, or rather didn't.
Oh,
Has he said it this week? Has he said it this week?
He did. He said it for the first time. I heard an interview. He said, Shedeur this, and he said something. I was like, oh, shit. Holy shit. Kevin Stefanski said fucking Shedeur's name.
He who has no name.
Yeah. And you got to understand this. Psychological.
Has he said it this week? Has he said it this week?
He did. He said it for the first time. I heard an interview. He said, Shedeur this, and he said something. I was like, oh, shit. Holy shit. Kevin Stefanski said fucking Shedeur's name.
He who has no name.
Yeah. And you got to understand this. Psychological.
Has he said it this week? Has he said it this week?
He did. He said it for the first time. I heard an interview. He said, Shedeur this, and he said something. I was like, oh, shit. Holy shit. Kevin Stefanski.
That's big. Because his debut was his first time being seen, but his starting debut.
Never worry about your phone running out of battery when you're out of the back.
A generational talent. Because, listen, his superstar talent is big enough to supersede anything Dylan Gabriel can bring to the table. They just wasted a whole lot of time and energy and months messing with a non-superstar when you could have, you know what I'm saying? You could have did what you do. You could have already been in superstar status, but no. They want to play around and mess around with some goddamn Dylan Gabriel. But, long story short, man, I'm about to end this chat, man.
That's why it's so popular on TikTok, and you've been crowned the king of men's care. This is one of the...
His gift is enough to make room for what he's going to do in this league. It's up to him.
Let's go. Let's go. It's the countdown, y'all. Shit, it's almost 12 o'clock. Guess what? We have moved into Sunday. Football time, y'all. Y'all know what this is.
Well, what did we do over here? And what about this over here? No. If you fit for the kingdom, you better take hold today and look forward. Because I got to remind you that this ain't the first time it's happened. We all got put on something, right? We all got put on to Shedeur Sanders and the Colorado Buffaloes and Coach Prime at one way or shape or form, right? Let me remind y'all something. Let me remind you guys. Sometimes you got to do some figuring. Sometimes there's revisionist history where you'll say something, but in that moment, it was a different feel. His gift is enough to make room for what he's going to do in this league. It's up to him to seize the opportunity. He's been waiting on it. He's been rocking with it. And we right at the doorsteps. We right at the gates. It is not time to turn around and look back. It's not time to be turning around and second guessing. It's not time to be looking back and saying, well, what did we do over here? And what about this over here? No. If you fit for the kingdom, you better take hold today and look forward. Because I got to remind you that this ain't the first time it's happened. We all got put on something, right? We all got put on to Shedeur Sanders and the Colorado Buffaloes and Coach Prime at one way or shape or form, right? Let me remind y'all something. Let me remind you guys. Sometimes you got to do some figuring. Sometimes there's revisionist history where you'll say something, but in that moment, it was a different feel.
He functions and flourishes and thrives in the spotlight. And when he's the man... And
Mary Kay Cabot, one of the Shedeur haters who flipped the script, by the way, y'all. She used to be a hater. Now she loves Shedeur.
And so I think he's going to embrace it this week. I think he's going to be just over the moon, excited for this opportunity. I think he's going to work really hard like he has already been doing. And I think he's going to really, really try to make the most of it. Of course, he's going to need help. And I think when I look back to this game, and I said this on the radio today too, the number one thing that you need from your quarterback, no matter what happened before in the football game, is to give your team a chance to win in the end. And he did that. He threw the ball to Gage Larberdan in the end zone with the chance to win the game. And he put it on the money. And I think that's what you want out of your quarterback. So I was actually impressed with that. And that, to me, trumped a lot of what went on beforehand. He functions and flourishes.
Running breaks your joints. Tai Chi builds them back. After 50, you need that.
In 1 week, you'll see your energy.
In 2 weeks, you'll feel your breath. In 3 weeks, you'll have energy and your wife won't believe your results. Here is the personalized plan of short, tight.
Kevin Stefanski, bro, that's unacceptable, and I'm gonna tell you that.
Here we go.
On national TV.
Cam Newton.
That's a fileable offense for so many other reasons. Because, like, what are we doing? You're not developing the guys right, and you're putting all your eggs in Dylan Gabriel. Come on, dog.
That's worship. Let's work then. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm with Cam. I think it's odd. The only thing is, I don't think Kevin Stefanski's got this ulterior motive of not wanting to see Shedeur have success. He might have gone about this differently and probably should have given him more reps. But it would be odd to me that Kevin Stefanski would have this ulterior motive for Shedeur not to do well.
I'm questioning that now only because he's a coach of the year, top coach of the year.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing.
Sure.
On the NFL level. I find it odd that this kind of mistake is being made with Shedeur Sanders. I'm very suspicious about it because Kevin Stefanski is a knowledgeable football-minded and accomplished head coach.
Last word here, Cam.
Kevin Stefanski, bro, that's unacceptable, and I'm gonna tell you that on national TV. That's a fileable offense for so many other reasons. Because, like, what are we doing? You're not developing the guys right, and you're putting all your eggs in Dylan Gabriel. Come on, dog.
That's worship. Let's work then. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm with Cam. I think it's odd. The only thing is, I don't think Kevin Stefanski's got this ulterior motive of
Fuck you, Dan
to
Orlovsky.
see Shedeur have success.
They're rooting for that. A routine for underdogs. And listen, again, I want to be very clear about this. Dylan Gabriel has done nothing wrong. All he's out here trying to do is follow his dreams. I put it on the media. I put it on these narratives that they do and these little tropes. And they put people on two different sides of the spectrum. And they say, go at it. The tale is old as time. This is what we do. We have that. Why do you think the NFL is a billion-dollar industry and it never stops? It's because they are great at delivering fairy tales and stories in real life. The 24-hour news cycle. How is it that Shedeur Sanders has not played a meaningful game in months since college? But you
See, y'all, that's just how you get in there right there. That's how you get in there right there, there. Mm-hmm. The wait is over, y'all.
How many years has Allstate donated to participating schools for every field goal and extra point made? 20 years. That's not one, but 2 decades.
Yep. Here we go. Let's get it going, man. It's your boy G. Bush. It's almost game day.
Yes, sir.
The return of your boy and one of the most highly anticipated games of all time. Yes, indeed, it is one of the most highly anticipated games of all time for the Cleveland Browns. And I know a lot of people don't want to hear that because, I don't know, there's a weird reaction to Browns fans, how it seems like somebody don't want nothing good. You don't want nothing to pop off. You actually watching to see what's going to go on, to see how many L's they going to take. Well, let me tell you something. This is the opportunity that we've all been wanting. This is what we've been looking for. This is what we've been lobbying for, what we've been looking at, what everybody's saying, just give him the opportunity, give him the shot, let's get it going, see what he can do. And he's going to get that opportunity today. He's going to get that opportunity in a couple of hours. Less than, maybe 24, 36 hours in Las Vegas, and we're going to talk about it. We're going to get to everything. We're going to go get the keys to victory. We're going to give you how he should be moving. And more than anything, what we got to really do is start to talk about this. It is time for you to embrace the moment. Time to live in the moment. Because unfortunately, I've always told you guys that this day was going to come. And they were only going to give you one moment. Not a minute, not 3-4 years, not 6 or 7 games, not even 4 quarters. They're going to give you a minute. And that's the way this game works. But also the way the game works is when you got a gift and you can move like that, and you let your gift speak for you, once you triumph, once you do what you need to do, everybody got to shut up then. Everybody got to come to the conclusion that, you know what, might have not been a little fair about the situation, but fair don't count. This ain't not about fair. This is about going out, taking what you want. We got a game coming up, Las Vegas Raiders versus Cleveland Browns, 2-8 teams, but I'm gonna tell you why this is one of the most exciting games on offense and defense that you're gonna see. And of course, you get your coffee ready, you get everything ready. It's your boy G. Bush in the barbershop on a Saturday, the most electrifying in the entire game, right here on Facebook, right here on YouTube, right here on Twitter, doing it the only way the big homie can do it. Already hit that like button on the way in. Hit that subscribe button on the way in. We got to get to it. No pleasant streets needed. It's your boy G. Bush. Let me sip my coffee. This going to be one of them. And I say that all the time, but this super going to be one of them. Because I woke up this morning like I was playing. I woke up this morning and I was getting chills and jittery, and I'm like, man, the anticipation is palpable. It's in the air. The buzz is crazy. National buzz, local buzz. I don't know how many countless interviews I've done nationally. They said, what you thinking about, G. Bush? What is Shedeur Sanders going to do? You all got the cap on. You capped. I always told you. All you can guarantee is your opportunity.
Damn. When did you hear that? You said Garrett Bush was saying that players was calling him saying they was tired of him? Yeah. That's that. Let me find out I got a real mole in Cleveland. Shout out to Charmaine.
All you can do is go out there and let it all hang. And because, let me talk to you, Shedeur. If you thought you was going to get the same energy that Dylan Gabriel got,
nope.
You're wrong.
Nope.
If you thought that the people out here was going to actually embrace you and be optimistic about your starts and want to see you do something and have an evaluation,
nope.
You're wrong. The harsh part about it is there's a distinct group of people in the fan base that want no parts of your evaluation. As a matter of fact, they would rather not see you play.
Mm-hmm.
They've tried everything to this point to not see you play. They've tried everything they can to move people ahead of you. They've moved the goalpost so much they done tore down the stadium because the goalpost is so far away, it ain't even 100 yards no more. The goalpost is 300 yards on each side.
Yes, sir. I told y'all.
Every standard that they gave to Dylan Gabriel, you don't get.
No, sir.
Every opportunity that they've allowed Dylan Gabriel to get, you don't have.
No, sir.
Every excuse, every moral compass, every item of patience, you don't have.
No,
you know
sir.
what they told you? In one quarter, 2 quarters. See, this is why you is the way you is.
Told you.
It validate, see what I was talking about. This is why he fell, and this is how he did this. And you never said why Dylan fell. And
Nope.
you're not going to.
Nope.
Because it's never been about whether Dylan Gabriel in an evaluation. It's about that they don't like you.
Shout out to Goodnight Munchie.
Matter of fact, you ain't did nothing wrong. You say all the right things. You do whatever you can do. But let them mention your father, and all of a sudden, grown men spaz out. Let them mention the fact that, hey, listen, let's talk about reps here or something.
Now we talking, y'all.
And they all spaz out. They have to go across the world and talk about whether or not, and I'm being blown up right now. I don't know why people are blowing me up in the middle of the show. Apologize to y'all. Let me get this on here. Yeah, we cooking. I don't understand why we continue to keep going back litigating reps.
How many years has Allstate donated to
Tell 'em, G. Bush.
for every field goal and extra
That's that
point
shit we
made?
talking about, y'all.
20
That's
years.
that unsaid shit that these motherfuckers know. They know what time it is. They just want to play like, oh, it's not like that. Oh no.
It took me pulling teeth to even get people when I'm asking questions to say, let's talk about the football field. What are you going to do to get them prepared? What are the keys to victory? What are some things in growth you want to see in Shedeur? What are some things about the game plan that you want to see? What are some areas where they can attack? You know, regular stuff like that, like regular quarterback conversation. But we can't even do that because you're pivoting back to what's comfortable. You're pivoting back to what you think and what you heard and why is this. And I'm going to prove right now, it was never about whether or not you could play or not. Exhibit A. Let me give you this.
I told y'all.
Remember when Dylan Gabriel was playing against the Minnesota Vikings? And I was on every platform. And I told them, how do you feel about Dylan Gabriel? I said, I'm not going to judge him on one game. He's playing in London. He's playing a team. He wasn't the starter. What I want to see is I want to see how he does this game. And then I want to critique him the next game to see if he cleaned those mistakes up. Then what I want to see after that is can you improve on that? Does the game slow down for you? Does the game, do you know how to manage the game better? Are you eventually taking deep shots? And I want a sample size of these 6 games, right? I want a sample size of these 6 games to see how you come out and how you think the game and the improvement level. You see, I was under the imagination that some of my colleagues and people in the Browns fear, they actually understand football and would take a measured approach in terms of how they critique people. And I told them, you guys all know who I think is the better of the 2 quarterbacks. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to give Dylan Gabriel a fair runway to see whether or not he can play. Because unlike everybody else, I was down for the competition. I was down for guys going throw for throw in camp. But then I went to camp and realized it was no competition. Dylan Gabriel was already going to get reps, and it is what it was. I was always for guys duking it out, guys throw for throw. Let the best man win on the field and let it come. But I really came to the conclusion, like everybody else. And now it comes out this week, Kevin Stefanski said this was already supposed to be a redshirt year.
See what I'm saying? I told y'all.
He was never going to intend to play him. So, if you are never going to intend to play him, how would you feel like he could, how would you feel like he was going to learn anything? Because you are always going to start Dylan Gabriel regardless of what happened. And let me show you in real time, why I know it's true and why everybody reacts the way it does. Because when I told you my measured approach, I said 6 games. And I said, y'all got to keep the same energy when Shedeur Sanders play. Oh, yeah, definitely, G. I agree. That's a great take. Oh, G, listen, G, you're right. I think it would be a disservice to really do that. Dylan getting an opportunity, we're going to be patient with him. And then when Shedeur gets into the game, we're gonna do that. Oh, really? Well, let me show you this.
Yeah, G. Bush Cook.
This is a quote from Nick Wright. Shout out to Nick Wright. This was a quote taken after the preseason game, right? And you see the level, the narrative, and the gymnastics coming up. He goes on Nick Wright, and shout out to him. I usually agree with some of his takes when it comes to hoops. I don't know where he got this one from. Gabriel then, after some really bad practices, yes, because we were at all the practices, played.
That's right. We know.
Game. No, he did not. That's how you know when people be disqualifying themselves. He played quite well in the second preseason game. You must have not watched that game. He threw a pick 6 and fumbled. I don't understand. In a half. Then in the third preseason game, revisionist history, Gabriel played quite well again. He had a nice drive at the end of the first quarter, or first half, in that Rams game. Shedeur had a disastrous performance. Notice he didn't say nothing about the performance against the Panthers. Zero. It's nothing in here about that. And now, that as far as the quarterback competition goes, that is not conspiratorial. First and foremost, y'all getting caught up in the conspiracy, and you act like you arguing with flat earthers or something. That's the problem that the media gets. You push back so hard because you think these guys have conspiracy theories. These guys have conspiracy theories, and these people. You don't even matter, Shedeur Sanders. You arguing with people who support Shedeur Sanders. That is not unfair.
Tell him,
That is
G.
not
Bush.
unjust. That is the life of the NFL as a late round pick. That is what happened here. No, what happened here was you blatantly mischaracterized how Dylan Gabriel played, and you blatantly keep conflating like he ain't a background pick. Like he ain't a third round pick that was over reached for. Then you discount the game that he played prior so that you can say you played back 2 games in a row. Now all of a sudden, Dylan been cooking the whole time. I already told you it wasn't gonna be fair. I'm educating you right now. All these folks on Twitter, they ain't never been no fair judgment of talent in football. This is people who want what they want. Because it ain't about the evaluation. And you say, G. Bush, why would you bring this up? Because I got to bring this up to bring this up.
How many years has Allstate donated to participating schools for every field goal and extra point made? 20 years.
G. Bush cooking, y'all.
Nick Wright believes Shedeur Sanders is facing immense pressure on Sunday. If he's terrible, then more likely than not, this is the only start he'll get for any team. Do you see the difference in conversation? Do you see the difference in tone? Do you see the difference in dismissiveness? These people will make you believe that they actually be watching games and is a fair evaluator of what people are saying. They're not. How is it that you got 2 quarters, 2, and you came in at halftime, but now all of a sudden, you got to be the second coming of Jesus of Nazareth, walk on water, turn water into wine in your first game, or you're not only going to play for the Browns, you are never going to play another down for anybody else in the league.
That's crazy.
How do you have that much bravado and it couldn't even get more about the level of bias that people be having. They were never into the evaluation. They lied through their teeth to you for weeks and months. Every single week we saw Dylan Gabriel struggle here, struggle here, struggle here.
That's right, lady in blue.
And people on the other side of the aisle was like, hey, I'm going to give you an opportunity to show you some growth, some improvement. But you done already put the goalposts at. You don't ball out. That's not only is he never playing again, he's never playing again for nobody.
Crazy.
You actually think that these folks is fair and honest? It's not. At all. Well, let me go ask this kind of question. Let me ask this question. Set this up correctly. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. Now, Dylan Gabriel been playing all year.
Yep.
Basically. His overall grade, according to BFF, is 38 out of 38 quarterbacks. Meaning last. Where's all the energy from he'll never start again? Not only for the Browns, but anybody. And they're advocating, he's already back in practice. Kevin Stefanski already said that if he was cleared, he would be starting right now.
Bullshit.
Why would you not mention why would you not mention that Dylan Gabriel is statistically the worst quarterback out of any starting quarterback? His passing grade, 38. Where was the Dylan Gabriel is never playing for anybody? As a matter of fact, people advocated up to the point he got a concussion that they should keep playing him because he's young and needs to learn. Oh, what a revelation. What a change of heart. Where was all this energy at? But wait, it gets worse.
But wait, it gets worse.
Where is all of these dynamic games? So you mean to tell me, and according to PFF grades, a 70 plus is average. 70 plus is average. Against Detroit, 54.7. Minnesota, 63. Pittsburgh, 51. Miami Dolphins game, which they won, 47.6. At New England, 33.7.
Terrible.
At the Jets, 63.5.
Double tap that screen, y'all.
Before he left the game, he was at a 49.4 grade against the Baltimore Ravens. So you sat through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 whole weeks, 7 whole practices.
Horrible.
Weeks full of practice, 7 game plans in which you've received every rep, every single game, 7 games.
Crazy.
You get to Shedeur Sanders and he played in 2 quarters, and if he don't play good tomorrow, he's done.
How many years has Allstate donated to participating schools
That
for
is
every field goal and
ridiculous.
extra point made? 20
You know what I'm
years. That's
saying?
not one,
That is
but 2
literally
decades of donation.
ridiculous. But this is the treatment. And this has been the treatment. And guess what? All of the haters, man, they cool with the treatment. They don't give a fuck.
Does that sound like somebody who's knowledgeable about the game? Does that sound like somebody who was unbiased?
Lady in blue said trash.
Like somebody who's interested in saying, okay, let's give an opportunity to see what a guy can do? No, it seems like you don't like him. And I don't understand why people always go back and forth with people. Well, the Browns, are you just saying they don't like him? Yeah, idiots. Do you like everybody? You don't like nobody. You barely like your wife or your kids. It blows your mind that a coach might not like someone. Bernie Kosar is the most beloved quarterback in the history of the Browns.
Yep.
And Bill Belichick traded him because he changed an audible to play and scored a touchdown.
Damn. Rotten motherfucker.
Because he showed him up. That's Bill Belichick. Some people say he's the greatest coach ever. So, yeah, you can have a vendetta and you can have an axe to grind. And yeah, you just don't like certain people, right? So my thing listening to this is, this wasn't about nobody who can play. You got one dude that ain't been playing well right now. You got one dude that ain't played well, but yet and still, they go back to it. Even though he ain't playing well, if Shedeur don't play well, we're going to go back to Dylan Gabriel.
Crazy work.
In the past here.
So we all kind of know what's going on with this, but this is Garrett Bush just cooking it up right before we get to the goddamn game, which comes on tomorrow at 4:05 in Las Vegas. Get your money, get your bets in. I'm trying to tell you, it's going to be crazy, and you don't want to miss out on this opportunity to win some of this money. Charmaine, tell them what I'm talking about. You about to miss some money if you're not putting no money on Shedeur Sanders to go over 225. Whatever his over is, you need to pick the over because he's going to go over it, and you're going to win some money. They might even win the game, but he definitely going to throw for over 250 yards. But I like for Garrett Bush, you know, I like listening to this right here because this just puts us in perspective of where we are now with this whole situation. We all kind of came to this conclusion, but it seems that the people are just catching up to finally say, oh yeah, Shedeur wasn't treated right. Some of the people that was caping and saying shit like, oh, well, he don't need no reps and backups don't get no reps, they are now changing their mind too. So the ultimate changing of the mind comes tomorrow at 4:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And yeah, man, I got a great feeling. Shout out to everybody in my chat that been rocking with me for these moments that we've been online, a little over an hour. But yeah, that's how I go, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let somebody like Garrett Bush cook, who's in on the inside. I got Charmaine dropping me knowledge, who's in on the inside. And we a few hours away from Shedeur Sanders taking the field for the very first time as an NFL starter. His own game, every stat in it is going to be his. And yeah, man, me and a lot of people are excited about what he has to bring to the game of football, man. We happy. So let's get back into this right quick.
All I'm doing is to highlight the situation at hand. All I'm doing is to set it up.
Set it up, G. Bush.
All I'm doing is to make you understand that when you arguing with these folks on Twitter, stop arguing with people who don't like it. Stop arguing with people who already done made their mind up.
I heard that
Stop
shit.
people about no football when you know good and well that is all they want to talk about. Because if you are a person who can literally say a person gets 2 quarters and you see a person play like this for 6 games and you make it the same.
See, that's the shit I'm talking about. You already told that man what he needs to hear to know that you are biased in your thinking, clandestine in your thinking, and ultimately, it don't matter if Shedeur Sanders brought you a Thanksgiving turkey to your house with all the trimmings. You ain't gonna have no good shit to say about him because your mind is already made up, and you have chosen a side. You have basically chosen a side, and it's okay, but you're still not gonna be vindicated.
What I need to know about you. You told on yourself. You told on yourself.
Mm-hmm.
No harm, no foul. I just ain't gonna argue back and forth with you because you just don't like him. You don't like him. You don't like what he stand for. You ain't really into it. I get it.
How many years has Allstate donated to participating schools for every
And they play this goddamn commercial one more motherfucking time.
20 years. That's not 1, but 2 decades of donations.
Not fair at all. That's how it always is with us.
Allstate, you're in good hands.
I get it. I understand. Half the reason it's like this is because it is. Averbeer says it's probably like it was with Tim Tebow Mania on steroids. I don't think I've seen anything to compare this to. People who are building this up to be some sort of thing it's been built up to be.
Haters.
Let me just give you something.
A bunch of fucking fat sandwich eating motherfuckers.
But I'll do it.
Yeah, you gotta go there sometimes. You gotta go there sometimes because these motherfuckers right here, they be playing the fence like shit. I watch their shit and I really only watch, I just scroll by and see who talking about what. And I always see these motherfuckers. And they two biased dudes. You know, they both trying to act like, well, neither one of them are good. And that's a lot of people's sentiment because they don't want to just say Dylan Gabriel ain't good. You ain't even seen this motherfucker play. And you're already saying he ain't good. Then when you do see him play, you see him play for a half. And in that half, he still did a lot of things that we've never seen Dylan Gabriel even try to do. So, potential-wise, I'm looking at it like, yo, this man just threw a fucking 35-yard strike down the middle of the fucking field. I ain't never seen Dylan Gabriel get that shit past 20 yards. So for me, that's encouraging. That's very encouraging. I'm like, yeah, the fuck? This man can do it. He just needs some time to do it. And a one half of football just ain't enough to do to figure it out. But again, when the motherfucker do get in the game, they got him set up to look like he ain't never played football in his life. Because he don't know, you know what I'm saying? He's not privy to the offense like that. Then you find out he ain't never even been in it. Now, I'm not surprised motherfuckers didn't try to say, oh, he's in the offense and he just don't know it. Luckily, somebody came out and said, hey, he's never been in the offense. Other than that, people will be on his neck about that. And so it gets to be a point where the shit is overkill. No, Gabriel had one pass for like 20 yards. I think his longest pass attempt was 26 yards. That ain't shit. My fucking son can throw 26 yards. And them little 4-yard passes, he might well just fucking hand it off. Because that's all the fuck they are anyway. But yeah, man, these little dudes like this are something.
This is the problem you have sometimes. When 90% of your media, 90% of the people that do this has never put their finger in the ground, have never ran until they threw up, has never had to lift weights at 6 a.m. in the morning, then take yourself to class, then take yourself back to treatment. These folks ain't had to play with broken fingers and broken ankles, and you still play. They never had to inject themselves with drugs so that you don't feel the pain just to play. They're not there in the emergency room when you wake up and it's your third knee operation. They ain't there where you can't sit down because your legs hurt so much. They ain't there when it's cold outside and you still got to go practice, and you know they already done told you you're getting surgery already this year. You got to fight it out and tough it out. These folks ain't been in them trenches. So what they be talking about is two different things, two different realities. Where I live at and understand, and what you live at and understand. And so let me tell you something about a lot of people who cover this thing. If you ain't never really done it at that level, there's a lot of dudes who get into this journalism business because it pays well and you're just close enough to the actions to make yourself feel that important. You're just close enough that you get to touch, smell, see the action. But you ain't never got to be in the field. You don't have to put nothing on the line for it. You can be around. I was in the locker room, but you didn't have to play. I was around $1 million players, but you didn't earn your millions. There's a lot of people who cover the sport who actually get to a point once they do it for so long, they think they equal to the players. Why you think they get so upset and get in their feelings? Why you in your feelings? Why do I have to talk about a 5th round pick because it's your job? And if you didn't have this job, you wouldn't be doing anything else? What you mean, why do I have to talk about it? It's because that pays your check. You think people want to listen?
Question for you. How much is a college football field goal worth? 3 points or donations to scholarship funds for mostly?
The answer is...
My bad.
Huh? Huh? And to be honest with this wasn't Wilson and Peterman. It's Albert Breer. How is it? How you? This is Tebow mania. Here's how you always know. How can Tim Tebow be a first-round pick and Shedeur Sanders came? How is Johnny Manziel a first-round pick with all his baggage and Shedeur ain't?
Exactly.
How is Brady Quinn a first-round pick? How is Zach Wilson a first-round pick? How is Teddy Bridgewater a first-round pick? How is Josh Rosen a first-round pick? Can I keep going? Huh? How is Christian Ponder a first-round pick? I'm just wondering. Yeah. So when we talk about this is Tebow mania. No, he can't throw the ball like Tebow. Tebow was one of the worst throwers of the football that we done seen.
Exactly.
One of the worst throwers of the football we've seen. But I will give some people credit. Ed Greenberg, while Shedeur struggled mightily in the NFL debut today, this throw was more impressive than any throw Dylan Gabriel made all year.
Exactly,
And a
motherfuckers.
reason enough for the Browns to start him the rest of the season. And guess what? He's right.
You damn right, right.
He made 2 throws in it.
I said that when I saw that shit. When I saw that throw, I said, listen, I don't give a shit if he only made that throw. We have never seen Dylan Gabriel throw a fucking ball with heat on it like we saw Shedeur Sanders go across the middle of that field for 35 goddamn yards of his 46. Or I guess they took yards off of the goddamn the sacks or whatever. But that boy threw a goddamn ball. That shit was on the money, and it hit his hand like fucking Nolan Ryan threw that motherfucker. You ain't never seen Dylan Gabriel throw no pass like that, ever.
This football game, coming off the bench, cold, dry, no practice, and he made a throw to Harold Fanning Jr. that was roped in the middle of the field, draped. It was a beautiful ball. He made a throw in the back of the end zone to Gage Laverdane, and guess what? You 2 steps away from that thing being tie football game. Beautiful placement. See, what we're looking for, and what you look for in a franchise quarterback, is a couple of plays each and every game in which you see the signal. Oh, okay. Oh, you got that? Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. Oh, okay. I see you over there, big dog. Oh, you got that in your package too? What? That's all you need is 1 or 2 of them. That's 1 or 2 of them. Here's where I come out. Here's where the thesis statement is. It's time to embrace the moment. See, let me talk to you real quick, Shedeur. Let me talk to you real quick. Men, older men like myself, once you get to be my age, I just turned 43. Am I 44 yet? No, 43. 44? Yeah, I'm 44. That just goes to show you I don't care nothing about no birthdays. It's all about what I'm living. If I live day to day, every day the good Lord wake me up, it's my birthday. So I celebrate it like that's just what it's going to be. But when you get to this age, sometimes at night you have dreams. And the only time that I wake up with terror, fear, joy, exhilaration, happiness, sadness, is when I wake up from a dream in which I'm out there competing on that field. See, what nobody will tell you, and it's the reason why football players and athletes have so much depression when they get older. and have so many different things going on in their head in terms of mental health. It's not necessarily CTE all the time. It's the idea that I peaked between 18 and 25. See, when you play in those games when you're younger, I wish I could tell every person. I wish I could tell every single athlete, don't ignore the papers, ignore the news, ignore your family, ignore your girlfriend. And in that moment, every time you get an opportunity to step on that field and step across those white lines or the gym or the court, cherish it and embrace it. Because that is the highest you will ever be in your life. I don't dream, and no disrespect to nobody. Love my wife dearly. I don't dream at night about getting married. I don't dream at night about the new car I got. I don't dream at night about what I'm going to do to add a new deck to my back porch. The only thing I dream about that moves me to tears, that moves my soul, is the competition. The thrill of putting who you are as a man on the line against another person who's a worthy opponent, and you know they put the same amount of work in you did.
Tell him,
It's
G.
the
Bush.
thrill, the exhilaration of going out, putting all that work in, and then getting the payoff on Saturdays and Sunday. If you go to a high school or a college, or you go and you sit on the sidelines and you smell the grass, it gives you chills.
Yes, sir.
The smell of pads in a locker room that's kind of dirty a little bit.
Very dirty.
It reminds you of running gassers and ladders and stadium stairs and pads and hitting. And it gives you chills, but at the same time, it makes you sick to your stomach. Because you know how hard it is. Men don't dream about the rest of this material stuff. To be honest, after you 25, it's all downhill. You ain't never gonna get that feeling again, sitting in that office cubicle. You ain't never gonna get the camaraderie that you got. And you got a band of brothers in that locker room, and you talking and laughing and joking, and the halftime speeches and the comeback victories. You don't never get that back.
After raising 3 kids and 8 grandchildren, I've never seen a toy create.
G. Bush talking that shit, y'all. G. Bush talking that shit. Double tap that screen. You already know what it is. We live.
And then you get to be this age, and you give anything in the world to go back for 1 hour. You give anything in the world to go back and link up with your old teammates and put them pads on, or get in that layup line, or be in the batting cages throwing soft toss to each other. This is almost as primal as hunting. As a man, as an alpha man, as a man that goes out and gets what he wants, and a fierce urgency to know that if I don't go out and hunt and I don't kill, I ain't eating. That's what drives you to greatness. That's what drives you to do what the impossible is to the outside. So today, it is a time for you to embrace the moment, live in it, bask in it, and know that those on the opposite side would like this to be your last opportunity. They would like this to be the last time you see 12. They would like to stop Legendary before Legendary even get off the ground. Because they done told you, yeah, you want to be legendary? I'm going to stack this deck. Who cares if you ain't getting no reps? And who cares if you only played 2 games? We said that we decided that you ain't it. But the great thing about sports, and the great thing about people that know, don't nobody give a damn about what them folks think. Your destiny is tied to what you do on that football field.
That's right.
And when you get your opportunity like any and everybody else in life, you overdo it.
G. Bush in here speaking real gospel, y'all. That man is talking from the heart. And yeah, that part, G Bush. Shout out to Lady in Blue in the chat, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. I know she subscribed to the channel. I hope she did at least. We've been here for some hours, some time. And man, we just waiting. It's now Sunday, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Football Sunday. Matter of fact, is it a game in London this week? It should be a game on in what? It should be a game on in about 8 hours. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I appreciate you, Lady in Blue. Absolutely. Share the channel. Send it out to some people, anybody you know that like to sit around and talk about football. Also bigging up our people and making sure that, you know what I'm saying, we are safeguarding our people, our pro athletes, you know what I'm saying, and not letting these people be parasites to our energy and parasites to their energy, man. So I'm here to ward off all that bullshit and let them know in real time, in a real way, we're not going for that bullshit, and we see you. We know who you are. We recognize you. You welcome to come in here and lollygag around, but what you're not gonna do is mess with our energy. You know what I'm saying? We ain't playing none of them games. We ain't playing with Shedeur. You know what I'm saying? We not playing with our people, period. And we telling the truth about every motherfucking thing. If you can't handle the truth, this ain't the place for you. You know what I'm saying? We've been rocking out real heavy. You know what I'm saying? And we've been constantly broadcasting. And I said that's what I was going to do. I don't give a fuck if it's 11 people or 111 people. But, you know what I'm saying? We damn sure going to do this broadcast. We're going to put the word out. And like I said, I know a lot of people they clutching their pearls really right now because they don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. They're afraid of what's going to happen tomorrow. And like I say, it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the motherfucking gun. But right now, yeah, Peter Cottontail is about to do some motherfucking damage around this bitch. I'm trying to tell y'all. You thought it was sweet? Well, it ain't. You know what I'm saying? You thought it was sweet though, but it's not. So now, without further ado, man, tomorrow, Shedeur Sanders makes history. History in the making. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is, man. That boy about to shake up the world. And the funny thing is this. Based on Coach Stefanski, he was never supposed to play. He was never even supposed to play based on his deal that he had going on. Shedeur Sanders ain't know nothing about that. I'm sure his agent didn't know nothing about that. I'm sure that the owner, he may have known something about that. But it was real, real slimy for Kevin Stefanski to act like it was an open competition and then secretly take this man out of the competition and shelf him until the next year. You know, I say if you're going to come out and do that, you say it, and you stand on it, then, you know, you the coach. It might be a stupid idea, but you are the coach and you are allowed to do that. But what is the reason for it? He has no great explanation, no type of good explanation for none of that shit. He's just doing it, and that's what it is. Sound like a bunch of bullshit to me, though.
You make sure that every single time they say your name, they got it gonna ring out. Every single time that they mention your name, there's a level of respect that gotta come over their body.
Let's
But
go.
every time they see you, you remind you, yeah, you was damn wrong about me.
Yeah, Shedeur.
I'm gonna remind you about it. Not about the way I talk, by the way I walk, by the way I throw touchdowns, by the way I lead my team, by the way I smile at you even though I knew you was hating. You never wanted that.
Imagine being able to build an app with your
That
name
should
on
do
it
all day.
just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
That should do all
Your
day.
joy and your gift is what got you here. Never let somebody take your joy and put you in a bag and say, what you gonna do now? I'm gonna do this. Because guess what? God gave me something he didn't give you. You can't bottle it up. You can't judge it. You can't take it away.
You can't do
All
none of
you
that.
can do is spectate and write them articles. My gift is enough. I'm going to show you by the way what you told me how we were supposed to be moving. Now you done put my back against the wall. Now I got to overkill.
I know that's right, lady in blue.
So they can't even put nobody else into this game. You know why? We not going to play with y'all.
Hey, I just said that shit, didn't I? We not gonna play with you, motherfuckers.
Sometimes God got to set you up to be legendary. Legendary is coming out cooking with no reps. Legendary is having guys catch the football when they usually drop it. Legendary is coming into the game. They keep telling you you're running backwards, but you stepping up in the pocket now, delivering dimes. Legendary is everybody and their mom, except for the only couple
Let's go,
people that's in your
Charmaine.
family, understanding and respecting and believing. Believe when nobody believed. Ball when nobody thought you was going to ball. And let me tell you, live for the fierce urgency of the opportunity right now. They're not giving you no more chances.
Nope. Let's go.
They're not going to give you no second opportunity. They're not going to give you any advantages.
Take that shit.
Any legs up. Any fairness. That's okay. Your gift is enough. When I got into this game, I used to think, I want my own show so bad. I used to, my cousin told me this one day. Shout out to my cousin Larry. Do you know how many times? I'm going to give two shout outs. Bear with me here. I'm just trying to give you a little motivation. I got married the first time, and I bought a house. We had some rental properties. And my ex-wife used to work in corporate America, this job, and we actually, it was crazy, we actually started working at the same place. And her dream was always make it to the executive level. And so, usually when you get married, your wife has a big influence on you. I was already working at the radio station. I was already working on my barbershop, and this was way before any of the radio stuff, and I was working on a concept. And I got sidetracked a little bit. You know, I got married. I'm a landlord now. I'm working. I got all these, I eventually got into leadership. I started adding more and more people under my belt in terms of direct reports. And slowly but surely, my focus waned. My passion kind of died off.
Hey, Ohio barbecue.
And one of the things that
It's in question, man. It's in question. It really is in question.
started to happen was I started focusing more on what somebody else wanted me to do instead of what God was telling me to do and what my dream was. So once I had moved, and me and my brother shared a house together, and I moved and got married and stuff, and after a certain time, my relationship, my marriage was on the rocks, and my brother came to visit me one day, and he had this box. And I remember one of the first microphones that I ever bought, one of the most expensive pieces of equipment I had was this microphone, this DSLR microphone. It was like a real expensive one. And I remember saving all my money. And I'm so stupid. Like, I didn't know this microphone, I needed to go with a board. It was like a real professional microphone, but it wouldn't work if I didn't have a board. So I was like, oh goodness. So I bought this expensive mic, and I was just so gung-ho on fire. I was following my passion. And my brother came to my house in this box. He said, hey man, I just wanted to give you this box. And he was like, and I opened the box, and he's like, yeah man, it's a bunch of stuff that you had left at our old place. And I had already moved for about a year or so. And week after week, day after day, I started doing less and less broadcasting. And I pulled the microphone. He said, hey man, what do you think about, hey man, getting back on the sticks, man? Like, we missing some of them blogs. We missing, you know what I'm saying? Remember, you used to do them blogs and you used to come out and you used to do these takes and you let the family listen to them. And at this time, I ain't have no followers, I ain't no subscribers, I ain't have nothing. I was working a regular job. He said, yeah, man, you really should. I'm thinking you should pick it up. And I said, yeah, cool, yeah. I'm like, yeah, but let me tell you about, you know what I'm saying, I'm moving up at work. You know what I'm saying, I got another raise. And when he left, it hit me because he was one of the first people, my brother Bryson, to say, I think you got a gift. Don't put your gift down. Don't put it down. Keep going. Sooner as that happened, I started thinking, the wheels started turning. And I started getting back in.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right,
into the game. The next part that got me back into the game as I was going through a divorce and doing all this other stuff, and I eventually got the divorce, and I was really strong into going into it. I got the barbershop radio show.
Double tap that screen, y'all. Double tap that screen. I appreciate you.
And I wanted to have my own regular show. Everybody would, you know, I gained one of the biggest followings. I'm like, yo, you know, Cleveland Scene Magazine said it was one of the top 5 radio shows in the city.
Dope shit.
And I'm like, I'm just a part-time weekend host. And I used to tell me, don't you tell me I'm part-time. We're going to make this part-time do what it do. We're going to make it work. But it got to a point where I wanted my own show. I thought I was, you know what I'm saying? I thought I was good. Like, I had persevered. I had put the work in. I had got validation from other markets. And I didn't understand why it was that I couldn't get my own show. Why I could do these numbers and still wasn't giving something that I had worked and thought I wanted so much. And so my cousin called me one day. Shout out to my cousin Larry. And he said, I just wanted to call you. And he called me out of the blue. My cousin Larry like me. Like, we don't call each other unless something wrong. Let me know in the chat if you got somebody like that. Like, they don't look, if my dad called
Let me know in the chat if you got somebody like that.
Something happened or something up. So I hit him back. He said, yo, cuz, G. Bush, I don't know why God gave me a word for you, but he said, don't get discouraged and don't be angry at where you at in the success of other people. And I said, whoa. I was sitting there. I was like, where did you ever have somebody give you something and it's a confirmation so tough that it hits you in your soul you can't even move?
Hell yeah,
because
you
it was
gotta
dead
turn
on
around.
what I was thinking. And he said, God is preparing you. God preparing you for something. But just know, you count on him and what he gonna give you. Because if he gave that other person over there that, he can give it to you too. But you gotta trust, put the work in, and don't do it with a begrudging attitude, and don't do it based on what somebody else is doing and how they moving and how they winning. Because I'm telling you, if you keep the course, he'll give you more than you ever thought you would get. He gave me that word.
Double tap that screen.
And it kind of changed my mindset. Completely changed the way I thought about career, thought about my journey, thought about what I wanted to do. And the long story short is, I thought I wanted certain things. I thought I was down and out. I thought I had no shot, no opportunity, and no chance to attain my goals because it seemed like I hit a ceiling. It seemed I hit a plateau. It seemed I hit this invisible force field. But when I tapped in and he stripped all this stuff away, you know what I was left with? My gift. And I didn't think I would be where I am today, talking to y'all folks. Huh? I didn't think I was going to be there. But here's the key. The setup is always greater than the come up. Because the come up is only as good as the setup. There's a reason G. Bush rings out. Because people know what I went through. People know nobody didn't give me nothing. People know that I've been doing this for years. Nobody gave me a show. I made one. And the people respected it. Nobody gave me no opportunities. I was 30 before I got into this game. I couldn't even feed myself. I wanted it so bad that I chose to buy equipment rather than eat. I chose gas money to drive hours over hanging out with my friends. And so when you see G. Bush, and when you see G. Bush do anything, win an Emmy, be on a magazine cover, they know I started from zero, nothing. And I still had nothing a couple of years ago. Your journey, it don't happen. No one sees the feet steps. They just see the come up. The setup is what you got. So guess what? Touche. I like the energy. You want me to play well in one game? Well, here you go. You want me to kill it in one game? Here you go. You want me to come out and prove everybody this, that, and third in one game? Well, here it is. Because now, the only thing I'm asking for is the opportunity. It's given. Now let's go attack. Let's go win. Let's go motivate. And I want to see what you're talking about come 8 o'clock on Sunday. That's the competition I like. That's the energy I'm on. Let's see who right or wrong. Because I feel like I'm going to be right. I'm going to bet on what I know I've been through. That is how you embrace the moment. And you let them write to whatever they're going to write on the other side of the break. But in terms of what I'm looking for, y'all want to see legendary? Y'all want to see me ball out? Well, here it goes.
Brother, those hair vitamins you're taking, they're for 25-year-old white boys, not 45 plus black kings like us. At 47, when my edges vanished from durag damage and stress, I tried everything. Minoxidil messed up my waves.
That man
Castor
said
oil stained my
durag.
pillowcases.
What the
Spent
fuck is
hundreds monthly on
durag?
concealers
A
and hacks.
durag?
My black dermatologist said, after 45, DHT attacks your follicles.
I'm
Add
sorry,
decades of
y'all.
durag pressure, generic vitamins can't fix that.
Durag. What the
He put
fuck
me
is a
on Lumiere growth
durag?
gummies. Why these hit different? Advanced biotin silica
I can't turn
absorbs
this shit
40x
off.
better 5,000 IU vitamin D for 3x more diffusion.
Durag.
Saw palmetto blocks DHT
This
naturally.
motherfucker saying
Repairs
durag like it's
mechanical and
medicine.
hormonal damage. Week 3, baby hair sprouting. Week 8, edges filling in.
Shit.
Month
That's
4,
bullshit.
yo, what you using? Not like Nutrafol for Chad.
The
These
doctor
target
had a
our
bald head.
follicles, our damage, our hair. 2 gummies daily, no mess, no sticky creams. Costs less than monthly barbershop visits.
Hey, y'all,
You're
I'm
tired
dying
of
over this motherfucker.
catfishing on dating apps, boardroom insecurity avoiding mirrors,
MDK was
strategic
cracking.
camera angles, feeling washed. You've tried cheap biotin. You've tried white boy formulas. Now try what's made for us. Limited stock. Save hundreds versus treatments.
What you saying,
Don't
do
let genetics
AI?
plus stress steal your crown. Join thousands who went from hiding to thriving. 45 ain't your hairline's funeral. It's comeback season. Get your edges back. Get your confidence back. You deserve this, king.
Baby hair sprout. Hey, we're gonna entertain ourselves with that kind of dumb shit on
Do
this
you need
channel.
a loan for your business?
You gotta
Well,
go
if
though.
you've been around for over a year, I'm about to show you how to get up to
This leads me to this. I was in college. And when I got out of college, I was a financial advisor.
That shit was funny.
And they used to have us walking door to door. If you're in sales, we was selling life insurance. We was doing bonds and we was knocking door to door. Knocking door to door. And they give you a glorified phone book, basically a phone book, and they call people and you cold call. We didn't have to have cold calling scripts where you should have to do something where people wouldn't even know what you really wanted, but your job was set up meetings. You'd be like, ring, 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 ring. Yeah. Otherwise, can I speak to John Robinson? This is him. Hey, John, this is Garrett from New England Financial. I hope you're doing well today. What I want to do is reach out to you, let you know some of the great things we're doing at New England Financial. You've been referred to us by a colleague of yours, and he's found that we've done great business together and thought it would be mutually beneficial if we linked up to talk about some things that could be beneficial to you. Which day does it work? Afternoon or weekend? And you're like, huh? Well, what is it did you want? And so you telling people, show people up to be like, yeah, let me give you some life insurance, right? And so they will put us through these training classes, and it's always stuck with me. How do you focus on negativity? How do you focus and literally lean in to what you're doing when everything around you is going to hell in a handbasket? How do you focus? Michael Smith, that's the coldest of calls. Bro, when you got to call somebody out the phone book, you be like, you want some life insurance? If you die today, how much money do your wife got? Can she pay her bills? That's crazy work.
Double tap that screen, folks.
But them dudes is good. Some of the best. Got that cold calling script be crazy. You don't even know what you signing up for. You just know that you meeting some dude for coffee from a place you don't even know. But what they put us through school and they put us through these training classes.
What's good, MDK, man? We in this motherfucker chopping it up. It's the watch party.
Encouragements, these
you know what I'm saying?
These different things.
This is the watch party to the countdown. It's actually already Sunday, man. And we getting it in early. It's already Sunday. We already streaming. You know what I'm saying? We broadcasting live today at 4 o'clock. So you already know, tap in, fool.
Meaning that for every appointment you set, you're just trying to turn a small portion of those two people into sales. If you set 30 appointments, understand that 15 of them gonna only meet with you. Out of those 15 that meet with you, you might get 7 or 8 that may be half interested in continuing the conversation.
So yeah, man, that's what's going on, MDK. We in this joint. We've been chopping it. We've been live for we going on like 3 hours damn near. Double tap that screen if you're just getting inside the live. I appreciate y'all. We are chopping it up. This is a Shedeur Sanders, Cleveland Browns watch party, man. We've been in this motherfucker for a minute. 250 and 2 TD. I said that. Over 250 and 2 TDs. Easy. Somebody said he gonna throw for 300. I said, God dang. But it could be done against the Raiders. I just know I know he's gonna look good. He's gonna look much better than last week. That's a must. Very important that happens. But yeah, man, it's really going down the whole. They talking about how the Browns game is going to rival the viewership of the Cowboys and Eagles game, which is a big game, which is, that's really primetime TV right there. Dallas and the Philadelphia Eagles. Yeah, in Dallas, that's primetime TV right there. So they saying that the Browns game is going to be so desired to watch that it's going to rival America's team. Y'all know good and well, we know good and well that it ain't been many times that we could say that the Browns was on demand or in demand to be watched over no goddamn body. I don't give a damn who they had back there. They could have brought Jim Brown back. Yeah, MDK, we definitely on the same page. I'm gonna get that money too. I'm gonna drop like 50 on that. You feel what I'm sizzle? Yeah, I'm gonna drop 50 on that. I don't know about the win. I hope they win. I put that on one of my cards. I think I'm putting like 3 cards tomorrow. But I'm on that underdog shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, the Browns are the original underdogs. Like, you gotta be a real down ass fan base to name yourself the fucking underdogs. The dogs. Yeah, we getting money tomorrow, man. I promise you we getting money tomorrow. You know, ain't nothing like seeing your the person you rooting for win. But you gonna make some money off it too? Oh my God, yeah. You already know what it is, man. That's gonna be the double effect on a lot of people. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, after the game, when Shedeur wins, y'all know what's coming next. It was the Raiders. Okay? That's the same shit they said about Carolina when he beat them. Oh man, y'all really tripping. It's Carolina. Now Carolina terrorizing motherfuckers. Right now. Man, you better put something on it, lady. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, that's what they do. They move the goalposts. They goalpost movers.
Out of that 7 or 8, you may get 3 to say they're negotiating and thinking about it, and you might get 2 people to actually go through with something. Both of them ain't gonna be no huge sales. So you got to do all that work to get 2 sales out of 30 appointments. And you might have to make 200-300 calls to get 30 appointments. So what they do is they teach you how to handle the rejection, right? Because humans are not wired to get constant rejection. We just aren't. It's bad for your mental health. That's why losing sucks and people don't tank. It's hard for humans to hear no and hang up. No, don't call me. Please don't put me on a do not call list. Stop that. And so we sat in class and they doing training and he says, listen, guys, some will, some won't. So what? You're like, what's that mean?
If you have a 700 plus credit score, you qualify for Chase's new program where you could access up to 150.
Some people will meet with you. Some people might decide to do anything, might decide to buy something. Some people won't. Some people won't want to hear from you. Some people won't want to care about what you're doing. Some people don't want nothing to do with what you got. But so what? See, it's not about what the last person said. It's about the next call. It's about the next throw. It's about the next opportunity. And that is the key to what Shedeur Sanders should be doing. Some will, some won't, so what? Some people are going to like you after game 1 if you play well. Some won't. Some people will like you after game 2 and move the goalposts. So what? Some people going to flip-flop and jump all the way on the bandwagon if you ball out. So what? Some people going to have something to say about where you played and why. So what? Because it's a metaphor by the way you have to play the game of football. Sometimes in a game, you're going to make a play. Sometimes in a game, you're going to have a bad play. But the next play is the most important play. So what? Yeah, I threw a touchdown. So what? Let's go throw another one. Yeah, I got sacked. So what? Let's get back up and make sure that I don't do that again. Yeah, okay. Oh, we went 3 and out. Okay, so what? Every time I get back on the field, I'm feeling that we're not going to go 3 and out, that we're going to have an 8-10 play scoring drive. Some will, some won't. So what? Financial planner with Waddell and Reed. Throw that back up there again, if you would. Rose Bush. It's straight grind mode. Financial planner with Waddell and Reed. same sales protocol, grinding. And so as we get to talking about the keys to victory and what Shedeur Sanders needs to do, that's the mentality. The mentality is your financial planning mentality. See, when you're a financial planner, you got to have a mix. And when you start off, you're not vested, so you might just be setting appointments for the senior level partners to pitch certain things. You know why? Senior level partners, they got the experience, they got the pitch down, they got the technical expertise to kind of ease some of the ease some of the questions and the objections, because you're asking people sight unseen to give you their hard-earned life savings and invest it. You asking them to believe in you that if my wife or husband die, I am going to be the beneficiary, and the insurance company will pay the death benefit. So the difference between a yes and no is how comfortable they are with you. The difference between a yes and a no sale and a sale is the comfortability and your mentality. So sometimes, a person don't have enough money to do investments. You're like, bro, I'm living check to check. But I do want to make sure that if something happened, that I got this. If you do property and casualty, hey, listen, I know I got a business. We ain't even breaking even yet, but I do know that if something happens and I lose all my equipment in the fire, that I need something, right? I need something as a backup. I ain't got this. I ain't got that much to invest, but I got this, and this. So what you got to do is you have to have a mix, a portfolio that's mixed. And it's the same as a quarterback. You got to have a portfolio during that game. You got to, okay, it's 3rd and 4. Let me check that down and give my boy an opportunity to scramble and get the little 4 yards. You know what? I see a shot play. You're a financial advisor. What we know about whale hunting? What you know about whale hunting? Oh man, I got a referral from a golf buddy. He doing 4 or 5 million in sales. Loaded, smart guy, button up, investor, not squeamish. So now that's.
All right, my man said, I think they come out the first 4 or 5 wide receivers. Hold up. I think they come out the first play, 4 or 5 wide receivers. Yeah, that's a good call. That super shotgun set. Don't forget who the coach is. They wouldn't open the playbook up for a vet, but I'm hopeful. Who you talking about? Joe Flacco? You said they wouldn't open the playbook up for a vet? I think Tommy Reese got more of a playbook than Kevin Stefanski, and right now Tommy Reese is calling the shot. So Corey Wade was cracking. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I know one thing. We live at 5 tomorrow. We be live way before 5. Yeah, y'all already know, man. It's gonna be some epic shit going on now. Like I said, man, Kevin Stefanski should have just shut up. He revealed way too much, and now is no way that he could ever back off of the ill and misguided treatment that Shedeur Sanders got while under his lead. That's never going to be able to come off of his record. And with him admitting that he was going to redshirt him, really didn't help his case. If you ask me, that shit did not help his case at all. It really made him look like a grimy ass individual. Made him look like somebody who was playing games and as dead faced and as, you know what I'm saying, like matter of fact he was. It just rang bells that he was lying the whole goddamn time, y'all. This motherfucker lied. And when I say he lied, he straight told us some bullshit, and none of that shit was true. None of it. Integrity out the window with him. He don't have it. He'll tell somebody anything just to, you know what I'm saying? I guess not be detected. But it was sick when I really think about it. It was some crap when I really, really, really think about it. That dude ill. Yeah, he's nobody to be trusted, that's for sure. You can't trust a person like that. They're gonna lie, and they're gonna say whatever they gotta say, and you gonna be left with the, you know, you're gonna be left with the lie. So like I said, man, tomorrow, you know, the Cleveland Browns shoot themselves in the foot because if he was never gonna play Shedeur like he said he wasn't, I don't even know how much I believe that. But think about it. That means Dylan Gabriel was going to be the starter all year, regardless. It's just crazy to think that a coach who's trying to win, or maybe not, would not have the only person available. Now, guess what, y'all? They got to bring up somebody from the fucking practice squad to back up Shedeur. So even when you had Shedeur as the backup, why not have? You should have been brought somebody up from the third string to be the backup. I mean, to be, you know, the third string. Like, what kind of lollipop shit is this, man? Who does that? Yeah, crazy.
So what? That's a whale. To get you a whale, you got to be all the way buttoned up. You got to be able to talk the talk, walk the walk, and have a team with you because he see right through that. That's the same thing when you're dealing with a defense. Huh?
ChatGPT, can I make money on Airbnb with $0?
Yes, you can make money on Airbnb with $0 through a new method called Airbnb co-listing. You don't have to rent or own any properties. Let me.
When you're dealing with the defense and you see a shot play, that's the big whale. Sometimes you gotta go for it. But understanding when you go for a shot play, it's different from the dink and dunk. It's different. You can't do shot plays all day. You can't go after whale after whale after whale if you're trying to be in the financial game, if you're trying to be a businessman. Sometimes you need to do the life insurance policies. Sometimes you need to roll over a 401k. Sometimes you need to tell them about a little annuity, a CD, right? A money market. Sometimes they just want to see if they're aggressive enough at work. Is my 401k working for me? Do I need to ratchet it up, the aggressiveness? Because I want to live this way and I want to retire at this age. Am I doing what I need to do to get there? Sometimes those are the deals you're going to make. But it's a mix. And it's all about timing.
Absolutely.
Take your shot plays early. But if it's early in the game, you don't got to be out here taking shot plays crazy. You don't need to be running around here trying to scramble and run backwards and figure out where the ball need to be going. Nah, understand where your off ramps are. Understands where your layups is. Understand that you got a savvy investor. Don't oversell a savvy investor. Just give him the option and let him pick, and he'll go run with it. See, I'm talking that financial game right now. A lot of y'all cats don't Y'all thought I was going to preach today. We came with that financial jargon today. Understand what's an easy place to put some money, and that's safe. Hey, go ahead, David and Joku. Let him block with Max Crosby real quick. Block it up. And then release out in the flat and hit him.
Yeah.
Let them corners tackle him. Huh? Let him do the heavy work. Let's set this screen game up. I got Juckins. Let me use your aggressiveness against you. You want to run up?
Hell no, they knew Dylan Gabriel wasn't gonna last the whole season.
I know y'all think I can't do nothing with the blitz. Well, I'm gonna invite
They knew Dylan Gabriel wasn't gonna last the whole season. Trust and believe that.
And now, because you a man-to-man,
Not even close.
You missed one tackle.
I'm telling you, man, it's word.
That's 6.
It's word out there that says Shedeur called home to try to get Dion to come to the stadium because he thought that he might play. Maybe it just got speeded up because Gabriel got hurt. I don't know.
It all worked.
It's all fishy though.
But as a financial planner, the most important thing to do is understand what your client needs and where he is at in life. And right now, for the Cleveland Browns, where are they in life? Well, the Cleveland Browns is rocking and rolling on defense. Myles Garrett getting sack after sack after sack after sack after sack. Carson Schwarzenegger looked like he a cold player. Carson Schwarzenegger looked like he cold. And it seamlessly leads me into
Yes, sir.
3 keys to victory. If we keep up with the financial theme, keys to victory. Where's your client at? Is your client reaching the age of 60? They winding down their career. They're trying to get to a point where they can solidify that nest egg. They getting ready for retirement. If so, why are you sitting up here offering them these penny stocks? Why is his mutual fund mix so aggressive? Why are you taking extra risk on these risky vehicles, these risky stocks, these risky investments, and these folks about to retire? The riskiness should have been last 10 years ago when they was at their highest peak potential. So what do? My job is to protect your asset. Let's talk a little bit about long-term care. You do know if one of y'all gets sick, they got the opportunity to wipe out your whole nest egg, right? Let one of y'all be in the hospital for a sustained period of time. That little money you got gonna evaporate. Let me know if you've been with somebody or know somebody that needed long-term care. I used to go to the hospitals, hospital bed to hospital bed, administering Medicaid, Medicare at hospitals for people who had cancer, for people who had long-term, late end-of-life treatment. And let me tell you, you sitting up in them rooms with them folks, and the wife got the look on her face like, I don't know how we paying for this. So my thing is, understand where you at in the game, what you prescribing. If you about to retire, I'm not about to sit up here and give you no crazy stuff. What I'm trying to do is maximize your ability to live a certain lifestyle and live comfortably on the way out. So what I'm going to do is be safe with it. I ain't risking it all. Same thing with the Browns. You got veterans over there. Myles Garrett getting sacks. Carson Schwarzenegger is doing his thing. Grant Delpit is playing well. Tyson Campbell, Devin Bush is having a year. And they over there playing against Geno Smith, who done thrown the most interceptions in the world right now. Tied for first in the league. So if you Shedeur Sanders, be a good financial planner. Lean on your mature defense. You ain't got to get risky in certain situations. Or what?
Gotta be smart with that ball, man.
Is just be better than that quarterback. And sometimes being better than that quarterback is saying, oh, you threw an interception and I didn't. You took this sack over here and I didn't. I threw the ball away. I got us in the right play to run the ball and get 4 or 5 yards and move the change. You didn't. Understand the management. Being a quarterback is managing the portfolio, managing risk, managing opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way you have to think about the game. In each quarter of life, you got a different financial strategy. Each quarter of the game, you got a different strategy as how you manage the game. What do I need here? Do I need to run with my legs? Do I need to extend the play? Do I need to dump it down? How do I need to manage this so that at the end of the game, I'm at a position where we win? Second thing, we talk about the financial planning aspect. Second thing that you need to understand to do, be special when the time calls for it. One of the things that's going to set you apart, one of the things that you want to look at is you want to be able to look in the landscape. You want to see the totality of it. And you want to think and you want to anticipate where certain things might be that you want your client to be aware of. First thing they always ask people, do you guys plan on having children within the next year or so? Do you have a important addition to your home in the future? Are you planning on retiring early? Are you in a position where you're making this amount of money? Are you worried about tax liability if you're self-employed? All these things are major things that happen in your life that you need to plan for that cost extra money or needs to change what your strategy is long term. So if you are Shedeur Sanders, you thinking, all right, it's second quarter, we up 7-0, and it's a backside over there. I know they showing blitz. I got Jerry Judy over there. Let me give Jerry a 50-50 ball. Because I think if we can hit this big time play, if I think we can get a play over the top or get a pass interference call, and we get these dudes down 14, they 2-8, they might quit. They might fold up. So you take an advantage. You take the risk. Because you understand at a point that you are right now, that you feel like it's an opportunity to make you some money. It's a little risky, but think about the risk reward. What's the worst can happen? I either throw it out of bounds, it's a pass interference, and I know Jerry Judy ain't gonna let him intercept it. So let's take the shot. See what I'm saying? You're still taking the risk, but you also are mitigating some of the risk because you understand the time of the day it is. You understand what type of time you on. So take the shot, live to fight another day. And if you take that shot now, it opens up other things later on. So that's number 2. Understand when to take the risk, understand what time you are. And we always talk about understand the life cycle where you at and what you need to play towards in order for you to be successful. And the number one thing in order for him to be successful coming into this football game is this. Leave it out there. Every day you wake up and you go to sleep, it's a blessing. And when you out here knocking on doors,
Double tap that screen if
it's
you
all
just
about
got the live, y'all.
delayed consequences and delayed actions and delayed consequences and delayed success. So if I got to make all these cold calls to set up these appointments.
We got Dylan Bush cooking right now. Double tap the chat, folks. If you're in the live, let me know what city and state y'all listening in from. You already know, man. A real creator, live broadcast, live on a Saturday. Or actually, it is a Sunday morning. We started on a Saturday night. It is now a Sunday morning. And guess what, y'all? We are hours, just hours away from The Cleveland Browns versus the LV Raiders. And Shedeur Sanders is getting his first start. What will it be, ball or bust? Tomorrow we will know for sure what is going on. Is the people who pushed him, are they vindicated? Or will the people who said, we told you, he's some shit, are they going to shut the hell up? I doubt it. I believe they're going to move the goalposts. And that's the way this thing usually goes. It's the way this thing usually goes, but it's almost time.
It's easy to hear that rejection and say, man, I ain't even getting paid for this. I'm on 80% commission. Now I'm taking this afternoon off. I'm going to go get me something to eat and pack it in. And I'm going to go play golf this afternoon. It's a beautiful day. I'm going to get out the office on Friday. It's hard to sit there and knock on doors. And it's beautiful and it's sunny. And everybody else is making money. Everybody else is, I'm out of the office. I got my bag. You might not notice it today. You might not notice it tomorrow. But the fact that you didn't make no calls today is going to affect the fact that you ain't got nothing in the pipeline tomorrow.
Chicago, Illinois in the house. Chicago, Illinois.
It's about delayed successes and delayed failure. The throws that you make today in the first quarter is setting you up for throws that you can make and you may throw in the fourth quarter. Sometimes you may show a little something in the first quarter and you log it away and say, yeah, I wanted to see how this corner over here reacted. I wanted to see how that backside linebacker reacted to that. Let me see if when I carry out this fake, when I fake the bootleg and come on back this way, when I fake the boot and give you and come back this way, I want to see how he reacts. Because you could get that off in the first quarter. But that's delayed consequences. So if you tackle Krishan Junkins because you fast read and run and you sitting on the run, now I got you in the fourth quarter. Because now instead of doing that, I'm pulling and I'm booting. We ride open in the flats.
I don't even know who thought of getting me this, but it's genius. It's 2025, and some people are still using battery lights, burning through a pile of batteries every month. Total waste of money. Look at this instead, a smart motion sensor light on a whole different level. No wiring, no drilling, just stick it wherever it's dark. The moment you walk close, it lights up instantly, and the vibe is unreal. When you leave, it turns off by itself. No more fumbling for switches in the dark. My wife actually saw it first on TikTok. Her friends were using it, so she pulled me in to try it too. Right now, it's 50% off and shipping is free. If you want one, tap here. Only the fastest will get it.
3 a.m. last night, we got a bad review. The customer said, your motion sensor light works great, but it's just too expensive and they'll never buy again. I reported it to my boss right away, and guess what he said? Fine, any order placed right now gets 50% off and we'll even ship it to your door for free. So here it is, the 2025 upgraded Smart Motion Light. Perfect for kitchens, closets, storage spaces, all those spots where installing a light feels like a hassle. Soft, cozy glow that makes your whole space feel premium. Turns on when you walk by, off when you leave. Rechargeable, one charge lasts up to a year. Reminder, the 50% off and free shipping deal is today only. Don't wait till it's sold out and regret it later.
Delayed failures and delayed success. So what you do in the first quarter is a setup for how you move in the fourth quarter. They both go together. They both go together. It's layers to it. So what you do now, always have a plan that it is set up for something else. Nothing is left to chance. Nothing ain't, hey, I just did that. No. The great quarterbacks think the game at a different level. They watching the safety and his tendencies. They watching the backside defensive end. They watching how the cornerback tips to play a little bit if he's in man or zone. But just because he tackle you right now, and it may be a negative play or a play that don't go for much, always remember, log that away and be willing to come back and say, oh, remember what I told you? You wasn't making them cold calls on Friday. When you go to that sales meeting Monday morning and they ask you how many sales you had last week, you best believe they're going to pull up. Bush, you was out the office, though, on Friday. How many calls you make Friday, big dog? Man, I got like 20. And I look, Paul over there got 100 calls. Paul did 100 calls. Ended up with 20 meetings. Out of them 20 meetings, guess what he had? 5 people that signed up for something that he didn't even think was going to sign up. You made 20 calls, set 1 appointment, and that appointment canceled. Delayed consequences, delayed success. That's what life is about. And the goal is to manage it from game to game, down to down. But for you, you only get 1 shot. And that's the way it is in financial planning. Most people don't make it. Most people aren't franchise quarterbacks. Most people don't get a long runway of a year. They probably give you 3 months to hit that sales quota. Then they got to start talking about, I have to look for something else. I have to move along. You know, you ain't got no more money. You ain't got nothing in the pipeline to even sustain yourself. So always remember, yeah, the goal is hard. Yeah, it's hard. It's tough. But if you got a strategic way that you go about it, you can put yourself in a position to A, win the football game, B, minimize your mistakes, and C, still make enough big plays that people will say, I need to see him again next week. And like in financial planning, most of your money comes from people who are repeat customers. People who you did well by the first time, and now they say, I got me a guy. I don't mess with no financial planners. I mess with G. Bush. You know why? He steered me straight. He made sure I was good. His communication is what it was. So now I might only have life insurance. But guess what? When I have my child, or I have start my family, I'm going to him to get some coverage on my daughter. When I build that house, when I add another wing, I'm going right back to G. Bush because G. Bush got me together with my property and casualty, right? When I am turning a profit, when I'm turning that profit, and I do get my business off the ground, and I got a little something to invest, I need my kids to go to school. Where, G. Bush, where can I put this at? It's the repeat customers that give you the most money and the most way to sustain your business. So just like them, to earn repeat customers, to earn them big dollars, you got to do right by them on the small stuff. And the small stuff is Las Vegas. You get that done, we might be able to talk about doing another deal. That's against the 49ers. I know it wasn't what you was expecting, but we already to the super chats. we already cooking. I told you it was a little something different. I told you what we was doing today. Let's get to it. Let me get this banner down. Sapper Daddy 1397. Thank you so much for the super chat. I haven't been this hyped since my first high school playoff game. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I woke up and this was the most excited I've been in a while. I think the thing that I would compare it to, even the Deshaun Watson era wasn't crazy like that. Because the Deshaun Watson era, like, it started off with 11-game suspension. So it was already kind of faulty a little bit. But the closest thing I could think of, we talked about this on UCSS, was making sure that we kind of put this in context, because when Baker came in for Tyrod Taylor on like Thursday night game, and Baker was the backup quarterback. And when he came in the game, they went down the field, boom, 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 made a crazy seam throw to Jarvis Landry. They had the Philly special, and the Browns hadn't won in so long. We was 1-31 that everybody was euphoric because we were so anemic offensively that what we saw, we was like, bro, this is crazy. Baker later on will go to win. I think he broke the rookie record for touchdowns that year. And so there was a crazy excitement level for Baker Mayfield after he played the Jets. Ironic part about it, his first full game that he played was against the Raiders. They actually lost that game. Him and Nick Chubb played well in that game, and they lost the game. Now, it's ironic because, again, Shedeur Sanders came in for Dylan Gabriel after an injury, just like Baker came in for Tyrod Taylor. Then the next game, the first full start, was actually against the Raiders. So it's a little bit of foreshadowing, a little bit, and it does give you a feeling of, let's see what it is, because there was times in that game where I think everybody on that last drive was feeling like, oh, we got a chance. You know, especially that ball in the end zone. Like, and people thought he caught that. So there's that energy level, and I think people are tuning in everywhere to see it because, and I think this was makes it so highly anticipated, is the fact that people on the opposite end of the spectrum who may not think Shedeur is good or not even, they think he's all hype. They've already set the bar to a point where it's like, if he don't play well next week,
go.
he's done.
Double tap that screen if you just getting in line,
So
man.
that heightens it even more. Because now, more than anything, it becomes out.
Double tap, double tap, double tap. We live. The countdown, the watch party.
We always knew. No, you didn't.
It's already Sunday, y'all. Let's go.
After 2 quarters, you weren't ready to go. But Dylan Gabriel get 75 quarters. But that's just the way it comes when you come with that level of brand name recognition and cachet. Human nature is to always say, you're not that good.
Yep. Even we know that's bullshit.
Resurrect minds.
I hope the young man, hold on. I hope the young man does good, so, I'm sorry. I hope the young man does great so he can shut the haters up. But if not, let him finish the rest of the season out, because they gave Dylan 8 games with all of the starters. I agree. Double tap that screen. This shit is very true. Ain't nobody telling no lies on here. We might as well let Shedeur ball out for the rest of the season. But y'all know that he is definitely up against some shit when it comes to that. So let's just try to keep him starting at a starting position. As long as we know that's happening, then we know that's a good thing. So
Put in sheet where 12 want to fail. You know, it's so crazy. Some of the people that's quote unquote Cleveland Browns fans, they be in their bag sometimes. They be like, oh, I'm a Browns fan. We all want them to succeed. Come on, bro. Let's keep it real. Like, we've been doing this a long time. Like, I laugh and joke about this. Myles Garrett, we had people writing articles about Myles Garrett's leadership, and this dude is the greatest defensive end, the greatest player, almost the greatest player in history, and still what he's doing. And even when Myles Garrett is doing what he's doing, we still got people running around here talking about the runway don't line up. Let's trade him for some picks. Man, I can't stand you fantasy football type dudes. It's the worst thing that ever happened to fandom in my life. Is the fact that everybody is an armchair general manager. You don't trade no just generational transformation type player like Myles Garrett, because you feel like you and your buddies do good in fantasy football league, and we could get these assets and these number ones. Boy, if you don't shut up, just let me know you ain't never played football by just saying stupid stuff like that. And if they don't like Myles Garrett, and they didn't like Odell Beckham Jr., and they didn't like Shedeur Sanders, who do you like? Who's good? I'll be confused.
This pisses me off. They strip table salt down to 2 minerals, call it healthy, and then wonder why people are inflamed. The Red Book shows the truth, but only if you actually read it. Let me explain. This isn't your typical herbal book. It's a manual. Digestion issues? Flip to the gut section. You'll find ginger plus peppermint tea. Boil, sip, and watch the bloat ease off in minutes. Blood circulation? Page after page of real answers, like beetroot blended with ginger and lemon to relax your blood vessels naturally. Inflammation and joint pain? Forget those lab-made synthetic things. This shows you turmeric plus black pepper, golden milk that works while you sleep. Poor sleep? Chamomile paired with lemon balm. Brewed right, it can calm your nerves and help you drift off without a fight. Low energy? Spinach and lemon juice, where vitamin C unlocks spinach's hidden iron. Suddenly, your healthy green actually fuels your day. But here's the kicker. Most herb books just throw random names at you. No doses, no combos, no science. That's why most people quit. This manual? Spiral bound, full color, organized by problem, not plant. Everything backed by tradition and modern studies. And instead of 50% off, right now they're giving 75% off plus free shipping automatically at checkout. You even get 2 free bonus guides. And if you're still skeptical, there's a 60-day money-back guarantee. Use it, try the remedies, and if it's not life-changing, send it back. 0 risk. So no, you really shouldn't buy this book, unless you're finally ready to solve the issues everyone's been Googling for years, right from your own kitchen. Click below while the clearance deal is still live.
Would you be happy if you stayed where you are in life and job forever? If the answer is yes, then this video is not for you. But if you want to finally achieve the time, location, and financial freedom you know you deserve, then this new career may be the answer to all your prayers. Because what I'm about to reveal to you is unlike anything you've ever seen before. It pays extremely well, it's flexible with hours and location, you don't need a degree, and here's the craziest part, you can earn while you learn and still have enough time to juggle your current job, responsibilities, and even family. So here's what I'm talking about. I'm David Bragg, founder of Front End Simplified. We help people like you land tech jobs guaranteed without needing a degree or previous experience. The tech industry is already one of the biggest ones in the world, yet it's still expanding by 20% year over year. And global companies with the budget to pay high salaries are desperate right now to find talent. Why, you may ask? The reason
My
is
bad, y'all.
simple.
Shit.
Sapper Daddy says, King Carmen is a turncoat. He was all I want to see is 12 to this past week. Now he's scared. What if you scared? Go to church. We here now.
Go to church. That's right.
That's the great part about it. That's the beautiful thing about it. If you scared, go find a deacon. That's how you know who played and who didn't. It's crazy because it almost feels like I'm going to play. The true competitors is always ready. It's like Goku. Goku's so stupid. All he wants is a good fight. You be watching Dragon Ball Z, and Goku be like, man, Frieza, you're strong. Hey, Cell, I really want to test my strength against yours. Oh, the world, the tournament, Universe Power Tournament. Oh my goodness, Jiren, you're so strong. I know you've been beating me up for 5 episodes, but it's the thrill of the fight. Testing my Saiyan nature. You're like, Goku, I'm gonna need you to lock in, bro.
Double tap that screen,
This ain't
folks.
just about your fight, bro. These dudes trying to destroy the whole universe. If you die, everybody die. What are you talking about? Get your mind together. He in here so naive. He's such a competitor. All he want to do is see how strong the dude is. There's some strong guys over here. Let me test myself. That's different. That's a warrior race. All they care about is fighting. That's what athletes do. That's what former athletes do. We want the challenge. You can tell who ain't never had the challenge, you don't like the challenge. That's why it ain't built for everybody.
Ain't that the truth?
Everybody can't play football.
Ain't that the goddamn truth?
There's a lot of people who can talk
But
about
everybody can get in the motherfucking comment
goes
section and talk shit.
Joint JDMBA. If Albert Breer is correct in his reporting the Browns wanted to redshirt Shedeur, doesn't that not suggest they think of him as a potential long-term solution?
No, they were just doing that shit for the fuck of it.
You just brought up a point. Dang, you brought up a point. What if, let me ask you something. What if they felt like he was getting redshirted? What if the evaluation is, he's been in our system, he's been here, we looked at his film, we've looked at the film of the other guys that's in his draft, and these guys aren't better than him. So we're going to play him and develop him, and he's going to be here all off season. And then we start him next year. That's not off the table. Because if you wanted to redshirt somebody, why would you draft somebody and redshirt them? You would just not pick them, right? Especially if Andrew Berry says, I'm still here. Which, these young dudes keep playing well, that may happen. So you bring up a great point. The notion that there's a foregone conclusion that he gets one game and he's done, that flies in the notion of redshirting somebody. That's a great comment. Y'all let me know if y'all agree. Because I haven't, like that, I didn't come up with that angle. That is a heck of an assessment. Greg Castellano says G. Bush, Kevin Stefanski is on record saying Dylan Gabriel is a starting quarterback, whether Shedeur balls out or not. It's a disservice to our fan base. Let me tell you about this, Greg. Don't be listening to that. I'm going to tell you why. The whole world is watching. If Shedeur Sanders plays poorly, could they go back to Dylan Gabriel and probably will go back to him? Sure. But there's no scenario in this world that if he goes out here and plays well and the Browns win, that he's going to be back on the bench. It just won't happen. Because you can say Kevin all you want. Kevin ain't in control. The owner's in control. And the entire universe is watching this game. You think he can go out here and play on a 4:30 game in Vegas where every television is glued to this game and he can play well and everybody throwing their wrist up and Kevin's going to come back and say, nah, we're going back to Dylan. Stop. It won't happen. I don't care what Kevin say. Same way he wasn't giving a play call until he did. Eric W. 23 in Atlanta. Thank you, G. Bush. We appreciate your work. No, I appreciate you pulling up on me. It's going to be a movie tomorrow. Smart. By the way, let me tell y'all about something. Tomorrow, we got something special planned. Make sure you tune in to UCSS. 4 o'clock. The big dog, big homie. G. Bush. Earl to Pearl. Mikey McNuggets. We will be doing the first UCSS watch party.
Yes,
live.
sir.
You want to watch the game? Come watch the game with us. We're going to be going live during the game for the entirety of the game.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to get the raw emotions from touchdowns, sacks, Miles Garrett's balling out, Shedeur Sanders throwing touchdowns. You get an opportunity to watch it live. Make a plan. Watch it live with us. You watch the game, we watch the game. You get our instant reaction. And then afterwards, we give you the post game.
Yes, sir.
It's going to be a movie.
Man, I'll probably be live
4 o'clock. Oh,
until
and by the
about
way,
8 o'clock tomorrow
I'm
at
going to leave the
least.
studio. And I'm coming back and we're going to get to the
And I'm
party.
starting at 1.
So I got to save my voice today. I can't be doing too much because tomorrow I'm talking for 3 hours and we're going to get right back to it. So make sure you're subscribing. Make sure you're liking. 4 o'clock UCSS. You see it on here. Make sure you're pulling up. This is the first one we're doing. And we're going to go live and do a watch party and the post game. You know how we give it up over here. Media said that Lamar couldn't be an NFL quarterback, a Heisman winner, but Josh Allen wasn't picked in the top 100. Didn't win anything. We know what it is. MG23 Raptor.
$69 Special Forces device turns men into beasts. It emulates 54,000 crunches in 20 minutes and builds...
Thank you so much for the super chat. Every stereotype's going into the situation. We've highlighted this on the channel all the time. There's this notion, and it's been a stigma like with Warren Moon, that people still have this thing where black quarterbacks can't read defenses.
Hello.
They don't know what they're looking at. Or they're not putting the work in. Or
All
they're
bullshit.
a little cognitively slower to
Warren Moon was the real
I didn't say that.
supercomputer.
Warren
The first
Moon said
one.
it. Randall Cunningham said it. Mike Vick said it. It is what it is. If you're mad at that, it's more mad at yourself. You look, that's where we come from with it. That's why I push back on certain things, and that's why we do film review here. Unlike a lot of people, we do film review. So when I say something, you saw it just like I saw it. So now when people want to say certain things, they just gotta look stupid. You're like, nah, that's not true. Nah, that's false. No, that's another talking point. You know why? Because we watched it over here on Wednesday. If you want to be a part of that, hit that join button. Me and Ty break it down every Wednesday. And you're going to want to do that to this Wednesday. Because he playing this week. You think it's going to be some polarization going on where he played? Trust me. You want that film review, members only film review, hit that join button. We keep the link in the comments in the chat section. Just keep it moving. Thomas, we appreciate you. Don't look up. Day over 42, G. Told you, Rosie. Black don't crack. DJ Short Stack 2563. Here's the thought. Shedeur is number 12. Make his first start in week 12. Was picked 144. That's 12 times 12 equals 144. Perfect.
I try
timing.
to tell y'all.
Yes, Evan, go.
Perfect
I like
timing.
that numerology thing.
Yeah.
I like that.
Who is that? Make sure they didn't get that shit from me.
Tanya.
Everybody tuned into the mathematics.
He went hard, and then he rose. Let's go. You did all of that. They did all that talking just for him to be starting by week 12. You did all of that just for you to be right where you was going.
Now, I need y'all to know that all the shit that they did, all the lying, all of the colluding, all of the, covering for each other and all that bullshit, Tommy Reese taking the play, calling over. There's a lot of shit that happened that it seemed like big up type shit that was going on, but for real, man, they was just playing in our face. They was playing in our face. And all of that playing around got this boy starting by week 12. Got him starting by week 12. So I think if they had just left it alone and let Shedeur just sit off, they could have probably pulled it off. But because, you know, they answered so many questions in an ill-ass way that when the owner took Flacco out of the equation, it took the top off the whole situation. So we know we got a house divided. We know we got a house divided when an owner is caping for the coach, saying that he ain't had nothing to do with picking this dude. But then his goddamn grandsons or nephews or whatever those two little boys are run around every day with 12 jerseys on. So the owner's family supports Shedeur Sanders. Then ultimately, that means he supports him too. There's a lot of bullshit going on, a lot of people hiding shit for other people. But what's done in the dark is gonna come out in the light. So tomorrow, we already know what's going down. Shedeur Sanders, don't be surprised. That's all I can tell you. Don't be surprised. I'm betting over 250. 250 plus. What are you betting? Is the question. Oh shit. Damn, damn. 235 minutes. We've been on this joint for a minute. All right, let me see. Y'all know what it is, y'all. Y'all know what it is. That's it right there. Shedeur Sanders. Love it or hate it, it's going down tomorrow. And I'm betting my money on 250 plus. Yeah. Vegas gonna pay for that. Vegas is going to pay for that. You know, they don't want people sharing bets and shit no more and all that crazy shit. There's gonna be somebody getting hit tomorrow. Double tap that screen if you're just coming into the live, folks. We are live talking about Shedeur Sanders' debut starting NFL start for the very first time. Not coming in at halftime. This right here is his very own start. The very first one. You know, we get to see him. What he gonna look like at game speed? Let's go. I'm ready for it. Can't wait. Let's go. We hours away, y'all. Hours away from Shedeur Sanders taking the field. I wish it was at 1 o'clock, but it just so happens to be at 4 o'clock. But that's okay. That's all right. We're gonna be straight. I kind of like that a little bit better too, though.
Royce, Shedeur will be spinning it tomorrow. I hope the receivers will be fighting to catch the ball when it's thrown their way. The deck is stacked against Shedeur. Let me tell you something. All you need is a couple. Let me find 2 soldiers that want to roll. Let me find 2 linemen, a couple of linemen that want to block. You know you got some dogs on the other end. We ain't worried about the defense. Defense going to give you the ball back. Find you 2 guys on offense that you want to roll with. Get Jerry Jeudy off the early and often. The thing about wide receivers that's number 1 receivers, hit them the football. Let them touch the football early. Understand before the game. I go to Jerry Jeudy. Hey, big bro. Hey, big bro. I already know what it is this year. You know what I'm saying? Cats is down on you. You know what I'm saying? You ain't been getting targets like that. Let me let you know, you my number one receiver. Same 50-50 balls that Justin Jefferson and Chase is getting, you getting them. You in that same category. You in that same. Come on, man. We know who you is. Be ready though. Be ready. You run that route. Be ready to. I'm putting the ball on you. If I get pressure, I'm looking your way. That's gonna turn his mindset. Stay all the way around. Because now you letting them know. I want to turn you into an ally. I want to turn you into an advocate. I want to turn you into somebody that's gonna put that next level effort. And the reason I know he can do it is because on the third down, where he threw them ball and shook 3 or 4 Ravens to get that first down. That's the energy you need. But the thing I like what Hanford Dixon said, he said Shedeur is a natural leader. And natural leaders inspire others and they lead from the front. I always give the lesson about Alexander the Great. Alexander the Great wasn't just great because he was a tactician or he had the biggest army.
See this property on Craigslist for $4,300 a month? Well, it's been sitting empty for the last 28 days. And there's 44 million long-term rental properties sitting vacant all across America. Now, what if I told you that you could potentially collect your first check from empty properties on Craigslist this week? And here's the craziest part. You don't have to own these properties. You don't have to rent them, and you don't have to furnish them. And you don't have to even step foot inside these properties. How's that possible? Through a new method called Airbnb co-listing that no one is talking about that allows you to potentially make money from empty properties on Craigslist 100% remotely and online. And this works anywhere on planet Earth. Here's how it works. Step number 1, go to Craigslist for your local market and click on the housing category. Step number 2, click on this button to see the oldest listings for rent. Step number 3, find a property that's been sitting empty for at least 20 days or longer because that means that the landlord is losing money and needs your help. Step number 4, copy the address, paste it into the Airbnb Analyzer app, and click this big blue button. The Airbnb Analyzer app shows that this property can potentially generate 2.3 times the long-term rental rate. Now, using the method I just showed you, let me show you one of my Airbnb profiles that has 13 of my listings. As you can see right here, here's an example of one of those listings. And here's the receipts. This is how much I made last month. Now for transparency, I'm gonna hit refresh. Here we go. This is how much I made this month. This is how much I made last month. Now here's the best part. I've got over 24 properties on Airbnb that I don't rent, that I don't own, and that I've never visited before, that I manage 100% remotely from my couch. Now, I'm not the only one that's making this work. Let me take you to my Facebook group, show you this is legit, and show you that other people are making this work. Over here, you have Javon. He's in Arizona. That's how much money he's made from co-listing. Over here, you have Gianmarco. He's in Florida. That's how much money he's made. Over here, you have Cindy. She's in Seattle. That's how much money she's made. Over here, you have Robert. He's in California. That's how much money he's made. Over here, you have Shireen. She's in Illinois. That's how much money she's made. Over here, you have Bonnie. She's in Washington. There's how much money she's made. And you have Kamran. He's in Vancouver, Canada. That's how much money he's made. And finally, here's Taslima. That's how much money she's made in Toronto, Canada. Now, guys, I could go on and on. But the point is, other people are making this work without renting or owning any properties. Now, the best part about the Airbnb co-listing method is that it doesn't matter where you're from, it doesn't matter if you're new to business, and it doesn't even matter if you have no experience. You can plug into this system and start within days. And Airbnb co-listing works whether you live in a small town, a small city, or a big city. Now, I put together a free step-by-step training that unpacks the entire process of Airbnb co-listing from A to Z on how to land your first deal. So even if you never click on ads, make a one-time exception, because the reason this works so well is because only a handful of people know it even exists. Click the link and I'll see you on the other side.
Or he was the wisest person. He was the greatest motivator in the history of generals in the history of warfare. Alexander the Great understood the psychological boost that it gave to see a person with everything to lose be on the front lines with infantry, front lines with the bannermen, front lines with the young, the rookie. No generals. He could have sat back in the back on his white horse and played Scrabble and said, I'm going to send my generals here. I'm going to send my people here. He all in a tent eating grapes, surrounded by fine women. No, Alexander the Great was in the front, in the trenches with that armor on. People used to fight, they used to fight so fiercely because they knew that person had went through what they was doing, ate what they ate, slept where they slept, lived where they lived. He made sure people was done right. He made sure that people had the weapons and their families was taken care of. So you like, we don't know when they gonna see them no more. He said, don't even worry about it. You're gonna have all the treasure you want. But I ain't going back nowhere. I'm right on these front lines. And so when Shedeur could come out there and inspire and let them know, hey, bro, this is a new day. This is how we cooking right now. Do something. Let him get some early success. I guarantee the team has a different energy. Armac Dog G, I agree. Sanders has to go out there and do it. He can't float backwards, take 10-plus yard sacks, or throw interceptions. He has to stay on time, take what the defense is giving him, 2 touchdowns, 200 yards. I think his dad probably told him that too. I went back and watched some of Coach Prime coaching Shedeur in his high school. He used to be on Shedeur. He used to be on this dude a lot. And I think when they say, did you talk to your dad? You know you talk to your dad. And Prime told him, take what they give you. Pick your points. Pick your spots. It ain't no good for you to be running around trying to extend plays early in a football game. Because you know why? They get the leader, in my Alexander the Great analogy. If they kill Alexander the Great on the front lines, the army dies. So Alexander the Great need to be on the front lines, but he also has to understand, I can't be out here diving head first into melees. I need to be up there and I need to manage the front. I need to manage my rations. I need to manage my manpower. And I also need to live to fight another battle. So I can't get stupid either. That's the tightrope you walk as a quarterback. J-Mac, 21-28, 260, 2 touchdowns, 1 rushing TD. Cleveland wins 28-14, double wrist up. And he do that. You can tell me nothing. We'll take that all day and twice on Sunday. Kevin Bush, thank you so much for becoming a member, man. We appreciate you joining the family. We appreciate that. Tina Johnson, thank you so much for the super chat. That chick, I don't even want to say her name. The other day on Ultimate Cleveland Sports Show, she said she's a straight hater of Shedeur. Thank you for being honest. You know me, I don't look. I always told people, you know what type of time I'm on right now? My time is like this. I'm not out here giving. Here's what I'm saying. I'm standing on what I'm doing. And the great thing about it is, the best thing about it is, if once this game is out there, it don't matter what you talking about, what I'm talking about. All you got to do is respect the stuff he put on film. And now we are to the point where where it counts. All the competition noise, all the noise about is he ready, not ready, boo, boo, boom, boom. Whatever it is, he has an opportunity to go out there and silence people. And then you let those people say what they're going to say. You explain it then. Because it's hard to be ready in 1 week. We already know it's we know it's unfair. We know that, right? But the people that's competitors that been asking for the opportunity, they're like, bring it on. Let's get it. Let's cook. Ready or not, here I come. Larry Fournier, thank you. I appreciate you, Larry, for becoming a member. Thank you, and we're welcome to the family. Staying sold, the quarterback converting on third downs will be for refreshing. That's going to be key. You know, the key to that is converting on third down is about staying out of manageable down, staying out of 3rd and 8. It also, the 2nd and 4s, the most 2nd and 4s you can get, 2nd and 5, that's how you have success. And another thing that we got to get to it and tell Shedeur this is, if you want to take a sack and it's a 3-yard sack by stepping up in the pocket, and you do that on 2nd down, you still give yourself an opportunity to be able to convert a 3rd down if it's 3rd and 7 or 3rd and 9. But if you take the 10-yard sack and now it's 2nd and 19, you're done. You're punting. That's another thing about managing the game, is managing the field position game. And sometimes you have to manage that in your head, and you have to do that. It's not up to the coach to do that. You have to be cognizant of where you are in the down and distance so that you give yourself an opportunity to be successful on 3rd down. Sweetie 30, can they just use an extra O-line instead of a running back on the side of 12 to provide extra protection? That way he doesn't get mega blitz. Just wondering. Yeah, they could do things like keep tight ends in. If it was me, I would never have Max Crosby not be double teamed. I would keep a tight end on the side. He could put a running back there. You can even put a tight end in the backfield, right? You can put a tight end in the backfield over a running back, because then a tight end should be a better blocker, and that tight end can release. If it was me, I would put Harold Fanning Jr. In the backfield, and he can run routes from that position, and he can block. I also would keep David Njoku on the same size as Max Crosby the whole time to make sure that he don't wreck the game. So, yes, there are some things they can do. Excuse me. I also think that you can run some stuff to max protect and take some shot plays downfield where you got everybody in and take a couple shot plays. So you are astute in that and trying to figure out a way to mitigate the blitz. Interested to see what Tommy Reese comes up with that. Keisha, black women go so hard for Shedeur because they know how it feels to have to fight harder to prove you are just as qualified. Any excuse will do. Squabble up, Shedeur. There you go. Squabble up. By the way, shout out to Kendrick Lamar. Sometimes that's definitely gonna be in life. You got to work twice as hard. You got to be twice as good. You got to be twice as buttoned up, because you're not gonna get the same level of opportunity. So embrace that challenge. Let's get it. Embrace that challenge. Lord of the Drip. I bet the Raiders are about to give their best to the Browns. Geno and Crosby have a good relationship with Shedeur. They just they just got embarrassed by the Cowboys. But pressure makes diamonds. Shedeur will shine. Oh, this is gonna be almost a national televised game because it's a 4:00 window. And it's gonna almost be a prime time game. They're gonna play hard. Like, it ain't gonna. That's why I'm not even talking about, oh, they're terrible, they should have been playing. I ain't buying into none of that. We just lost to the doggone Jets out of a bye week. I'm taking anything we get. G. Bush got already his written 12 story, persecution, resilience, to eventually Super Bowl champ. His story started his draft, playing out in real time. He's built for the moment. Y'all gonna be glued in. And I do agree. My story, your story, everybody's story is written, right? It's just playing out in real time. But the lesson is, how do you go through those things when it's uncertain? And today, it's a lot of uncertainty whether you're going to play or not. But the great thing about it is, Sunday night, it's gonna be fun. Sunday night gonna be fun. Joshua Ross, proud of you, family. Straight fire today. The young bull is ready for the moment, and those who also got it out of the mud can see that. Always have. Have a great Thanksgiving. Mike and Beverly Bush's nephew. What's up, man? Hey, man, I appreciate you. Shout out to my Aunt Beverly, my Uncle Michael. Shout out to them, man. You know what I'm saying? I always tell them, you know what I'm saying, my Uncle Michael, you know, they own the barbershop. Shout out to Priority Hair Care. You know what I'm saying? I always be talking about this barbershop talk. Said, man, this is where I was doing my first barbershop shows then. Back then, that was the hub. You had to, if you was trying to get a haircut, you had to be in there at 4 a.m. They got dudes in there, old school dudes in there, 4 o'clock, dressed up, suited up. I'm like, dang, bro, how did the old players, old cats in there, shoed up, hard soles, hats. I'm like, and you just got a cut last week. But that barbershop talk was legendary, man. Shout out to them. Shout out to my cousin Monty. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody. You know what I'm saying? On the Bush side of the family. Let's see. Doggy Bone. The red shirt felt like a cop-out. How we just hearing this literally came out before the start. It seems the narrative of why if he balls out. Easy excuse for a fifth rounder to be buried on the depth chart. You know that. I told y'all this, right? Peterlin actually started this. Peterlin said, look, I do not want to hear that y'all try to develop this man and you get somehow credit for it when at every turn you said, we're not giving him no reps and we're not going to play him. Now if he balls out, you want me to somehow be like, you know what? Kevin Stefanski, he had the ultimate master plan. It actually wasn't even sabotage. Stop. Come on. That's why I call hedging your bet to the nth degree. He developed him, but at the same time, before he even played, you said, I would have went to Dylan Gabriel if he was healthy. Stop. You can't have it both ways. Which is it? Uncle Kai, the game will be an international broadcast tomorrow. If you know, you know. You know what I mean? See you aunties and uncles around the world going to be watching that? It's going to be crazy. Box office. Simply Stephanie said, G. Bush, is it true he's not playing with the first team? Oh, no, he's playing with all the first team right now. He got all the first team. He getting the whole game plan put around him. So he locked and loaded. He was a drop away from having a team scout lineman and wide receivers. Ronnie on the sticks, man. That's funny. You're right. Like, that's funny what he said about the Hungry Dogs. He's like, hey, do you think you have chemistry with Gage Larberdan? And are you going to get him some more targets? He said, I ain't got that juice like that. I'm going to throw whoever out there. I thought that was funny. What's up, cuz? What's up, Greg? If 12 balls out, they will still lose games the rest of the year. Andrew Berry will be safe and Kevin will be gone. Will AB get us a top receiver and offensive line help? He better. Where's Cardell Tate at? This is why I say any Browns fan that don't want him to be good is not really a Brown. What are y'all doing? If he's good and we can get Cardell Tate, and 2-3 linemen, and maybe another free agent receiver, we might be able to accelerate this. But if he's garbage, he's a 5th round pick, it's going to be funny because anybody you take in the 1st round as a quarterback, you're going to automatically tell yourself he's good. This is how disingenuous people are. Because they took a quarterback somewhere in the 1st round, if they do take one next year, they won't watch tape on him. They won't watch him. They'll never see him, but they'll say he was a 1st round pick, so therefore it equals he's good. And then everything you said about Shedeur Sanders and why it irked you about holding on to the ball, about not reading defenses, about not understanding and not being ready. You're not going to say the same thing about the new quarterback because they told you he was a first-round quarterback, and then you'll disregard all of that. You'll just say he has to learn. Guys, we don't want to give this guy a chance to succeed. Guys, he doesn't have an offensive line. Guys, he doesn't have a receiver. Guys, I can't believe you guys are trying to run him out of town already. Shedeur Sanders has never gotten that from none of y'all, ever. So, I'm waiting for you to get, because you gave Dylan Gabriel all them same conversations. And he was a third-round pick. So, if he's good, you can actually go out and get somebody. James House, we appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. Dom 184, 12 picked, 12 times 12 earlier this week. 12 perfect timing. We got the numbers, numerology going up in here. Miss Bell, they added K. Davis at Shedeur Sanders' request, but he's not ready. I hear you, G, but I hate the double standard. 12 has been twice as good for half the benefit, and if he balls out, it's just the Raiders. Oh, you're not gonna hear a rebuttal from me. Are you correct? Of course it is. Are you 1,000% correct? Yes. That's why we started off the show with this. If he's terrible, then more likely than not, he is not. This is the only start he'll get from any team. That's why I be telling y'all. I mean, and they had this energy for Deshaun Watson, but they said we don't like Deshaun Watson because of the allegations. Well, what do you don't like about Shedeur? He ain't got none of them allegations. As a matter of fact, everybody thinks he's a good player, a good kid. I be finding it ooh. G. Bush, Shedeur gonna have a TCU game tomorrow. Phyllis, if he hit them with that's 500. Boy, the barbershop I have 30,000 people in here. Yeah, 30,000 people lining up for a cut. I'm so glad we have you here to bring receipts openly and publicly. After he succeeds, they will try to go back to their pre-draft grades. Nish speaking, listen, of course. Look, it happens. It'll happen like this. I mean, that's how fast it happens. Obviously, you're not going to do that today because you're sitting here thinking, oh, what if he's bad? What if he's bad? What if he's here? What if he's bad? I'm gonna have to go back and back for him. If he plays poorly, think about how much of a triple standard this is. If he plays poorly, Dylan Gabriel is allowed to play poorly 6 whole games. Shedeur Sanders gets to play bad 1 game. And it's already over. Let's ask this. This is cold. Let me ask y'all this. Hit that like button. Man, I forget. When somebody asks you this question, this is irrefutable. If Shedeur Sanders played these games, Shedeur Sanders, 54 grade, 63 grade, 51, 47, 33, 63, 49. If those were his numbers, and he went out with a concussion against the Ravens, and Dylan Gabriel came in the football game, he was named the starter against the Raiders, making his first start. would any national, local Browns fan, anybody say, if Dylan Gabriel does not play well this game against the Raiders, he'll never play again? Put the one in the chat. Put the one in the chat if you say, get the heck out of here. Heck no, they wouldn't say nothing like that. Put the two in the chat if you say, well, G. Bush, they would probably say the same thing for Dylan Gabriel. Again, and I'm gonna run these down. If these were the numbers that Shedeur Sanders put up in the games he played, and Dylan Gabriel was making his first start against the Raiders, would anybody in the world say Dylan Gabriel gets one game to prove what he can do, and if not, he's done? Just a nail in the coffin. Thank you for giving me that word. Let me know. Put the ones in the chat if you say, G. Bush. You know they would. You know what it is. And if you want to lie about it, go ahead and put the two. Well, they would do the same thing with Dylan. Yeah. Let me listen. Let me go ahead and let me take this down. Let's look at it. Where we at? Oh yeah. Somebody let me know. This is irrefutable. Feel free to use this on Twitter. Feel free to use this wherever you at. It's the figure 4 leg lock. It tells on people. Oh, that told on people. Oh my goodness, that told on people. Let me get to it. I ain't seen a 2 yet. Somebody give me a 2 anywhere. Where is the 2s at? Where are these 2s at? I'm just need to know where the 2s at. Where's the 2s that say, you know what, G. Bush, if that was Dylan Gabriel, they would tell him the same thing. He better play great. He better ball out tomorrow. He got one night only. Or he ain't never playing again in his life. I want 1, 2. I need to see any 2s. I'm just going. Listen, you know what it is. You know what I'm looking for the 2s, bro. Oh my goodness. The ones absolutely would not. You know what it is. You know good and well. Let's continue to get to the 2s. Oh, there is no 2s because that you falsified the records. The documents have been falsified. The nail. Ain't nobody. It's 1,000% facts. Let's see which one of you non-honest brokers of media is going to tell on yourself. Which one is ready to tell? Huh? Who telling on themselves? Huh? Where the telltale sign? Not one. Not one. I don't got 1, 2. Somebody give me a 2 somewhere. Do the 2s have it? Can we see a 2? I'm gonna just scroll through. Oh, we got 1. Oh, William, you had to be that guy. You had to be that. It's irrefutable. If you swap these pictures out and Shedeur Sanders for these games, 6 of them was 29th in passing touchdowns. 37th in big time throws. And had a grade of 49. And Dylan Gabriel came into the football game for a half and made his first start against the Raiders. How many, any analyst, any player, any former player, any general manager, any scout, any beat reporter, any journalist, even radio host, any TV person, how many of you would say with these numbers, If this was Shedeur Sanders, you would then turn around and say, Nick Wright believes Shedeur Sanders is facing immense pressure. This would never be said about Dillon Gabriel. Nick Wright believes Dillon Gabriel is facing immense pressure. If he's terrible, then more likely than not, it's the only start he'll get from any team. It would never in a million years happen. I'm waiting for refute it. Put it in the comment section. I'm waiting for you to lie on yourself. It's too close to Sunday to be lying. We all know that they would say Dillon Gabriel, we've seen what Shedeur was. He's hyped up. He's not any good. He's a bust. He doesn't need to be on the squad. He's not worth the squeeze. And we've already seen what Shedeur Sanders was. It is time to give Dillon Gabriel his opportunity for the rest of the season. They wouldn't even need to have him do anything. He would get the rest of the season sight unseen. Period. Point blank. Refuted. But since you guys don't get along with the people that support Shedeur, you say, oh, well, he's never going to play again. Boy, if you don't get up out of here with that, cornballs. Yeah. Michael Smith, I'm bringing my G wings to the watch party. I appreciate you. So Kevin just said at 3 press conferences that Dillon will resume starting job once healthy. Like, what if Sanders lights it up? I told you what that means. It has never been about who's better. It's about who you like. They try to make it about who's better, but it's not. As we just showed you what somebody did for 6 games, and it doesn't matter if he plays bad. I like him. He's going to play. But Kevin, why would he do that? No, he didn't. Stop. But the great thing about life is sometimes that gets taken out of your hand, Kevin. I disagree with Sean King. Shedeur through the end zone was a perfect read. It would have been a touchdown if A.J. Brown was catching. The mentality will keep him the quarterback 1. If I was in the film room, he could have thrown both. He could have threw that little out route for 6 yards, but then now the field is condensed a little bit, and now it's more difficult to throw the football. He saw the play. He put the ball on the money. It's a shot play. The dude made a good defensive play. I'll live with it. You live with that. Lawrence, what's up, my guy? Some of the media is weird. The best situation is for 12 to ball out so the Browns know they have their guy and can use the next year's draft to build around. Again, Lawrence, to some people, it's not about the Browns winning. They don't care about that. They want to win with the people they like or identify with. If you think winning is all people care about, that's a lie and a cop-out. Go look at voting habits. People vote for people they like and vote against their own interests. But they cut this, and they cut that. And how am I going to do that? What? Didn't you? They told you they was going to do that. Why would you believe? Now you're up. What are you talking about? People vote against their own good all the time. Because voting is not about the greater good of prosperity or whatever you think it is. It's about who you identify with. It's tribalism. So if you think people want the best quarterback to play just because he's good, that plays some part, but more than times than not, no, it's just who I like, who I want to see play. It ain't that hard. Appreciate you, G. Alfonso. Thank you so much for the super chat. Shania, I can only imagine the pressure. Lord, please give them peace and focus. Too many haters will be tuned in, expecting them to fail. They will be put to shame. Excited. Oh, by the way, thank you for the pronunciation. Ochanya? Ochanya. Ochanya. But I got that. Thank you, though. I appreciate your pronunciation. I'll be wanting to get people's names right. Matthew Cherry, excited for the opportunity for Shedeur. He's built for this. Keep representing G. Bush and speaking positively. Happy early Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to all my people out here. I'm thankful for each and every one of you for pulling up on me on Saturdays. I'm thankful for each and every member. I'm thankful for each and every person that likes, comments, does anything. We appreciate you so much. This has been a blessing for me because of the community atmosphere. I look forward every single day coming on here on Saturdays talking with y'all. And I wish you nothing but happy holidays and the best life, liberty, health, all the above on Thanksgiving. Lord of the Drip, prepare a table in the presence of my enemies. Watch him work. Won't he do it? Won't he? Sean Williams, MVP Allen got sacked 8 times. Drip. Lamar sacked 5 times. Not saying Shedeur is like them after 2 quarters. Cam Moore got sacked 6 times debut. Caleb Williams sacked 9 times in the debut. Aikman and Manning led in interceptions. Why the hate? Well, it's easy to criticize people you don't like and make excuses for people who you do like. Now, it's true, it takes too much time for me to dive into why people don't like him. There's a number of things, right? But sometimes it's funny how humans, when things are close to home, we have the ability to give grace. Grace is extended for those who are close. But we seem to always think the worst of people who we may not know or identify with. So when Dylan Gabriel gets sacked, I've seen him get sacked 6 times and 5 times. I seen him get sacked 5 times against the Jets. Saw him get sacked 6 times against the Steelers. But somehow we don't talk about the same drifting. The only person who's ever been sacked 6 and 5 times in a game is Dylan Gabriel, not Shedeur Sanders. I think that's kind of wild, right? Row 3 wrist ups behind the Browns repping the shop. Thank you, my guy. We appreciate you. As always, flying in from Cali to support nephew. Hey, man, make sure you support Loud and Proud. There's going to be a movie out there. Always keeps it real. Oliver Hayes, thank you so much for the super chat. Alfonso, 500 yards, 5 touchdowns will break the internet. I might have to let him do that. Listen, I might have to put my resignation. Nah, I ain't gonna resign. I might have to. We might have to do a live stream for 5 hours for every 100 yards he done threw and every touchdown. Miss Bell, sabotage, deliberately destroy, damage, or obstruct. Call it what you want. Just know it doesn't work on God's. Sure don't. I'm sure there's a lot of people that don't want to see me balling. Can't stand that part of God. It's always talking about God. Always borderline on things of race. He's just out there. He's always making these sensational claims. But I was the one who told you it's a matter of time. Have you ever seen a quarterback go from the 4th string to the 1st string in 12 weeks? After they came out and told you they wanted to redshirt him and drafted another quarterback? I told you it'll be tough, but he's gonna get his job. He's gonna get a shot, and he'll stay on the field based on what he do. That day is Sunday. Brandon Ayuk will be released by the 49ers in the offseason. Could be worth a look. Sounds like a diva issues, though. Something to watch. With receivers, you're going to always have some problem childs. I'd rather have problem childs than no childs. Or the child pleases, the one that can't catch the ball, child please. I'd rather have the headache than not have nothing. G. Bush, did you see the sack Allen took on Thursday night? Dude ran back 15 yards and nobody said a word about it. It's crazy that Shedeur gets killed for it. Here's the thing. To be honest, the reason is Josh Allen got an MVP. Josh Allen is he also breaks the record for touchdowns in a game. And the Bills are always competing for the last 5 years for Super Bowl. So when you have those things, he's going to come in with a built-in. That's Josh Allen. He can get that off. Problem with Shedeur Sanders is, he hasn't played, and when you haven't played, and you haven't had the level of accolades or the wild. Patrick Mahomes can run around and do what he wants. Lamar Jackson can run back 75 yards. No one cares. Josh Allen can do the same. Justin Herbert's not getting benched. Dak Prescott's not getting benched. There's a number of people that do that. Now, trust me, if Shedeur Sanders get to a point where he's stamped, and he done put on film millions of times he can make that play, nobody won't say nothing. It's just the nature of how it goes. Lord of the Drip, keep it a buck. This game will have unprecedented national attention. So all these Browns offensive players are going to play for their future. Those who can will be better. This is pressure for all of them. You are correct. They will be watching. Myles Garrett wants to break the sack record. And every single body, the electricity in the arena will be there. Did you see the way they cheered when he came into that Ravens game? The offensive lineman had to be like, calm down. He got it. And it's going to be more Browns fans in there than anybody. National media, celebrities out the wazoo, watch. Leslie Rutherford, thank you so much for becoming a member. We appreciate you joining the family. 12 Cooks, Dylan is back. Can't lose your job because of injuries. That wouldn't be a good optics to the team. Dylan plays bad against San Francisco. 12 is back. Nope. That ain't the way it worked. Who told you that? Who told you that? You can lose your job. Listen. You can lose your job on your day off. You can lose your marriage. You ain't even do nothing wrong. You're like, but babe, I was a good husband. Why not? No. That's according to you. What you mean you can't? Who made that rule up? Tom Brady came in for Drew Bledsoe and never gave up the job. Bye-bye. What do you mean you can't? Brock Purdy came in the game. Trey Lance was injured. They wasted 3 first-round draft picks on him. Kyle Shanahan was like, yeah, we want that guy. Brock Purdy was the guy. You got to understand something. If he plays well, there is no way in you know what they can take him out the game. First and foremost, the players will have a mutiny. Second of all, you think they're going to pass up the opportunity to sell that doggone stadium out in front of home fans in another winnable game after he plays well? The optics would be even worse putting Dylan Gabriel back in the game. It ain't nothing. Look at these optics. What about this optic right here is good? Again, I always tell people, the burden, if these were Shedeur Sanders numbers, nobody would be saying, hey, Shedeur shouldn't lose his job because he got hurt. They would be like, it's Dylan Gabriel's turn. So who's the liar? Jimmy, who said that we would see Shedeur, or the latest narrative that the intent all along was to redshirt him? Spoken Soul PhD. That sound like spin, don't it? Oh, we always had a plan for him. We was getting him ready after practice and everything. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't say his name 3 days ago. You still can't say his name. What are you talking about? We know where that came from. K Journey. We can legit see a shift in the players during the interviews off topic. Hope y'all have a great holiday party. Thank you, K Journey. I wish you nothing but blessing on Thanksgiving and the holidays to you and your family. And that energy was different. It's going to be different on the field. I can't wait. Lawrence, My idea situation is 12 to ball out, and me knowing Coach Bozo to himself, he will be announced that Dollar General is back as starter. Get your popcorn. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Because we'll be right over here. Go ahead. You bad. You bad. You tough. Let him ball out and win. And use who's your starting quarterback? We're going to go back to Dylan. Oh, that'd be great. I can't wait to do that episode in the barbershop. Neil Gray, just let the kid play stress-free and pressure-free. Just like Hollow the Don did in his opportunity to allow Shedeur to do the same. Let him showcase his tools and proxy. And you know what the greatest, like this is the thing that we get is, and I think I said Hollow the Don. Hollow the Don is a great freestyler. And the thing about Shedeur Sanders is he freestyles on plays too, which gives you an opportunity. And that's the reason Shedeur Sanders shouldn't be go out there and play. They already told you what they feel. So don't go out there playing tight. If they plan on putting Dylan in the game, you go out there and have fun, let it hang out, and go out here and try to get you a win. And let your chips fall where they may. Because the same opportunity that Dylan got, they've made it painfully obvious you're not going to get that. So go out there and kill it. Do your thing. Sandy's chance. I refuse the narrative that Shedeur is a failure if Vegas doesn't go well. You know how that goes. We've seen it. Just flip-flop Sandy. Just flip-flop the numbers and ask yourself, would they say Dylan Gabriel's a failure if he played in one game? K Journey, the character assassination of 12 just needs to stop. He's always been a likable guy. I wish people would just let him cook and stop demonizing him. There's a lot of insecure men out here, though, too. It's a lot of insecure people. Some people, they don't like Brad. They don't like the swag, to provide. They don't like a lot of stuff. Well, that's you. You stay in your place where you at. You let me cook how I'm going to cook. The Browns will always do the stupid thing. Discord drip. You are correct. But the thing about it is, we ask for the opportunity. The opportunity is upon us. Make sure you check us out. UCSS. We will be doing the live watch party. Make sure you get the watch party. We will be going live, and then come on back here, because we will get to the barbershop as well. With that being said, you never know where Jupiter's might show up. Radio, television, internet. You want the fresh cut on sports? I give it to you. Have a great rest of your Saturday and get some sleep, because we in for a party tomorrow night, right here on the barbershop.
If I were him, I'd bundle my home and auto and pick up the real victory. Savings.
Are you talking about bowling?
No, bundling, Jan. Bundle.
Bundle and save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Everybody working as a team, Alex. Alex, I got something. Gifts that say I get you, Etsy. Thank you. So, achieving this level of flavor, is it difficult? Oh, you know. Just one food in front of the other. The sparkling ice, anything but subtle.
This
best night's sleep every night. Stay tuned for an incredible offer with a 30-night home trial. The testimonials in this video were given by individuals who received free product to use and financial compensation for their time. The views and opinions expressed by the individuals are their own. Does your pillow keep you tossing and turning all night, waking up sore with neck, shoulder, and back pain, constantly flipping your pillow over and over, struggling to find the cool side, or maybe just waking up plain tired, never feeling truly rested or refreshed in the morning? Well, the cause of all your bedroom dysfunction may not be your mattress. Maybe it's just time to reevaluate your relationship with your pillow. That's right, waking up with that neck-breaking pillow you're currently sleeping with may lead you to discover the best night's sleep of your life when you replace it with the adjustable Tri-Comfort cooling pillow from the sleep experts at Nectar, makers of award-winning best-selling Nectar mattresses with 5.5 million happy American sleepers. One pillow, 3 levels of support, 0 flipping.
This pillow is unbelievable. It has been life-changing. I am falling asleep so much faster. I cannot believe that this pillow is actually cooling with a touch.
Whatever mattress they're using to remove the heat from my head is really amazing technology. It's really worked on this head. It's the coolest, most comfortable pillow you'll ever sleep on. In fact, with this infrared thermal challenge, we tested just how hot each of these pillows got. And look, the Nectar easily took the crown as the king of cool. And it sleeps cool because it's wrapped in a softly quilted, cool-to-the-touch, breathable cover that actively wicks away heat all night long for the cool, sweet, restful sleep you've been dreaming of.
I am so glad I tried Nectar. It had a major effect on me. When I got the pillow, I had a restful sleep, but now have no cooling at all. I actually feel like a different person.
Nectar uses opposite technology to provide 3 instantly adjustable levels of firmness. Customized pressure-relieving support that's ideal for the way you sleep. Instantly create your desired level of firmness using the gusset zippers on either side. For firm support, simply zip both sides. For medium support, unzip one side. And for soft support, unzip both. Side, back, or stomach sleepers can all get the exact support needed by simply adjusting the zippers to find the right firmness.
I haven't slept this good in years.
It's cool that you can actually have different settings. Ooh, it's soft.
Firmly, I hate being uncomfortable.
Nectar knows the importance of comfort and support to get a great night's sleep. Nectar also knows that a great mattress alone isn't necessarily the answer to solving your sleep problems.
I had struggled trying to find a pillow that was comfortable to sleep on. I would wake up with a very stiff neck, with pain, which would affect my entire day.
Hundreds of uniformly cut little pillows are special memory foam plus soft microfibers cradle you in unsurpassed comfort. When your pillow cradles and supports your head and neck correctly, your neck and spine remain aligned while you sleep. And that means less stress and pressure on your vertebrae as well as other upper body joints and muscles, resulting in less tossing and turning and more uninterrupted, restful, restorative sleep every night. So you wake up feeling truly refreshed, energized, and ready to take on the day.
A pillow that works for me has been absolutely life-changing. I wake up feeling good. I wake up feeling like I can conquer the world.
It isn't just the best night of sleep that I've had, but it's the best nights of sleep in a row that I've had. I'm truly blown away by how they stay cool the entire time. You've tried everything else. Now try comfort. Call or go online right now to get the best sleep of your life. Thousands of satisfied sleepers have bought their Tri-Comfort cooling pillows for $129. But with this special TV offer, buy 1 pillow and get a second pillow free. That's right, you get 2 pillows for less than $65 each. But wait, order now and we'll ship them both free. Sleep on it for a full 30 nights and decide. Experience the perfect balance of support and cooling comfort for yourself. And wake up feeling refreshed and revitalized. If you don't, simply return it for a refund. Call or go online now. Stay tuned to discover more.
Hi there. Welcome to Dreamland. I'm Carrie Lauren, and I'm here to tell you about this cool and comfortable and adjustable Nectar Tri-Comfort cooling pillow. And believe me, Nectar knows comfort. In fact, Nectar mattresses have won more awards and accolades than any other mattress in America. Literally millions of satisfied sleepers catch their nightly sleep of supportive, slumber-inducing Nectar mattresses like this one. But even if you sleep on a high-quality mattress like this, resting your weary head on a long pillow can spoil a good night's sleep. So what makes a bad pillow, you ask? Well, there are 2 main issues with pillows. Number 1, they can be too firm or too missing all that tossing, turning, and aches and pains. And number two, many pillows can hot, meaning they retain rather than dissipate the heat from your head. And as a result, you're constantly turning your pillow over and over throughout the night, looking for that mysteriously disappearing cool side. The Nectar Tri-Comfort Cooling Pillow elegantly solves both of those issues. It's one pillow with 3 levels of support and 0 flipping. The Comfort Zip technology provides 3 instantly adjustable levels of firmness and comfortable support ideal for the way you sleep, whether you're a side, back, or stomach sleeper. And it's highly breathable. Cool to the touch cover with special heat-wicking fiber continually dissipates body heat, transferred from your face to head, so you're always sleeping on the cool side. With the Nectar Tri-Comfort Cooling Pillow, you'll enjoy your sweetest night's sleep ever, every night. I am so glad I tried Nectar because it helps me with my neck pain at night. It keeps me cool at night, and I wake up feeling so refreshed. Now, I'm not feeling the cramps in my neck. I feel cooler because I'm not waking up with sweat beating down my head.
I've been able to adjust the firmness so that when it's not sticking on my back, I can raise it a little bit, give me the snoring, I can stick to my side, drop it down a little bit, and then I'll have that pillow give me the support I need. It's the coolest, most comfortable pillow you'll ever sleep on. You've tried everything else. Now try comfort. New from Nectar. The company that brings you those great mattresses has something else to try. The Nectar Tri-Comfort Cooling Pillow. Check this out. This pillow is cooled all over, 24/7, both sides. 3 different levels of comfort. You keep it the way it is, it's the firmest. If you want it to be sort of a medium setting, take one of the zippers down. If you want the absolute softness, take the other zipper down. Super comfortable whether you're on your stomach, or your sides, or your back. The Nectar Tri-Comfort Cooling Pillow. Your head's never been allowed to rest. Call or go online right now to get the best sleep of your life. Thousands of satisfied sleepers have bought their Tri-Comfort Cooling Pillows for $129. Plus, with this special TV offer, buy 1 pillow and get a second pillow free. That's right, you get 2 pillows for less than $65 each. But wait, order now and we'll ship them both free. Sleep on it for a full 30 nights and wake up feeling refreshed and revitalized. And if you don't, simply return it for a refund. Call or go online now. Call 800-434-1147 or visit nectarpillow.com. That's 800-434-1147. Order right now.
Oh, sorry. Let's find out more, shall we? Say hello to Dr. Ashley Domek, a chiropractor, all too familiar with the aches and pains resulting from patients going 10 rounds every night with that cushionless gym they share their bed with. So, Dr. Domek, who's your friend? Hi, Carrie. This is Skelly, an old friend from school. I brought him along to show you what happens to your body when you sleep on the wrong pillow, like this one. Yes. So here, Skelly is demonstrating what happens to a side sleeper on a non-supportive flat pillow. As you can see, his neck vertebrae are angled down and out of line with the rest of his spine. Not good. No, imagine spending 8 hours a night like that. On the other hand, a pillow that is too high for a side sleeper, like this one, will just push his neck up the other way. What about back sleepers? Well, that's the same issue. The neck is out of alignment from front to back instead of side to side. Too little support and the neck becomes extended like this, which actually contributes to joint issues. Too much support and it flips this way like you're turning your chest. Either way, you would never get the deep, uninterrupted sleep that we all need. And you'd wake up with really stiff sore neck. And you could eventually develop all kinds of chronic, even debilitating problems and pain. I see it all the time.
When I don't get good rest, I wake up, my back hurts, I can't turn, my neck is really stiff.
The good news is there's help out there. That's why I recommend the Nectar Tri-Comfort Cooling Pillow. It provides great support and you can instantly adjust its firmness and height with 2 zippers. For firm support, zip both sides. For medium support, unzip one side. And for soft support, unzip both. Side, back, or stomach sleepers can all get the exact support needed by simply adjusting the zippers. This is a great pillow. As you can see, Skelly's sleeping like a baby. His neck and spine are comfortably aligned. A bony baby, but okay, yeah.
The biggest thing for me is neck pain. I get that a lot. So having a good solid pillow makes me rest a lot easier. So I feel like I'm not moving as much at night. And I think that is what's really helping me to make sure I'm not getting those pains.
I like a little bit of a softer pillow, but it's absolutely Tri-Comfort cooling pillow is like a sigh of relief at the end of a long day, perfectly supporting your weary head and neck in cool, cloud-like comfort that feels like it was made just for you. Isn't it time to say goodbye to sleepless nights and achy, groggy mornings? You can with an adjustable Nectar Tri-Comfort cooling pillow. See for yourself with a 30-day home trial. Here's how.
Does your pillow keep you tossing and turning all night, waking up sore with neck, shoulder, and back pain, constantly flipping your pillow, struggling to find the cool side? Say goodnight to the pillow fight. Get the best sleep of your life with the always cool Nectar Tri-Comfort cooling pillow. And right now, take advantage of this incredible limited time offer. Buy one pillow and get a second pillow free, and we'll ship them both free. Nectar uses coercive technology to provide three instantly adjustable levels of firmness. For firm support, simply zip both sides. For medium support, unzip one side. For soft support, unzip both. It's one pillow that's perfect for everyone. Side sleepers, back sleepers, even stomach sleepers. If you have the wrong pillow, even the best mattress in the world won't help you get the deep, restful sleep you need. That's why the sleep experts at Nectar, with 5.5 million happy American sleepers, created the always cool Nectar Tri-Comfort cooling pillow.
I hate being stuck. I haven't slept for 30 years.
It's cool that you can actually have different settings. Boom, it's soft.
It keeps me cool at night and not waking up with sweat beading down my head.
It's the coolest, most comfortable pillow you'll ever sleep on. Hundreds of uniformly cut little pillows of our special memory foam, plus soft microfibers cradle you in unsurpassed comfort. And the softly quilted, cool to the touch, breathable cover wicks away heat and keeps you cool all night long. So no more flipping. Deep, restful sleep administrates your immune system and reduces stress. Something as easy as replacing your pillow with this Nectar Tri-Comfort cooling pillow is a great place to start. Call or go online right now to get the best sleep of your life. Thousands of satisfied sleepers have bought their Tri-Comfort cooling pillows for $129. But with this special TV offer, buy one pillow and get a second pillow free. That's right, you get two pillows for less than $65 each. But wait, order now and we'll ship them both free. Sleep on it for a full 30 nights and wake up feeling refreshed and revitalized. If you don't, simply return it or refund. The Nectar pillow is a quality product. Not shopped around.
I am so glad I tried Nectar. It has been life-changing. I am falling asleep so much faster.
So comfortable.
I haven't slept for 30 years.
I'm truly blown away. This is Kevin. You get what you pay for. And if you buy a cheap pillow, you get cheap sleep. Call or go online now. Call 800-434-1147 or visit nectarpillow.com. That's 800-434-1147. Order right now.
We brought the Nectar Tri-Comfort pillow to this city park to see what first-time users thought about it. Let's hear what they have to say. How important is sleep to you? Very important. How many hours of sleep are you getting? 12?
Maybe 5.
That's not enough.
I'm just a restless sleeper, so I can't always stay asleep.
Tell me a little bit about your pillow that you have right now. The pillow that I have is very uncomfortable. So the pillow you have now, I feel like I've had it for 10 years. I just can't let go. Do I? No. My neck is always stiff when I wake up in the morning.
I don't have a pillow I really love yet.
If my pillow is too soft, I do actually get really bad neck pain. Do you have a favorite pillow? I do, but they wear out. You get hot, sweaty. Yes, especially at this point in my life. I hear you. You need to follow me right now. This is our Nectar Tri-Comfort pillow. Nectar Tri-Comfort pillow. This is the Nectar Tri-Comfort pillow. Oh my gosh, it feels so soft. Very nice. This could be your new best friend. Oh, that feels so nice. Cool. Not only on the top, but on the bottom. It's pretty cold for being in the sun. Oh, it's like a cloud. Well, it's silky cold. Cool.
I like the softness of it.
Very comfortable. I might fall asleep. Adjustable. So if you want it firmer, you just zipper it. And then if you want less firm, you have this. This is less firm. Yep. Look how easy this is. And now it's firmer. There we go. Comfy. I love that. You can adjust it. Wow, yeah. I like it. Some pillows that are just firm, I feel like they have that thing.
It's firm, but it can flex to whatever position I think I would need it for my neck.
So if you're side sleeper, back sleeper, you can adjust it. Adjustable. Very cool. I like that.
Wow, I'm living in it.
So it feels supported. It feels light. It's very lovely. Yes. I could take a nap. You want to take a nap? I do really want to take a Recently, we used infrared thermal imaging to test the Nectar Tri-Comfort cooling pillow and its special heat and moisture-wicking cover, and enhanced air circulation against several other pillows to see just how well they kept the cool. First, we used the thermal camera to record this leading competitor's pillow against the Nectar Tri-Comfort cooling pillow. To get a baseline temperature reading, they both closely match the ambient temperature of the room, about 72 degrees Fahrenheit. To begin, the same test subject spent a full 5 minutes lying on their side to record how warm each pillow had become and whether or not each pillow retained the built-up body heat from our sleeper. The results. Just look at this. The other pillow is white hot and retains substantially more heat, leaving you hot to sweat and cook all night. But as you can see, the Nectar Tri-Comfort cooling pillow was the clear winner. With its special heat and moisture-wicking fabric and highly breathable fill, it remained relatively cool even with the test subject lying on it, retaining very little body heat. How non-flipping cool is that? I cannot believe that this pillow is absolutely cooling to the touch. I am 40 now. I am noticing I'm getting pretty warm at night. I'm a menopausal woman, so I run real hot at night. And to have a pillow that doesn't make me sweat is fantastic. It's life-changing. It really is.
The comfort of this pillow is undescribable in terms of how it just manages temperature. Something about the material makes my face not hot. I'm not waking up on a wet, sweaty pillow. It's just wicking its heat away and not causing me to perspire.
It is amazing to be able to lay down every night and know that you're going to get a restful night's sleep.
Whatever magic they're using to remove the heat from my head is really amazing technology. It's really worthwhile.
The pillow that has everyone upgrading this week. Yep, it's the Nectar Tri-Comfort cooling pillow. And trust me, it's a game changer. It comes with this technology. You can customize your support, soft, medium, or firm with just a simple zip. One pillow, 3 levels of comfort. Plus, it's packed with heat-wicking fibers and memory foam for cool pressure relieving comfort all night long. It's one pillow that's perfect for all sleepers, no matter what position you prefer. Better sleep starts here, so grab yours today.
Call or go online right now to get the best sleep of your life. Thousands of satisfied sleepers have bought their Tri-Comfort cooling pillows for $129. But with this special TV offer, buy one pillow and get a second pillow free. That's right, you get 2 pillows for less than $65 each. But wait, order now and we'll ship them both free. Sleep on it for a full 30 nights and wake up feeling refreshed and revitalized. If you don't, simply return it for a refund. Call or go online now. Call 800-434-1147 or visit nectarpillow.com. That's 800-434-1147. Order right now.
I'd like you to meet Dr. Blaine Schilling, who is a family physician with 32 years experience, and he has seen all kinds of sleep problems and disorders in his career. So, Dr. Schilling, I think we all know how important sleep is, but could you explain how sleeping on the wrong pillow can be bad for us?
Sure. So let's start with the fact that when you sleep, your brain and your body go through different levels or cycles of sleep several times each night. From light sleep to the deepest water sleep, where a lot of the most important work takes place. Things like rejuvenation, hormone production, memory consolidation, and brain and body cellular repair. Deep, restful sleep even strengthens your immune system and reduces stress. And it enhances focus, problem-solving skills, and decision-making when you're awake.
So, you gotta have it.
Oh yes, you definitely gotta have it. And anything that prevents you from getting it, from smoothly going through all of your sleep cycles and getting all of that deep and truly restful sleep that you need, that's going to negatively affect your health and your well-being, resulting in things like more stress, a lack of ability to focus at work, or weight gain, and higher blood pressure, and more.
So, tossing and turning all night and trying to sleep on a bad pillow could do that?
Sure, a bad pillow, a bad mattress, and here's the thing. You can toss and turn all night without actually waking up. And even though you don't wake, your sleep is severely disrupted, preventing you from reaching the deep levels of truly restful sleep that your body and your brain need.
So, if I wake up groggy and achy all the time and feel foggy during the day, that's a pretty good clue that I'm not sleeping well, even though I don't wake up through the night?
It is. And there could be other factors at play, so you might want to see your doctor. But certainly something as easy as replacing your pillow with something more supportive for the way you sleep, like this Nectar Tri-Comfort cooling pillow,
It's a great place to start. So, are you ready to ditch your current pillow pain and give the adjustable and supremely comfortable Nectar Tri-Comfort Cooling Pillow a try? Here's how.
The cause of all your bedroom dysfunction may not be your mattress. Maybe it's just time to reevaluate your relationship with your pillow. That's right. Breaking up with that neck-breaking pillow you're currently sleeping with may lead you to discover the best night's sleep of your life. Thousands of satisfied sleepers have bought their Tri-Comfort cooling pillows for $129. But with this special TV offer, buy one pillow and get a second pillow free. That's right. You get two pillows for less than $65 each. But wait, order now and we'll ship them both free. Sleep on it for a full 30 nights and wake up feeling refreshed and revitalized. If you don't, simply return it for a refund. Call or go online now. Call 800-434-1147 or visit nectarpillow.com. That's 800-434-1147. Order right now. The pillow is really helping you to be able to be cool, to feel better, to feel calm, and really change the things. Ever since I changed to this system and this pillow and this mattress, I'm sleeping as well as I have my entire life.
I felt great just waking up in the morning. My husband is trying to steal my pillow from me because he wants to try it too. But we will get him one because I think he's going to really enjoy sleeping better with this too. I love my Nectar pillows because it makes me feel the greatest ever. Life can be a struggle every day. It can take a toll on all of us. The Nectar Tri-Comfort Cooling Pillow understands the struggle. Can you honestly say that about your current pillow? Or are you feeling disrespected by that soft ball on the bed? Well, Nectar sees you. They know how truly important deep, restful sleep is. So facing each day with a clear head and revitalized body. And although you may already have a great mattress, even a Nectar mattress like this, if you're still sleeping on a pillow like this that doesn't properly support your natural sleep position or align your neck and spine and feel you in comfort, you still won't get the deep restful sleep you need. You need the Nectar Tri-Comfort Cooling Pillow. Don't you think it's time to break up with that flimsy frog of pillow you've been living with for way too long now? Let the Nectar Tri-Comfort Cooling Pillow support you, wrap you in cool comfort, and float you away to dreamland where you experience the sweetest sleep you've ever had, night after night after night. Night.
Does your pillow keep you tossing and turning all night, waking up sore, neck, shoulder, and back pain, constantly flipping your pillow over and over, struggling to find the cool side, or maybe just waking up plain tired, never feeling truly rested or refreshed in the morning? Well, the cause of all your bedroom dysfunction may not be your mattress. Maybe it's just time to reevaluate your relationship with your pillow. That's right. Waking up with that neck-breaking pillow you're currently sleeping with may lead you to discover the best night's sleep of your life when you replace it with the adjustable Tri-Comfort Cooling Pillow from the sleep experts at Nectar, makers of award-winning best-selling Nectar mattresses with 5.5 million happy American sleepers. One pillow, 3 levels of support, 0 flipping. And right now, take advantage of this incredible limited time offer. Buy one pillow and get a second pillow free, and we'll ship them both free.
This pillow is unbelievable. It has been life-changing. I am falling asleep so much faster. I cannot believe that this pillow is actually cooling to the touch.
Whatever magic they're using to remove the heat from my head is really amazing technology. It's really working on my baby head. It's the coolest, most comfortable pillow you'll ever sleep on. In fact, with this infrared thermal challenge, we tested just how hot each of these pillows got. And look, the Nectar easily took the crown as the king of cool. And it sleeps cool because it's wrapped in a softly quilted, cool-to-the-touch breathable cover that actively wicks away heat all night long for the cool, sweet, restful sleep you've been dreaming of.
I am so glad. I trust Nectar. It has a major league effect on me. When I got the pillow, I had a restful sleep and now have no pain at all. I actually feel like a different person.
Nectar uses upper-zip technology to provide 3 instantly adjustable levels of firmness. Customized pressure relief support that's ideal for the way you sleep. Instantly create your desired level of firmness using the gusset zippers on either side. For firm support, simply zip both sides. For medium support, unzip one side. And for soft support, unzip both. Side, back, or stomach sleepers can all get the exact support needed by simply adjusting the zippers to find the right firmness.
I haven't slept like that in years. It's cool.
You can actually Shedeur also knows that a great mattress alone isn't necessarily the answer to solving your sleep problems.
I would struggle with trying to find a pillow that was comfortable to sleep on. I would wake up with a very stiff neck with pain, which would affect my entire day.
Hundreds of uniformly cut little pillows are special memory foam plus soft microfibers cradle you in unsurpassed comfort. When your pillow cradles and supports your head and neck correctly, doing that can strike a peace of mind while you sleep. And that means less stress and pressure on your vertebrae as well as other upper body joints and muscles, resulting in less tossing and turning and more uninterrupted, restful, restorative sleep every night. So you wake up feeling truly refreshed, energized, and ready to take on the day.
Finding a pillow that works for me has been absolutely life-changing. I wake up feeling good. I wake up feeling like I can conquer the world.
It isn't just the best night of sleep that I've had, but it's the best nights of sleep in a row that I've had. I'm truly blown away by how these days will work better now.
When you sleep, your brain and your body go through different levels or cycle routines several times each night. From light sleep to the deepest part of sleep, where a lot of the most important work takes place. Things like rejuvenation, hormone production, memory consolidation, and brain and body cellular repair. Deep, restful sleep demonstrates that your immune system and reduces stress, and it enhances focus, problem-solving skills, and decision-making in real life. Something as easy as replacing your pillow with this Nectar Tri-Comfort cooling pillow is a great place to start.
You've tried everything else. Now try comfort. Call or go online right now to get the best sleep of your life. Thousands of satisfied sleepers have bought their Tri-Comfort cooling pillows for $129. But with this special TV offer, buy one pillow and get a second pillow free. That's right, you get two pillows for less than $65 each. What a wait. Order now and we'll ship them both free. Sleep on it for a full 30 nights and wake up feeling refreshed and revitalized. If you don't, simply return it for a refund. The Nectar pillow is a quality product, and I've shopped around.
I'm so glad I tried Nectar. It has been life-changing. I am falling asleep so much faster.
You get what you pay for, and you find keep pillow, you get keep sleep. Call or go online now. Call 800-434-1147 or visit nectarpillow.com. That's 800-434-1147. Order right now. The preceding program was a paid advertisement for the Nectar Tri-Comfort Cooling Pillow. The Stay Cool pillow with 3 adjustable levels of firmness and comfort.
Skincare can start at a large trip. That's why I always recommend all three clear for sensitive skin. It's clear that I can prove it. It's a key part of my self-care routine, and it's gentle on my skin and first to for an effective clean that's gentle on the skin. All you need is all three clear.
Every parent knows when it's time to go into protect mode. Adding Lysol disinfectant spray to your cleaning routine is 3 times more effective at stopping the spread of germs.
Be happy. Be safe. Be you. And see you. Because on TV1, you come with the love. Come with the respect. Come beautiful, radiant, come with the celebration. Every day and all day. Come home to TV1. Hey, baby.
Hey, kid.
Come home.
Anything's possible at Christmas.
Not right.
You can't have all those ugly bricks for
Our holiday.
well, but we like Santa, huh?
But it doesn't matter.
What would Mrs. Claus say?
4 Christmas bells. Don't you see? You two are meant to be together. 4 holiday love stories.
If that doesn't fill you with the Christmas spirit, I don't know what would.
A Christmas Bells holiday movie marathon. Friday starting at 8 a.m. on TV1.
The following is a paid presentation for the Shark Powered Attack, presented by Shark Ninja. We hold the title of America's #1 brand of vacuum.
If I hear shark, I'm buying it. I know it's going to work well.
Offer the most powerful suction of any upright.
I am shocked at the suction power. It's actually crazy.
Sold over 50 million vacuums over the last 20 years.
The shark is by far the best vacuum I've ever owned.
Generated millions of 5-star ratings.
5 out of 5 stars. Great vacuum. So much technology that I've never seen in any other vacuum.
And created an incredible amount of problem-solving technologies, including Shark's self-cleaning brush roll that automatically removes hair as it cleans for no hair wrap. Anti-allergen liquid seal for trapping 99.99% of the dust and allergens that are picked up. And odor neutralizer technology. Zero build up over time.
This really makes my life easier.
What do you go after next? Shark couldn't think of a better benefit to you than designing a vacuum that would wreck and capture more dirt.
That is disgusting, but it makes me feel so much better knowing this is not in my run.
Capture more debris. How much stuff it picks up. That is truly amazing. And capture more hair. More than you ever imagined.
This vacuum got everything, got the dirt you can't see.
Because whoever captures more wins.
I'm shocked by how much dirt the shark has been able to capture. I'm never going back to my old vacuum.
Shark go first to bring you all of these incredible problem-solving innovations that were designed to make cleaning faster and easier. Has done it again. Shark unleashes the power detect.
This is amazing.
Shark has unlocked the secret to a whole new level of faster and better overall cleaning by combining the smart technology from one of the most advanced robot vacuums with Shark's revolutionary Dual Clean to create Dual Clean Detect technology.
This is a high-tech vacuum. I have never seen this type of technology in a vacuum before.
The future of cleaning starts here with Duo Clean Detect's full suite of detect intelligence that was designed to take the guesswork out of vacuuming. Dirt Detect. Until now, you vacuumed back and forth over and over again because you had no idea where that dirt, debris, and hair was hiding deep inside the carpet fibers. Dirt Detect solved that problem. The Shark Power Detect features Shark's exclusive IntelliSense sensors that alert you when hidden dirt, debris, and hair embedded deep inside carpets is detected and reacts by automatically boosting suction power and optimizing brush roll speed. This allows you to grip and capture more dirt, more debris, and more hair than you could ever imagine.
Earlier today, I vacuumed with my other vacuum. I felt confident it was clean. I just vacuumed with my Shark, and because of the dirt detect technology, I was able to see spots on my carpet that weren't clean, and this is what I got out of it. I'm thoroughly impressed.
Floor Detect. The old way to move from floor surface to floor surface required manual adjustments. Shark solved that problem. The Power Detect's ultrasonic floor sensor automatically detects when floor time is on and reacts by adapting its suction power and brush roll speed for maximum whipping performance and great maneuverability on all surfaces.
With my old vacuum, I would have to get down and adjust for what type of floor I was cleaning, and with the Shark, it's just automatically can detect if it's wood floor or carpet or my rug. I would definitely say that the Shark Power Detect gives you faster and better cleaning.
Edge Detect. Other vacuums just aren't designed to pick up everything along baseboards, edges, and corners. They fail time after time after time, often requiring other cleaning tools to finish the job. Shark's IntelliSense sensors detect edges from 2 inches away, and the Shark Power Detect automatically increases suction power, so you can capture more than you can ever imagine along edges and corners, even from under baseboards. Look at how the competition leaves a trail of dirty debris behind in this side-by-side demonstration. While Shark's Edge Detect boosts suction for maximum cleaning along baseboards, edges, and corners.
One shot, one pass, I'm getting the best cleaning I've ever had along the edges of the walls there.
But what Shark went after next may completely shock you. There's a dirty little secret about other vacuums. Most were designed to clean in the forward direction, but watch these traditional vacuums in the reverse pattern. They plow, they scatter, and flat out leave messes behind. So Shark created Direction Detect. This breakthrough innovation allows the Shark to sense which direction it's moving, forward or backwards, then automatically directs Shark's huge suction to the front or back to capture more dirt, more debris, and more hair in both directions. In fact, just look at the side-by-side footage of the Shark versus a popular vacuum. See how the popular vacuum just plows the mess in the backward direction while the Shark captures more. That's Shark's exclusive Direction Detect technology.
You're going forward, it's picking up things. You're going backwards, it's picking up things. It definitely cuts down on the cleaning time. I am shocked at how much the Shark Power Detect picked up.
You too may be shocked by the amount of dirt, debris, and hair you're able to capture.
Oh my God.
That's because this level of intelligence, combined with Shark's huge suction, never before existed in an upright vacuum. So what about you? Are you ready to capture more dirt, more debris, and more hair than you can ever imagine? Now is the perfect time for you to own the Shark Power Detect with Duo Clean Detect for just $49.99 or take advantage professional cleaning today. We'll also include free shipping, and you can try it risk-free for 90 days with our money-back guarantee, so you have nothing to lose. Find out more when you call or click to order your Shark Power Detect right now. A Shark upright would not be complete without all of Shark's amazing innovative technologies that were created to solve your cleaning problems, like hair, cat hair, dog hair, long hair, and short hair. Shark's Duo Clean Detect Power Head features their famous toothbrush roll system with power fins that grip and grab hair like a magnet from even the dearest carpet fibers and along the surface of hard floors, capturing more hair than you could ever imagine. And while other vacuums can wrap hair around the brush roll, forcing you to have to cut it, pull it off, the Shark Power Detect self-cleaning brush roll automatically removes hair as it cleans, so you never have to cut and pull hair ever again. That's hair wrap versus Shark's no hair wrap.
I have a lot of hair, myself and dog hair. The Shark Power Detect really does get up the hair. We've been vacuuming for an hour and there's no hair wrap at all, which is amazing to me because of my old vacuum. I got to cut this out with the scissors. With the Shark No Hair in the Power Detect.
But there's even more from Shark. Duo Clean Detect has injected a whole new level of cleaning into their powered lift away. Just pop off the canister, and now you've got the cleaning power of Detect Intelligence with the convenience of a stick vac. We're taking the best overall cleaning all the way under couches, tables, chairs, even beds, without ever needing to move heavy furniture again. Lift away technology, the most powerful suction in the palm of your hand to effortlessly clean furniture, stairs, tables, lamps, shelves, and more. You'll also get peace of mind knowing that Shark's proprietary anti-allergen Kaboom Seal Plus HEPA technology is trapping 99.99% of the dust and allergens that are picked up, keeping it locked inside the dust cup and out of the air you and your family breathe. Guaranteed. In fact, keep watching to see what may be leaking out of your vacuum.
I don't see any dust particles in the air. I feel like my house is cleaner.
Plus, Shark's unique odor neutralizer technology helps guard against bad odors that can linger, so that fresher air exits the vacuum use after use.
With Shark's odor neutralizer technology, the room smells fresh.
This Shark neutralizes all the bad odors, and that is very, very important to me. Hi, I'm Amy Mata, and joining me is Shark's founder, Mark Rosenzweig.
Hi, Amy.
Hi.
I'm incredibly excited today because in the past, I would stand up here and introduce Shark's latest cleaning technology that would make everyone's life easier. But today is so much bigger than that. It's a major discovery, the new Shark Power Detect. It has Shark's most powerful suction, but the breaking news is we discovered that by taking Shark's incredible dual clean technology and infusing it with Detect Intelligence from our advanced robot vacuums, we have created a next generation reimagined power head. Dual Clean Detect is packed with incredible intelligence and it's designed to grip and capture more dirt, more debris, and more hair. Let me prove it. The typical way to vacuum is you aimlessly go back and forth over and over again because you have no idea where dirt is located. But Amy, what if you could know where dirt is hiding?
Well, it would definitely take the guesswork out of vacuuming.
Exactly. Now, this carpet, it looks clean, right?
Right.
Well, actually, it's not. Watch this, Amy. As soon as I place my hand on the power detect, I'm being empowered to clean faster, better, and smarter than I ever did before. Can you see that? The light changed color because Shark's IntelliSense sensors detected dirt and alerted me so I know to go over this specific area a few extra times until it tells me it's time to move on.
Oh wow, the purple light just came on telling me that there's dirt here and I didn't even see it. And now it's starting to turn clear. All the dirt's gone. It's magic.
And remember how clean this carpet looks? Watch as I empty the canister to truly reveal what was hiding deep inside. Whoa, look at that! That's what Dirt Detect found and captured.
It's very shocking that this vacuum already captured this amount of debris. Well, that is a lot of dirt I did not know I had. And I couldn't believe how much the Shark Power Detect got out of my front. Dog hair, dirt. I'm horrified. This is horrible. Clearly does its job.
Different surfaces require different cleaning. Your Detect incredible feature. Let me show you. It senses the floor type you're on. Watch this. And through Dual Clean Detect's hub of intelligence, it automatically adapts suction power and brush roll speed for optimal performance. Whatever surface you're on, the result is the complete annihilation of these messes. Look at that.
That's impressive, Mark. The floor detect feature makes there are no manual adjustments and makes it so much easier for me to go from flooring to flooring without having to make changes.
The Sharp Floor Detect definitely saves you time by optimizing its performance for each surface.
But what about the challenge of cleaning along edges and corners?
Until now, many of you, to get your edges and corners perfectly clean, found yourself using these cleaning tools. I am so excited about our new Detect technology, especially when it approaches edges and corners.
Hey.
Let me show you what I'm talking about. Now you see here, both the lights are on, and we have normal suction. As we approach the edge, you get that extra directed suction power, and look how well it cleans. Incredible. It won't pass along your edges. And here it is on the other side. As we go close to the edge, look at that suction power.
Whoa, that really is incredible, Mark.
Just look at this side-by-side demonstration. It shows Shark's amazing edge cleaning. It automatically moves suction along edges to capture more dirt, debris, and hair, even from underneath the baseboards.
Edge Detect gets right next to the baseboard, boosts suction power, and it devours all of the dirt.
It gets everything and look past. There's no need for sweeping anything up, no broom, no dustpan.
What's next may really shock you. There's a dirty little secret about vacuums. Every vacuum has suction in the backwards direction, of course. But if that suction isn't properly directed towards the back, it won't clean debris well in reverse. Shark has solved that problem with incredible intelligence. Shark's IntelliSense sensors detect which direction you are vacuuming and then automatically directs its huge suction to whichever direction is needed to maximize debris cleaning in both forward and reverse. Check out this side-by-side comparison. Look how the competing vacuum is just dragging the mess back versus the Shark, which is directing its suction to capture more debris than you could ever imagine.
With the Shark Power Detect, it's working forward and backward. I'm getting better and faster.
The future of cleaning is here. Shark unleashes the Power Detect. Featuring Detect technology, the Power Detect senses and reacts to location of dirt, floor types, edges and corners, and which direction the vacuum is moving. All this intelligence gives you faster, better, and smarter cleaning. And Shark's true brush roll system includes power pins and their self-cleaning brush roll for incredible hair pickup with no hair wrap. The Power Detect also comes with Shark's greatest cleaning technologies. Powered lift away for hard-to-reach areas. Lift away for lightweight versatility. Anti-allergen complete seal technology that keeps dust and allergens locked inside. Odor neutralizer technology for fresher air exiting the Power Detect. And most powerful suction of any upright vacuum in America. And now is the perfect time for you to own the Shark Power Detect with Dual Clean Detect for just $49.99. Or take advantage of flexible and convenient monthly payment options to bring home powerful cleaning today. You'll get these onboard tools, the 8-inch crevice tool and pet multi-tool, plus one odor cartridge so fresher air exits your Power Detect. Still want more? Order today and you'll also receive the ingenious multi-flex under appliance wand for cleaning places too difficult to reach. It's yours, free. And this deal gets even better. Order right now and get it all with free shipping. That's right, free shipping.
I am so confident in the quality of my Shark Power Detect, I'm going to give you my incredible 5-year VIP Elite service warranty. If anything goes wrong in the next 5 years, Shark will repair or replace your vacuum, no charge. I'll even pay the shipping both ways. No pay, absolutely nothing, guaranteed.
Try the Shark Power Detect in your own home for 90 days risk-free. If you don't believe it gets you a more advanced level of cleaning everywhere in your home, then send it back. Shark will pay the return shipping and refund your purchase price. You have absolutely nothing to lose. Guaranteed. Just look at all you get with cleaning today. Plus, it all is shipped for free. The Shark Power Detect with Dual Clean Detect is available in a true pet and allergen package to make cleaning even easier. Just say yes to this ultimate cleaning package, and you'll be empowered to clean areas of your home you never thought possible. You'll get the self-cleaning pet power brush, perfect for anyone with hair to clean, from upholstery, carpet and stairs, and virtually anywhere else, without any hair wrap on the roller. Two-in-one duster crevice tool that delivers extended cleaning reach in tight spaces, while the dusting brush provides amazing cleaning versatility. Multi-angle dusting brush with incredible adjustability for cleaning blinds, shelves, ceiling fans, and a lot more. Anti-allergen dust brush for tackling that above-board dust and hair, and the Shark accessory bag to keep everything neatly put away. Plus, you'll receive an additional 2-pack of odor cartridges. This special limited time offer isn't available at retail. It's only when you order directly from Shark. Ask your Shark cleaning consultant or claim for huge savings on the Power Detect True Pet and Allergen Package. The Shark Power Detect with Dual Clean Detect, designed to capture more dirt, capture more debris, and capture more hair. Call it no online right now.
Call 1-800-361-1703 or go to sharkclean.com to order your Shark Power Detect with Dual Clean Detect technology. Call and order now. Earlier, we showed you the huge benefits of infusing intelligence from our most innovative Shark robot vacuum into our Dual Clean Power Head to create Dual Clean Detect. It detects where dirt is hiding, detects what floor type you're on, detects when you approach edges and corners, and detects which direction the vacuum is moving. The benefit you get with all four is the ability to grip and capture an incredible amount of dirt, debris, and hair in a short amount of time for faster, better, and smarter cleaning. To demonstrate it, we went head-to-head with a competitor upright vacuum that doesn't have these technologies to see who can capture more dirt, debris, and hair. Our technician created identical messes, including burying dirt and embedding hair in carpet.
Starting on carpet, the person with the competitor vacuum uses the traditional method of going back and forth numerous times because they have no idea where dirt is hiding. Well, the Shark detects hidden dirt and alerts you, so you can focus more on that specific area until it indicates it's time to move on. And as the Shark quickly eliminates the embedded hair, the other vacuum is still going back and forth until it finally moves on to the embedded hair. Now watch as Shark's Floor Detect automatically optimizes its performance for hard floor to devour the large mound of debris in a single pass, then effortlessly annihilates the large particles. But the other vacuum wastes time, requiring a manual adjustment, while Shark's Edge Detect technology automatically goes suction to devour the mess. And whoa, the competitor vacuum rejects the large debris, and Shark's Direction Detect directs its huge suction to the back for incredible reverse cleaning. And the Shark is finished. Meanwhile, the competitor vacuum is still struggling on hard floor. And as we fast forward, we see the clock ticking and ticking away until it finally finishes and still doesn't clean all that visible debris. That's less than a minute for the Shark and nearly 2 minutes for the competitor vacuum. And as we empty the canisters, it's clear Shark captured more dirt, debris, and hair than this traditional vacuum in nearly half the time. Shark wins.
You get all that intelligence, plus Shark's most powerful suction.
Let's see what that huge suction power looks like.
Using this special rig, we've connected the Shark Power Detect to this tube. I'll feed the pool balls into the tube, and we'll find out just how many the shark can pick up.
All right, let's do this, Amy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Look how fast Shark's suction power pulls up these heavy pool balls.
12, 13, 14, 15. That's an entire run.
One pull back and still going strong. We're just getting started with the Power Detect's most powerful more hair.
This suction power is insane.
I'm getting a huge deep clean that I've never gotten before with any vacuum I've ever tried.
Something that has always bothered us at Shark is how some other vacuums pick up fine dust and allergens only to shoot them back into the air your family breathes. It's a serious problem and one we fixed at Shark.
Shark has tested several competitive vacuums in the U.S. today, given to us from actual owners. The technician feeds this fine microscopic material into the vacuum through the hose and under our black light revealer. You can see how this material is able to escape vacuum after vacuum after vacuum. And where does this material go? To find out, we took the testing to a whole other level by placing several household items around the test area. Next, we put the same microscopic material down on the floor, and once we started vacuuming, it's plain to see how the microscopic material leaks from the sides of the vacuum and spews all over this simulated area of a home. With the help of our black light revealer, you can see the disturbing truth. This is what happens when dust mites, pet dander, mold spores, and pollen leak out of a vacuum. It lands throughout our home. Then we tested the Shark Power Detect using the same microscopic material. And under the black light, we see that nothing is escaping. That's because the Shark Power Detect traps 99.99% of the microscopic material it pulls in. The dust and allergens the shark picks up stay locked inside the vacuum and out of the air you and your family breathe.
Dust, particles, dander, all of that goes in the canister. Because this technology doesn't spew dirt everywhere, it makes the air smells cleaner.
The Power Detect makes it incredibly easy to clean from floor to ceiling. Shark's famous Power Lift Away is as easy as pressing a button, removing the canister from the pole, and within seconds, look how effortless it is to just reach under the sofa to clean up this mess. And you still get Shark's huge suction power, plus dual clean detect, so there's virtually nowhere dirt can hide.
I am just blown away about how this vacuum is so versatile. I can clean my couches, windowsills, the top of my ceiling fans, crown molding, shelves, stairs, vents. Shark vacuums are known for their incredible hair pickup, but the Power Detect delivers over-the-top results.
Shark's Dual Clean Detect Power Head features their famous two-brush roll system with power fins that grip and grab hair like a magnet from even the deepest carpet fibers and along the surface of hard floors, capturing more hair than you can ever imagine. The Shark Power Detect self-cleaning brush roll automatically removes hair as it cleans, so you never have to cut and pull hair ever again. While other vacuums can wrap hair, with the Shark, you get no hair wrap.
I have long hair, my daughter, my dog, there's lots of long hair. It's always getting wrapped up in the brush rolls of our old vacuum. But in this vacuum, there's absolutely no hair for us to cut out. It's perfect. If there's no hair there, I don't touch it. This is the best vacuum I have ever had.
The future of cleaning is here. Shark unleashes the Power Detect, featuring Detect technology. The Power Detect senses and reacts to location of dirt, floor types, edges and corners, and which direction the vacuum is moving. All this intelligence gives you faster, better, and smarter cleaning. And Shark's two-brush roll system includes power fins and their self-cleaning brush roll for incredible hair pickup with no hair wrap. The Power Detect also comes with Shark's latest cleaning technologies. Powered Lift Away for hard-to-reach areas. Lift Away for lightweight versatility. Anti-allergen complete seal technology that keeps dust and allergens locked inside. Odor neutralizer technology for fresher air exiting the Power Detect. And most powerful suction of any upright vacuum in America. And now is the perfect time for you to own the Shark Power Detect with Duo Clean Detect for just $49.99. Or take advantage of flexible and convenient monthly payment options to bring home powerful cleaning today. You'll get these onboard tools, the 8-inch crevice tool and pet multi-tool, plus one odor cartridge so fresher air exits your Power Detect. Still want more? Order today and you'll also receive the ingenious multi-flex outdoor appliance wand for cleaning places too difficult to reach. It's yours free. And this deal gets even better. Order right now and get it all with free shipping. That's right, free shipping.
I am so confident in the quality of my Shark Power Detect, I'm going to give you my incredible 5-year VIP Elite Service Warranty. If anything goes wrong in the next 5 years, Shark will repair
will pay the return shipping and refund your purchase box. You have absolutely nothing to lose. Guaranteed. Just look at all you get for $349.99. Or take advantage of flexible and convenient monthly payment options to bring home powerful cleaning today. Plus, it all is shipped for free. The Shark Power Detect with Duo Clean Detect is available in a true pet and allergen package to make cleaning even easier. Just say yes to this ultimate cleaning package, and you'll be empowered to clean areas of your home you never thought possible. You'll get a self-cleaning pet power brush, perfect for anyone with hair to clean, from upholstery, carpet and stairs, and virtually anywhere else, without any hair wrap on the roller. Two-in-one duster crevice tool that delivers extended cleaning reach in tight spaces, while the dusting brush provides amazing cleaning versatility. Multi-angle dusting brush with incredible adjustability for cleaning blinds, shelves, ceiling fans, and a lot more. Anti-allergen dust brush for tackling that above floor dust and hair, and the Shark accessory bag to keep everything neatly put away. Plus, you'll receive an additional 2-pack of odor cartridges. This special limited time offer isn't available at retail. It's only when you order directly from Shark. Ask your Shark cleaning consultant or claim for huge savings on the Power Detect True Pet and Allergen Package. The Shark Power Detect with Duo Clean Detect, designed to capture more dirt, capture more debris, and capture more hair. Color go online right now.
Call 1-800-861-1713 or go to sharkclean.com to order your Shark Power Detect with Duo Clean Detect technology. Call and order now.
Now you can turn almost anything into soft serve or ice cream with Ninja Swirl. 13 functions, endless scoop or swirl possibilities. And with Ninja Swirl, like creamy.
The proceeding was a paid presentation for the Shark Power Detect, presented by Shark Ninja.
Because on TV1, come with a come with a respect. Beautiful, and come with a celebration. Every day and all day. Come home to TV1.
What are you doing for Thanksgiving?
Light bulb! Big idea! Well, we're living simple. Gobble, 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 gobble. All day long.
Overton and I did it last night.
On Thanksgiving Day,
That's right, we did.
you got a date with TV1 and Living Single.
This has the potential to get really ugly.
The Living Single Marathon.
I want my man to stay here. Here, here, here.
All day Thanksgiving Day.
Stop, stop, I'm getting too excited. Stop.
On TV1.
Hey,
At home.
anything is possible at Christmas.
That's right.
Can't fall in love with your best friend per holiday. That was a really nice camera, huh?
Let me take a spin.
What would Mrs. Paul say?
4 Christmas bells.
Could you see? You two are meant to be together.
4 holiday love stories. If that doesn't fill you with the Christmas spirit, I don't know what will. A Christmas Bells Holiday Movie Marathon. Friday starting at 8 a.m. on TV1. The following is a paid presentation sponsored by Lifeline. I thought I'd be the last person on earth this would happen to. I change my passwords all the time. I shred my documents, and I lock my documents. So I thought I was bulletproof, honestly. Someone stole my social security number and filed a tax return violating me, and I'm a CPA. 1 in 3 consumers in the U.S. have been a victim of identity theft. But not you yet. You check your bank account and credit. Set up complex passwords. Shred important documents. No one's getting past your protection. But the reality is, identity thieves don't have to. Because your information is already in the hands of others, out of your control.
I did everything right, but an institution that had my data hidden and my identity stolen.
From hospitals to your employer, government agencies, to retailers, and so many other places you interact with. The information thieves need to steal your identity is in countless hands that aren't always as careful with it as you are. I felt so secure, but it wasn't enough. Our personal information, sensitive financial information, is out there in so many places
I'll be your victim of identity theft.
Irresistible. $110,000 of my hard earned money gone.
I'm Tom Flesky, and over the next half hour, we'll shine a light on the dark corners of identity theft and show you how to protect yourself against these threats with LifeLock. Taxes are complicated enough. Add identity theft to the mix, and it's disastrous. This is Kurt, a successful business executive and CPA. He did all the right things to protect his personal information, and it still didn't matter. I changed my passwords all the time. I shred my documents, and I lock my documents. So I thought I was born with honesty. Someone stole my social security number and filed a tax return in my name. What's the feeling of a violation that comes with having someone steal your identity? It's like someone came into my house and stole something. The whole act of it was insidious. It took Kurt 4 frustrating and stressful years of fighting with the IRS to begin to correct the damage and prove his identity. Fixing my tax fraud was a nightmare. I kept getting bounced around, having to tell my story over and over again to each new person that I had to talk to. I was frustrated, I was overwhelmed, and I felt so alone. Did you wonder and worry about what other things might be coming down the pipe related to this? Absolutely. Is someone going to take out a loan in my name or buy a car in my name and then totally ruin my credit? And that's one of the main reasons I got LifeLock. What was your mindset about not letting this happen to you again? Oh, I was out of it. His only regret is not getting LifeLock sooner. Now that I have LifeLock, I feel much better knowing that if something happens again, LifeLock is on my side to help me fix the issue. While Kurt wishes he had signed up for LifeLock years ago, Steve was already a LifeLock member when someone tried to steal his identity. And LifeLock helped him fix the issue immediately. Someone was trying to take an account out in my name. I got an alert from LifeLock. I pressed the go button. That wasn't me. And before I knew it, it was handled and taken care of. I didn't have to do anything. If you did have LifeLock, someone would have opened an account in your name, and you wouldn't have known until it was too late. It's scary when you think about how easily this kind of stuff occurs. LifeLock doesn't just protect Steve's identity; it also monitors his home site. It's critical coverage of his most important asset. After I put my deed in the trust, I got a notification from LifeLock verifying it. I can't even imagine what it would be like if your title was stolen and it didn't pan out for anybody in the back. If you care about protecting your assets, LifeLock is a must. LifeLock's advanced technology monitors hundreds of millions of data points every second by scanning places that your bank or credit card company may overlook and tracking the dark web for illegal sales of your social security number. Alerting you to the widest fraudulent threats under scrutiny, far beyond what you can possibly monitor on your own. And if you're a victim, you'll have a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist in your corner who knows the steps to take and calls to make to fix issues on your behalf, guaranteed. Plus, we're backed by the LifeLock $1 Million Protection Package, including reimbursement for stolen funds. Get the protection you need with LifeLock. Your social security number, 9 digits that prove to the world that you are you. If your 9 digits fall into the wrong hands, there's almost no limit to the damage criminals can do with it. Good thing yours is completely random and impossible to guess, right? I'm here with Brian Seeley, the leading expert in cybercrime, to find out. Brian, depending on which state you were born in and the year, I could potentially have your first 5 digits of your social security number so fast from your headstone. It's that simple. Say I know you were born in Delaware. That leaves me with 2 possible guesses for the first 3 digits of your social. 221 or 222. Now, if I know your birth year is 1971, add 44 to that, now we've got the first 5 years. Really, it's that easy. It's that easy. What's left? The last 4, the ones that we're most commonly asked for. We won't put up a fight to give me your last 4. If I have any sort of legitimate reason to ask, right? It's a doctor's office or some form I have to fill out, an application, dentist, anything. And the key to this is blind trust. you're giving it to the right person. Here's where it gets really scary. Criminals are using AI to hide their identities and target yours. Pull up your phone and type in AI voice scam or voice spoof, and there will be news story after news story. Let's say someone wants to trick you into giving them the last four of your social security number. So they look for someone they know you trust. Say your wife, and with just a small sample of her voice on social media. Look at this view. It's unbelievable. Criminals can create a virtually identical fake voice. And when they call you, they can make their phone number appear on your phone as though it's your wife. So your phone says it's your wife's call, and your wife's voice says, before you can even think about it, it's over. Brian, the way this technology is so rapidly progressing, it's basically out of our control as ordinary citizens to protect ourselves, and that's why people need a lifeline. Absolutely.
Well, I get information in a lot more places than I realized. Somehow, these thieves obtain my social security, they obtain my bank account number. These people are experts. It's a job for them to steal people's money and their identity.
While Patricia was in the hospital, the thieves didn't just steal her identity. They stole more than $110,000 from her bank account.
It was just so devastating, I just could hardly believe it. I immediately went to my bank and talked to the manager.
And what did the bank manager say?
The bank didn't believe that it wasn't me.
Thank goodness she was a LifeLock member, because all LifeLock members are covered by the LifeLock $1 Million Protective Package, which includes reimbursement for stolen funds.
When I opened my mail and I had a check from LifeLock, I just started crying. That kind of money, at my age, is irreplaceable. They make me whole.
There's a victim of identity every 5 seconds. I was on the hook for a $75,000 loan I didn't take out. Someone used my social security number to get a $9,000 tax return for ID. Hospitals, accountants, retailers, insurance companies, government agencies, they all have access to your information. Do they protect it as well as you?
I felt so secure, but it wasn't enough.
If you discovered a criminal drained your bank account or retirement savings, who will you turn to for help?
The bank didn't help me. The police department didn't help me. It was LifeLock who had my back all day.
LifeLock alerts you to the widest possible threats others could miss. Like someone trying to use your social security number, open a new loan in your name, or even drain your investment accounts. The alerts I get from Lifeline are super simple. Is this you? Yes or no? Alerts are critical, but they're only the beginning. Yet many services stop there, leaving you trying to fix the problem and get your money back alone. With LifeLock, if you discover your identity is compromised, you'll have a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist who knows the steps to take and calls to make to fix issues on your behalf, guaranteed. Whether it's proving your innocence to financial institutions or government agencies, or providing step-by-step assistance, they are your advocate from the first alert to the final resolution.
There's somebody there that's trying to really gently let me go here.
Plus, all LifeLock members are backed by the LifeLock $1 Million Protection Package, including reimbursement for stolen funds, coverage for personal expenses, and coverage for lawyers and experts.
The $110,000 of my money was gone. I could have never recovered that kind of money without LifeLock.
Call 1-800-840-0940 or go to lifelock.com/June35 now to get LifeLock protection for just $9.99 a month for your first year. And if you call now, you'll get 35% off your first year on any annual plan and ask about LifeLock's restoration guarantee. As long as you're a LifeLock member, your identity will be restored or your money back. Your membership includes identity monitoring and alerts, a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist who will be assigned to you and fight on your behalf to fix the issue, guaranteed. And the LifeLock $1 Million Protection Package, including reimbursement for stolen funds. I need someone to All plans include identity theft restoration guaranteed or your money back. Join the millions of people already protected by LifeLock. Call 1-800-840-0940 and use promo code TEAM35 or go to lifelock.com/team35 to join today.
I hope it never happens again, because if it does, I feel confident that we'll have LifeLock.
It's time to protect yourself. Call 1-800-840-0940 or go to lifelock.com/team35 right now.
I did everything right, but an institution that had my data didn't, and my identity was stolen.
Like many former students, Erica's personal information was on a university-owned computer.
They said that they had disposed of some computers with student data, and they hadn't wiped them.
The problem started shortly after. She just had her offer approved on her dream loan. And you were approved for the loan prior, and then
They said, I'm sorry, but your credit has changed, and we can't approve the loan anymore. My credit had dropped off significantly, over 300 points. The police started an investigation and found that criminals had already opened up 20 lines of credit with my information.
so these identity thieves, they didn't just rip your credit, they sidetracked your life and stole a dream from you.
Yeah, it was really upsetting.
But losing the house quickly became a distant memory as the situation got even worse.
I got a call from a bank asking me to verify to open up another account with them. I said, I don't have any accounts with you. And they're like, you come in with your ID and sign and have a co-signer sign. And you have these two accounts. It was shocking how much these criminals could do with my personal information. They went into another bank and got a loan in my name and walked out with the money.
That loan was
$30,000.
the thieves had fake IDs in Erica's name that were so convincing that a bank gave them a $30,000 cash loan in person. To guard against further damage, she had to lock down her own bank account.
So I couldn't access my own money for bills, for grocery shopping, or paying rent.
The thieves become legitimate, and you become a victim.
Yes, all of a sudden, a flood of credit that's been opened in your name, and then it's too late because there's nothing you can do.
Identity theft can put your most valuable assets at risk. Earlier, Patricia said LifeLock reimbursed her the $81,000 her bank refused to pay when a thief stole her retirement savings. But you didn't hear about her LifeLock restoration specialist, Will. He fought on her behalf for a full year to make her whole, and LifeLock gave her the chance to leave. Will, do you remember the first conversation you had with Patricia about her case?
She was stressed and overwhelmed. I just informed her and kind of set the expectations of what she could expect and hopefully try to alleviate a lot of that stress.
You brought a very calming effect to me. Just feel like there's somebody there that's trying to really genuinely help you. Patricia's bank reimbursed her over $30,000. That's a lot of money, but nothing compared to the $81,000 they refused to pay. Good thing she had LifeLock and Will, the bank.
So yeah, this is fraud, and we're not going to push it. We went through every single transaction. I mean, there was hundreds of them.
In the end, thanks to Will's hard work and LifeLock's $1 million protection package, Patricia got a check that made her whole.
They got all my money back, my life was restored, and if I hadn't had LifeLock, it would have been over $81,000 that I would
Open loans or even commit crimes in your name, you might not find out until the damage is almost impossible to fix.
Someone stole my social security number and filed attachments around it.
And by the CPA, 80% of victims didn't find out from their bank or credit card company. The issues are so much bigger than just credit card fraud. The threats are serious, and if you're a victim, you need to know as soon as possible.
The alerts I get from Lifeline are super simple. Is this you? Yes or no?
Early notice is important, but Many services only offer the alerts, leaving you to try to fix the problem and get your money back alone. That's why millions of Americans trust LifeLock, the leader in identity theft protection, to help them fix the problem. Someone was trying to townhome in my name. I got an alert from LifeLock. They notified me that they're going to be looking into it. A week or so, I got another notification saying this will take care of it. They're seamless and painless. This really works. With LifeLock, if you're a victim of identity theft, you'll have a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist on your side. They know the steps to take and calls to make to fix issues on your behalf, guaranteed. We are experts at what we do. When we call on your behalf, a LifeLock backstop. Plus, all LifeLock members are backed by the LifeLock $1 Million Protection Package, including reimbursement for stolen funds, coverage for personal expenses, and coverage for lawyers and experts. Call 1-800-840-0940 or go to lifelock.com/team35 now to get LifeLock protection for just $9.99 a month for your first year. And if you call now, you'll get 35% off your first year on any annual plan and ask about LifeLock's restoration guarantee. As long as you're a LifeLock member, your identity will be restored or your money back. Your membership includes identity monitoring and alerts, a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist who will be assigned to you and fight on your behalf to fix the issue, and the LifeLock $1 Million Protection Package, including reimbursement for stolen funds. So much of my personal information is out of my control. LifeLock is on my side to help me fix the issue. It gives me a lot of comfort. All plans include identity theft restoration guarantee or your money back. It's time to protect yourself. Call 1-800-840-0940 and use promo code TA35 or go to lifelock.com/team35 to join today. Call 1-800-840-0940 or go to lifelock.com/team35 right now.
I thought you'd be nuts to keep the nightmare like this from happening.
You feel violated. I did all the right things. I started to receive these strange letters from very well-known institutions, and everyone I opened said the same thing, denied an auto loan. I thought that was really odd, and I told my wife, you gotta watch the mail. As soon as I said that, she was wrong. I have the letter here from the bank. She opened it.
Congratulations. You've been approved for an auto loan in the amount of $75,000. I had goosebumps. It was just something that happened, not to you.
I contacted the bank. They didn't believe me. Here's a guy who just did all the right things his whole life, finally debt-free for the first time in his life, and now I'm strapped with a $75,000 fraudulent loan that I might have to pay.
It was really hard to believe that there were so many banks that denied this auto loan, and yet there was one bank that approved the fraudulent auto loan with fake ID. Clearly something slipped through the cracks.
I had to fill out so much paperwork, get things notarized, get police reports, all kinds of affidavits.
I was trying to help him do some of the legwork, but just came up against a brick wall. It was frightening. What happens if these thieves who are so savvy have taken out another loan and another loan?
You have to understand, I didn't know what was coming next. I didn't know when this was going to end or if it was going to end.
Jim and Mercedes never figured out how the criminals stole their information. The hard truth for all of us is our data is held by so many institutions and companies, it's almost impossible to know for sure who has it and what they do.
We realize that our personal information, sensitive financial information, is out there in so many places that we absolutely have no control over. And that's why we signed up for LifeLock. Who would think that someone could steal your face, your name, your address? I hope it never happens again, but if it does, I feel confident that we have LifeLock.
Jim and Mercedes' story shows us no matter how careful we are, our information is unfortunately outside of our control. I'm here with Brian Seal, veteran U.S. Marine and an authority on the ever-changing world of cybercrime. Brian, my security is better than you. I check my accounts daily, monitor my credit, use two-factor authentication. I should be good, right?
Unfortunately, no. You've given copies of all of your personal information in one way, shape, or form to dozens, if not hundreds of companies, government agencies, and hackers are going after it by going after your choice. What's one of the new ways that hackers are getting into corporate information? QR codes, which we use every day, everywhere. If you look on Facebook, data breach, QR code usage, phishing, attack on major corporations, there are more articles than you can read. Check your email. I just sent you the same type of email that was successful in breaching major corporations. It says my login will expire soon. I need to update my credentials. It's asking me to scan this QR code below with my phone. Say scan it. Didn't say anything happened. That's habit. You have no idea that there was a virus in that QR code that gave the hacker access to your corporate device. And they're inside my corporation database, and they're up and running. And innocent people's information is vulnerable. Brian, it's not enough for me to do the right thing. I need every employee at every company that has all of my information to do the right thing all the time. Let me make this very, very clear. You could do nothing wrong. Be 100% perfect about all of your security and still lose everything because someone hacked someone else that controls another copy of your data. You can't give it up. You have to protect yourself. And that's the lifeline. Yeah, operator said exactly.
I never thought I'd be a target. I really thought I would be vigilant and cautious.
While Kim was out of town, she could have never imagined what awaited her back home. Dozens of past due notices on her doorstep for a loan she never took out. Someone had stolen her identity and used it to secure a $48,000 loan in her name.
Somebody obtained access to all my personal information. They then obtained a duplicate of my driver's license, and then they proceeded to turn my life upside down. They went online, and it was as easy as putting my information in there and having the duplicate ID delivered to their home. That gave them access to walk into the bank, pose as me, and sign the dotted line for a $48,000 loan. I had a ton of anxiety over what might happen next.
And they're invisible. They're like a ghost.
They're a ghost, and they have control of your life.
The final straw came when Kim noticed that the scammers had rerouted her mail to their mailbox.
And at that moment, I knew that if that mail reached them, they had access to far more than just my banking accounts, my insurance, my medical, my family's information, and that's when I signed up for LifeLock. I know it will happen again. My information is out there. The thieves will come back and try again. And this time, I know that I have a team of people that can help me, and I don't have to do this alone.
There's a victim of identity theft every 5 seconds. This fake driver's license. My information to take out a $75,000 loan. And more than 75 million Americans have been affected.
$110,000 of my hard-earned money gone.
If a thief can use your identity over a loan in your name, you'd want to know about it as early as possible. But just checking bank statements and credit reports isn't enough to catch everything anymore. You need advanced technology and a proven team of experts. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points every second to detect and alert you more uses of your personal information. Like someone trying to use your social security number, open a new loan in your name, or even drain your investment accounts. Someone was trying to take an account out in my name. I got an alert from LifeLock. My trustee knows that wasn't me. It's handled and taken care of. I didn't have to do anything. Alerts are critical, but they're only the beginning. Yet many services stop there, leaving you trying to fix the problem and get your money back alone. With LifeLock, if your identity is compromised, you'll have a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist who will work tirelessly to fix the problem. Guaranteed. We are experts at what we do, and we will work with you from start to finish, doing whatever it takes. All LifeLock members are backed with a LifeLock $1 million protection package, including personal expenses and coverage from lawyers and experts.
10 hours only. The bank didn't help me. The police department didn't help me. It was LifeLock had my back.
Call 1-800-40-0940 or go to lifelock.com/team35 now to get LifeLock protection for just $9.99 a month for your first year. And if you call now, you'll get 35% off your first year on any annual plan and ask about LifeLock's restoration guarantee. As long as you're a LifeLock member, your identity will be restored or your money back. Your membership includes identity monitoring and alerts, a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist who will work on your behalf to resolve your case guaranteed, and the LifeLock $1 million protection package, including reimbursement for stolen funds. I don't want to tell them how long. Stealing everything I have. And with LifeLock, I feel comfortable knowing that's not going to happen. Try LifeLock for up to 60 days, and if you're not satisfied, we'll give you a full refund. Join the millions of people already protected by LifeLock.
I hope it never happens again, but if it does, I feel confident that we have LifeLock.
It's time to protect yourself. Call 1-800-40-0940 or go to lifelock.com/team35 right now. The proceeding was a paid presentation sponsored by LifeLock.
The perfect holiday snack box isn't one thing, it's everything. So customize your box. Have a meat wrap your box, already eaten a marathon your box, classic candy swirl your box, cozy light a fire roasted nuts your box. There's a gift for everyone this season, your box. Celebrate your holiday your way. Endless options, zero compromises. Build your own incredible holiday snack box at Nuts.com and get 20% off plus free shipping.
Be happy. Be sad. And see. Because on TV1, come with your love. Come with your respect. Feel beautiful premium goodness. Come with your celebrating every day and all day. Come home to TV1. Every Monday and Wednesday, it's True Crime on TV1.
This is when the onion really starts.
With all new Fatal Attraction, Monday at 9. You've been stabbed more than 40 times. And Wednesday at 9.
She's attracted to bad boys. Me and my man are in this together.
All new For My Man.
Women do crazy things for men all the time.
Don't miss premieres of Fatal Attraction and For My Man. Every Monday and Wednesday at 9 on TV1. This advertisement is paid for by Meyerowitz and Wasserman.
Welcome to our program. I'm Dr. Wendy Walsh, and with me today are attorneys Samuel Meyerowitz and Daniel Wasserberg, co-founders of the firm Meyerowitz and Wasserberg LLC and the Miso Law Firm. Samuel and Daniel's firms are recognized nationally for successfully obtaining millions of dollars in verdicts and settlements for victims of mesothelioma and lung cancer. Welcome, Samuel and Daniel.
Great to be here.
And may I call you Sam and Dan?
Everyone who knows us does.
Now, before we get into today's topic, I want to tell our viewers a little more about each of you and what I find to be very impressive about your backgrounds. First of all, Samuel Meyerowitz is an accomplished trial lawyer and a relentless advocate for his clients. He's a member of the top 100 trial lawyers and a super lawyer every year since 2016. His partner, Daniel Wasserberg, is originally from Houston, Texas. Daniel Wasserberg has been selected to the New York Metropolitan Super Lawyer list every year since 2013. For the past 3 years, Daniel Wasserberg has been recognized by the National Trial Lawyers as a top asbestos attorney. Gentlemen, those are some very impressive resumes. I'm happy that you're here today. Let's start with some really basic questions because a lot of people still don't know the answers. What is asbestos and how has it been used? And why is it so dangerous, Samuel?
Well, Wendy, it's a great question. A lot of people don't realize that what makes asbestos so amazing as a fire retardant or as an insulator is that it is indestructible. It is basically a light little indestructible mineral. And as indestructible as it is against high pressure steam or fire, it's also sometimes indestructible against your body's natural defense mechanism.
Right, so your body can't break it down.
It can't break it down. It can't get rid of it. And they stay there for years and years and years until unfortunately they can develop into cancer.
Now, where has it been used in the past?
In many different applications, some that would blow people's minds. I mean, typical application would be on pipe covering or any of the thermal insulation products, spray insulation. It is ubiquitous in many ways, falling into brake linings, going into joint compounds for drywall. It would be in shingles, roofing tiles, ceiling tiles, floor tiles, a whole bunch of different products, thousands of products really, for many, many, many years.
There must be occupations that present a particularly high risk of asbestos exposure. Which ones are they?
In line with what Sam just described would be insulation and the pipe covering. You've got the pipe fitters, the insulators, the plumbers, and people like that, boiler makers, people who work on the large boilers. But then there's also all of these construction workers like carpenters, tile installers, painters, tapers, floaters, people who do that kind of work. Additionally, we represent a lot of people who were in the Navy. The Navy utilized a tremendous amount of asbestos, and I'm sure that you've heard about the 9/11 Victims Compensation Fund, and so the firefighters, the police officers, the EMS, the first responders, essentially those are the folks that were hit the hardest, and other people who lived at ground zero. You can remember seeing the visible dust after the buildings came down. Well, it turns out that that dust did have asbestos in it, and it was very dangerous.
And what about the automotive repair industry?
Auto mechanics were hard hit by asbestos in brakes, clutches, gaskets. One of the things to remember is that auto mechanics did smoke a lot when smoking was very popular, when it was the thing to do. Many of our clients with lung cancer and even mesothelioma were smokers who also were breathing in the asbestos dust from these automotive products that we just mentioned. Yeah, I'm sorry, but what they call that is a super additive effect. So people who were exposed to asbestos and smoked cigarettes were, as Daniel was pointing out, at an even higher risk because of that super additive effect.
But as I understand it, it's important that if somebody was a smoker and they have a lung cancer diagnosis, they should still call a lawyer because they won't be disqualified because they were smoking as well.
Not be disqualified. We've had great success in cases where our clients smoke cigarettes. Obviously, it's a factor in the case, but we are more than happy to investigate and see if we can put a case together for anyone who's developed mesothelioma or lung cancer.
Are there estimates as to the total number of workers still exposed to on-the-job asbestos risk that could lead to mesothelioma or lung cancer diagnosis?
Clearly, there are millions of people who are exposed to asbestos on a regular basis. There's an estimate out there that 20% of public buildings, not even private buildings, still contain asbestos today. That over 750,000 structures, including many, many schools, still have asbestos in them in the United States.
We should say that some of those terrifying statistics you just mentioned came from the EPA, so they're aware that there are a lot of buildings that still have asbestos and continue to pose a risk of asbestos exposure. Are there estimates as to the number of people who sadly pass away every year from mesothelioma or lung cancer diagnosis?
Well, with respect to mesothelioma, there's typically 3,000 to 4,000 people that are diagnosed every year. Lung cancer, the number is much higher. There are about 250,000 lung cancer cases diagnosed in the United States every year. Now, clearly, not all of those are asbestos cases. However, a large number of them are asbestos cases. Again, we're willing to review your case for free, confidentially, even if you smoked.
Samuel and Daniel, you've shared some really important information with our viewers today. And right now, let's take a moment to let anyone who has questions about the rights they might have if they've been diagnosed with mesothelioma or lung cancer after exposure to asbestos. Call the Meso Law Firm helpline now. And we'll be right back. Have you or a loved one been diagnosed with mesothelioma or lung cancer or even a reproductive cancer after After exposure to asbestos, you may be entitled to significant compensation for your injuries. The time is limited to file your claim. Every year, thousands of people are diagnosed with mesothelioma and lung cancer after exposure to asbestos. And exposure asbestos companies have known for decades to cause deadly diseases but conceal that danger from the public. As a result, over $30 billion has been awarded to compensate victims of asbestos-related diseases, including mesothelioma and lung cancer. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with mesothelioma or lung cancer after exposure to asbestos, you need to call the Meso Law Firm, a law firm recognized nationally for successfully obtaining over $500 million in verdicts and settlements for victims of asbestos-related illnesses, including mesothelioma and lung cancer. Time is limited to file a claim, so call the Meso Law Firm now for a free case review. Welcome back to our show. I'm Dr. Wendy Walsh, and with me today are Samuel Meyerowitz and Daniel Wasserberg, founding attorneys with the law firm of Meyerowitz and Wasserberg and the Meso Law Firm. Our topic on today's program is the protection of the rights of viewers who've been diagnosed with mesothelioma or lung cancer after exposure to asbestos. I'm curious to know about the manufacturers of these products. What kind of actions have they taken to now start to protect the public?
When the great majority of companies have removed asbestos from their products, some still remain, but for the most part, they have. The key is a lot of the exposures took place back in the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, when these companies did know about the dangers of asbestos, but did not pass that knowledge on to the consumer. You got to warn people if there's a dangerous hazard, particularly if there's a hidden danger associated with something. So our cases are often based upon this failure to warn premise, that even though all this information was out there to the industry, even though inside industry there was an awareness of these dangers associated with asbestos, there was no warnings. That was not passed on to the consumer. And why do you think that is? It's putting profits over people.
So it sounds like the actions taken by manufacturers have probably not been all they could be. But what kind of action has the government taken to protect people from asbestos exposure, the kind that leads to mesothelioma or lung cancer?
In the early 1970s, the government created OSHA, Occupational Safety and Health, and most people don't know this, Dr. Walsh, but OSHA was created as a response to the crisis with asbestos. Nobody was willing to take action, so the government actually decided to take action. Over the years, the rules surrounding asbestos have gotten stricter, there are more requirements, and so on and so forth about workplace safety.
In terms of mesothelioma and lung cancer, tell our viewers more about how it's contracted.
The simple answer, Lenny, is that breathing in the dust is how it gets inside your body.
What's the big difference between mesothelioma and lung cancer?
It's the location. A lot of people get confused and they think, okay, well, mesothelioma is the same thing as lung cancer. It is not. The lung cancer exists in the lung tissue itself. Mesothelioma exists in the lining of the lung. So our lungs have this really cool saran wrap-like lining. This lining is where mesothelioma ends up developing. But what Sam just described is plural mesothelioma, and plural mesothelioma and lung cancer are often confused by the general public. Let's talk about a few other kinds of mesothelioma. It's still, again, on the lining of where it is, right? So peritoneal mesothelioma is going to be on the lining of the abdomen, okay? Pericardial mesothelioma is on the heart, so it's going to be on the lining of the heart. Also, we have seen testicular mesothelioma, which is pretty scary, and we have now seen cases of ovarian mesothelioma.
Talc. You had a $39 million verdict for somebody who'd been exposed to talc. Can you explain?
When I started doing this, we had some women clients, and we could not figure out how they were exposed to asbestos. We had no idea. So we started investigating this further, spending money on testing. We used some of the best experts, microscopists, who look at talc, and it's a very expensive procedure, and find out that there are asbestos shards in that talc. The look like little shards when you look at them under a microscope. And those are those same needles that we've talked about throughout the program that get embedded in your lungs and after decades cause mesothelioma. So we're doing a lot of talc litigation. And so even if you didn't work in the trades, say, I was a homemaker, I was never married to a plumber pipe fitter, my husband was an accountant, how in the heck did I get mesothelioma? It could be from the products in your bathroom. There's a trick that the industry played. And if you look at talc under a certain level of magnification, you can see the asbestos fibers if there's a contamination. If you look under a different level of magnification, you won't see it. So what these companies were doing was they were using a different lens that basically they knew would not be able to see the asbestos contamination in the talc. Very sneaky, and so that's what juries get really upset about. It's like, wait a minute, you had an opportunity to do something, and then you not only didn't, but you found ways to try to fool the government into thinking that it was safe. Why would they do that? The reason why they would do that, and we're going to go back to where we began, which is it's expensive. It's really expensive to clean the asbestos out of your talc products. Talc has been known to cause ovarian cancer, and that fits into our asbestos program as well, and that's something that we can help with if unfortunately some of the diagnosed with ovarian cancer.
Samuel and Danielle, you've shared some really important information with our viewers today. And right now, let's take a moment to let anyone who has questions about the rights they might have if they've been diagnosed with mesothelioma or lung cancer after exposure to asbestos. Call the Musso Law Firm helpline now. And we'll be right back. Have you or a loved one been diagnosed with mesothelioma or lung cancer or female reproductive cancer after exposure to asbestos? You may be entitled to significant compensation for your injuries. The time is limited to file your claim. Every year, thousands of people are diagnosed with mesothelioma and lung cancer after exposure to asbestos. And exposure asbestos companies have known for decades to cause deadly diseases but conceal that danger from the public. As a result, over $30 billion have been awarded to compensate victims of asbestos-related diseases, including mesothelioma and lung cancer. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with mesothelioma or lung cancer after exposure to asbestos, you need to call the Musso Law Firm, a law firm recognized nationally for successfully obtaining over $500 million in verdicts and settlements for victims of asbestos-related illnesses, including mesothelioma and lung cancer. Time is limited to file a claim, so call the Musso Law Firm now for a free case review. Welcome back to our show. I'm Dr. Wendy Walsh, and with me today are Samuel Meyerowitz and Daniel Wasserberg, founding attorneys with the law firm of Meyerowitz and Wasserberg and the Musso Law Firm. Our topic on today's program is the protection of the rights of viewers who've been diagnosed with mesothelioma or lung cancer after exposure to asbestos. What are the typical periods that we're talking about before you actually have symptoms or diagnosis?
So it takes a long time for this cancer to develop. But typically speaking, the latency period, which is the time between when you're exposed and when you develop a disease, is often decades.
Decades. And let's talk about symptoms. What are some indications that you might have mesothelioma or lung cancer?
The first thing that people notice is a cough for pleural mesothelioma, and pleural mesothelioma is probably about 70% of the mesothelioma. In the case of the abdomen, which is probably most of the other 30% of mesothelioma, that's peritoneal mesothelioma, people will feel pain in their belly, they'll have gastrointestinal problems, they can have a distended stomach where their stomach is sticking out more because it's full of that same kind of fluid. So those are some of the symptoms. That's obviously not all of them, but basically people know there's something wrong.
What are the survival rates for people who are diagnosed with mesothelioma?
For the most part, they fall in the 1 to 4 year range.
And those survival rates have to be devastating news for family members who are diagnosed with mesothelioma.
Mesothelioma is still considered a lethal terminal form of cancer.
Do viewers who are diagnosed with mesothelioma or lung cancer, what are their
who failed to warn them. There's a variety of different paths that we can take a client down, and they're not mutually exclusive, meaning we can go down both roads. One road is there are companies that are still in business that made asbestos-containing products many, many years ago, exposed people to asbestos, and are still in business, and we can pursue them in the court system, just like any other type of case that would go through the tort system. The other way that we can pursue compensation for our clients is through what's called the trust system, and this pertains to companies that made asbestos-containing products years and years ago, unfortunately poisoned many, many, many people. The companies were doing really well because, as we talked about, they put profits over people, and so their assets at the time that they filed for what's called a special kind of bankruptcy, they were very high. But the people that they exposed to asbestos and caused terminal cancer to cost them potentially millions and millions more. And so they would go to the bankruptcy courts and say, hey, save me from all the weight of these asbestos lawsuits. So the courts, a lot of them set up what's called asbestos trust funds. And we hear about it sometimes. And these funds are set up to compensate people for these early companies that filed for bankruptcy protection, put money aside, and specially designated that money for people that get diagnosed with asbestos disease. One of the reasons I wanted to do the program today was to clarify this misconception about one giant bankruptcy trust to compensate the victims of asbestos exposure. But the truth is, there are dozens of companies that were part of this process called bankruptcy, and all different times from the 80s to the 90s and through the 2000s that have filed for bankruptcy. And they've created trusts, and those trusts are designed to compensate the victims of asbestos exposure. Each trust requires its own application. Some trusts have very stringent requirements. Some trusts are a little bit easier, but it is not one big trust. There's about 30 to 40 that we routinely see for the great majority of our clients, and then there's about another 10 to 20 that are more specialized, whether by region in the United States or by the type of job description, or maybe it's military only.
Can you apply to multiple trusts?
You can, but that's one of the things why we need a lawyer. And we don't charge a fee. That's not how this works. We work on what's called a contingency fee. That means that you will only pay a fee if we win, and it doesn't come out of your pocket. It comes out of the defendant's pocket. We settle the case with the defendant. They send us money, and we'll get a percentage of that and give the rest to you.
They hold your hand for the days, and so if you need someone that's fully supportive and people that know their P's and Q's, I would highly recommend Shedeur.
Samuel and Danielle, you've shared some really important information with our viewers today. And right now, let's take a moment to let anyone who has questions about the rights they might have if they've been diagnosed with mesothelioma or lung cancer after exposure to asbestos. Call the Meso Law Firm helpline now. And we'll be right back.
Have you or a loved one been diagnosed with mesothelioma or lung cancer or female reproductive cancer after exposure to asbestos? You may be entitled to significant compensation for your injuries. The time is limited to file your claim. Every year, thousands of people are diagnosed with mesothelioma and lung cancer after exposure to asbestos. And exposure asbestos companies have known for decades to cause deadly diseases like concealed that danger from the public. As a result, over $30 billion has been awarded to compensate victims of asbestos-related diseases, including mesothelioma and lung cancer. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with mesothelioma or lung cancer after exposure to asbestos, you need to call the Meso Law Firm, a law firm recognized nationally for successfully obtaining over $500 million in verdicts and settlements for victims of asbestos-related illnesses, including mesothelioma and lung cancer. Time is limited to file a claim, so call the Meso Law Firm now for a free case review. Welcome back to our show. I'm Dr. Wendy Walsh, and with me today are Samuel Meyerowitz and Daniel Wasserberg, founding attorneys with the law firm of Meyerowitz and Wasserberg and the Meso Law Firm. Our topic protection of the rights of viewers who've been diagnosed with mesothelioma or lung cancer after exposure to asbestos. So what's the difference between the process required in mesothelioma and lung cancer legal actions as compared to, let's just say in general, other kinds of personal injury legal actions?
With asbestos cases, because it's what we call cumulative disease, meaning that somebody develops mesothelioma or lung cancer, they don't get it from a specific exposure, they get it from the lifetime of exposures, right? And so we talked in the beginning of the program about how there are so many different products.
Yeah, if you went to construction, it might have been multiple.
It could be 20, 30, 40, 50 products. So that's why it's really important to have a lawyer analyze essentially your entire life history of all the ways in which you would be exposed to asbestos, so that the lawyer can look at if any of the companies that made products that expose you to asbestos could be held accountable. Over here, on this one path of viable solvent litigation defendants that Sam described that we're going to put in the lawsuit, there are countless number of defendants, maybe over 100 possible targets for a case. And then over here, on the bankruptcy side of the case, you have these trusts. And like I said before, there's 30 or 40 or 50 of those. We really do need to sit down with you, do an intake, find out your whole work history, find out what products you were exposed to, and identify the viable solvent companies that maybe can pay, and identify the bankrupt asbestos defendant trusts that can pay. And through that combination of both defendants on the viable side and the bankrupt side, we hope to be able to achieve a recovery that is commensurate with your compensation that you deserve.
Now, if somebody does have a lawsuit, what kind of damages or rewards can be expected?
Well, there's different categories. First, you look at, is there an economic loss? Did the person stop working as a result of their diagnosis? And did they lose some kind of earning capacity? You look at, what is the cost of medical treatment? That's a hard economic loss because treatment is very expensive, as you know. And then you also look at the pain and suffering that someone goes through. As I've mentioned, this is a lethal terminal form of cancer. So when the person passes away, there may be compensation available for wrongful death. So a question we often get is, well, okay, I'm here now with you, but what happens if I pass away? Does my lawsuit continue? And the answer to that is yes. It's not for nothing to pursue a case, even if you think, sadly, you're not going to survive your day in court.
Is it the same when it's the trust, these bankruptcy trusts that were set up?
It's not the same. These trust funds compensate individuals. It's not in a court system. It's out of court.
So they settle before it ever gets to court.
I could file trust claims for you because technically that is not a lawsuit. Does that make sense?
Okay. I think I'm going to know your answer to my next question. Why is legal representation so important in mesothelioma and lung cancer cases?
Really what it is a very specialized area of the law. And you can't sort of learn it overnight. We have that team, and that's what makes us different. So having decades of experience doing this work is really almost impossible to compete with if you're just starting out trying to learn how to be an asbestos lawyer.
Now, your firm is known for successfully representing hundreds of clients with mesothelioma and lung cancer claims, with many multi-million-dollar verdicts and settlements. How have you been able to achieve these results?
Well, it's true. We have a $32 million verdict, a $28.5 million verdict, and most recently a $39 million verdict. That's just in the last 3 years. We've settled over $500 million in lawsuits related to asbestos.
You know, many people watching today are afraid to pick up the phone because they think lawyers are going to cost them a lot of money. Can you explain further how your fees work?
Absolutely. The thing about our fee structure is that anybody in America can afford us. And the reason for that is that there is no out-of-pocket cost, zero out-of-pocket cost to a client unless we get a recovery. We only get paid if we win. It's called our no-fee guarantee. If we don't win, you don't pay.
Well, I'm sure our viewers are pleased to know that there's no cost for your firm's representation unless a verdict or settlement is reached. And you provided so much important information. It's going to be helpful to so many of our viewers and their families. whether they're dealing with mesothelioma, a lung cancer diagnosis, or as I said, female reproductive cancer. Thank you so much for joining us today, gentlemen.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with mesothelioma or lung cancer after exposure to asbestos, call the Meso Law Firm at the number on your screen now for more information and a free case review. Thanks for watching. Have you or a loved one been diagnosed with mesothelioma or lung cancer or female reproductive cancer after exposure to asbestos? You may be entitled to significant compensation for your injuries, but time is limited to file your claim. Every year, thousands of people are diagnosed with mesothelioma and lung cancer after exposure to asbestos. And exposure asbestos companies have known for decades to cause deadly diseases of concealed death danger from the public. As a result, over $30 billion have been awarded to compensate victims of asbestos-related diseases, including mesothelioma and lung cancer. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with mesothelioma or lung cancer after exposure to asbestos, you need to call the Meso Law Firm, a law firm recognized nationally for successfully obtaining over $500 million in verdicts and settlements for victims of asbestos-related illnesses, including mesothelioma and lung cancer. Time is limited to file a claim, so call the Meso Law Firm now for a free case review.
This advertisement is paid for by Myrowitz and Marshall. Share with your girls. Tell us which thing you covered as a neighbor. Or catch the uncatchable. Please, please, I do. The loved ones want and see. Come with your love. Come with your respect. Come with your celebration. Join us every day and all day. And come home to TV1. What are you doing for Thanksgiving? Light bulb. Big idea. Well, we're living single. Gobble, gobble, gobble. All day long.
Overtonight, did it last night.
On Thanksgiving Day,
That's right, we fished.
you got a date with TV1 and Living Single.
This has the potential to get really ugly.
The Living Single Marathon.
I want my man to stay here. Here.
All day Thanksgiving Day.
Stop, I'm getting too excited. Stop.
On TV1.
Hey, kid.
At home.
Everything is possible at Christmas. Her heart. You can't fall in love with your best friend. Her holiday. You also really like Santa, huh?
Let me take it again.
What would Mrs. Claus say? 4 Christmas bells. Don't you see? You two are meant to be together. 4 holiday love stories.
If that doesn't fill you with the Christmas spirit, I don't know what will.
On Christmas Bells Holiday Movie Marathon. Friday starting at 8 a.m. on TV1.
The following is a paid presentation for the Superstar Santa Pop-Up Christmas Tree, brought to you by Volvan, an American home and family-operated company. The holidays are here, and it's time to deck the halls. Christmas trees bring so much festive spirit and magic, but real trees are a lot hassle. You have to chop it down, load it on your car, then deal with pine needles all over your floor, and keep up with watering it. Artificial trees are just as bad. Both boxes take up storage space, and they can be flimsy and hard to assemble. Plus, any Christmas tree takes forever to decorate. But not anymore. Introducing the Superstar Santa Pop-Up Christmas Tree, the majestic 7-foot Christmas tree that pops up in less than 1 minute. Simply drop the lamp, and the tree appears like magic. Just watch how fast it is.
That was so easy.
How'd you do that?
I love it. It's so cool. It's like music.
The Superstar Santa Christmas tree comes pre-lit with hundreds of warm LED lights for a festive glow, and it's redecorated with beautiful traditional Christmas red and gold ornaments. The lights and decorations all pop up with the tree. Plus, there's still room to add your own ornaments too. Superstar Santa features an adorable 6-gig copper that protects the North Star on the ceiling. And check this out. The lights can change to 7 different colors, and there are 32 different lighting modes in all, from a slow fade to flashing, twinkling, and more. It's like your own Christmas light show that you control with the remote.
The lights on this Christmas tree, the options are never ending. It's a Christmas miracle.
The Superstar Santa tree is perfect for your main tree, especially for smaller homes, condos, and apartments. Or to spread holiday cheer to another room, in bedroom, office, or anywhere. samples in less than a minute, and it's perfect every time.
For somebody who's tired of the hassle of a real Christmas tree, this makes setting up for Christmas a cinch.
Come January, taking down your tree is a depressing chore, but not anymore. Superstar Santa comes down as fast as it goes up, with the lights and decorations going right in the bag. It packs away with compact storage anywhere, under a bed, in a closet, or behind your couch.
When the holidays are over, the entire tree packs away all in one bag. It's unbelievable. No extra boxes to store.
You can get your holiday started in less than 1 minute with the Superstar Santa pop-up tree with Santa Tree Top Protector, all designed to sell for $300. But order now and you'll get an instant $100 discount. So it's just $199.99. An incredible value for a tree you'll enjoy for years to come. Order right now.
Merry Christmas, everyone!
Happy holidays! Oh, Christmas tree! Oh, Superstar Santa pop-up Christmas tree!
Wow! Joe, look how beautiful this tree is, with the glimmering lights and shimmering ornaments.
Ah, but we've got Superstar Santa. Let's put him on top. This completes it. Look at that.
And he projects a beautiful North Star onto the ceiling. And look how tall it is. Why did you see it?
I know. It's so beautiful. The folks here I don't know. It's not normally like this. Real trees can be a real pain. You drive to the tree farm, you spend a lot of money. You strap it on the car. You get sap all over you. Then in January, you throw it away.
Or your massive artificial tree box that takes 2 people to carry and all the work assembly.
We have to fluff up all the branches. You have to untangle the lights. You have to take the ornaments one at a time. That's a lot of work. So much work that some people don't even put up a tree.
Bah humbug to that. It's not Christmas without a Christmas tree. And now every home or apartment of any size can easily have a Christmas tree.
And this is no scrawny little tree. This is a lifelike, majestic 7-foot tree. It looks like a Norwegian pine.
The Christmas lights and decorative ornaments are already hung. And you can even add your own favorite ornaments.
Look at all these decorative, colorful lights, and you control it with this, your remote.
And don't forget the Santa topper that shines the North Star onto the ceiling.
Okay, so what's the worst part of Christmas? Taking the tree down.
Yes.
But not anymore. You ready to take this one down? I'm going to give you Superstar Santa. Here you go. Don't blink. Watch this. The Superstar Santa tree goes down as quick as it went up.
The tree, lights, and ornaments all fold up and go right back in for easy space-saving storage under a bed or in a closet.
Folks, why would you want to work so hard during the holidays when you can be rocking around the Superstar Santa pop-up Christmas tree faster than ever?
This tree is so much easier compared to the artificial tree we used last year. It took us hours to get up all of the decorations and fluff everything up and make it perfect.
This tree took us like 2 minutes to set up.
It took longer just to find the outlet for the plug.
I was impressed at how full it looked, even bigger than I thought it would be.
I was impressed with all the lights that were already on there. Beautiful. Christmas just got a whole lot easier.
That's for sure. It sure does take a lot of work getting out all those decorations. What a hassle. You need to untangle the lights, wrap them around all the branches, get out all the ornaments, hang them up one by one by one. It just takes so much time.
But now you can decorate faster than you can say Feliz Navidad.
Okay? Feliz Navi. Wow.
Superstar Santa pop-up Christmas tree comes pre-lit with ornaments already on it for no fuss decorating.
And of course, there's Superstar Santa himself right on top with the North Star that hits the ceiling. How beautiful is this? We've also got 200 different LED lights with 32 different special lighting modes and all. Hey, it's like you have your own personal Christmas light show, and you're controlling it with this remote right here.
I like classy, Joe likes flashy, so I like glimmering white lights.
I'll give you classy. There's your classy white lights. But you said I like flashy? Come on. Let's have some flashy red lights. That's my
Hey, give me that remote. Let's try blue lights.
Okay. Oh, okay. I admit it. That's nice, but let's go back to multicolor. And I don't want them to sit there. I want them to fade in and out like that. Should your Christmas tree do that?
And it comes with amazing decorations that are already hung. First up are these classic red wall ornaments, as traditional as you get.
And see the gold ball ornaments? They're glimmering and shimmering in the light.
Look closely at the red poinsettia decorations and the flowing red and gold ribbons.
And I love that you can add your own decorations. I've got one here. This was from got me, Coach, Presley, and Matt. This means a lot to me.
And I chose this one because my daughter handmade it for me, and I think it's so special.
I just love this tree. From the bottom all the way to Superstar Santa at the top with the North Star on the ceiling.
And check out the artistic and intricate details. From his colorful outfits and his cute little ears, even the gold trim on the star.
Think about this. No more broken ornaments.
And no more hours of work taking it down. Because this tree folds up, ornaments, lights, and all, and stores away in minutes.
It's never been faster or easier to simply have a wonderful Christmas time with Superstar Santa. Hey everybody, we're here at the Miller family home, and they're decorating for Christmas. Are you excited?
Yeah.
Yes. Dad, what's wrong? You don't like Christmas?
No, I love Christmas. I just hate all of this work.
It literally takes us hours to get out all of these boxes and then to put together our tree, and then we have to fluff all the branches to make sure it looks realistic. It's exhausting.
All right, time out. I've got a little surprise that's going to make your life so much easier during the holidays.
Please tell.
I will. Here you go. I call this Santa's bag full of Christmas joy, especially for you too, Mom and Dad.
What is it?
Here's what it is.
Looks like pine branches.
I'll tell you what, move all this out of the way. There we go. Dad, you got a watch?
Sure do.
All right, I want you to time me. Prepare to be amazed.
What do you think he's doing?
I don't know, but I'm timing him.
It looks like you're building a tree.
Joe, come here. Mom, grab this.
Okay.
And put it right on the pole. It's not just any tree.
Wow.
It's the Superstar Santa pop-up Christmas tree.
What? That was so quick it was under a minute. And it's already decorated? This is going to change Christmas in our house.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, it's missing something. Jordan, come on over here. Do you want to put Santa on top of the tree?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go, big guy.
Wow.
That looks so good.
It's so cool. I know, but it's so beautiful. I want one in my room. I think I want one in our room too.
Okay, everybody can have one.
Hey, family, what do you think of the tree? Another Christmas Eve, a Superstar Santa pop-up Christmas tree.
I bet you love Christmas as much as I do. But I don't always love how much work it takes to get the tree ready.
Forget all of that hassle. Now you can have an amazing Christmas tree in less than 1 minute.
And that means you'll spend less time stressing and more time celebrating with your family and friends, walking around an amazing Christmas tree.
Come on, make this the best Christmas ever with the Superstar Santa pop-up Christmas tree. Here's your chance to order.
Christmas trees bring so much holiday spirit, but real trees are really expensive. A hassle to get home. Worse yet, you need to keep watering them when they're a fire hazard. Artificial trees are a struggle to carry and take too long to assemble. It's piece by piece, and you need to fluff every brand. But now, having a Christmas tree just got a whole lot easier. This is the brand new Superstar Santa pop-up Christmas tree. It's ready in less than a minute. Look at this majestic 7-foot tree. It's like a Norwegian pine. Simply connect the sturdy 4-piece frame and drop the ring, and a tree appears. It's like Christmas magic. Normally, lighting and decorating the tree takes time and effort. Untangle the wires, wrap them around the branches, hang each ornament one by one. But the Superstar Santa Christmas tree comes pre-lit. You get 200 warm LED lights already perfectly placed. Plus, it's pre-decorated with gorgeous traditional red and glimmering gold decorations, poinsettias, bows, and more. Plus, you can add all your own favorite ornaments. Imagine having your Christmas tree ready, lit, and decorated in less than a minute. Top it off with a beautiful and artistic Santa tree topper that projects the North Star straight onto the ceiling for even more Christmas spirit. You've never seen anything like it. It gets better. The lights change to 7 different colors, including blue, red, green, yellow, purple, cyan, and white. Pick your favorite color or choose random and watch as they automatically change from one color to the next. You'll rock around your Christmas tree with 32 different special lighting modes. Choose slow fading, brilliant flashing, twinkling, alternating colors, chasing, and many more. All controlled by your handy remote. Now with almost no effort, setting a fully decorated tree anywhere in your home or office is less than a minute. It's perfect as your main tree, especially for smaller homes and apartments. Or spread the holiday cheer in any room, like your kid's bedroom.
I
like something out of holiday magazine. Improve bed power, taking down your tree and putting away the lights and decorations. But this tree comes down just as fast as it goes up and packs away with ease. The compact case stores under a bed, in a closet, or behind the couch.
We have almost no storage space, so this tree is perfect. It goes up in seconds, then comes down and stores away in seconds. We just love it.
You could spend over $600 on a Christmas tree, plus hundreds more on lights and decorations. And you have to do all the work putting them together. But you can get your holiday started in less than a minute with the Superstar Santa pop-up tree, including the Santa treetop protector, the remote 200 LED lights, 13 different light show modes, and storage case, all designed to sell for $300. But wait, act now and you'll get an instant $100 discount. So it's just $199.99. Now that's an amazing deal for a Christmas tree you'll use for years to come.
Order now, and if you don't agree that Superstar Santa is the fastest, easiest way ever to enjoy a Christmas tree,
You'll get your money back guaranteed.
We have limited inventory, and the Superstar Santa is almost sure to sell out. So don't wait. There's a strict limit of 3 trees per order at this low price. So order now.
to order, call 1-800-514-5658 or visit superstarsantatree.com. So call 1-800-514-5658 or visit superstarsantatree.com. Order now. We brought Christmas to the mall.
And we're going to surprise some shoppers with a Superstar Santa pop-up Christmas tree.
Sir, can you come over here real quick? Grab this vase, and you're about to make a fully decorated Christmas tree appear. Bring it down. Oh, wow. That is magic. And all the ornaments come out? All of them. This is going to make me want to decorate my apartment.
Oh, it's perfect. Have you ever seen anything like that?
Oh, how'd you do that?
Oh, wow. That's beautiful. It's like magic. I love it. It's so cool. I can't believe it. Look at this. It's all decorated and lit up.
Look at these beautiful colors.
I mean, it would fit any decor. The red and the gold, the ribbons, the flowers. These are my kind of decoration.
This absolutely gets me in the Christmas spirit. I mean, the ornaments look unbelievable. The poinsettias look real.
I like the old-fashioned stick, so unless I blew them off with it.
Yeah. Don't look up that. This looks like a real tree.
Tell me of any other Christmas tree topper that can project a North Star onto the ceiling.
I don't know, but guess what? I'm going to have one on my ceiling because this is amazing. If I can take this down as quickly as it went up and it lays flat, I can store it under the bed. I can put it in the closet. It's going to be the best Christmas ever. That is a win-win.
The fact that it's already done for me saves me so much time. I can't wait to use this tree. I'm honestly just so obsessed. I love it. The Superstar Santa pop-up Christmas tree is so beautiful, it will bring the holiday spirit to any room, taking your holidays to the next level. Plus, it works like Christmas magic because it goes up so quickly and easily.
Yeah, there is nothing quick and easy about a regular Christmas tree. Come here and help me, Pete.
Joe, what is all this stuff?
This is what I used to have at the house. I mean, the heavy box and the heavy artificial Christmas tree. You got the lights, the bulbs.
It's heavy and it's bulky.
Oh, yeah.
Superstar Santa is light and easy to store. Look, I can store it right behind the sofa here.
I love it.
Do you want to know how light it is?
Well, you better believe I do.
Okay, remember, this is the tree, the lights, the bulbs, all the decorations.
Okay, and it's all of 9.5 pounds. 9.5, that's an inch.
Amazing.
Okay, we gotta weigh mine. Come on, we gotta weigh this one. But I'm gonna need your help. Because I know it's more than enough.
Oh, okay.
Give it here, get it over here. All right,
What's it say?
70 pounds. 70 versus 9.5. Are you kidding me?
There is no comparison.
That's about 7 times heavier than a Superstar Santa tree.
You know what, Joe? Let's have a little competition.
Okay.
Let's see who can get their tree up faster and fully decorated.
I don't like where this is going, but I'll try.
Ready, set, go.
Now. Okay. Oh, this looks so familiar. Here we go. Boxes everywhere. There's some ornaments boxes, lighting boxes, and now the work begins. All right, how's it going over there, Dean?
I am doing great. I am almost done putting this fold together, and then I am just going to put this Superstar Santa Christmas tree over the top. And got a beautiful Christmas tree. Look how beautiful. And don't forget Santa. Now we have a fully decorated pre-lit tree in under a minute. I'm done.
You're done?
That's right.
I just begun. Can you come over here? Help me. Help. Help. I've got two of the sections. One more. Look at, you see these fluff. This doesn't even look like a tree right now.
Wow. This is going to take a long time, though.
You think? You bet.
Okay, this is a lot of work.
The work has just begun, Dee. Here you go. A couple more ornaments.
the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank NA, member FDIC.
Okay. Look, we done win. Listen, we done win a little early. Let me know if you hear me out there. 1 2 1 2. Am I on? Pull up. Pull up. Hey, this is what I'm talking about. Shout out to Rosie B. She in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Rosie B. Hey, this is how you know. This is how you know you got a real one with you. You got a real one if your wife lets you do blogs at 7 o'clock on her birthday. You legendary. You got that. Hey, you can't do if you just got a regular. Shout out to all the husbands out there that got a real one. Put a 1 in the chat if you got you one. Because everybody can't do this. Everybody can't just be like, you know what? You know what, babe? Birthday dinner. We ain't doing no birthday dinner. We got birthday vlogs. You can't do that unless you really plugged in. You got to be really tapped in. You got to have to be like soulmates for you to get your anniversaries off. Boy, come on now. We in the building, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. We got to get to something. Shout out to Josina Anderson. That's coming up, man. We recording that episode. Josina is so, she was so great and gracious enough to come and we do the interview. So we got that coming. I'll be dropping within the next couple of weeks here for all our members. We appreciate you with that. We got another one. Let me know what's the name of this blog too. We got something crazy. We got something crazy we're gonna drop within the next couple of days, and we're gonna be working with some other YouTubers. You know, FB Tings was in the building. We got a couple more dudes ready to pull up. But first and foremost, this one of them ones. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got to talk about it. Shedeur Sanders is making his NFL start, his first NFL start. And what we gonna do is we gotta come in and talk to y'all, bro. I don't like the energy level. I don't like the energy level in the building. You say, what you talking about, Gio? I don't like the energy level. This is what we wanted, right? This is what we were supposed to be at, wasn't it? Right now, this is exactly where we wanted to do. All the moving and heavy furniture that we got, all the heavy lifting that we had to get to. This was where we were supposed to be at. What's going on? Where everybody at? One thing for sure, two things for certain. We not letting nobody talk us up out of the game. See, sometimes what you got to do is you got to come together and you got to really reinforce what we've been talking about. We got to keep going over what we was talking about. You see, that game that we just played against the Baltimore Ravens, a lot of times when you fighting an uphill battle and you just fighting to be recognized, you fighting to just get a chance, you're fighting to get an opportunity, you're fighting to be seen, you just trying to put food on the table, you just trying to do some stuff, you just trying to make ends meet. You just trying to put school clothes on your kids' backs. You just trying to get gas in your car. You just trying to make it every single day. Sometimes, as you just trying to make it, you lose sight of the bigger picture. You lose sight of the greater picture. And I think right now you're losing sight of the greater picture. Shedeur Sanders came into a football game in a halftime. And I told you about letting people put the burden on you.
This holiday, Verizon is helping you bundle up incredible gifts and savings. You'll get the latest phone with a new line on My Plan, and a brand new smartwatch and tablet. No trade-in needed, even on our lowest price plan. That's 2 gifts for your family and 1 for you. Or 2 for you and 1 for someone else. Or 3 gifts for you and only you. Either way, you save big on 3 amazing gifts at Verizon. All on the best 5G network. Visit Verizon today. Rankings based on Root Metric Truth Score report dated 1/2025. Your results may vary. Service plan required for watch and tablet. Additional terms apply.
They put the burden on you, and I tried to educate people how this thing worked. I'm just disappointed that y'all had to find out firsthand. Remember I told you? I said, G. Bush, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to chill out. I'm going to let you know what? I'm going to let Dylan Gabriel do his thing. And by the way, shout out to Dylan Gabriel. I hope everything going in concussion protocol. I wish you a speedy recovery, first and foremost. But remember what I told y'all. I said, I'm going to give them the grace that they're not going to give me. I said, I want to see what Dylan Gabriel do in a succession of plays and a succession of games. How he gets better from week 1 to week 2, from week 2 to week 3, from week 3 to week 4. Can he get out of the huddle? Is some of the mistakes he made against the Minnesota Vikings, is he going to clean that up against the Pittsburgh Steelers? I want to see if he doesn't take that for the Pittsburgh Steelers game, is he going to clean that up against the Miami Dolphins? And what way, shape, or form he going to go for the Miami Dolphins game and get to the Jets and make some improvements? That's what I told you I wanted to see. See, but I told you how this was going to work. I already let you know how it was going to work. That same common courtesy, that same decency, that same understanding, that same, thought process was not going to be offered to Shedeur Sanders. And I told you that straight up. Because not in one game, not in one start, not in one nothing. In 2 quarters, they already went back and reverted to what they did from the beginning. Use anything they can to shade, to throw whatever we talking about. But did you think that you had any people that was being honest brokers? Did you think that them folks was going to really pull up to say, you know what? Give them another opportunity. That wasn't never coming. And you had to learn that firsthand. Because I told you it wasn't coming. I told you it wasn't coming. I told you from Jump Street that there was going to be people standing there looking at you, waiting to say, I told you so. Because it ain't even about Shedeur Sanders. It's about y'all. Oh, here we go. And it started off early. It's about you. Because you've come into the game and you've stood solid. You've standing 10 toes down. And you said what you supported. And they don't like that. They don't like that solidarity. They don't like none of that. I remember a powerful scene in Malcolm X. No one man should have all that power. Shout out to Kanye. They went outside. They said, look, what the heck is all these folks lined up in these suits, buttoned up, ready to go? Standing 10 toes down, unbothered, unmoved. So now the situation is, they come at you and say, okay, well now look. See, I told you he wasn't good, but they was never going to give him the same level of respect, the same level of decency, the same level of courtesy that Dylan Gabriel got. But they had to remind you, right? The reminder was there. So guess what? Today, we serve as a reminder. Let me just start and remind you this. In this life, some of you know how it is. I'm going to just tell my story because that's the only story I can tell. And I can only be true to my story. I started off in this game answering phones. I started off in this game figuring out where my lead was, where I should go, how I should move. I started off in this game, and the barbershop is one of the biggest platforms because nobody else would give me a platform. I clawed, I fought, I scratched for 15, 20 years. I worked jobs on top of jobs on top of jobs while I toiled to get this off the ground. And still, a lot of people still didn't respect what it was. But you know what? Today, you got to respect it. You know why you got to respect it? Because it's ordained. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do about it. Always remember, your blessing is enough. Some people didn't really hear me. Your blessing is enough. And sometimes you got to be reminded that what you do is you put your best foot forward and you let him handle the rest. Because if I would have told you, starting this game off, 4th on the depth chart, 5th round pick, they take another quarterback in the draft class in the same draft class as you.
Working across teams is tough, but Asana helps you handle it. That's because Asana is where humans and AI coordinate work together. AI can spot roadblocks and assign work in a snap, so everything and everyone stays on track. That's how work gets handled. That's Asana. Visit us at asana.com. That's ASANA.com.
You see what I'm saying? The same draft class as you. They told you use a 5th round pick. You had people that was laughing at you that got your telephone number from other coaches around the NFL. And they called you and made fun of you when you was down. Mm-hmm. Even when you came out with nothing, with no reps, no nothing, and you still did what you did against the Carolina Panthers and the world saw, they still discredited you. Try to embarrass you. Now the narrative is, oh, it was all in your head. Nobody was trying to do anything. Nobody was trying to do anything. No, it is what it is. Let me tell you this. When you lined up and doing what you were supposed to do, all hell gonna break loose. That's just what is gonna happen. You think it was a coincidence? His house got broke into? $200,000? I think it's funny that story's kind of glossed over, is it not? Because that didn't matter. When his dad got cancer, right? And he didn't even go out and see him. That got glossed over, right? Mm-hmm. All of these things is not something that you take lightly, and that's not something that was coincidence. That happens when you're going in the right direction. Beware of the people who easy things just come to them, just show up, pop up on their doorstep. Oh, that was easy. That easy stuff come and go. But when you really on the doorstep, there's something great, all hell is going to break loose. And guess what? It has. This whole process is a step. It's a testament. It's a trial period. It's where you got to prove they get to. It's the proving grounds. And if you would have told me after all of this happened, and you got to November 18th at about 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern time, and you was lined up to be the starting quarterback of the Cleveland Browns, I take it. You take it. We all take it. Because it don't matter what it took you to get here. Somebody got drafted ahead of you. Guess what? They ain't the starting quarterback. Somebody, Kenny Pickett was a fifth. When they traded him, they got him first. He not the starting quarterback. Joe Flacco, who was being here, comeback player of the year 2023, he not the starting quarterback. You are. You see, it's not time to look back at what the reps was looking like, who doing what we need to get done, how many reps Dylan. Yeah, Dylan Gabriel got all them reps. Yeah, Dylan Gabriel got all the favor. Yep, Dylan Gabriel got all the practice. But the reality of this situation is, boys and girls, we stand here and who is the starting quarterback? It's not about where you start. It's about where you finish your race. And it's about getting that opportunity. And the opportunity is right there. Shedeur Sanders' gift is enough. His gift is enough to make room for what he's going to do in this league. It's up to him to seize the opportunity. He's been waiting on it. He's been rocking with it. And we right at the doorsteps. We right at the gates. It is not time to turn around and look back. It's not time to be turning around and second guessing. It's not time to be looking back and saying, well, what did we do over here? And what about this over here? No. If you fit for the kingdom, you better take hold today and look forward. And look forward. Because I got to remind you that this ain't the first time it's happened. We all got put on something, right? Huh? We all got put on to Shedeur Sanders and the Colorado Buffaloes and Coach Prime at one way or shape or form, right? Let me remind y'all something. Let me remind you guys. Sometimes you got to do some figuring. See, hindsight is 20/20. And the way they go about administering history is sometimes there's revisionist history where you'll say something, but in that moment, it was a different feel. And for a lot of people, this game, the game that really put this legendary thing on the map, that's been mixed up, convoluted, switched up, changed, revisionist history to this wasn't even that great of a game. But those who were there and understood what it was, we realize it. Let's take a trip down memory lane, why don't we, a little bit right here? Shall we? We ready to go? We need to remind each other that this is the type of energy and this is the type of miracles you need. This is the type of faith you need. Because this right here will tell you all you need to know.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now. And the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
See, if you hate Prime, I gotta understand what's wrong with you. He said he loved God. He said he loved his sons. He said he loved his supporters. He loved the people that's from disenfranchised neighborhoods. And by the way, he came in there and beat a team that was just in the national championship. What you hating for? What you hating for? You see, the thing about me is I'm built for the smoke. You can't chase nobody who came from the bottom out of nowhere. You can't chase nobody nowhere. You think negative comments Joe from Medina is moving G. Bush? I was here before you. I'll be here after you. Huh? You can't do nothing but outwork me. You can't stop that. Matter of fact, you here to hear the bigger picture. Hear that bigger picture real quick. Let me show you with believing. Look, see where y'all a little salty at that. You know what I do? The reason I bring these receipts up is I got to show y'all, I got to remember and let y'all know something. Sometimes you got to remind yourself who you is. And sometimes you got to remind yourself that just because you go down and ain't nobody on your team, ain't nobody rocking with you no more, maybe the 12 wave is over. Maybe he about to be done. There's a point in time that nobody believed in what he was talking about a couple of years ago. Huh? Maybe you didn't believe. Maybe you didn't believe in what he was talking about a couple of years ago. But guess what? They showed and proved. All you need is the opportunity. You done pounded the concrete. You done pounded the concrete. You done done whatever you needed to do to put yourself in a position to be right at the gates of the promised land. And you think that because people done switched up in 2 quarters, that we about to stop talking about what you able to do? The devil a lie. All you need is an opportunity and a chance and a shot. All you need is one. Tom Brady only needed one shot. Brock Purdy only needed one shot. You can turn one shot into something else. I don't need 3, 4, 5 shots. Give me that one and I'll capitalize on it. Put me in the game, see how I'm going to cook. Put me somebody up in there that want to win like I want to win. Put me in a situation where I need a week of preparation. I don't need 6 months. Give me a week. I'm going to show you what I could do with that 6 weeks. 6 weeks? What? Yeah, give me Tommy Reese. Hey, listen, I'll take Jerry Jeudy. I'll take Jerry Jeudy. You think that hey, I'm going to talk real talk. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I know it ain't Sunday, but the 12 disciples wasn't first round picks. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The 12 disciples was not first round picks. Yeah, come on here, give me one. I'll take you. I'll take you. Well, Lord, that person is a sinner. Don't worry about that. We're working on something. Come on over here. I'll take you. Give me 12 that's willing. All I need is 12 that's willing. He didn't take no Pharisees. He didn't take no priests. All I need is a couple of willing. Opportunity. You give me one shot. When I got into this game, they said, listen, can you run a board? I couldn't run a board from nobody. But I told them, listen, God wasn't going to let me fail. Put me in. I messed up on that board, but I'm here today, and I'm cold with it. I'm cold with it today. All you need is an opportunity. And he got the shot. Now, it's time for you to line up. It's time for you to line up. See, it's all about your faith. When you put the work in, all them days of you throwing to that trash can, throwing to your arm and sore, all of them days you lining up, all of them days where you thought you was going to be better and you couldn't get no reps and you wasn't getting no reps and you were staying after practice and you had to throw in the rain, all to put you right where? You starting, y'all ain't hearing me today. All right, maybe you might not be. Is Kenny Pickett starting? Who Kenny Pickett starting for? Huh? It don't matter. It don't matter where you start off at. And all these hating dudes, all these haters, y'all will be right back here throwing your wrist up. You'll be throwing your wrist up after this week. Sam Johnson 26519 on Twitter. Susie 45231 on YouTube. Paul 8462 on Instagram. See, some people have the ability to pull up and stand on a gift. Your job is to watch the gift, comment on the gift, praise or downfall or hate on the gift. But the point is that gift, as long as you use it, you can't take it away. Yeah, I know this is a little, it's 1,400 people in here. Hit that like button. I ain't forgot nothing. You think 2 quarters gonna make you talk yourself up out of something? That's just a setup. I don't know nothing that was easy that's legendary.
In a world filled with nasal congestion, one hero rises. Afrin No Drip Allergy Sinus. Experience ridiculously powerful sinus congestion relief. With cooling menthol, it works fast to relieve sinus pressure. No drips, no mess, just clear, unblocked breathing. Plus, try all new Afrin Saline Daily Care. It's a drug-free way to instantly clear out excessive mucus, allergens, or irritants. Afrin, the wow is real. Use as directed.
Name me something that's legendary that was easy. The Thriller in Manila. That wasn't easy. How many rounds was that? We want to keep talking? Tell me something that was easy. That was legendary. If you come out there and you speak and you stand on what you're trying to do, you're going to have people standing beside you telling you what you ain't going to do all the time. But you're used to that. The preparation has been put in there. The preparation is already there. The work has already been put in. So now, when you do all that you can do, stand. You think that ain't a coincidence? See, the devil come at you right at your weakest point. They come at you at the weakest point. There's some people that didn't have bad weeks, bad days, bad everything. And you know what the devil do? He tipped right on there, and he put the feather right on the scale. You already don't know how you're gonna pay the rent. And you just get a bill for the gas bill. The gas bill $35, $45 more than you. What? You don't know how you're gonna get this done. You don't know how you figuring this out. And then all of a sudden, boom. Yeah, somebody gonna break into your house the day you start your games, right? But you know what? That's how you know you're close to it. That's how you know you're close to your blessings. That's how you know you're close to it. When stuff start going crazy, there's somebody going through some crazy stuff right now. I was going through crazy stuff about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, crazy. I said, I know you. And then again, you know what I had to do? I had to be joyous. You know why? Because that means your blessing is right around the corner. It's right next to it. They're trying to throw you off the trail. If he cannot steal your joy, he cannot keep your goods. So yeah, when something bad, I'm gonna smile, I'm gonna be happy, I'm gonna be nice to y'all. Hey, how you doing? Right when they hate, how you doing? I appreciate you guys. I'm praying for everybody. That's how you gotta go. Yeah, man. See, it ain't regular. We gotta realize it's time. Prime used to say, we coming, we coming, we coming. No, he's like, we here. You've been preparing your whole life for this. You've been preparing your whole life for what you've gone through. And as we sit here and we watch, understand that you got to go low so that your come up is legendary. You got to start off in the bottom so that when you get to the top, it's only legendary. And they can't point to nothing but him. Oh, you thought y'all was going to do that? That's the big payback. That's the biggest payback. Y'all laughed and y'all joked and ha-ha and you kiki, but guess where I'm at today? And you can't stop it. You can't do nothing with it. But accept it, love it, embrace it. That's the type of energy I want to see. I want to see that dog. I want to see that energy. I want the competition. I want the smoke. What's up? Let's go. Put the money on the floor. Let's get it. That's the type of energy I gotta keep. And I'm gonna keep that energy. See, the difference between me and you is I'm good with my one shot. You needed 12. I'm good with my one opportunity. I'm good with my only couple of little reps because my gift is better, but it's good enough. He done gave me everything I need to go. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. All I need is that gift he gave me. And I'm sorry. Favor ain't fair. I got the gift. Maybe I'm talking to a couple of people. Maybe every time you go somewhere, people just, oh my gosh, it's him again. Maybe I make you a little uncomfortable because I'm walking in my purpose. Maybe you don't know what you want to do yet. Maybe you don't understand where your blessings is coming from. But as far as I'm concerned, I know exactly where I'm going. I know exactly where I came from, and I know exactly what I came to do. That comes with a different type accuracy. That comes with a different pinpoint message. We ain't just talking sports here right now, bro. Right now, you know where you're supposed to be at. But sometimes you're going to have to be afraid not to walk by yourself. Because if you by yourself, ain't nobody else take credit for it. If you're by yourself, can't nobody sit here and say, well, I always knew. I always knew it was him. If I wouldn't have given him that, if I wasn't doing this for him, if he wasn't looking over here at me, I'm telling you, I always knew he was. No, you did not. You didn't. As a matter of fact, you was holding me back. As a matter of fact, you was buddy hating. As a matter of fact, you only believed when it was easy to believe. Everybody is a believer. Everybody believe in their talents. Everybody believe in everything until it get tough. When it get tough, you ain't got no money, ain't nobody with you, you ain't winning no games, you ain't balling, you ain't winning, you don't even got gas money. You ain't got no friends. Everybody winning in. Everybody believed in. But then again, does that even mean you're a believer? That's called fair weather. That's called I'm up at halftime. That's called, So, I'm exactly where I want to be at. And if you're Shedeur Sanders, you're exactly where you want to be at. You find you some people. You find you a couple. Hey, listen, Malachi Corley, I think he want to make some catches. Huh? You find you a couple of linemen. You already know Miles Garrett ready to go. You know you got a dog right there. And first and foremost, let me tell you this. First and foremost, let me tell you this. I said this on Ultimate Brown. You go out there and you play to the glory of God, and you play your heart out, and you play with exuberance, you play with fearlessness. Most of all, you don't never let nobody keep you down and steal your joy. You go out there and you play like it's your last time putting that uniform on. Like, if I got to go down today, I'm going down swinging today. Because you know what they going to do. Hey, you know they, hey, don't you do nothing now. Don't you do nothing now. You know, because Dylan on the way, he coming back. And Dylan on the way back, you just keep the game close. And we about to go out there and let my gift speak for what we gonna do. And I'm gonna play excited. You let that trickle down to the rest of your teammates. You let that trickle down to whoever it is. See, I'm not one of them. I'm not coming on here. Well, I don't know. Maybe let's hedge my bet and maybe you're doubling down and pandering, and maybe there's maybe I don't know, the Shedeur supporters. Where are they going to say now, boy? What? You think I care about the least of my concerns? It's people talking about the Cleveland Browns. You think I care nothing about that? You think I'm worried about that? You think I'm worried? You go out there, you play your game. You play it the way you're going to play it. And you let the chips fall where they may. That's your gift. People don't understand. When you talk about franchise and ball players, who's nice, who's great, them folks be out there playing in a different dimension. That's your gift. I just figured it out. That's what's so scary. I'm just now figuring it out. The way God tap into you and tell you, it's scary because when you tap into what you're supposed to really be doing, you a different person. Ain't nobody, because you see things differently. You look at life differently. You move differently. You see what I'm saying? It's different. So when you get to the point, I'm gonna tell you what, because in 3 to 4 throws, there's a couple throws I've seen. It's a couple throws I seen. I said, oh, okay, I've seen all I need to see. Yeah. I seen all I need to see today. And you did that on just regular. You wasn't even really out there moving. You was just like, listen, you throw me in the game dry with the Baltimore Ravens running around doing what they did. And by the end of the game, you was out there shadow boxing with them. Let me throw it out. Yeah, let me go deep. Yeah, let me spin out of here, go deep. I see you, big bro. I see you, big bro. I just missed. Back shoulder. You see what I'm saying? So now this week, lock in. Get with Judy. Get with them linemen. Get with Tommy Reeks. Hey, Tommy, what we running this week? Huh? What we running this week? How we moving? Get with them young bulls. Judkins is ready to roll. Fanning, you already know, he from 330. What's up?
Some people just don't get it. That Squarespace isn't just for websites. You can get a domain from Squarespace too. It's kind of like how your parents don't get how you make a living off your art, but you do. And with a domain like existentialglitter.com and a website from Squarespace, you can build a brand for yourself, grow your client list, and continue to confuse your parents all in one place. Get yours before it's gone with offer code MAKEITREAL for 10% off your domain or website. Terms and conditions apply.
You know what I'm saying? But this blog right here, this is for all of the cats out there. Don't This for the real ones. I like it like that. You know what I'm saying? No, you show me where you at. So now you got to come back. See what he did? He got a lot of people off the bandwagon. Them little 2 quarters got a lot of people up out of here. Oh shoot! I'm gonna go over here and do my thing. I don't know, them little 2 quarters, 47 yards in the pit. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here on the other side. Meanwhile, Dylan Gabriel play exactly how he want to play for 7-8 weeks, and that's all good. But now the standard is, I told you what that was coming, but that was by default. We needed to get a couple of dudes out. We needed y'all to show yourselves. There we go. Yeah. Stay right over there. So now when it happened, we know what we doing now. We know what we're doing. We got you right. We still gonna accept you. We are forgiving. We're gonna accept you. But like I always said, first and foremost, I keep it 100. Like I always said, in this life, and this is facts. If you don't like what I'm saying, say something about it. There's a different standard of laws and facts based upon where you grew up at. If you're from the wrong side of the tracks, you might get one shot, maybe. You grew up in the wrong family, you might get one shot, maybe. You grew up and didn't have that silver spoon in your mouth, you get one shot, maybe. You done got 4, 5 degrees, put in 18 years, and you get one interview in front of a person that ain't even as qualified as you to tell you they validate your wisdom and your knowledge and the things you put into this game. In this life, you get one opportunity sometimes. One. How many know what I'm talking about? Throw one in the chat. It's somebody right now, somewhere, that had one shot. But what we do over here, we prepare you for that one shot. If you got one shot, you best believe we gonna make it happen. We gonna make it happen. We gotta get it. And finally, sometimes if you got one shot that they give you, that ain't even really a shot. That ain't even really an opportunity. Don't think that they gonna give you nothing. Go take it. Go take it. Make it tough for them to even mention somebody else. Make it tough for them to even say, you know what? I got the whole world watching. When we make this thing a movie, ain't no way you can talk about me coming up out this lineup. That's the energy you got to play with. And get ready for them to discount it when you do that. That was the Las Vegas Raiders. I mean, are we going to get really excited about we not moving? Don't worry about the folks that's moving that goalpost. People that move goalposts is workers. Bosses don't move goalposts. Don't worry about the worker bees. They always gonna move them goalposts. What you do is you just take your football and go to a new field, a higher plane. Y'all let them go play. Let them play on the JV field and they move all the posts all they want. You just take your football and go to the top. Let me go over here with the varsity. You over here with the freshman BT. Don't worry about that. You just keep stacking. Keep putting it together. I know this ain't for everybody. You might be salty or upset. We don't care. Because you came to watch the show just like everybody else did. Besides, what would you else be doing at 7:30 right now? Let's get to the comments. Let's get to the comments. Let's talk to the folks. Miss Bell, listen, if you like what we cooking, this is how we cook over here. We got Tyvis Powell coming up tomorrow. We're gonna break down every throw Shedeur Sanders threw. We're gonna break down every throw tomorrow right here, 7 p.m. If you want to watch that in its entirety, pull up and hit the join button. And we get it done. We get it done over here. We'll continue to do that. And you don't want to miss it because you might want to just watch it. Think about it. You might just want to get it. Just for the simple fact that he's going to start this week. And somebody might tell you how he looked. You might want to figure it out for yourself. You can watch it right on over here. We got the all 22. We'll break it down. Here's how we get it down. Hit that join button. Miss Bell, 70. Happy birthday, Mrs. Bush. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, man, shout out to my wife, Rosie. She out here, she's a trooper, man. She was like, man, all we need is, we don't need much. We should pull up and we gonna have a conversation. you know. Mossy. Stefanski not talking to Shedeur when the Ravens took the timeout before 4th and 5. Reading too much, or is it a sign he's not even coaching him up? Didn't like that. Well, here's the thing, too, which y'all got to understand, too. Stefanski good as gone. So this is another sign and wonder you should be thinking about, like, that's crazy. Not only did they move all the rest of the quarterbacks out the way, Stefanski not even calling the plays. So he ain't got no direct nothing on Shedeur Sanders. He dealing with Tommy Reese and the quarterback coach. Only thing Kevin Stefanski can do is throw the challenge flag and call timeouts. That's it. And I would like that to be stripped away. But he's good as gone. Right now, he auditioning for his next dude that's going to be the coach. And that's what he needed. Jay-Z said a line that was super cold. He's like, I'm not looking at you dudes. I'm looking past you. But you kind of know how when you look in past somebody and they're right in your peripheral, right in front of you, it kind of, from their vantage point, look like you looking at them, but you like, you silly. I don't even look. I'm not looking at you. I'm looking past you. That's the way Kevin Stefanski is to me. Squizzer. When I watch UCSS with Jason Lloyd on the game 2 quarters with no practice and you talking like he was supposed to rain fire, you didn't want him to have a fair shot so he could show his hate. It's sad. But first and foremost, we appreciate everybody that watches UCSS. Shout out to those individuals who pull up. Second of all, I've always said this too. I mean, you weren't going to get, there's a lot of people like that. They tell you the same thing. Oh, we're just trying to be, we're going to keep it. No, I mean, you don't want to, how are you guys? You guys are being unfair to Dylan at every turn. But he got 2 quarters, and this is what happens. But this was going to happen. There's people that was never involved. I said it today. We had a conversation on UCSS. They're like, is it polarizing? You know, why is Shedeur so polarizing? I said, it ain't about Shedeur being polarizing. I've been covering this game, and I've been in this city long enough. You know how many people is polarizing? It seems that everybody's polarizing. Everybody is polarizing. See, when you don't win, you develop a lot of people with strong opinions about stuff they don't know about. So I'm saying they didn't like Baker Mayfield. They didn't like Myles Garrett for a while. And they try to act, well, I'm not necessarily the helmet thing. No, we had people talking about he should have got traded. We still got people talking about leadership. The only reason you shut your mouth right now is because he gets 5 sacks a week. But let him not have 5 sacks next week. You're ready to trade him again. You didn't like Odell Beckham Jr. Why? Because he wasn't from here? What does that got to do with anything? You didn't like LeBron James because why? He wasn't from, he said he wasn't from Cleveland. He's from Akron. You mad because the man said on his birth certificate, this is where he's from? Come on, man. Really? That's like you being mad and saying, I'm not from Cleveland. G. Bush is from Canton. You gonna be mad about where I was born at? That means you take yourself way too serious. Don't nobody give it. You know what you think about where I was born at. It's called a fact. And if you don't like that, step off. Like, listen, some people be lame. I'm sorry. I don't want to hang out with lame people. I don't want to talk to them. I don't want to look at them. I don't want to do none of that. Some of these grown men and women be lames. I'm like, how do you even, where did that come from in our society where that was a thing? I'm talking about what you doing on that court. I don't care where you was born. You could be born on Jupiter. Can you ball? Oh, Deshaun Watson, it was the allegations. Okay. All right. Well, now you got Shedeur Sanders. What it is. I don't like it because he's famous. The problem is you, bro. Please go away. That's your problem. You got a problem with everybody. You got a problem with everybody. Who do you like? Who do you like? Tell me, because I get behind him if I can figure out who actually do you like? You got a problem with everybody. Come on, man. Stop. P.A. Anderson, the rejected will be respected. Super facts. G. Bush, why didn't the OC try to run shotgun against the blitz? See, here's the problem. T-Storm VA 2012. I'm gonna just, because you tweet it, you super chat all the time. I'm gonna just call you T Storm. You know what I'm saying? Here's the problem, and a lot of people didn't break this down. When you put the game plan in, you've already put your game plan in. The game plan is in for Dylan Gabriel. Shedeur Sanders comes in the game. You're running the Dylan Gabriel playbook plan. If they didn't plan on doing those things, then it's like, okay, what plays does Shedeur know that he's comfortable with? Because, by the way, to break this down, if he's not practicing the game plan, he's basically being a scout team player. He's being Lamar Jackson. So you're running the Baltimore Ravens playbook and what they run. He's not even running or practicing his own things. So the fact that when people talk about there's 2 quarters and he come in and he don't play well, and he hasn't even been practicing the plays that the Cleveland Browns have been running since August, shows you how difficult it is to come into a football game with a limited playbook, a limited understanding of what you guys want to do, and come in and kill it against a team that's already stopped. But people are playing naive like it's crazy. I'm not going to argue. Listen, let me tell you this. It's only a very few people that when it comes to football, I'm going to defer to. And I don't even defer. I ain't even going to defer to that. You know why? Because it's just like being a scientist. If you got one scientist who's been a scientist for 20 years, and you got another scientist been a scientist for 23 years, and one of them has worked in aerospace engineering and another one has worked in biochemistry, that's just a conversation between colleagues. And I can have a theory, you can have a theory. It's about what we put into it. I don't care if you played 35 years ago and you ain't watched the game. I'm not deferring to you. Did you watch this tape? Nope. Well, okay, we'll move right along then. So what I'm going to say is, when I'm having conversations and doing everything, I'm not going to argue with you. You know what my argument is? I got the film work. If you want to pull up in the comments and we can get to it, we'll get to it. But if you're not watching no film and you're not breaking this stuff down, then I can't have a conversation with you. You'll know who I respect in the game. Because I always listen. I always shout them out. I always talk about them. And they either played at the highest level or they put the most work in. So I can't have a conversation when you talk about, oh my gosh, he was supposed to be balling. No, he was not. That's why I said the competition starts right now. What we doing right now? Because now he got the reps and infrastructure. Things is going around him. Ms. Bell, super chats here only. Sad when UCSS chat tells me my question won't be answered. Also, Bull needs to know money doesn't make a burglar easier. Let me just throw this out here too. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, it's tough because I work on both shows, right? But like I told somebody else, the way I move and the way I move from now on, I can only give you what I give you. I can only give you what I'm saying, what my words is. Sometimes you can get so caught up in trying to rebuttal or confirm or deny what other people are saying. Let them live on their own. Let them stand on their own. You know what I feel. You know where I come from. And if you don't, I'm going to give you I got enough blogs to show. I'm on thousands of platforms, right? But sometimes it gets to a point where it's like, if somebody say something, they got to stand for that. It ain't my job to defend or whatever they say. Because I don't got, at some point, I got to have the energy to be able to put my content in the way I want to shape things and do things. No disrespect to nobody. This is not a diss to anybody out there. But I'm in a season of me. I'm in a season of projecting what I want to put out. I'm in a season of making sure my content and the way I articulate my points is on point. When I'm on that platform, whatever platform, Bleacher Report, UCSS, Ultimate Browns, not even with Ultimate Browns, because I'm producing in that content too. But that's where I'm at with it. I'm very pinpoint accurate and focused on making sure people understand where G. Bush stands. Not talking and rebuttaling what other people say. Let them stand on that. But I completely understand you, Miss Bell. If you want to send me a super chat here, I'm going to answer your question. I answer all super chats, and I do it at a level because I appreciate the time, energy, and effort that you do to put into it. And that's just speaking for me. So if you take the time, even if you want to say, G. Bush, you suck. Well, you spent the money, and I'm going to give you an opportunity to tell me how you feel, and we're going to get to it. And I do agree. Sometimes when you is rich and famous, people think that bad things that come to you, it makes a difference because you're rich and famous. It's not the way it works. I don't care if a trillionaire, if somebody steals 2 cents from you, that's wrong. My mom used to always tell me, she was like, when I was growing up, we used to find money in the couch. She said, let me tell you something. I'm mad about you picking up the money. The part about I'm telling you is, if you ain't work for it, it ain't yours. You got a job? Nope. Every dollar that come into this house is either me or your dad's. You need to learn that. Don't take nothing that ain't yours. And so for me, I don't care if you 3,000 million trillionaires. The fact that somebody is pulling up in your crib, unacceptable. That you would violate another human being like that. But that's my rules and my moral compass. That's just where I come from, and I'm sure other people come, and I can only speak to that. But it's crazy because people in our community get killed like that all the time. Sean Taylor was killed on a home invasion. Pop Smoke, a rapper, killed on a home invasion. It's all kind of rappers, entertainers that die because somebody decided that they want the stuff that they got. Now life is gone. I'm just glad he wasn't there. I'm just glad he happened to be at a football game, so he didn't have to see what would have went down. But that's something that we deal with in our community from here across wherever it is. And so I take things like that very seriously. Nita, draft day, Kevin Stefanski told Shedeur on the phone, God works in mysterious ways, no lies told. God can turn things around. You just got to believe and work. That's it. Put your trust where it's supposed to be and you go to work. And that opportunity is in front of him right now. C.A. Anderson, win or lose 12 is putting up film. We will stand with him all day, every day. He family. He going to turn a lot of people around. Trust me. He putting out, trust me. You think it's coincidence? I mean, this dude, this is going to be the most watched game all Sunday. Is this a 1 o'clock game? It's a 4? 4:30 game. 4:30 game. Vegas. Showstoppers. Crazy. Simply Ball Dropping became a YouTube member. And you know what's so crazy? Is now I'd already said that I had some things dropping, some things on the way, some things in the making. Well, you've seen them on Instagram, you've seen them on Twitter, you've seen them on Facebook, you've seen them on YouTube. He drops all kind of joints, dropping great video content, covering the NFL, covering some of these things. Simply Ball Dropping is going to be on the members only stream on Tuesday. Tuesday, 7 p.m. We done already had it in the works. Make sure right now, I'm telling you right now, you get on your phone, you get on your tablet, you get on your computer, go subscribe to my man. We're going to have a great conversation. We just talked today. So we here to bring you them conversations. Simply Ball Dropping will be on the members only live stream Tuesday, 7 p.m. I'm telling you, we leveling up. We having them conversations out here. Doggy Bone, G. Bush, pull up to the Colorado versus USC highlight. Where that at? DM, you let me know where it's at. What we doing with that? Let me know. I'll be having time. Baddie Sisters, we appreciate you. Appreciate you. C.A. Anderson, put Red Sea Parter in the chat. He out here cooking. Remember, we talked about it before. Don't be one of them ones. Don't be walking around in the wilderness for 40 years when you saw what God was able to do right in front of your face. They parted the Red Sea. They walked across on dry land. But you got to the wilderness and said, you done left us out here to die. Don't be one of them ones.
If you want to sell your house in Anne Arundel County, Maryland for top dollar without paying an enormous commission, doing a bunch of renovations, or
understand, Baddie Sister, the race is not won by the swift, but those who endure to the finish. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It's a marathon out here. Marathon out here. John Byers, it's like you said on UCSS, 12 got to take his time, pick his spots, and he let the game come to him. It'll work out. Be patient in the process. As always, John, take your time with it. We ain't got to win it all in one game. The evolutionary step of the quarterback is understanding the time management and the principles that come with it. It's not about, okay, you got to think about, you the CEO now. You need to be the CEO of the football field, the game plan.
Double tap that screen, y'all.
Shout out to Bernie Kosar, by the way. God is good. All the
I don't know how long y'all been here, but double tap that screen if you've been here for a while.
The family.
We in the building.
Of the young man who tragically passed away, but also donated life in the form of being an organ donor to Bernie. And so, you know, Bernie, I ain't gonna lie, talking to him every single day, we worried. Listen, I was worried any day I would get that news that he wasn't gonna be there. But that just goes to show you, that's real faith. We ain't talking about no touchdown passes. That's
Shout out to everybody who been listening, man. I ain't gonna lie. This motherfucker been streaming for a long time. I appreciate y'all. Double tap that screen when you come into the live. Like I said, I don't know how long you been here, but this motherfucker been broadcasting for a long time, and I appreciate you. Double tap that screen, man. We are hours away from Shedeur Sanders' debut. What y'all gonna do? Barbecue or goddamn mildew? Yes, indeed.
it's real faith. Believing that you're gonna get something that's almost impossible to get, and still living in a way where you still preaching positivity. That's real faith. But Bernie told me this: you're the CEO of the football team. Shedeur is now the starting quarterback.
Yes, sir.
They don't got nobody to go to. So you got to stay in the football game. If it's between you getting hit, don't take the needless hits. Throw the ball into the ground. Figure it out. If it's between you trying to make a play, you don't need to be running around scrambling in the first couple quarters. No, you save that energy for the fourth quarter if you need it.
Yes, sir.
But we don't need you taking necessary hits, running around getting tattooed. Live to fight another day. Figure a place with Tommy Reese that you take your strategic shots. Understand where your check down is when there's blitzes coming, because guess what? They're going to continue to blitz. That's going to be part of the game. I'm bringing everybody, and you're going to have to diagnose who's coming and who's dropping.
Yes, sir.
So you got to have a plan. What's your plan? You need 50-50 balls. But guess what? I agree with Sean King said. It's a reason Jerry Jeudy get paid all that money, and the rest of them don't. If you need to throw the ball to somebody, throw it to him. And let me tell you what'll happen. If you put that amount of trust in him and you say, dog, you the go-to guy, you be looking at all times. You know what he going to do? He going to run his route harder. He going to run his routes faster. And he's going to have a burden of proof that, hey, I got to help my young dude out. But I respect him because he's going to the big dog. That's what you need to be doing. John Shack, guys playing burglary, cost him $200K. Who cares? 12, focus on your job. Your next contract will be $55 million a year. That setback was really God's setup.
Yes, sir.
Josh Shaft. See, they think they was gonna get you
You
off
think
your
200,000 gonna hurt this boy? You done lost your mind.
How you out here emotional. It's light work. Y'all got that in KFC commercials. You got that in a Nike endorsement. That's Gatorade money. That's light work.
Light work.
In the house, I already know you already had it. I already had that. And sure, next thing's next. Don't even worry about that. He ain't gonna be in that situation. He done already moved. I guarantee Prime that had the boys out there. Prime that when that news broke, he was on that first thing to the whole different community. You ain't never gonna find him now. But you're right. Don't lose track of no focus.
Nope.
AJ Jones, thank you so much.
That's
for
what
the
they
super
trying
chat.
to do.
And another Skywalker, G. Bush, got me ready to win in all facets of life right now. I pray Shedeur hears this episode. Let's go. It's up on Sunday. 12 gonna go crazy.
Yes, sir.
We pulled up today with that motivation.
Get your bets in, people. Get your bets in. Get your bets in.
Man, I believe in the divine timing, bro. We had some things lined up where we were supposed to do certain podcasts, and we had a scheduling conflict. But this was timely. Pats needed to hear that, because it's getting spooky in the streets. I'm like, bro, you don't let them little Twitter haters.
Prostate exams are outdated, and here's why nobody talks about it. Do this tonight before going to bed, and see if you
discourage what you talking about. We right where we wanted to be at. Starting quarterback against the Raiders. Let's go. Neither. What is amazing is, despite Shedeur's struggles and outcome of the game, people are super excited and can't wait to see him Sunday. Shedeur is special, wrist up. Whole world watching now.
Hashtag wrist
Andrew
up.
Barry watching. Jimmy and D Haslam watching. Coach Prime watching. Cleveland fans watching. Colorado fans watching. AFC North fans is watching. Praise and worship gallery is watching. Peters is watching. We ready to go. It's the first game that people is actually out here excited to talk about. I can't wait for the barbershop on Saturday. I can't wait for the post-game show. Y'all be right back here ready to ride. Joshua Barnes, watch this be the offense best since preseason.
Easy.
First person in. First person to the dance gets to dance with the pretty girl. First person, we ain't sitting on the walls nowhere. You know, I be trying to tell y'all something, man. You know, gangsters don't be trying to dance. I had to learn. I ain't no gangster, man. Shoot. My mom and daddy had me in church every Sunday. Yeah, but guess what? You want to go to that dance? The girls want to dance. You start that thing off with the electric slide. Come on now. They get the 2 hops this time. Boom. 2 hops this time. Boom. Hands on your boy.
Boy, that is not the electric slide.
Haji was talking to her. He kind of clumsy.
Ain't no electric slide ever heard say no 2 hands on your hip.
Slightly clumsy, get it done, man.
Fucking tripping.
Ain't that right, baby? Ain't that right? She just laughed and said, yeah. I appreciate y'all letting me talk a little bit. Jeremy, Augustine, or Augustine. The game ain't based off sympathy.
Double tap that screen. A few hours and we live.
You got to go prove it. You got to go take that. This ain't about whether or not somebody like you. You can't like your way into something. You know how you make somebody like you? 12-yard pass across the right-hand side to Jerry Jeudy.
Yes, sir.
First down, Browns. Play action pass down the middle to seam Harold Fannin Jr. for 32 yards. Roll out to the left-hand side. It's a throwback. Quinshon Judkins has the screen set up. Got 10, got 20, got 30 out of bounds at the 2-yard. That's how you level up. That's how you get haters up off your sticks.
Yes, sir.
Is that the way you look it. That's what it's about. Jeremy Augustine, we appreciate you. Thank you for becoming a member. Miss Bell, wrist up. They hate that we with them until. Hey man, look, bro. Like I said, I'm gonna judge the way it work on the field. But if you're a Cleveland Browns fan, you should be wanting this to work. You should be wanting this to work. Why would you let people trick you out of your position based on what an anonymous person said in an interview process that you have no information or recollection of? Do you either want to see the Cleveland Browns win, or you want to see some random journalist who likes spreading rumors win? Because if Shedeur Sanders is good, you could take them first round picks and actually better your team with offensive linemen and receivers and weapons. But instead, you'd rather listen to anonymous haters who laugh in your face about how bad the Browns are anyway. Come on now. Matthew Green, move the goalpost equals workers of inequity. Y'all be moving these goalposts, man. You moving goalposts, that means you're a worker.
Yes, sir, because when he win, trust and believe me, it's not going to be enough. If he beats these people, if he has a great game and still loses, but he looks knockout, they still going to hate. So please don't believe that the goalpost is going to stay in the same place. It's going to continuously move, and we know that the goalpost is going to continuously move. Trust and believe, I don't care what happens. It's no different than when, Canelo at first, you remember, Canelo was the guy who was going to knock somebody out. And then it was Terrence Crawford was too small. And then he got in there, and they said they're the same size. And then people said that Canelo was just going to be too strong. And then, when they got in the ring, it was a whole different story. When Terrence Crawford beat that ass, guess what? All of a sudden now Terrence Crawford has to go and fight Benavidez. Or he's got to go and fight Bivol. People who are way out of his league as far as weight goes. But he beat the shit out of the person that they said he couldn't beat. And then they put another big person in front of him after he beat that person. So this is the same thing Shedeur Sanders is going to go through. Please don't believe that he's going to satisfy anybody. I mean, us Shedeur, pro Shedeur people, we know what time it is. We know that the it's not even. The odds have been stacked against this boy. And the only way is up. He can't be flat. He can't be in the same place. He can't go a couple blocks. He got to go the whole mile. And that's the way it's been set up. So people, don't forget that he's already working from behind the sticks. He's way behind. He got 1 week to do what Dylan Gabriel got a chance to do through the whole minicamp. And now, if he don't do what Dylan Gabriel could at least do in 1 week, which he had the whole summer camp, as well as the preseason in 7 games, then he is a bust. And that is the way the odds have been stacked for Shedeur Sanders. Double tap that screen.
Wrong being a worker. I work too. But the worker mentality is different. You doing what people tell you to do. You doing what people is asking. You doing the heavy lifting for somebody else that ain't even really giving you a reason why. You just moving them by yourself. Why would you move goalposts and you ain't getting paid for it?
Are you researching dental implants?
There's a lot of dental offices that'll talk about doing their teeth in a day process.
That was cold. All y'all doing, hey, at least 2 men in the truck get paid for delivering furniture and moving heavy items. You be moving goalposts all day and twice on Sunday, ain't even getting paid for it.
Double tap that screen when you come into the live.
William Wise, I call these people keyboard commandos. They the toughest dude on the block with them keyboard thumb thugging.
Thumb thugging. I'm stealing that.
Keyboard warriors.
Thumb thugging.
Whole of them out there. You be the same dude disappearing. Like, oh, I guess this was wrong. Let me change my profile picture. Instead of an egg, I'm going to change this to a random Cleveland Browns helmet. Come on, bro. Big 1J, the barber. Soon as 12 got in, they started throwing no more run game. Plus 55 was blocking 77 in his own teammate. By the way, the offensive line is trash. Garbage. But then again, G-Bush got to keep it real. I said before, let him know I was for real. I said the same offensive line that looked bad with Flacco, same one that looked good with Dylan Gabriel, you're going to have that offensive line. What you going to do to mitigate that? Because if he mitigates that and it look good and that ball's coming out on time, and he's throwing the ball downfield, we're going to have a conversation, are we not?
Yes, we are.
Alexander Gallant. The Ravens scouted Shedeur real good. They made sure to play gauge tight. The ball Shedeur threw was on a money good play by the DB. Vegas is going to be on fire. Facts. They know what it is. I'm blitzing too. Get ready. That's going to be the game plan from now on. Let's blitz Shedeur Sanders. Let's heat him up. Let's speed his clock up. Let's get after him. Let's fluster him. Let's bring blitzes from other different places. Let's make sure he's confused. You know the way you stop that? Throw him right up out of it.
Yes, sir.
Coming right there. I'm throwing right there where you just left. You know, oh, I see you lining up. Let me go ahead and max protect. Hey, Harold Fanning, you stay in. Juckins, I need you in here too, big dog. They bring it showing 6. I got 5 linemen. I keep the tight end and the running back in. That's 7 on 6.
Double
Now
tap
I
that
gotta
screen
figure
when you
out
come into the
one-on-one
live,
where
folks.
I'm
We
at.
live.
Let's see if Jerry Judy can win. That's how you get people up out of that. Is you beat that with your mind, not physically. T-Storm. So there are no adjustments. I'm trying to understand. So why did they stop running screens and Dylan ran screens? Because that game plan was...
Because they trust Shedeur to throw the ball more than they trust Dylan. Period. They know that Dylan Gabriel is an INT machine. And the only way they could have him out there is to throw things that protect him from passing interceptions. That's it.
Based around what Dylan Gabriel was going to do. That's why there's the importance of being in a system in which you guys know the game plan, you put it in during the week, you understand where different places you want to get to and where you want to attack the defense, and that puts you in a better situation to succeed. But if you've been running scout team all week, you really ain't even been running the Cleveland Browns playbooks, period. There's a lot of plays where you've may evolved, you may have tweaked things, you've may changed the way things look based on Dylan Gabriel and his skill set. So now what you're doing when Shedeur gets in the game, you now have to find plays that A, he's familiar with, B, he's comfortable with, and C, something that everybody can run on the offense and be on one page. That's why when people clamor and say, bro, you know, he hasn't got reps. My problem with this was, it isn't the fact that he wasn't getting reps during the year. That's another thing that people continue to conflate. It ain't about that. Shedeur Sanders, even when it was practice, even it was OTAs, training camp, 2 days, the whole season, the whole time period during preseason and preseason football games, he still wasn't receiving those reps. When guess what? That's the time to see and give you opportunities to grow. And the thing that I always go back and point to, and people can tell me if I'm lying on this or not, think about it. He was doing all of that. He had the Rams game, and he had an opportunity to lead a game-winning drive, or at least understand what the 2-minute feels like. As a coach, as an organization, it is your job to give him some of those meaningful plays so that he's prepared to do it if it happens in the season.
My daughter is being treated for leukemia. It hit me hard. It did.
So while everybody was running around talking about him running backwards and getting sacked 5 times, You took him out of a game against the Rams where you could have let him have that experience, and that would have helped him in the game against the Ravens when you needed him, and it could have paid dividends. But no, you wanted to play games because you let Dylan Gabriel work through all his issues. You let him work through his terrible game that he had against the Philadelphia Eagles. So why is it you wouldn't let him work through it? They can't answer that question because the question is, and the reality is, why would you play Tyler Huntley in that situation and you know he wasn't going to make the roster? So you gave Tyler Huntley these reps for no reason, just like you gave Kenny Pickett all those reps for no reason. Neither one of them made the roster. They can't explain that. Warriors for life. Shedeur should be a Raider. I hope he cooked him. Oh no, we're not training him to the Raiders. Oh, I hope he does cook him. Miss Bell, can't wait for your breakdown. 3 Browns blocking 1 player. I seen that too. When Shedeur got sacked, one of those players is the one who spoke against Shedeur Sanders previously. That play, I know for exactly what happened, and we will break that down. That just goes to show you, like up front, they don't even know who they block. That's how hard it is to get an evaluation because of the way these guys is going about playing. Dion Montgomery, bro, you need the best Browns coverage. You need the best Brown coverage. I appreciate you. Sports by LM, we appreciate you. I appreciate you for showing love and pulling up today. CMD play to win. G. Bush, I feel like you let off the gas on Stefanski's neck lately. Did Tyvus convince you to take it easy on Kevin? Nah. What you saying is he's irrelevant to the conversation. He's done. All that means is Stefanski ain't coming back. Let me make that clear so we can get that out the way now. Kevin Stefanski's finished. My indifference means. I tried to tell y'all, Kevin Stefanski done. When it all comes down to it, man, he is out of here. At the end of the season, he's going to be looking for a job. I think we see what's going on now. Yeah, we definitely see what's going on now. This little dude done. He's done too. But trust and believe that Kevin Stefanski will not be coaching at the Cleveland Browns next year. He done. And he should be. Since we talking about him, let's tune in. You just might as well be a placeholder. You're done. Like, once he gave up play calling, that was the last script he could play. Because the goal was for him to give up play calling and give Dylan Gabriel another opportunity. So once he gave up play calling to Tommy Reese during the bye week, that was automatically going to give you more leeway. Yep. Because the thought process was he'll play better after 2 weeks in the bye against the Jets. They'll beat the Jets, right? Then they'll come back against the Ravens. They'll probably lose that game. But the thought process will be, well, since he won against the Jets, the Raiders are a winnable game. What did you think was going to happen against the Raiders? That's a tough team, playoff team. So now, if he comes and he wins the Jets game, that means you got 3 wins. If you let him play against Vegas and they win, that's 4 wins. And now you're like, well, look, we got the Titans left in the schedule. Maybe Joe Burrow doesn't play with the Bengals. 49ers. You see what I'm saying? So he sacrificed his playbook and the play calling to give him more of a runway. Problem is, it backfired. He gave up play calling and they still lost to the Jets. Then Dylan Gabriel got hurt against the Ravens. So now you still got 2 wins, and if Shedeur Sanders plays anywhere remotely good, they're going to continue to start him. And then guess what? You're the one who had him on the bench. He's self-checked. Let him shoot over there. He ain't doing nothing. Which tells me that it is a must for Kevin Stefanski that Shedeur Sanders does bad this weekend. That Shedeur Sanders does good this weekend. Yeah, his name is coming up off of shit. He's going to be packing
and he is going to be going home. So this right here could get very messy. We don't know what Kevin Stefanski is up to, but it's a good chance that he is going to sabotage Shedeur Sanders. Hopefully not Tommy Reese's play calling. So it should be it's gonna be interesting. Double tap that screen when you come into the live.
Made by love. Respect you, G. Bush, for standing 10 toes down. It's the only way I got it. The only way I know how to do. Allen Ferguson. Make sure you hold 12 accountable like you doing Stefanski. If 12 is ready in Vegas, if 12 ain't ready in Vegas, that's on him. 12 gonna mess up the draft plans if he ball out.
Y'all hear that? 12. If 12 ain't ready, that's on him. See, that's the problem. That's the problem. You want to give Dylan Gabriel a whole entire season to prepare. And Shedeur Sanders gets 1 week. Folks, I want y'all to put that shit into perspective. They want to give Shedeur Sanders 1 fucking week, or he's a bust. Dylan Gabriel got the whole shit. But I believe that Shedeur Sanders can look a lot better in 1 week of preparation. Yes, a lot better. And we're about to see that. Double tap that screen, hit the like button, share the live. Who knows, we might even be going until the game start. It's an NFL game that's starting around, 9 a.m. or something like that? We in the building.
Here's the thing. I'm not worried about the draft plans. You should probably be happy if he does ball out. Because if he balls out, you can take those picks and get better at the 2 biggest positions of glaring need.
He's going to ball out.
Offensive line and wide receiver. That's what you can do. And I held him accountable when he played bad this game. Go check out the Bulls game. Interception, 2 sacks. That wasn't a good. You're not hearing me say he played no good game. Here's the crazy part about it. I always ask people this.
The world's first titanium nonstick pan. It's gonna blow your hair back. I'm Mike McGale.
What about in my resume says I don't keep it 100? Go find me the game where somebody played abjectly terrible, and I just say, you know what, I like the guy.
Double tap that screen, folks. We live.
I go back to the Matrix movie. The Oracle is talking to the architect, and
Double tap that screen if you're in the live, man. What city and state y'all listening in from? We live. We might be live until the game, at least until the 9 o'clock game this morning. I think it's in London or somewhere.
That's inside of the Matrix. If they want to be free, is you gonna let them go? And he turns around and looks at her with this crazy look on his face, like he was disturbed and upset to his stomach. He was sick with it. He said, "What do you take me for, human?" In other words, of course, I told you what I was gonna do. What you questioning for? It's the same thing about football. Why would I put my football credibility on line just to say somebody wasn't balling when they was or wasn't? That ain't what it is. Black Panther 1982. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Dantel Pinton, G. Bush Shedeur showed us true leadership when he defended Dylan with the crowd booing him. Do you think Kevin Stefanski will go back to Dylan even if Shedeur wins Sunday? No. I think that if Shedeur Sanders plays pretty good and they win, the front office will tell him that he's not going in. I don't think people understand that. He's not in control of the quarterback situation no more. If Shedeur plays well, the general manager and the owner is going to be like, no, he's staying. Bye-bye. C.A. Anderson, let's get to the straight. Let's get this straight, chat. We love Shedeur Sanders regardless. Have you ever been loved beyond your faults? Do you love your kids? Just understand that we don't have to apologize for your love. Hey, listen, that's it. By the way, look, y'all can support whoever you want. It's people that support Baker Mayfield and Browns fans that say, I'm going to watch Baker Mayfield. Who am I to tell them who they can root for? That's corny. Who am I to say, you can't be a Kobe Bryant fan? He played against LeBron James and the Cavs, and you live in Cleveland. Stop. You think you be whoever you want to. Some people's favorite player is Jim Brown. And some people's favorite player is Walter Payton. Come on, man. You know what it is. William Wise, my guy, became a YouTube member. William, you've been holding me down for a minute. You've been pulling up since the beginning of time. So I appreciate you. TV Roddy, I bought a whole subscription just to watch him. Shout out to you, man. There's a lot of people out there that's like, yo, give me that Sunday ticket. Salvation became a YouTube member. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Failing the plan, Neil Gray says failing the plan is planning to fail. Savinsky knew what he was doing along, but he underestimated the strength of real Browns fans in the Sanders name. Now the goal is to make him underestimate the skill, because that's going to be the final nail in the coffin. Can you play? And can you cook? That's what everybody looking for, too. Allen Ferguson, 12 got a chance to make the Browns' best draft player available for the next 15 years. That's it, Allen Ferguson. That's it. You said it perfectly. He has the ability to be able to finally do what other teams do with Patrick Mahomes. Finally be able what other teams do with Lamar Jackson. Finally be able to do what the Bills do, which is, hey, let me go get the best available. Let me stockpile some stuff. Let me put some pieces around this dude. That's the hope. Doggone, I was referring to the beginning of the stream about the TCU game, believing just pointing to the game 12 is balling. It's all on YouTube. Yeah. It's there. That's why I played that. Because a lot of people will say revisionist history, like he ain't never threw the ball, never balled, never did nothing. You're like, hold on, I just saw that man go for 500 yards against a team that was in the national championship the year before. And people say, well, that wasn't the same QCU team. I'm like, boy, on the road? Come on. Act like he threw for 225 and 2 touchdowns. No, he threw for 4 touchdowns and 500 yards. And he was just at an HBCU the year before. Come on. Alan, we got to that. We appreciate that.
Double tap that screen, folks. We live. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go.
In week 12, let's go. I appreciate you again. C. Anderson, I'm Madison Fancy Shedeur Sanders, 12 words. His thoughts do not affect my mental space. Miles said he was working hard. He doesn't complain or moan. He just comes in, takes care of his business. He makes me better. There you go.
Are you wearing 7 layers and still freezing your mandibles? You need the new 340 GSM milk.
Take their word for it. Alexander do not always go Browns, as always. Expeditiously. Gemini SG became a member. Thank you so much for joining the family. Jersey Fishing, they better give 12 some grace. Dylan got, and 12. He ain't gonna get that jersey. You're not gonna get that at all. That's why I said you take advantage of the opportunity right now. Because you know they're not gonna give you that. That's just what the writing's all over the wall. Brazil became a member. Appreciate you becoming a member and part of the family. Browns might be without their starting left tackle and right tackle. I believe 12. Believe in 12, but asking any recruit quarterback to overcome that is huge task. Even if one was struggling with backup tackles, unfortunately, 12 won't get any grace with a horrid offensive line. That's why if he does succeed, that's what that means. I think that would define his legendary, right? That's how it all begins. Let's get it done. Uncle Kai, them haters be working too. It all helps. Hi haters, how you doing? We just doing a show. Why does God or divine intervention have to intervene every time Shedeur gets a chance to play? Panthers preseason, the Ravens first teams will help him. That's just the way it goes. Israelites got out of captivity. God had to give how many plagues? He had to, and then after he gave them plagues, he then had to part the Red Sea. And then after he parted the Red Sea, they had to get in the wilderness. They had to give him food. And he had to give him a burning bush to guide him at night and keep him warm. Feed him with food, manna from heaven. And you realize divine intervention is not divine intervention. That's called necessity. Because you can't do nothing without him anyway. Breathe, walk, talk, wake up. That's what it's going to be. That's what makes it truly a miraculous event and makes people look and say, wow, it took him all that to do this? R. Anderson, NC. Hey, G. Bush, see you out here praying God's protection and favor Shedeur. He's humbled himself before God and he's lifting Shedeur up in a due season. Yes, he is. We believe that. And a lot of people might get rubbed wrong because, oh my goodness, he's talking about religion. Well, it ain't for everybody. B.A. Anderson. Chat, let's remember weapons will be formed against us, but God said it won't prosper. Actually gonna use it to your benefit. Doggy Bone, gee, I was watching a breakdown of the game, I believe in 12. Even the running backs was missing blocking assignments. I hope Reese do right by 12 with the protection. Sometimes you can elevate that. See, great players elevate and can mask for certain mistakes. Nick Chubb was one of the best running backs I've ever seen. And they were still missing blocks up front. Offensive line got credit for being a top 5 offensive line. But if you go back, it was Kareem Hunt and Nick Chubb making people miss. And sometimes as a great player and a franchise quarterback, those are things that you have to do. It'll get easier from here if he's a franchise quarterback, because then they'll have to start putting people around him, making his job easier. But in the beginning, all we need to do is you to prove that you got what it takes to get there and that you're worth you building a team around. Nita, MK is strategic. She asked Kevin Stefanski for examples of Shedeur getting better, got no response, and then casually dropped into on his scout team performance on ECSS. Never seen her so excited until today. She secretly got to watch. You can say what you want, but I'll tell you this. Mary Kay ain't no dummy. Mary Kay been in the game longer than pretty much anybody. And you don't get a chance to be a woman in sports and cover it that long without knowing how to survive. She understands that the best chance for the Browns to be watchable or movable the rest of the season, it's Shedeur Sanders. But while the organization was blindly following everything Dylan Gabriel did, I suspect
they don't want you to know about it.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago? Even if you weren't driving. Just click the link around this video to see how much you can get. Just answer 5 simple questions, and it only takes 30 seconds.
She played along with that a little bit and said, I'll toe the company line a little bit. But when Shedeur get in there, it does you no good to be talking about Dylan Gabriel, because now you already see he's not the answer. Maybe that's just me. I know, again, everybody we gotta talk about, I talk to them regularly. So, you take that for what it is. Ben Scott. So, G. Bush, you in your season, G? Too cool, man. Yeah, I've been like, it done brought me so far, it ain't even funny. It done brought me, and it don't even got nothing to do with no views or nothing. It's just the the personal relationship and seeing life in a different way. That's the eye-opening part about it. Triz, to God be the glory. More glory, black man. I appreciate you, as always. Cache, Shedeur drifting this Sunday is overblown. Watch the all 22. He couldn't climb the pocket or escape front to back. Terrible blocking. Let me tell you this. That all-out blitz where they brought the safety, he actually pump faked. He jumped. He didn't have a lane to throw the football. Actually, to be truthful, I don't think any of the sacks he took was super terrible. I mean, the intentional grounding, you got to be smarter than that because he didn't, there was no receiver in the area, and we got on Dylan Gabriel for doing that. So that wasn't a great sack, but the difference is that was a safety. This didn't cost you. But if it's 3rd and 8 and you're trying to make a play and you lose 5 yards and it ain't in the red zone or body, it's the shadow of your own goal, so be it. Punt it away. I ain't got a problem with that. Let's see. Brenda Baker, thank you so much for becoming a member. We solely appreciate you, and thanks for joining the family. Carrie, Creocus. Brett Favre, 0 for 4, 2 interception. Elway, 1 of 8, 2 interception in his first NFL action. We've seen worse. Hey, man, Peyton Manning threw 30-something interceptions this rookie year. Why is Sean King lying about the quarterback twos not getting first-team reps when Dylan Gabriel was clearly getting reps with the first team as quarterback two? Cam Newton's backup as well. Here's the thing. It's case to case. It's case to case with whether or not they're going to give you the backup quarterback some amounts of reps. But in this scenario, because Kevin Stefanski was completely 1,000 sold on Dylan Gabriel, he gave him all the reps because his goal was never to play Shedeur Sanders. And his goal was like, even if he got bad, he was going to go back to Joe Flacco, but they traded him. So now it was like, oh man, I can't make that move now. So now he's like, well, we're just going to give him all the reps or whatever the case may be. There's the reality of the situation. At this point, all their plans, I mean, what did it turn out to be? They didn't give him them reps. It is what it is. The opportunity is today. And he has an opportunity moving forward where we won't even remember that if he played good. If he plays well this Sunday, nobody will remember whether or not he got reps. 12 balls out, the narrative will be Raiders are back. Jersey fishing. Hey, I already said. Hey, your job ain't to convince the goalpost movers. They workers. We're going to elevate and get to the next field. They can stay over there at that little romper room over there and play, move the goalpost. But even if he throws for 4,000 yards, there's going to be some people that still don't like him. Made by luck. Thank you so much. And we appreciate you becoming a member for 1 month. We appreciate that. Do you think Shedeur would have been better suited for the Raiders knowing their quarterback situation? Nope. Because the only way it was going to happen is the way it happened. He was ordained to go here. So who am I to argue with God's timing? Can't do it. Moria Lira.
Double tap that screen when you come into the live, y'all.
Documentary in years to come. You have a new follower. Everyone don't have eyes that see, but you, King.
ChatGPT, what's a future-proof business in 2025?
A future-proof business in 2025 is Airbnb co-listing. You don't have to rent or own any properties. Let me show you how it works.
Step number 1, go to chatgpt.com. Step number 2, copy and paste this prompt. Show me unrented furnished properties near me. Step number 3, click the link that ChatGPT provides. As you can see, this property has been sitting empty for the last 28 days, which means the landlord is losing money and needs your help. Step number 4, copy the address, paste it into the Airbnb Analyzer app, and click this big blue button. The Airbnb Analyzer app shows this property can potentially generate 2.3 times the long-term rental rate. Now, using the method I just showed you, let me show you one of my Airbnb profiles that has 13 of my listings. As you can see right here, here's an example of one of those listings, and here's the receipts. This is how much I made last month. Now, for transparency, I'm going to hit refresh. Here we go. This is how much I made this month. This is how much I made last month. Now, here's the best part. I've got over 24 properties on Airbnb that I don't rent, that I don't own, and that I've never visited before, that I manage 100% remotely from my couch. Now, I'm not the only one that's making this work. Let me take you to my Facebook group, show you this is legit, and show you that other people are making this work. Over here, you have Javon. He's in Arizona. That's how much money he's made from co-listing. Over here, you have Gianmarco. He's in Florida. That's how much money he's made. Over here, you have Cindy. She's in Seattle. That's how much money she's made. Over here, you have Robert. He's in California. That's how much money he's made. Over here, you have Shireen. She's in Illinois. That's how much money she's made. Over here, you have Bonnie. She's in Washington. There's how much money she's made. And you have Kamran. He's in Vancouver, Canada. That's how much money he's made. And finally, here's Taslima. That's how much money she's made in Toronto, Canada. Now, guys, like,
you do King levels up. I'll say this. I never really wanted to do things either for clout or recognition. I would much rather me just be right and the Browns win. Me be right and Shedeur actually turns out to be a good quarterback. But by the way, if you're going to put me in a documentary, I turn that on. We can do that. Shane Robinson. He was the 144 pick. If you know, you know. I already know he's the chosen one. He is legendary. Shane, thank you so much for your super chat. We appreciate you as always. Thank you so much. You guys are gracious. Like I always tell people, you guys don't need to be sending no super chats. We appreciate everyone we get. But if you can't send no super chat, that's cool. What's helping up for us? Comment, like, subscribe, interact, make your comments known. It helps our content get to other people. BB Twine 134. G. Bush Shedeur's potential looks more Drew Brees than Tom Brady, in my opinion. More spreading the ball and playing run back throws than standing tall, reading defense. Thoughts? I like the fact that Shedeur is continuously showing more athleticism that people try to not give him credit for. There's a couple of plays where he moved and was able to move the pocket, play make, and he just shot, what's his name? Isaiah Bond. But I like the fact that he can move. He's more of a mobile guy than Tom Brady. Actually, he's more mobile than Drew Brees. So if he can have the arm part of that, plus the mobility, we might got something. Miss Bell, Mary Kay is smooth flip-flopper and has a watch. She might got her and Michael Kors on right now. William Wise, brother, you the best in the game. Thank you so much for appreciating me, and thank you for the kindest words. And the great part about it is you've been rocking with me for years and years and years. You know how we feel. We go back. Lord of the drip. Okay, I can fix it. Pete Poaches at center. Have the D-line replace the O-line. Put Miles at fullback to blow up a hole for Q. That was crazy. I got to pause that. Lord of the drip. That fullback, blow up, that's crazy. Blow up a hole is a crazy word. Yeah, man, but I appreciate you, my guy. Damon Hayward, happy birthday, G. She said G. Bush. How you get a shout out? Well, happy birthday, Rosie. Look at this. Trying to be somebody today? We appreciate you, though. I see Anderson. Appreciate the super chat. My guy. And Brian Johnson. Albert Beard talking different-ish since the draft. He's a certified hater. I think he's a guy that's just covering up for what they telling him. He moving goalposts, too. But fortunately for me, I actually kind of played, so I don't really need to ask, no disrespect to Mr. Greer in his career. I'm not looking for him to make or break my opinion. So that's easy. So we got one more. Beautifully best. Let Miles play both sides. He would be awesome at tackle. I think Myles Garrett could play anything he wants. He can play. fullback, tight end, tackle, receiver. They do what he wants to. Linebacker. He's a freaking nature, man. What an athlete. But with that being said, I'm happy you guys pulled up. We was only supposed to do an hour, but you know how we do. We're going to pull up and give you what you get. And with that being said, never know when I show up, rain, sleet, or snow. Make sure you check us out. Members Only Podcast tomorrow. Me and Tyvus Powell breaking down the Browns tape. Shedeur Sanders' first throws against the Ravens. And we'll do that from 7 to 8 coming up tomorrow on Members Only. If you want to become a member, hit the join button. You'll get access to that. And don't forget, coming up on Saturday, as always, 9 to 11, the barbershop. Never know where I might show up, rain, sleet, snow, wherever it is. But if you want the fresh take on sports, this guy is here with the Clippers. Have a good rest of your night. And as always, no matter how mad we may get, and there's haters everywhere, it's always go Browns.
Watch what magnesium does to your bowels.
If you have to wipe more than 4 times after you poop, here's why.
Hey, it's hot. Hey, it's hot. Huh? It's hot. Okay. I'm kinda hot right now. I'm kinda hot right now. We kinda hot. I say I'm hot right now. I'm kinda hot right now.
What's good, bud? Yeah. Come on now. Here we go. Another week of 4th and 1 hot take. Peggy, what is this week's hot take? Boy, it is hot, and we talking about Shedeur. Shedeur Sanders. Was it a setup for him to really succeed? So this past week, Shedeur got in the game, what we've been waiting for. It was crazy. Yeah. But in the third quarter, after Dylan Gabriel got injured with a concussion, and he went up against one of the hottest defenses in the league, the Baltimore Ravens right now, and he didn't finish the game in the fashion that he wanted to, and as a lot of people thought.
Shout out to you, Regina.
He went 4 of 16. 47 yards. 0 touchdowns and 1 interception. And after the game.
Hey, Regina, shout out to you. We live. We going to be live. Charmaine, what's going on? Good morning. Shout out to you. We in the building. We might be live all the way until what? I think it's a 9 o'clock game about to come on. I'm about to turn my TV on and turn it on low so we can get the popping in here. Y'all know what it is. Yeah, shout out to you, Regina. Regina Medlock. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. We live all day long. Let's get to it.
In the post-game press conference, it was stated that Shedeur Sanders did not get any reps with the ones. No way. Since preseason.
Crazy.
And then you had to pop out. You had something hot to say about Coach Stefanski. You said, I do not think Kevin Stefanski wants Shedeur Sanders to succeed in Cleveland. You said it on First Take, but brother, we need the raw and the rugged here. Please explain why you feel that way, and we'll dive deeper in this conversation. So you mean to tell me I can make my point?
Charmaine, good morning. Good morning to the chat. Good morning to everybody that's up in here, man. Let's go. It's Sunday, y'all. Let's get to it.
This is my go-to snack, the wonderful pistachio. They call it the don't hold back snack, and for good reason. These ain't your regular pistachios. I'm talking flavors like honey roasted, chili roasted.
Man, they giving us commercials in the middle of the broadcast.
6 grams of protein and 0 grams of regret. You want the classic crack of the shell? Go for these guys. Prefer no mess? Grab the no-shell bag, and you're good to go. Whether we're in the studio, traveling, or just need something quick, this right here is always in the rotation. So, don't hold back. Visit wonderfulpistachio.com to learn more about this don't hold back snack. Look at this. Just look. If this had come out a few years earlier.
Oh, I know they ain't just do that to us, did they?
One last time. Before we really get into something real quick, I'm just going to mention something that needs to be mentioned. Gilly, come up here to the front real quick.
Oh, man.
Look, all right. This is about me paying homage to a person that just broke one of my records. Pay attention. That was a diss.
Double tap, y'all.
Real quick, I will repeat. Hey,
This is not me giving you the platform. This is me saying that I'm paying homage to a person that broke one of my records. In order to break one of your records, that means you would have to have done something great.
You had to set the record.
You have to set the record to get a record broke. So when you say, you ain't never set no record to be broke. Now, with that being said, where was I? Oh,
talking about Shedeur.
Setting the record straight.
Setting the record straight.
Okay, here we go. Dylan Gabriel, this has nothing to do with you.
Not a goddamn
Kevin
thing.
Stefanski, this has everything to do with. Matter of fact, let's get even more specific.
Okay.
Offensive coordinator Tommy Reese, this has everything to do with you. I went on a beautiful platform at First Take, and they asked me the question what I think about it. And I said, hey, I'm a man that don't necessarily listen to what you're telling me if you're showing me something different. You can't tell me that a coach that doesn't even mention his player's name wants the best interest for his player.
Double tap that screen, y'all.
We're going to do on this week's episode of 4th and 1 Hot Take. We're going to go back and see how in the hell did we get here.
Yeah, let's go.
Are you
Let's
ready,
go.
Becky?
Let's go.
So when I can make my point,
Okay.
and being mindful of what time,
All right.
Shedeur.
Take me through there.
I'm about to literally make a point that I'm not going off of emotions. I'm not saying, why would you put an individual in the game knowing good and damn well that he
That's
ain't
right.
prepared? Not because he don't want to be prepared, not because he haven't made the initiative or the effort to be prepared. It's because what Rick Ross said. These haters trying to hold me back. These haters trying to
Hold me
You're
back.
holding him back from his greatest full potential because you're not allowing him or you're not developing him, which is in your job description to do.
Come on, y'all. Double tap that screen, man. We getting live early this morning. We got 24 people in the chat. Let's get to it. It's Sunday. It's football time. Y'all already know in a few hours, I believe we got a London game with Brazil or wherever the hell they are playing today. But shout out to y'all in the chat. Need y'all to double tap that screen. Share the live. Let's get it started early.
Huh? And before we make this point, it was
Pat
said
Davis,
that
what's up?
Shedeur Sanders before Sunday, that was the first time he threw to Jerry Jeudy.
Yeah.
Shedeur Sanders, that was his first time having reps with the one.
Since he been drafted.
And the excuse was this.
What's up?
We're trying to prioritize
Bullshit.
reps for Dylan Gabriel. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Dylan Gabriel is the starter, right?
Yes, he is.
Dylan Gabriel was named the starter after Joe Flacco, right?
We getting to it.
So my point is this, Peggy. Did Dylan Gabriel get any reps when Joe Flacco was named the starter and he was still the number 2?
Stop the goddamn press right there. That's what we talking about. That's what we talking about. But see, one thing for sure, two things for certain. 12 is not going to get a fair shake at this, right? Because he already starting in the middle of the season. He got 1 week to prepare. You got people who've been having reps and practicing with the first team since they got there. And they look like shit. So what we expect coming from 12 with just 1 week of preparation. That's it. That's all it's going to take is 1 week. Now, when he go out here and ball out, it's going to be some questions that got to get answered. I need y'all to double tap that screen right now. But some questions going to have to be answered about how this boy is playing today and why in the hell was he a scheduled red shirt for the entire goddamn year. Charmaine, shout out to you in the chat. I got my mod in here. Y'all already know what it is, man. Shout out to Pat Davis. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. We're about to turn this shit up. We're about to, get the grills going. We're about to get the drinks flowing. I don't know. I might start early, y'all. What y'all talking about? Let's get to it.
That's a good question, bro.
We might get started early.
Long it out. Let me think about it. You know they say you be walking around here on 4th and 1. You just be walking around, letting it simmer. Take a smoke. Oh, hold on. Watch yourself. All right, don't mess up the sip. All right. What you got?
Let's go,
I
Cam.
walked around because I wanted to let that marinate. I will say it again.
The spirit of Thanksgiving, let him in.
Since you
Cam Newton be corny as shit sometimes. I swear to God, man. He's over animated, and with the clothes and the gear and the hat and the dreads and he be wild. He got a Buffalo Bills jacket on. That's crazy. Let's go though.
made it a priority to get Dylan Gabriel all the reps because he was the starter. Did Dylan Gabriel get any reps when he was the number 2 guy behind the starter?
Yes, he did.
You didn't even answer that. Go on, let it marinate.
Marinate. Let that thing marinate.
During the
Why?
marination period, see this, but people don't know. Come up in this holiday, let your food marinate before you
Double tap that screen, y'all.
The sources told me.
What they say? Cam got sources.
Dylan Gabriel was getting reps with the ones when he was the number 2 quarterback on the depth chart.
Yeah.
But some way, shape, form, the number 2 quarterback, we won't name his name because we're going to play the Kevin Stefanski game, don't get reps with the number 1 guys. What sense does that make? Highly questionable.
That is true.
Let's go back and find out how did we get to this point here.
Let's go.
Go ahead, Peggy.
Early in the offseason, May, June, okay, he stated he's a great kid, working like crazy. He's in early, staying late. I like everything about Shedeur.
Okay.
All right.
Bullshit.
Training camp, July, August.
All right, there we go.
All right,
Peggy.
still an upbeat. Shedeur keeps the main thing.
Oh, he was saying his name then?
Yeah, he was saying
These are quotes by Kevin Stefanski. Okay, keep going.
He keeps the main thing.
All right.
He does a good job keeping the focus where it needs to be. Regular season, October, November.
Okay.
All right, it's been a change in play. He was asked if he was considered playing Sanders. He said, that's not my focus. November 9th, he said, after the Jets lost, we're sticking with Gabriel. We have to play better as an offense.
Press pause right there, Peggy. Now, hints to what's happening here in real time.
See, when it's Shedeur Sanders, you ain't gonna hear no we, right? Because he gonna take that shit all on the chin. He gonna put it on himself. He gonna make sure everybody knows that I'm the reason and I am the way to make this team better. Once I play better, this team is gonna play better. Once I put this team in a better position, then this team is gonna be in a better position, and it's gonna be because of me, right? When the team go down and they're not doing good, then that's because of me as well. And that's the role that a leader takes in the locker room. And that shit right there is going to resonate this Sunday or today. It's going to resonate in a few goddamn hours. You're going to see that this team going to all of a sudden at least try to block. They're going to be better for Shedeur because he took that goddamn leadership role. I hear people saying shit like, the offensive line doesn't like Shedeur. All this bullshit. And if they don't, so what? They got to block to have a job. If your ass don't block, then you got to get out the game. You know what I'm saying? Because 12 is about to change things. 12 about to hurt some feelings today. Y'all already know, man. Double tap that screen. And, yeah, this the 12 watch party. It's been going on for 596 hours right now, man. So I don't know how many fucking... Yeah, that's like, yeah, it's a long fucking time. But let's get to it.
He doesn't mention his name.
He does not mention his name from starting in October.
Here we go.
Also, what happens in October? Joe Flacco gets traded.
The pressure rises on if Shedeur is going to get in the game or play now.
At this particular point in time, Peggy, Shedeur Sanders is the number 3 quarterback on the depth chart. So it's easy for him to deflect.
Now, why are we talking about the number 3?
Why?
And we can say
so
because he ain't no number 3.
I know how he can become overbearing.
Yeah, for sure.
He can become overwhelmed with the media frenzy that comes with the Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah.
Now, when Joe Flacco gets traded, Beck, before you even said something else, he was a little hesitant with naming Shedeur Sanders or him as the second string quarterback.
That was still a question mark at one time.
He deflected. He No. But this is around October where like, yo, this is becoming a episode of Forensic Files. CSI.
Yep.
Miami. Law and Order. Dum 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 dum. X-Files. Huh? I mean, we trying to put this together because before we press all together, before we say all that, we gonna get down to the bottom of this. Huh? We about to figure this one out. So around October, that's when it started.
Smelling fish.
It's a fish. Sardinish. Salmon. Tilapia. Cat. Group. Snap. Brim.
Start stinking.
Tuna. What?
Hold on, let me read this comment. Blessings, keeping nephew in prayer today. Shedeur is covered. He will be fine. Well show Brady, Pete Carroll, and the world that he is a young man in the ultimate protection. God, Stefanski knows. Hey, listen, man. Shout out to you in that chat, Pat Davis. Listen, everybody knows. Everybody know what's going on, man. It ain't no whole big bunch of secrets going on out here. They done already showed their hand. They done already showed that they hating. And they done already started asking silly-ass questions like, why is Shedeur so special? And that right there last night, that shit set me off. I went off on the live, man. Somebody had the nerve to ask the question, why is Shedeur Sanders so special? And I had to let them know. It's a lot of reasons why he's special. But I can guarantee you this, he about to show you today why he is so special. You know, we got hot takes, we got hot licks, we got hot topics. But today is the Shedeur Sanders Show. This watch party been going on for some hours now. You can look at the time. We at 600 hours, or 600 minutes, rather. I'm sorry. Yeah, 600 hours is crazy. 600 minutes. I don't know what that breaks down to, but we've been live for a pretty good while, man. And today, Kevin Stefanski and whoever is with him is about, unless they got some other tricks up their sleeve, you know, it's about to go down. It's about to go down.
Marlon, what? Come on, man. But we somewhere in there now. Huh? Trout, what you say? Hold on, stop. Can't give it like that, baby. Come on. So they started smelling fish around October. So at the end of the day, we started to say, hold on. This dude ain't acknowledging this person's name. Is he getting his feelings? Yes. As a coach. And that's fair. Yeah. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all people of the corner, we have to understand Kevin Stefanski has been labeled a good coach. He's a 2-time AP Coach of the Year. That is true. In 2020.
Which means he know what's going on, y'all.
As well. Yep, that's true. So, Coach of the Year. That's what you're doing. Exactly. Not acknowledging your players as their names. When you do for some, you gotta do for all. Keep going, Peggy.
All right, November 9th, after the loss to the Jets, we're sticking with Gabriel.
Yeah.
We have to play better as an offense.
Yeah.
We said that.
Yeah.
He does not mention Shedeur's name. Yeah. November 11th, he was asked about Sanders specifically and deflects to using the word young players as a general term and then talks more about Gabriel. So he doesn't mention Shedeur there.
Press pause right there. Now, I will also add in the fact that during this time, this is where our good guy Tommy Reese is asked to call the plays. Kevin Stefanski, come on, man. Because we losing patience offensively. We need somebody. We need a spark. We need an adrenaline shot. Do you understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So now he ain't calling plays. Now he's becoming an overseer of the offense and the team, rightfully so. Yeah. All the play calling responsibilities is now given to Tommy Reese. So in this period of time, Pick, you mean to tell me out of all this, you don't got time to call the plays But one of the main ingredients to becoming what you're supposed to be in the head coach of the year, you got to develop your players. You got to. So ever since Joe Flacco was there, we've already made the revelation of the understanding that, hey, while Joe Flacco was here, Dylan Gabriel was getting reps with the ones. But what changed when Dylan Gabriel now became the one and your number two guy don't necessarily even get no reps? What sense does that make? When every single quarterback, including Patrick Mahomes, including Lamar Jackson, including Josh Allen, congratulations, including all Jalen Hurts, including Jared Goff. It don't matter who the quarterback is. Their backup understands that you're one play away.
You see what I'm saying? That's the part right there. We done already established this, but what I'm doing right now, man, is I'm running you up to the game today. All the shit that happened and all the stuff this boy went through, and it's gonna be a great celebration so you can get a real gist of how heinous this shit was for them to, run him around, fake like it's a competition. Everybody is equal. It's an equal opportunity to be the starting quarterback for the Cleveland Browns. Then all of a sudden, months later, in the middle of November, a week before Thanksgiving, we hear that Shedeur Sanders was never scheduled to play. And so now you know that when Flacco goes out the door, when Kenny Pickett leaves out, you're understanding that this is the front office knocking people out of the way because it was so many layers in front of Shedeur Sanders getting a chance to play. You talking Tyler Huntley. You're talking Kenny Pickett. You're talking Joe Flacco. You're talking Dylan Gabriel. And then we get to Shedeur Sanders. So they had him in a crowded room in the back. Now, if he's not scheduled to play and you got all of these layers in front of him, how does he even get to the field? How does he get any attention on his team? He can't get any because it's been designed for him not to get any attention on this team right here. And so everybody that was sitting back saying, so what? He didn't have any reps. You got backup quarterbacks coming from out of the dumpster talking about they didn't get no reps. Bro, you was not Shedeur Sanders. You was never projected to be anything more than a backup in the NFL. Most of these guys that's talking this shit, they are not guys who was going to get reps because, you know what I'm saying, like they was behind somebody great. And yes, you might be only one player away. But I've heard that it was starting quarterbacks that said they didn't allow their second string to get extra reps or to get any reps. But that don't mean that the coach can't create extra reps for that player if it's that important. You know what I'm saying? It's just that simple. If you are the person who's responsible for the team being prepared, then you gotta do that. And Kevin Stefanski has now shown his hand that he's a liar. He shows that he's irresponsible, and he shows that he's incompetent when it comes to making sure that Shedeur is prepared. Obviously, it was forced on him. Like I said, he never wanted Shedeur to play. But once you move Joe Flacco, once you move Kenny Pickett, then you move Joe Flacco, what else do you have? Dylan Gabriel got hurt. So the responsible thing for him to do once he only had two quarterbacks on the team was to make sure that they both were prepared, and we did not see that. So that's just the pinpoint here, man. That is a real account that really, really happened. Double tap that screen when you come into the live, folks. We've been live for over 606 minutes. It's really, really going down. We might run it up. I believe we are. We still got an audience. We still got people interacting in the chat. Chat, let me know what city and state y'all listening from. Any Cleveland Browns fans in here, or are you a Shedeur Sanders fan? Something brought you to this chat. So let's hear it.
Getting in the game. So why not? Even if you don't give him reps in the real practice, at least give him the decency to create a period after practice to say, hey, no. He needs to get some type of prep. Because what, Peggy? He's one play away.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects
Shoot, my
to
bad, y'all.
enterprise.
Damn, I'm sorry about that.
Keep going.
All right, and then that's when you talk about that smell. Starting to smell a little childish. November 16th, they found where the fish was fishing.
Hold on, let me read this comment. Pat Davis 7991 says he's the chosen one. My goodness. Not by us, but by God. Hatred, racism, and pure evil right before us. No perfect timing. It's God's timing. We'll listen as I get ready for church. No robe and collar today. Shout out to you, man. Have a great service. This is War. Still loving football at 67. Clear Lake, Texas. Man, shout out to Texas. Shout out to Texas. And shout out to football, man. Shout out to people that's just great fans of football, because this story right here got real football fans back watching, gridiron. And yeah, Shedeur gonna shock the world today. Y'all already know. Dylan Gabriel, his future today is gonna take a turn. I hate to say it. I mean, it's really already taking a turn. Once you put a talent like Shedeur Sanders on the field, it's gonna change out. Yes, he looked terrible last week based on the circumstances. But there are new circumstances today. And I believe that when it's all said and done, tomorrow when we get on this live, it's going to be a celebration. It's going to be a celebration all night. This thing might be live until about 8 o'clock tonight, man. So y'all already know. Stay tuned, and we chopping it up on what happened leading up to his first start. Here we go.
And it hit. Shedeur Sanders goes in the game. And that's when he goes 4-16, 47 yards, and interception. But the bombshell explodes, and this is when Kevin Stefanski reveals that Sanders' first time playing with the offense since he's being drafted. He had to come out with this on November 16th. The 17th, he goes on and said the starter gets the vast majority of the reps. Shedeur will be better with reps he's getting, okay? And asked if he changed his approach. He said, I think it's important you do what you think is right for the football team. And that was on November 17th. And on November 18th, he said, I won't commit to Sanders long term, and says we trust our players and focus on the next game.
Okay.
So he's starting to mention his name a little bit.
Press pause because he's knowing that he's ripped it red. You know when you move real fast and you hear like a rip.
Yeah.
He ripping his pants. Them trousers is getting ripped.
You know when you try to poop, but it's
and trousers is getting ripped. Why?
It's cool.
Hold on. This is a
Whoa, this ain't what I thought.
This a peak of turtle.
Okay.
Huh? But here, I'm going to take it back a little further during the preseason pick. When Shedeur went to Carolina, they weren't the ones that was playing with him.
It. Even in preseason.
He wasn't playing with the ones. He was playing with the glorified twos when they went to Carolina, where he was Shedeur. Huh? Now understand this. What happened the following week? Shedeur had soreness in his shoulder.
Okay.
Joe Flacco played.
Yeah.
Dylan Gabriel played with some of the
ones.
What happened the following week? Now, this is where we get an opportunity to see Shedeur Sanders again. Yeah. Joe Flacco plays. Dylan Gabriel plays. Now, throw the players out there with Shedeur.
Whoever we just trying to make the team.
Sources said only 2 of those players that was still out there made the practice squad.
Sources said. I said that.
Sanders. So when he's taking bad sacks, and when we had that episode when I'm saying like, yo, Shedeur, you got to stand up. Shedeur knows that, hey, I'm not playing with good players.
Yeah.
I mean, AI will create more millionaires in 5 years than the internet did in 20. Disappear for a month and do...
Ladies and gentlemen, I just made my point. Don't tell me what you're saying.
Show me what you're doing.
Kevin Stefanski has showed, Tommy Reese has showed that they really don't want Shedeur Sanders to succeed with their actions. Now, we put a microscope to this.
Double tap that
And
screen,
maybe
folks.
I'm reaching, Peggy.
What's up?
But I went back and looked at old coach Kevin Stefanski's resume.
Yeah.
Or should I say, two-time coach of the year. All right. Minnesota Vikings. Assistant head coach in 2006 and 2008. His quarterbacks was Gus Farrar, Brad Johnson, and Tavares Jackson. HBC.
Trading Bears was good, man. Shout out to you in the chat, homie.
Now, later
It's
on,
Sunday, baby.
in 2009, he got promoted to assistant quarterback coach. All right? In 2009 and 2013, you want to know who those quarterbacks were, Peggy? Brett Favre. During that time as well, you had Donovan McNabb. Then you drafted Christian Ponder. Now, he goes from assistant quarterback coach to tight ends coach in 2014. All his resume stayed in Minnesota for the optics. Do you want to know who the tight ends were? Kyle Rudolph and Rhett Ellison. It's going to start to make sense.
Come on now.
As I'm naming these names.
Yeah, double tap that screen, folks. We in
Running
here.
backs coach. Now, this was extremely tricky to me because typically,
Shout out to Cam Newton for breaking this whole thing down. This right here is what you gotta hear before you hear anything or see anything else. Cam Newton is doing real detective work on here, man. Shout out to him.
if you look at somebody's resume, all right, even when you have your class, it's like 2004 and 2005 season, 2006, 2007 season, 2008 through 2013. That means multiple years. Well, right here, it just had running backs coach for 2016, as if to say he didn't finish the year as the running backs coach.
Trading Bears, what's going on, man? Shout out to you.
That's what the resume indicates. Who was the running back in 2016, Peggy, you might ask?
Who was it?
Adrian Peterson.
Whoa.
But why wouldn't it say 2015 to 2016? Or why wouldn't it say 2016 to 2017? It just says 2016.
Why does it?
A head scratcher. I don't know. But this is the thing. From 2016, he goes to quarterbacks coach to 2017 to 2018. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Quarterback coach. So he know about quarterbacks.
And he's still in Minnesota. Before he got the opportunity to become a head coach, his only team that he was up under was in Minnesota. I'm going
Shout out
give you
to
his
Cam
resume.
for doing this detective work,
Stay
man.
with me. Forensic files, law and order. I'm telling you, brother, just stay with me. I'm trying to put it together.
All right, brother.
So, from 2016, when he was with Adrian Peterson, which is a head
That
scratcher.
man
why
said
did
he
they
just
say
clapped something.
2016? It goes to 2017, 2018, he goes to the quarterback coach. You want to know who that quarterback was? Case Keenum. Now he goes into the interim offensive coordinator in 2000.
Make sure y'all subscribe, man. Trading Bears, make sure you subscribe, man. We live all day today, man.
18. You want to know who that quarterback was? Kirk Cousins. Now, keep going. I'm trying to make some sense to this. He got awarded the offensive coordinator job in 2019. You want to know who that quarterback was? Kirk Cousins. Now, come on back.
All right.
He then gets promoted to have the opportunity to be the Cleveland Browns head coach in 2020.
Yeah.
2020, you want to know who his quarterback was?
Who you got?
Baker Mayfield.
Okay.
Stay with me now.
Baker and Cleveland.
Appreciate you, champ.
You want to know who his quarterbacks were?
Who you got?
Case Keenum and Nick Mullins.
So you brought Keenum back.
Stay with me now.
Okay.
Man, this boy breaking it down, y'all.
All right, 2022, you want to know who his quarterbacks was? Jacoby Brissett, Deshaun Watson.
But y'all see how many quarterbacks it is?
2023, you want to know who his quarterbacks was? Deshaun Watson, Joe Flacco.
That's the Browns.
Dorian Thompson Robinson.
From UCLA.
PJ Walker.
PJ, okay.
And Jeff Driscoll. Stay with me, Becky.
Let's go.
That was all them quarterbacks in 1 year.
1 year.
Sustainability at that quarterback position.
Like the same thing from this page.
Talk to me nice.
Boom.
All right.
In 2024, you want to know who that quarterback was?
Talk to me.
It was Deshaun Watson, it was Jameis Winston, and Bailey Zappi.
Yeah.
Hence to now to 2025.
Joe
You want to know
Flacco.
who his quarterbacks were?
Talk to me.
Joe Flacco,
Mm-hmm.
Dylan Gabriel,
Yes, sir.
Shedeur Sanders. Cam, why in the hell would you go down this whole man's resume?
Hey, what's this?
Make your point.
Yeah, come on now.
I suffered from this in my own career, but I knew how to adapt. Shedeur Sanders is not a person that Coach Kevin Stefanski has ever coached.
Yeah, look at him.
Style of play.
The person who he is.
Yes.
The relatability is the disconnect.
Yes,
Cam,
sir.
you from Atlanta. What the hell you know about North Turner? What the hell you know about Mike Schuler? What the hell you know about Ken Dorsey? What the hell you know about
Cam putting it
Rob
together
Brzezinski?
in plain sight.
about that.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't playing around with you, and he ain't gonna make no assumptions. This is what I like about Cam Newton, what he just did. I might have to play this shit back several times today. He's basically showing you that all of those people that he picked, every quarterback, all those quarterbacks in 1 year, ain't none of them like Shedeur Sanders. None of them. You know what I'm saying? The style, the bravado, none of them. Everybody that he just named was the same type of little quarterback, same little Dylan Gabriel type of quarterbacks. Dudes that don't got no big resume. It's almost like a dude that he can just, do whatever with. That's what it sounds like. But listen to those names, man. I could run it back. None of those names that he just named as Kevin Stefanski's quarterbacks. He done ran down this man's whole resume, even when he was a quarterback coach. And ain't nobody that he got on that whole entire list like Shedeur Sanders. Ain't none of them big names. None of them are high, projected players. So he's basically making the correlation that Kevin Stefanski ain't never tried to coach nobody that's like Shedeur Sanders. He got the same prototype as far as all of these little Bailey Zappi and all these little quarterbacks. They're the same people. It's a cookie cutter system going on here. And Shedeur Sanders don't fit into the cookie cutter mold that Kevin Stefanski is looking for. It's kind of like, Sean Payton. He's looking for another Drew Brees. You see what I'm saying? Even though Shedeur Sanders would go there and be on point with it, but wherever he goes. But I'm trying to tell you that there is a pattern going on here as far as these quarterbacks go. Now let's listen on.
How can they relate? They didn't, but I had to adapt. See, the thing is, when you start talking about coaches or coaches of the year, you have to adapt to your players. So when it has a moment in time where 2016, it's like, yo, for 2016, Adrian Peterson, you only coached him some of the time. And with having a running back like that, why won't you keep coaching him? They removed him from that running back room, and they put him in the quarterback room with Case Keenum. Are you seeing the rest?
Right there.
He can't relate to black players.
So let me ask you this.
Boom.
No.
Hold up. I'm sorry. Cam Newton is hitting home runs right now. He's batting 3,000. And don't nobody want to say this. Jim Crow mentality. You know what I'm saying? Pat Davis just typed that in the chat, man. Shout out to him. But that's what's going on here, man. Something is up with Kevin Stefanski. You already know. Nobody wants to come out and call this man a blatant racist. But that's what it's giving off. You know what I'm saying? Even though what people are going to revert to is they're going to say, no, this is just, he just got his player. He picked his player. Nah, it's more than that. You know what I'm saying? Because we recognize, we can recognize, we see it every day. So we don't have to speculate on what this is. We understand. Everybody, even the people who saying, no, it's not, they understand. They say that same shit about other situations. And they look things off and they try to act like this not happening. Like Dan Orlovsky, one of his favorite things to do is say, hey, Kevin Stefanski might have made some bad choices, but I don't think it's because he has a personal thing against Shedeur. Yes, Dan, that's exactly what it is. It's a lot more than just, he picked this guy. Dylan Gabriel is not on the level of a Shedeur Sanders. But we would never know because they set the meter so far back for Shedeur Sanders and pushed the meter so far forward for Dylan Gabriel that the experiences that they both had are completely different and they mirror each other. One got everything and had no results. The other got nothing and don't even get a chance to have results. They want him to prove everything in one half of a football game where Dylan Gabriel got 7 weeks to play. But not only 7 weeks to play, but to practice with the ones and to be involved in the team, you know, the everyday team operation. Shedeur Sanders was basically sitting back doing nothing, throwing the ball to people that ain't even going to make the team. Yeah, he wanted to redshirt Sanders for the whole season for no reason. Shout out to Roscoe Jr. or Roscoe J. Riggins. Shout out to you, dog. But this is what it is, man. It's the ugly truth, and it's sad to have to even say this shit in 2025. Like, we know what black people represent as far as sports goes. We know. Everybody knows. So to sit up here and act like Dylan Gabriel is anywhere close to Shedeur Sanders talent-wise is laughable. You know what I'm saying? It's laughable. Yeah, today is the day. Frederick Jones, what's cracking in the chat, man? Shout out to you, man. What city and state are y'all listening in from? What city and state? Do we got any Cleveland fans? If you a 12 fan, man, type 12 in the chat right now. Let's see how many 12 people there is in here. Type 12 in the chat right now. Charmaine, let's go. Let them know. Double tap that screen, but you hear Cam Newton getting down to the real part. He's saying this shit, the part out loud that don't nobody want to say. I'm in Philadelphia by the way of Baltimore. Man, shout out to Baltimore, man. I'm in Baltimore with you, champ. Shout out to Ja Love. Y'all already know, man. It's really going down today. But Cam Newton is breaking it down to the bare minimum. But what this shit is, 12, baby. Y'all already know what it is. Shout out to Luther Wiggins. Shout out to Trading Bears. Trading Bears says, I know 12 going to ball out unless the O-line doesn't block for him. But what I hate is how everyone is setting the plot. Everybody is setting the plot to height for this man's second time being on the field with the ones. Yeah, like I said, man, he has to have a harder route. Gabriel got the soft landing, and he got all of the, the tools that he needed to succeed. And he didn't succeed, really. The only thing Dylan Gabriel succeeded in was actually playing an NFL game because he's really not an NFL quarterback. That little candy arm, and they try to say that, I see people in the chat talk about Shedeur lacks arm talent. I'm like, man, who the fuck told you that? First of all, people don't even talk like that. Unless you like some kind of NFL analyst or some type of somebody way up on the list, ain't nobody talking about no arm talent. It's either you can pass, you can play, you ball out. But you had to, that's regurgitation. When I hear people say words like arm talent, it's a buzzword that lets me know you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You heard somebody else say arm talent. You know what I'm saying? Shedeur Sanders gonna ball out, but Cam Newton is painting a picture that nobody wants to see. Everybody wants this picture that's being painted to face the wall. Do we have to look at it? Yes, we do have to look at it. You goddamn right we got to look at it. We have to look at it because it's taking away the fact that they're trying to, the supercomputer thing. You see what I'm saying? They brought things and notions out like that so that it would look like Dylan Gabriel was a reason. Oh, this kid is so smart. He knows everything on the field, so he's a supercomputer. So this is why we putting him in front of Cam. But the whole time, that was a lie. My man said, I'm still high, my bad. Hey, man, we together. John Love said, I think the only thing that's making the line play this week is them breaking the losing streak. Last week, they definitely let the mic back in. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that. Trading Bad says, you right. Motherfuckers should be on daytime now talking like that. Leadership. DG had a mental break last week. No concussion. Sanders came to this defense. Listen, last time I seen Dylan Gabriel, he was on the phone with the people upstairs. When them motherfuckers jumped on him, I ain't never in my life seen 5 big people jump on one person and everybody landed on top of this boy, man. Several plays, the mic back came straight through. Yeah, man. I ain't understand that one. She said several plays, the mic came back straight through. Oh, on Sanders. I got you. Yeah, man, they wasn't blocking worth a damn last week, in my opinion. They was looking confused, but I get it. If you ain't never heard the cadence, you might don't fucking even be up to block nobody because they don't know the cadence. So being as though they've never heard his cadence, like that's very important. You're not that be like, hey, here we go, and all that shit. They don't know what Shedeur is gonna say, and Shedeur ain't get a chance to practice that with them. So you got dudes coming up to block late because they're anticipating what is really even happening out here. The other team won the 12 out there, so they jumped DG. Man, that's real shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. The Ravens, in my opinion, hurt that boy on purpose. When I seen his stomach hit the ground first, right, and he didn't get a chance to like curl his body to brace from the fall, I knew he was hurt. I ain't think it was no concussion. But I thought like, damn, I ain't never see 4 or 5 people land. Everybody had their piece. Everybody had their hands in on that. I wish I could find a tackle, man. Listen, I would never want to get tackled like that. But they jumped on his ass. They hurt him bad, and it looked intentional.
And it ain't black players. Matter of fact, let me rephrase that because that may be the headline, and I don't give a damn if it is the headline.
It's true.
Cultured black players.
Yes, culture.
I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, players like Cam Newton. You know what I'm saying? Players like, yeah, they not just they big figures as far as personality, as far as, you know what I'm saying? Their whole status is yeah, Cam Newton a big guy, not just in physical stature, but in mentality. You know what I'm saying? And so is Shedeur. He's a big guy, not just in stature, but in mentality, in personality. Shedeur is huge. He's bigger than damn near the whole NFL. And you got to understand how afraid the NFL is to see somebody with a personality and a star status that big coming into the league. They had to put some drafters on this boy. He was gonna fly too high.
Deion Sanders would never say that. Shedeur Sanders would never say that. As a matter of fact, Coach of the Year would never say that. But you're not gonna tell me something that I don't know to be true. I never had a black quarterback coach. I never had that opportunity to be able to go in there and be like, hey, bro, like, I need some time, coach. Like, we never had that relatability where we shared Thanksgiving rituals together.
I was kicking it.
Man, this is church. Cam on some church shit right now. Double tap that screen, man. We getting it in early. The holidays are coming, man. Oh, they're gonna hit us with 2 commercials in a row. That's petty as shit. That was petty, y'all. They not even letting me skip this motherfucker.
So now you got a 5th round pick that's coming into a situation that he ain't never been in large part because of his circumstance of his situation. And now you got Kevin Stefanski, who's only coached culture players with Tavares Jackson, I think so. Going down the list, you got Deshaun Watson, I think so. Dorian Thompson-Robinson, I think so. PJ Walker, I think so. There you go. This coach done been in the league since 2005. That's 20 years. And you only coached 3 players that I deem is cultured.
Y'all hear that?
Peggy. So coach of the year, it's abundantly clear that you don't want to see Shedeur Sanders win. He ain't like Case Keenum. He's not like Kirk Cousins. He's not like Dylan Gabriel. When he comes in for the first down and he does that, it's not a distraction, bro. You got to understand that. Coach of the year.
But Jackson Dart can do the Lil Rakai dance, and they think that shit is swag. Oh, look at Jackson Dart. What he really doing is some culture shit. So they cool with them doing culture shit, right? But when it come to us doing culture shit, they don't want us doing culture shit. It hurts too many feelings. My man Trading Bad said, yes, DG was the yes man. I think the plan is to lose. 12 would never go out there and lose on purpose. I know that shit right. I know that shit right. That's real rap right there. But yeah, Cam is hitting on all cylinders right now. I ain't gonna interrupt this man no more.
The message here, and I'm not just talking about Kevin Stefanski. I'm not just talking about Tommy Rees here. This has been an issue in the NFL, in college, in high school, in all type of coaching opportunities because players are not able to be understood.
Be themselves.
But how do you fix that?
Tell me how, Cam.
You ain't got no black coaches that have the opportunity to coach these players. Calling a spade a spade. To tell us to do it. Hey, bro. Hey, dog. Hey, get in here early, man. Yeah. No. Hey, get in here early. I ain't going back and forth with you. And if he respects you, he gonna say, you know what, coach, you right. You right. But also, hey, man. Hey, hold on. Same way you say, Shedeur, you need to be better. Hey, get off my guy. That's my guy. I coach my guy. You don't coach my guy. You don't say, hey, man, worry about your own room, bro. That's my responsibility as a coach. I'm going to get him to play better. Just make sure y'all play better.
That's right.
Huh? Yeah. See, it's so many different things that people are dealt with.
Double tap that screen, y'all.
Call a spade a spade. This ain't necessarily about black and white more so than just being flat out understood. I don't think Kevin Stefanski understands Shedeur Sanders. But here's the knee slapper.
He ain't trying to.
I don't think he really wants to understand.
He ain't trying to.
Shedeur Sanders.
He don't.
Tommy Rees doesn't want to understand Shedeur Sanders. Why?
What's up?
He's a 5th round pick. That's the easy out
to go to.
Yeah, that's it.
No.
That's it. That's their go-to right there. They're gonna say, oh, he's a 5th round pick. Why are we talking about 5th round pick? Oh man, he was 4th on the depth chart. Why are we doing this? But see, those are things that all of that shit right there, all of those factors are things that they put in place. They made sure that they drafted him in the 5th round so that they could say, oh, he's a 5th rounder. They made sure that they drafted him in the 5th round so they could say, oh, he's only worth this amount of money. But don't forget about that prime equity clause that got everybody's goddamn panties in a bunch. Everybody who's an NFL owner or got something to do with that round table of people. You know what I'm saying? They pissed off about that prime equity. Trading Bad said Cleveland should bring in Cam as the QB coach. Man, please. He'd have been he'd have slapped Kevin Stefanski by now. You know what I'm saying? Cam a big man in the room too. They calling him a 5th round pick, but on TV, they saying he the next to be the next Vic. It's a lot of shit they saying, man. It's a lot of, they know that you can only call him a 5th round pick because he got drafted in the 5th round. But when it comes down, shout out to Buzz Lover in the chat, what it do? When it comes down to it, man, those are just talking points. Oh, he was drafted in the 5th round. What are we talking about? See, I'm gonna tell you right now, that was the beginning of the complete breakdown, or what they thought would be a breakdown. Shout out to Sir Bay in the chat, man. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. But this is these are just talking points so they can say certain shit about Shedeur Sanders. But at the end of the day, he's a first-round talent. Just because you draft him in the 5th round don't mean that. 12 got that sauce. Shout out to Audrey Williams. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. We do this shit every day, and we going hard. We stand live all day. I've been live for 637 minutes. We not playing around. This is a real watch party, and we going up to the minute. Karen Francis, shout out to you in the chat. We know Shedeur isn't a 5th round guy. Hell no. You know how you know that? Because he started the opening season goddamn game. You ain't never in your life seen no goddamn 5th round pick start the season opener over every quarterback on the franchise. We know better. Grand Rising, Sir Bay, what it do, what it do, what it do. We in here, man. We live. We been live. We staying live. What time the first NFL game come on? That's the question. We need to figure out what time that first NFL game come on. Anybody know? Ain't it a London game or overseas game or something like that this morning? You gonna turn on ESPN News in the background so I can see what's going on. Anybody know what time the first game come on today? There's got to be an overseas game on. I can't remember who playing though.
Get to say that because as a coach,
If anybody know, type it in the
it's your
chat.
job to put the team in the best situation and also to develop players. No matter if he's a free agent, 7th round, 6th round, 5th round, 4th round, 3rd round, 2nd round, or 1st round.
Because if he on that field,
hello, the greatest quarterback that ever played this game was not a 1st round pick, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly.
So stay woke.
Yeah,
He was
stay
developed
the hell woke.
properly. So
Okay.
you don't just get to tell me it's been more 1st round bums than 1st round booms.
Exactly. Most of the first rounders is
You
bums.
have to understand your players because everybody ain't gonna be Joe Flacco, Brad Johnson, Gus Frerotte, Kyle Rudolph, Case Keenum, Kirk Cousins, Baker Mayfield, Nick Mullins.
I feel you. I'm what you take.
Thank you.
Now let me ask you something though. We right here, right now. Cleveland is going to face the Raiders.
Yes,
Can this
sir.
relationship be salvaged?
Yes.
And what are some things like what you said? You never had a coach that related to me. I had a
Co-producer is going to give you unique sounds that actually fits your track in seconds. Let me show you. First,
If that's what you got from it, let me rephrase
let me clear that up because you said you had to relate to your coach, so clear that part up.
I never had a coach to initially be able to relate to me.
And then they had to what?
They had to take the time to understand me. See, even for me, right? For people who work alongside with me every day, they have to take the time to understand. Hey, man, Cam may not be
Okay, the
talking
Bears and Steelers.
before the red button get pushed. But when that red button get pushed, this dude just
Yeah, I'm Eastern Standard Time, so
that's just who Cam is.
that's
He
4
not
for
the
me.
morning person.
The Colts and the
That's just who
Chiefs
Cam is.
at 1
Hey,
p.m.
man, Cam
All
ain't-
right, let me
he
get
always just
to
like, golly, he just so loud and dancing all around for stretching. Like, man, stretch, dude.
the Bears and the Steelers.
Yeah,
All
man,
right,
you
let's
have
see.
to allow people to be who they are.
Yeah. So with that, what are some things that your coaches or you all did together for them to get on the same page with you? Because I think that's important too, moving forward. What is Time? But is it like what type of time? Because you can spend time in the facility. Did you spend time personally with your coaches? Did you spend extra time at the practice?
Intentional time. It's like, hey, man, what's up, dog?
Yeah.
Man, the game on already?
Hey, matter of fact, tell me something about you.
Shit.
Yeah.
We around each other so much, you might as well. Hey, you got a girlfriend? Hey, I'm having girl problems myself, man. Wife getting on my nerves. Them type of little small sidebar conversations can bring you closer. Hey, man, I'm about to go to the store. You want something? The initiatives, from what I'm hearing, it's no relationship there. It's no relationship. Now, all of a sudden, we've literally tried to deflect for so long. You can't deflect no more, big dog. You got to hit this head on. Can you come back from it? Absolutely. It's going to take work for both sides, not just from Kevin
For
Stefanski's
y'all
side,
that
not
didn't
just from
hear
Tom
this,
Brady's side. But me being the person I am, it's going to take. Hence to now to 2025. You want to know who his quarterbacks were?
Talk to me.
Joe Flacco.
listen to this,
Become
y'all.
a head coach. His only team that he was up under was in Minnesota. I'm giving you his resume.
Okay.
Stay with me.
All right.
Forensic files. Law and order. Dum, 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 dum. I'm telling you, brother, just stay with me. I'm trying to put it together.
All right, brother.
So, from 2016, when he was with Adrian Peterson, which is a head scratch, like, why did they just say 2016? It goes to
What's up with that Giants and Lions game? That ain't the. I'm just trying to figure out what's the early game. Shout out to David in the chat, man. I appreciate y'all for all the information y'all dropping. But yeah, I'm trying to catch this overseas game. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So I'm gonna put that on right now.
2017, 2018, he goes to the quarterback coach. You want to know who that quarterback was? Case Keenum. Now he goes into the interim offensive coordinator in 2018. You want to know who that quarterback was? Kirk Cousins. Now, keep going. I'm trying to make some sense to this. He got awarded the offensive coordinator job in 2019. You want to know who that quarterback was? Kirk Cousins. Now, come on back.
All right.
He then gets promoted to have the opportunity to be the Cleveland Browns head coach in 2020.
Yeah.
2020, you want to know who his quarterback was?
Who you got?
Baker Mayfield.
Okay.
Stay with me now.
Baker in Cleveland.
2021, you want to know who his quarterbacks were?
Who you got?
Case Keenum.
A bunch of sorry ass quarterbacks.
You brought Keenum back.
Stay with me now.
Okay.
Then now you putting it together. All right, 2022, you want to know who his quarterbacks was? Jacoby Brissett, Deshaun Watson.
Okay.
Stay with me now. 2023, you want to know
Jacoby
who his quarterback
Brissett
was?
and Deshaun Watson is two of.
Joe Flacco. Dorian
They don't fit into this
Thompson
equation.
Robinson,
What you say there?
PJ Walker,
Oh, PJ. Okay.
and Jeff Driscoll. Stay with me, Becky. That was all them quarterbacks in 1 year. No sustainability at that quarterback position.
Seem like the same thing from this page.
Talk to me nice.
All right.
In 2024, you want to know who that quarterback was?
Talk to me.
It was Deshaun Watson, it was Jameis Winston, and Bailey Zappi.
Yeah.
Hence to now to 2025. You want to know who his quarterbacks were?
Talk to me.
Joe Flacco, Dylan Gabriel, Shedeur Sanders. Ken, why in the hell would you go down this whole man's resume?
Hey, what's this?
Make your point!
Yeah, come on.
I suffered from this in my own career, but I knew how to adapt. Shedeur Sanders is not a person that Coach Kevin Stefanski has ever coached.
Nope.
The style,
The style of play?
the person who he is, the relatability is the disconnect. Cam, you from Atlanta. What the hell you know about North Turner? What the hell you know about Mike Schuler? What the hell you know about Ken Dorsey? What you know a person's.
If you live in Virginia, Maryland, or
I'm
Pennsylvania,
just trying to catch y'all up to what Cam just said, because that shit was profound.
Listen,
Just saying, hey, I
The
had a
only way
coach
you're gonna
to
know
be
that
patient with me.
is if you go and you run down his history of his coaching record. You know what I'm saying? His people that he's coached, the quarterbacks that he's had, all them goddamn quarterbacks in those years. It's a lot of goddamn quarterbacks. And right now you see what's going on with Cleveland, and it's really the same damn thing. Okay, it's no overseas game today. What? Shit, it said that it's goddamn 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. was Pittsburgh, and it's Pittsburgh and Chicago. So I guess that's not overseas. But it said the game come on at 7 a.m. That's crazy. Double tap that screen, folks. It need to be an overseas game today, though.
to say, why is Cam taking so long in his press conferences to get there? Not knowing what was happening before the press conferences.
That's real.
Me having a venting conversation with Coach Shula, time after time after time, year after year after year. Hey, man, it's going to get better. I promise you it's going to get better, man. But let me teach you how to be a leader. Let me teach you how it is to be a quarterback in the NFL. Yeah, man, you got people that's dependent on you. Man, I ain't trying to hear that, Coach. Real talk. Man, no, Cam, I'm telling you, I'm on your team, man. I'm pulling in the same direction for you, bro. It's my job to tell you when you're wrong, and it's my job to also be your biggest fan.
Yeah.
If you don't do this press conference, Cam, you're going to be wrong, dog. Come on, man. Come on. Get yourself together. Take out as long as you need, but you got to do the press conference.
Got to, yeah.
Taking that time to understand a player is why I gave Carolina everything I had and some. Because I had a coach and Coach Ron Rivera that really would check in on me. It
That's
wasn't
important.
just because, oh man, he's our starting quarterback. He did that to the Lou Youngs. Huh? He did that to the Thomas Davises and the Luke Kuechly's. And the guys who didn't make the roster. So don't just tell me what it is like being a star player and this is the approach that you get from your play. Like, no, bro. I done seen it. I done seen Bill Belichick communicate with practice squad guys and challenging them to do enough to potentially make the roster.
Yes, sir.
Those guys that was on the fringe of every game, like being the 46th or the 47th player to dress. Come on, dog. Not communicating at all, especially with your quarterback, unacceptable.
Period.
Coach of the year.
Well, the heat is on for Stefanski, but also, as we look forward, the heat is on for Shedeur. As I said, he is potentially penciled in as the starter for this game against the Raiders this upcoming week. What does Shedeur need to show or prove this week coming into this game?
Man, just be
Today.
professional, man. A lot of times, a lot of people react out of emotion.
Yeah.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that, especially when the world is watching.
Yeah.
Try to get as much better as you could possibly can each and every day. Show up for yourself so you can show up for your team. And be a man about, hey, coach, you got time to talk? I just want to chat with you. Come on, dog. If I'm feeling like this, I know you're feeling a little something.
Yeah.
That's what men do. Huh? Being mad and not knowing the reason why you're mad, that's a child.
Yeah.
That's a tantrum.
Sit with your emotion.
Huh? Now, do you need time? I ain't saying like, yo, as soon as the issue happened, let's kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya. No, take your time. But when you come back, you better be able to verbalize your issues and understand that you're going to be held accountable for the things that you've done as well, too.
Yeah. And my last
Exactly.
thing before we wrap up,
All
we're
of
talking
us.
about like sticking and staying in a position. I know Stefanski already said, we looking to keep Gabriel as a starter, but says Shedeur comes out and ball out. Does it change anything? And I mean by this, does an ugly win or
No,
a
when he
good
balls
statistical
out.
game
That shit
and a
already
loss
done.
change the trajectory of a Shedeur? So for instance, he throw 400 yards, 5 touchdowns in a loss.
Yep.
Does he stay a starter?
You goddamn
Or
right
if
he
they
stay a
win and
starter.
plays an ugly game, but they win. Does that help him stay as a starter? Does it matter?
Man, I'm about to
Any
get my
promise
bets together.
that quarterback gives you.
Assalamu alaikum. Are you thinking about starting a restaurant business? Well, don't. Starting a restaurant business
Is a win. Great statistics and you lose, a win. Okay statistics and you win, a win. Because I ain't never heard Cleveland roar like they roared. Now entering the game, number 12, quarterback Shedeur Sanders.
Yes. You motherfucking right. You ain't never
See, my
seen that.
sources tell me, Peggy, management likes Shedeur.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Andrew Berry.
He likes Shedeur. The issue is
The coach.
the quarterback coach, offensive coordinator, same person.
Yeah.
Head coach don't like Shedeur. That's an issue.
Yes, sir.
That's signs of what we've seen before.
Yeah.
The Washington Commanders had the same issue with Jay Gruden wanting Kirk Cousins.
Yeah.
But management wanted Robert Griffin III. You know what we call that, Peggy?
What you call that?
Whole Civil War.
Whole Civil War.
Amongst the organization.
Thanks
We
for
ain't
that.
aligned.
Civil War.
Yeah, they got their ass whipped. I saw
We ain't
that.
aligned.
But this ain't about no
That's the
Colorado.
situation now.
But what you think the root of that? You think it's because of
This
Deshaun
ain't about
Watson, how it
Colorado.
played out 'cause Andrew?
It can be.
That ain't important right now. That's all.
And we trying to find a way to win.
Do you think it's like Andrew Berry? You drafted this person in, but the other people you brought in,
ass.
Ain't no hope.
making it no
This shit
difference. So
already
I'm gonna do it
done.
my way.
You really talking to somebody who already watched this shit.
All the people you bought in.
What?
Ass cheeks.
It ain't turned out the way you said it was gonna be. So do you blame Stefanski?
I don't blame Stefanski. He got dealt what he got dealt.
Yeah.
But you coach of the year though, so you got to figure this out.
Yeah.
And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. The Cleveland Browns, talent-wise, may be the bottom tier in the overall NFL offensively. They're not a good team. Offensively, they don't have enough talent. Offensively, they're relying on Judkins, a rookie. He's not capable of bolstering the load, especially not him talent, because he does have talent. The offensive line, he ain't playing with the doggone Dallas Cowboys offensive line, brother.
Yeah, that's right.
Come on, man. Jerry Jeudy is very talented, but I don't think Jerry Jeudy is a true number one receiver. It's just my observation. Is he an 1,000-yard receiver? Yes. But even Jerry Jeudy needs him.
Yeah.
He doesn't have that. Njoku, it doesn't have that. So you're asking me what the issue is, and it comes back to owing a quarterback $46 million that we ain't getting nothing from. But that's what it is, Peggy.
Yeah.
But what you got right now, you got to
Stay focused. Survey.
Nobody care.
Stay focused. This is not a Deion Sanders or Colorado live. This right here is about the one, the true Shedeur Sanders. And it's going down today. Ain't no distractions. We do not care about Colorado at all on this chat. Shout out to Deion Sanders. Much love to him, but that's not the topic at hand. And that ain't what we talking about. So stay focused. You know what I'm saying? And this is a Shedeur Sanders watch party. Let's get to it.
Because when people paying their money to come see y'all play,
We need to see
got to put the best product out there on that field, and they have to execute at the high level. If you just get beat, you just get beat. But we can't beat ourselves.
And we cooking breakfast, y'all.
Here we go.
But there we go, man. We shall see how it goes down this week with the Cleveland Browns. But before we get out of here, the time is Prize Picks time. Oh, say what I said. Prize Picks. Oh.
Baby, that was a different gear right there,
Hold
baby.
on, bro. Let me muster it up one time. Let me start it up one time. Prize Picks.
It's good to be right.
Yes, sir.
Peggy, how we do last week, man?
All right, here is the Week 11 recap. Woo! And as you know, man,
Sir
shout
Bay,
out
double
to
tap that
Prize
screen.
Picks.
Double tap
It
that
is
screen.
the best place to win cash and watch games. And let's break down the Week 11 picks and camp. I said camp. We both went 2-0 last week, my brother. The win is in. So, Cam, man, you went with Bo Nix, man. It was projected to have 217.5 passing yards versus Kansas City Chiefs. And you said more, and Bo Nix definitely did that. He had 295 passing yards for the win. All right. Then, I was nervous about this one. I didn't know how
Don't get
you were
nervous,
going to do it,
baby.
brother.
Don't
I
get
didn't know
nervous.
how you
I know what I'm
do. But you said Geno Smith. was projected to have 224 and a half passing yards. You said more. I was nervous. When my boy did it, he said he had 238 passing yards. And I lost to the Dallas Cowboys. So Cam, man, you went 2-0.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, Steve.
Well, Big, I'm looking at your record, brother. You went 2-0 as well, too.
Yeah.
Sam Darnold was projected to have 4 rushing yards versus the Rams. Well, Big, still. You said more? He had 11 yards. There you go. Rush. That's one that you got right. Jared Goff was projected to have 260 passing yards versus Philly. You also said more.
No, I said less, my brother.
Oh, I'm sorry, brother.
Less, my brother.
I'm sorry, brother. Less. He had 255 on the this side.
Yes, sir.
Mm.
Yes, sir.
2-0.
2-0.
Overall record, man, is 12-8 for me, 15-5 for you.
We already live, brother. We're keeping on, and that you have it, and there you have it. This is the NFL Prize Picks segment, man, and the NFL season is heating up, and there's no better time to jump in on the action. Just tap in with Prize Picks, the promo code Peggy or Cam, and lock it in today. Week 12 underway, man. Check out our new picks and our future picks in this week's full episode. And Cam, one time I said, Prize Picks. Say what now?
It's good to be right. We came with Solid Conquer, Peggy. Huh? Came with Solid Conquer, Peggy.
Oh.
Well, why you at it? Gonna give me a finger, hey. Gonna give me a finger, hey. Add in the pinky, yeah. Add in the pinky. You can't forget the thumb, yeah. Can't forget the thumb, yeah. All together, one love. You dig?
And that's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man. I'm gonna go ahead and.
If you live in a Maryland zip code and have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years, listen.
To start with, it wasn't never about me. I always tell people, beware of the beautiful distractions, right? Because arguing about anonymous sources just inadvertently proved my point. You see, this conversation pops up. And it's a red herring. Because when you take a look at how all of this started, I've always told you, beware of what people are going to try to do when moving the goalposts don't work. Instead of moving the goalposts, you know what they do? They just make a bunch of noise over in the left field over somewhere and say, come look over here, come look over here. This is the real argument. Where are we talking about with this? This started from the fact that somebody said, well, if Shedeur was so good, then the players in the locker room would have already been jumping up.
Y'all know how many times I've heard this shit in my chat? That if he was so good, and in the comment section of all my videos, if Shedeur Sanders was so good, then why don't the players on the team step up and say something? Man, these people got contracts, they got agents, they have relationships with the coaches as well. And just because Shedeur Sanders' situation is not going good, don't mean that they're gonna jump up and say some shit that's going to change their situation on that team or their NFL career trajectory. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all forget that Kaepernick got fucking banned, he got blackballed out of the league. So when we talking about Shedeur Sanders, it's that much hate going on right now. One thing is you get the mob mentality of people that want to see something happen and this, that, and the other. You don't know that people going ready to risk their bottom line and their money and their contracts and their relationships with these people just to speak up for Shedeur Sanders. He just got there. They've been there and trying to stay there. Shedeur Sanders already goddamn rich. One of them dudes been and said some shit, you know what I'm saying? And next thing you know, you on a one-way ticket out of town. And people will never know that it had some shit to do with you speaking up for Shedeur Sanders or whatever the case may be. They see how they treating Shedeur. What make them think that if they speak up, they ain't gonna get the same shit happen to them? So when people say stupid shit like, why don't the team step up? They don't like him very much. Man, y'all dudes is surface level people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all surface level people, y'all don't really look into the deep aspect of nothing. And so it's a stupid question to ask. Why wouldn't the rest of the team speak up? You think Myles Garrett throwing his goddamn helmet on the ground because he wanted 9 sacks? No, he throwing his helmet on the ground because he got 5 motherfucking sacks and the quarterback that they got in the game can't get it done. He's giving the other quarterback hell, and that quarterback still wins the goddamn game. Come on, man. That's why he's pissed off. He don't gotta say shit and say, hey, I'm pissed off at the coach. That's not what players do. That ain't team protocol neither. You know what I'm saying? If it's an issue, then you pull the coach up and you voice that shit in-house. Their job is to not get in an interview and talk about what you said in-house. So some of the stuff that y'all talking about ain't never gonna hit the press. It ain't never gonna be a news reporter put a microphone in somebody's face and they're gonna throw everybody under the bus. It's a team sport. For any of you that played team sports, then you know that they cover for each other on almost every aspect. It's a team thing. It's a locker room thing. You don't blurt shit out in the public. So why doesn't the team speak up and say something is a dumb ass question for anybody that got that question.
And down. And the player, I done heard the national approach to this. If Shedeur was so good, then the players who really want to win, the locker room knows who the best guys are. The locker room would know. So why is it that no one's speaking up? And then I go to tell you, there's multiple people speaking up, and they've been speaking up about this situation. And I done told you in 3 separate times that we talked about it. But the point is, always understand that people, they do things, and they think they slick with these little linguistic pieces and parts. Let me ask you a question. They gaslighted y'all and told y'all it wasn't about no reps, right? They said it was a quarterback competition, and then we found out when I went to camp, and a lot of people did, said it wasn't no competition, he wasn't giving no reps, and he was not even getting no first-team opportunities. He was throwing to people that wasn't even on the team. At every opportunity, Kevin Stefanski has limited his ability to even show what he can do. Let me go down the timeline. Even when he played in the Panthers game, he was not given first-team reps. He was thrown in with no reps, and he balled out. Magically, that game didn't count to anybody. The Rams game came about, and he got sacked 5 times. I done seen Dillon Gabriel in real games with first-team lines get sacked 6 times, multiple times. Once against the Pittsburgh Steelers, and once last week against the Jets. And the Jets are one of the worst teams in the league, so don't tell me about great defenses. So, but those 6 don't count. But the 5 do with guys that, okay, whatever. By the way, Shedeur Sanders was not even allowed to finish the football game against the Rams. On the last drive, he takes him out, fits him on the sideline because he was, quote-unquote, saving him. I was saving him from himself. You don't want to ruin anybody. You think Shedeur Sanders ain't more mentally tough than Dillon Gabriel? It's Shedeur Sanders. The man that grew up in front of a camera his whole doggone life, and his father is post-prime. You think he ain't mentally prepared? You think that Shedeur is going to cry in the corner and go melt? Stop. That's what you did. But guess what he did? He prohibited the world and the rest of his team from seeing him have an opportunity to actually come back. And let's just be clear about this. You think that, I don't know if y'all think Kevin Stefanski is some deity. You don't think people can have a bias? Well, what is it then, G? Well, what is it? I mean, listen, let's stop acting playing like, why y'all playing this naive game? You're playing naive about Dillon Gabriel and whether he can win or not. But you're also playing a naive game like people don't got vendettas against people. Like people don't got picks. Like people don't be having biases. Like people don't be like, I don't like this person. You think he's omnipotent? You think they're like, oh, he can't have an issue with somebody? Stop. So if he's not getting reps and he's been asked about it from Daryl Ryder and multiple people, what is Shedeur Sanders' timeline to play? He doesn't even speak his name. He pivots to young players in general. First and foremost, that's low-key disrespectful. If you ask a specific question about Dillon Gabriel, guess what? You answer the questions about Dylan Gabriel. You say Dylan Gabriel or Quinshon Judkins, or you say Carson Schlesinger. Every single time somebody asks you a question about Shedeur Sanders, you pivot to that's in general about all our young players, all our young players. I didn't ask you disrespect. No disrespect, Kevin. I didn't ask you about young players. I asked you specifically about Shedeur Sanders. Is there a problem in there? Is there a reason why you seem to not be able to say his name, period? But again, you guys know that. So if you're asking a question and the premise is if he was so good, why aren't the players coming to his defense? Because Kevin Stefanski does a great job of never playing him. Not even getting reps as the backup quarterback. And you guys run around. You act like, well, the beat reporters, they're at practice. They would, oh, by the way, I told you the beat reporters don't watch practice too. They're prohibited to watch practice. They confirm such. So if the beat reporters don't see him at practice and they can only ask questions before and after, and the team doesn't see him play because he doesn't get any first team reps, then how is somebody supposed to jump on a table and yell and scream, Shedeur should be playing when the coach has already hamstrung him and handcuffed him?
My daughter is being
Straight like that.
It hit me hard. It did.
That's a red herring. And as I said on Ultimate Cleveland Sports Show, it's not up to those players to be talking about jumping on the table. What kind of, again, it's the same thing that you're trying to get me to do. Put your sources out there. Put your sources out there, G. Bush. Come, just take the bait. So you want players in a losing season to get on the table and go to reporters and say, hey, Shedeur Sanders should be playing. So they can put their neck on the line? Or coach that ain't gonna do it, and they already know he's already in the sauce? Who has ever done that? What player ever came out and said, hey, switch quarterbacks today? And then you would be talking about them. He needs to be traded because he's taking shots at the coach. I mean, he needs to stay in his place. He needs to worry about his job. Yeah, guys, you're not smart. Stop. Let's talk about this. This is the biggest and best part. Another story about this is, as I speak, let me talk about this. Here's another thing, too. Y'all cats, I don't know if y'all think y'all moving somebody, but there be a lot of people talking about, I don't know if you think you moving somebody, but I'm going to do the content that I want to do. Y'all think y'all be so smart. You think that you going to sub-hate and sub? It's the biggest story and the only story for the Cleveland Browns. You think I'm about to come up here and talk about the offensive line? I don't care about them dudes. They ain't no good. Bye. Let's get some news. You think I'm about to be up here talking about the defense's plan? I'm not doing none of that. The reason you want me to stop, hey, just talk about something else because I'm hitting home runs. It's because I'm getting at the point, the heart of what it is. I don't care nothing.
Yeah, when dudes get to cooking, they want you to stop cooking. Y'all hear that sound in the background? That's me cooking. But I be cooking on this live too. And I be cooking dudes that be coming on here hating. And a lot of dudes gonna get cooked today. A lot of dudes, today is the day that they never wanted to happen. I need y'all to understand that. Today is a day that they never wanted to happen. They just wanted to sit in the chat and talk shit for week after week after week, saying, ha, he's not playing. Ha, Shedeur's on the bench. If the Shedeur's so good, then why couldn't he beat out little Dylan Gabriel? See, that's the passive-aggressive sucker shit, where they will tell you that Dylan Gabriel's sorry as shit, but they'll also taunt you that Shedeur couldn't beat out Dylan Gabriel, as if Dylan Gabriel really won some type of competition. Like I said, from day one, Kevin Stefanski put his arm around Dylan and told him, you have nothing to worry about. You go out, you be you. You be your little self. And Dylan Gabriel, you can see the bravado that he walk around with air in his fucking chest. Like he's somebody. Like he's the guy. And that's the biggest disservice that we've seen. It's a worse disservice that they're doing to Dylan Gabriel than they're even doing to Shedeur. Shedeur gonna rise above because he built for that shit. Dylan Gabriel is gonna get pumped up with a whole bunch of air, and when the release come, he will be so fucking depressed that Dylan Gabriel gonna need some therapy. He's gonna need some real therapy when it's all said and done, because these people done propped him up so good that he believes the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But if you throwing 7 passes for 60 yards That ain't shit, man. And they don't trust you. You threw 7 passes in a whole half, and then the person that replaced you, who never played a game of NFL football between the lines, they let him throw the ball 17 times, and they only let you throw 7 times. That tells me a lot right there. That means they already know that Shedeur Sanders got a way more talented arm than Dylan Gabriel. It's either that, it's either they knew he had more talent in his arm, or they thought that Shedeur Sanders could throw himself into some trouble, which he kind of did. He threw a pick. But again, if you know football and you know sports, then you understand that you got to be prepared. It would be nice if you could go out there with no preparation like he did in the Carolina game and still ball out. But, you know, this is the Baltimore Ravens. That was the Baltimore Ravens. So, you know, that's going to be a different animal. You ain't just going out there and balling out. You know, it's levels to jumping in the game and playing. You ain't jumping in against the Ravens and doing shit like that, though. So, cook, G. Bush.
About me feeling comfortable with nobody in that organization. You know what I want? I want the trophy. I want the Lombardi trophy. I want to win. I don't care about your progress, your draft picks, what we doing next week, this week, how many picks you got in the future, your stadium. I want the Lombardi trophy. I want to get it. That's the only thing that I care about. And if I got a quarterback that's sitting on the bench behind somebody that's not good, that can help me get it, that's what I want. I ain't got time for no patient stuff. I don't got time to make you feel comfortable as no person and me come in here and blow smoke in your face and say life is great and the Browns are smart. They're not. Get rid of them. But you can step off the content. It's 1,000 other people to be pushing around. Step off the content, bro. Go watch something else. I done already told you. This ain't for everybody. I ain't trying to reach everybody. I ain't trying to save everybody. I already know that there's some people that's going to believe everything the Cleveland Browns say and do. I already know that some people, ain't never going to quit the Cleveland Browns even if it's the worst thing of all time. But guess what? Here's what we going to do over here. As long as I'm still breathing and I'm still kicking and I still got content, I'm going to talk the truth. And if you don't like the truth, it is what it is. But you ain't never going to feel comfortable over here. So I'm going to give you about 10, 15 minutes while I drink this coffee and get my receipts ready so you can please go ahead and get up out of here. Because the content ain't going to change. It ain't going to change. Ever. I've never seen somebody be like, oh, well, he just does Shedeur. Listen, you think that I'm going to cover other stories that don't matter because you want to stop. Let me get another sip. You got a little bit of time. Sandra M. You're right, G. Bush. The touchdown by Gabriel in the Rams game happened during the second 2-minute drill. So he took Shedeur out and he wouldn't score during the same time in the game. I think it's funny how Dylan Gabriel was coming in at the end of games when Joe Flacco was the coach. You ain't going to see that with Shedeur Sanders. But let me just tell y'all all this. And people I talk to, it ain't going to matter anyway. You got about one more game. And it ain't up to Kevin Stefanski. I'm going to let you know that right now. So he can die on that hill if he wants to. He not going to have the power to even not put him in the game. He done already got stripped. He done already got finessed out of the play calling. So now when Shedeur get in the game, he don't even call the plays. It's Tommy Reese. And he sacrificed the play calling to give Dylan Gabriel a longer runway. They were so bad, he said, I'm going to sacrifice the play calling. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to bank on the fact that we could beat the Jets and that resets the clock for Dylan Gabriel. So as long as we win that football game, we got time. I bought myself another week. We lose to the Ravens, but it's another winnable game against the Raiders. We win that game.
I need y'all to understand that Kevin Stefanski didn't get out of Shedeur Sanders' way because they didn't know that Dylan Gabriel ass wasn't going to play. But he gave up the play calling to say, oh, it's my fault. So let me move out the way and let Tommy go for a couple weeks, and maybe he can get Dylan going. That was an attempt to give Dylan Gabriel a longer run at quarterback. But the Ravens changed all of that shit when they let 5 people put knee pads, cleats, every elbow. It was at least 10 elbows and about 12 knees on Dylan Gabriel at one time. He might never play again, but I digress.
Reset the clock a little bit. Now I got the 49ers and the Titans coming. No. You sacrificed that playbook. And then what you didn't expect to happen was that you came out and laid the egg in one of the nastiest games of all time against the Jets, and you know what happened. Now you got the Ravens in the 4:30 game in this cold. We'll talk about that coming up a little bit. Let's get to these. Here is the funny thing about it. This is how you know they're just throwing stuff at the wall and making sure and hoping it sticks. This is how you know. Let me put this back up to set it up. Name the source and admit that it's your personal opinion. Well, if you guys wouldn't listen to propaganda, and if your attention span was longer than 3.5 minutes, and I get it, in America, we don't got very long attention spans. If you was to understand what we got going on, you would understand one or two things, wouldn't you? You would understand that these folks have already been on the record. They have already been on the record. If you would just understand and look, guys have been saying the way they felt about Shedeur Sanders playing since before the draft, after the draft, during camp, during all of it. So let's see what we got. Let's go ahead and start, right? Let's start national and work our way to the team. Maybe you guys will then get an opportunity to understand what we're talking about. Let's go ahead and start. Let's start with Mel Kiper, because you guys like to run around and say, guys like to run around and say that it's only the Shedeurians who thought he had a first-round grade. Mel Kiper is the most called the godfather of the NFL draft, right? Huh? He ain't. Again, it's all, you guys, the internet is alive and well. Let's see what Mel Kiper has to say about Shedeur Sanders and see if you can comprehend that some people are saying this on the record. Here you go.
These two, Shedeur Sanders and Cam Ward, will be, from an experience standpoint, feel ready as they can be for the National Football League. The schedule for Miami has been as easy can be. For Cam will do a lot of improv. In the NFL, you don't get 10 seconds to run around and do what you got to do. I mean, you got to be instantaneous. You got to see it, hit it, get it out. What he gets away with at Miami, you're not getting away with in the NFL. Shedeur has had to deal with a cluttered pocket, a pocket that crumbles around him, and he takes hit after hit after hit. I love the fact that despite all the sacks, despite all the problems he's had to deal with in the pocket from an offensive line, if they aren't allowing pressures and sacks or holding penalties, I mean, it's ridiculous. He's getting hit, he's coming back, but he's not turning it over. And where he's been schooled throughout his life is in the pocket. There's going to be guys all over the place, left, right, up the middle. They're going to be behind you. They're going to be coming at you. Shedeur is able to do that. The seriousness of Shedeur, the toughness, I don't know of any quarterback who can take the hits and keep coming back and not say, you're to blame, you got to get better. He just takes it all, and he just keeps coming back for more. Bottom line is, I love everything about Shedeur Sanders. I give the edge to Shedeur Sanders slightly over Cam Ward. In this draft, who are you going to put ahead of Shedeur?
So do you want me to name sources? Mel Kiper is a source. Maybe if you was a little, there you go. He said it on record, right? You hear what he said? Pocket presence, maturity, the exact opposite of what everybody else is saying. He's not, and he ain't the only one who's saying this. Y'all want some more sources? Mel Kiper came back and doubled down on why Shedeur Sanders is courtesy ESPN, by the way. Came back and doubled down why Mel Kiper thought Shedeur Sanders was crazy that he's not playing.
Are you still wearing enough layers to insulate Alaska?
Mel Kiper. Do you need
And
more
Baker,
proof?
who wasn't sure, Baker was winning. Baker almost had you in a Super Bowl. Playoff game, yeah. Yeah, I mean, almost had you in a Super Bowl. To me, Baker should be in Cleveland. So when Cleveland had Baker Mayfield, and they hadn't had any success, they hadn't won anything, back in 1999, no consistency at quarterback. 15 times as the AFC North came in 2002, they finished in last place. 15 times in last place. Figure out Dylan Gabriel, that was Kevin Stefanski's guy. Shedeur Sanders, Andrew Barry brought in. I don't care what the league says. The league doesn't speak back.
You want sources? You want the sources? They was already there in front of your face. They was all bring that back. You see what he said? I don't care what he said. Who been saying that from day one? Not only Mel Kiper said it on record, I've been told by behind the scenes that from day one. Let me get back to it.
Baker should be in Cleveland. So when Cleveland had Baker Mayfield, and they hadn't had any success, they hadn't won anything.
Let me read these chats. The Ravens damaged the computer. Yeah. Hey, shout out to you in the chat. Karen Francis, what's going on? But yeah, man. They stomped on that computer, man. That computer was smoking. What you call it? MS-DOS and boot and reboot. They damaged him bad, man.
Incorrect in 1999, no consistency at quarterback. 15 times since the AFC North came in 2002, they finished in last place. 15 times in last place. Figure out Dylan Gabriel, that was Kevin Stefanski's guy. Shedeur Sanders, Andrew Barry brought in. I don't care what the league says. The league doesn't speak about quarterbacks. They don't know any more than what you and I do feel about quarterbacks, really. To me, let's see how it plays out the rest of the year. I hope Shedeur has a chance. And even if he gets in there, he might struggle. Does that mean he stinks? Does that mean he was overrated? No. Didn't 9 executives have him going the number one quarterback? In fact, this same time last year,
Look.
It wasn't the Wizard of Oz.
Look at the faces.
Fairy tale guy. Look at the other
Hold
two
on.
on the left-hand side. You got
Look at the faces, y'all. Look at the faces.
marching orders. I be talking like this, and then you know it.
Look at that. Look at the faces. That face right there in the middle is the face of somebody who hears something that they don't like. This face. That face right there. I know y'all know what that face is. That right there is the non-cultured, disappointed face, right? That is the face that says, oh, God, what a malarkey, right? That face right there is a face that says, gosh darn it. That face right there is a face that is not agreeing with what it hears. You see what I'm saying? And this face right here is the same thing. He's about to say something like, dude, are you serious? So I need y'all to know that the reactions that these dudes are going to have, they're already preloaded. That look like Mike Green right there, but I'm not sure. He got glasses on, so he looks a little different. But their answers and their reactions are preloaded.
Always can tell whose faces is getting the marching order. Look at that on the left-hand side. Mel Kiper right now, look at the demonstrative nature. I'm into human nature. I'm into body language. Mel Kiper is bombastic. He's projecting. He's in his truth. The other two, come on now, you know he ain't supposed to be talking about that. Ain't what the marching order ain't 9. What?
Something like that. Year. What happened? Nothing happened on the field. All of a sudden, no, we're washing our hands of Shedeur Sanders. No, we don't want it. We don't want it. We don't want it. To me, the organizations ruin players. They ruin quarterbacks.
You want sources? Sources you shall have. Sources say you. G. Bush has sources. You say, McShay say, Browns ruin quarterback time and time again. Little do you know. No, do you little. G. Bush, give us your sources. G. Bush, tell us who your sources. Listen, if you was so lazy, you could have peeped the sources. Let's start. We working our way down. See, I didn't layer the receipts. I layered them up. That's a national perspective. Boom, high level. Let's get to the player national vibe. Right? Y'all was aware of this, right? Y'all was aware of this. Let me pull this to the side. The Dogs podcast. The Dogs Cleveland Browns podcast. Shout out to them. Make sure you go check that out. Doing their thing over there. I like them young fellas. And Ocho Cinco shared what he's heard from the Browns players. Oh wow. But if you don't wanna listen to little old me, if you don't wanna listen to little old G. Bush, who's just a MAC defensive lineman who don't do nothing, didn't play in the league, ain't been in the game that long, even though my resume is tight. Take it from a guy like Chad Ochocinco, right? Ochocinco shared what he's heard from Browns players about Shedeur Sanders, including the opinion of a team captain. I talked to Denzel Ward. Don't know how best. You idiots. You're not even smart. If you're not going to be smart, at least don't be lazy. And let me just start by saying this. I ain't talking to nobody specific. Get out your feelings. I'm not giving nobody no more clout. I ain't talking about nobody specific. I'm talking about the overall general practices. Matter of fact, here's how we going to move with this moving on. Don't ask me about nobody else. I'm telling you what G. Bush is telling me. I'm telling you what G. Bush talking about. I don't care what nobody else is talking about. When you come up over here, you reference what we talking about. I don't care nothing about what they doing. But I'm just showing you. I talked to Denzel Ward. Damn, I shouldn't say his name. No, you shouldn't, Chad. No, you shouldn't. But anyway, back to the lesson at hand. I talked to some people, and Shedeur looked different. There's a difference when that young bull is out there spinning that ball. You hear me? I don't know how great. I don't know. Maybe do I got to put it in subtitles? Slow it down, right? What's going on? See, maybe y'all don't know what spinning that football in young bull is, but maybe I can break it down for you. Ocho explained that players on the field in Berea say Shedeur has stood out, whether he's going with the first, second, or third team. Ocho explained that the players on the field seen all the above. He looks different from the rest of the competition. That's what I heard. We've been saying this since June. You want some sources? Boom. There you go. Yeah, Ocho Cinco. Source. Huh? There goes two. You don't want to believe the MAC defensive lineman? Just go to Chad Johnson, who's caught for 12,000, 13,000 in his league. Go to Mel Kiper, who just kind of breaks it down for a living. All right, let's keep it going. Maybe it gets... Let's see what else we got here. This is very... Let's get them likes, Chantel's 3,000 people in here. Let's get that like. Chantel, there might be some people who came to check the receipts. They might not like what I'm saying right now. They must be in here just silent. But y'all can hit that like button too. Come on now. I got more. So we started with players, right? So you say, oh, G. Bush, let me get that out the way. That was McShay now. That don't count. Them is, they wrong sometimes. Okay. Well, let me get the chat. Listen, Ocho, he ain't even in Cleveland like that. He named names. Okay. It's hard to discredit him. Let's get to the players. Let's talk about some former players, right? So if G. Bush don't talk to the players in the locker room, do you think Phil Taylor, former first-round pick of the Browns, Josh Cribb, Ring of Honor member, and Hanford Dixon, the top dog who created Dog Pound, you think that they're not hearing nothing either? Shout out to all those brothers. You think that they're not plugged in? Hanford Dixon or beat reporter? You put the name in there. I told you I ain't talking about nobody specific. Josh Cribbs or beat reporter? Who you think getting that intel? Huh? Let's talk about this. Hanford Dixon. Shout out to them. Courtesy of their podcast over there. Watch this.
Why was Amazon paying me $29,000 a month, $54,000 a month, and even $63,000?
Yeah, G. Bush cooking for you this morning, just like I'm cooking.
Made the move. You go to Dylan. Shedeur's got to move up to number 2. That's what I thought. He's got to be number 2. You got to give. If Dylan is not doing it, he's not cutting it, not getting it done. You got to see what Shedeur can do.
Unload it. Not go back.
I'm telling you. Watch you see what I tell you.
You got to unload it.
Watch you see what I tell you. That boy gonna shout. Hey, I'm for it.
I'm for it. No.
I mean, Josh Cribb's wife is demonstrative. I mean, is it any bigger? So, okay, here's what we're gonna do. So now we've discredited Mel Kiper. He don't count. We've discredited Ocho Cinco. So let's go ahead and discredit the guy who created the Dog Pound. The same place you go in the Muni lot. We discrediting him too? These ain't run-of-the-mill people. And remember when I told y'all, slow it down, y'all don't even understand what I was saying the first time. These ain't no special teamers running down on kickoff. National pundits, borderline Hall of Famers, Ring of Honor members for the Cleveland Browns, first-round draft picks for the Cleveland Browns. What? I mean, hey, we got Rusty Wagner in here crashing out. Shout out to Rusty. And that means what? How many yards he cut? I want to see how. Listen, Rusty, what I need you to do, I need you to figure out how you're going to discredit each one of these people. We got another one. This is a great game for us to play, man. Let's talk about this. There's another guy. You know what, sources?
Maybe we'll keep giving him a chance. I don't think he's the answer. I honestly, my particular opinion, because I don't want to seem like I'm just forcing Dylan out of there. Like, I want to give him a valid shot. I think Shedeur Sanders is going to be a very good quarterback. And I would like to give him a chance, but I'm like, if we go throw him in there, hopefully he's going to throw some more of these deep passes, like just to speed out. He's not going to throw errant passes all the time, like some of what Dylan's doing. Like, I'm like, Dylan, come on, you're not throwing interceptions, but god damn it, hit me with a good out route. You know what I'm saying? And just hit him in the chest, so then we can keep walking forward. Like, he's throwing a couple of them, but like it just doesn't look as fluid to me. And I think Shedeur is way better at being able to throw some of those passes.
Yeah, that's Joe Hayden. Shout out to the Honor the Land podcast. Another Cleveland Brown first round draft pick. Yeah. Let me just tell you that. Let me just let you know. That's another person. You want receipts? I want names, G. Bush. Okay, let's get it going. It's Mel Kiper. It's Ocho Cinco. It's Hanford Dixon. It's Josh Cribbs and Josh Cribbs' wife. It's Phil Taylor. And on top of that, let me see. We got one more, Joe Hayden. So that's 6. I want the receipts. All right, here we go. So we're working our way down. We're working our way down to the situation. Let's get to this. So this is Nathan Shedeur. This is Nathan Shedeur. So if you don't care what they've done, I don't really care what they've done in the NFL. Let me go ahead and say this. Like, okay, so yeah, let's get to the guy who is on the Browns payroll. He is the broadcaster of the Cleveland Browns radio network. He does Cleveland Browns daily. He is plugged in the organization as possibly given. This is what he had to.
And I broadcasting right now, dummy. See, this one thing that's for sure and two things for certain. Y'all can come in the line, y'all can come in the chat, y'all can hate, but you ain't gonna be able to stop what's going on a football field today. So buckle your little panties up and do what you do. Whatever you do that. Hold yourself if you got to. But the shit is going down today. What you gonna do when he bomb out? What you gonna do when he ball out? You gonna be sitting around crying like the little sucker you are. In somebody's chat, whining and crying like a girl. Bunch of goofballs. I won't really burn my eggs out messing with your goofy ass. Yeah, I'm broadcasting. Just make sure your goofy ass in here. We got something for your ass today. We got something for all the goofies today. Y'all mad at the young black man, Wayne's World. You mad. You mad. Well, today is your day. You can hate all day. Stupid. Bunch of grown-ass men mad at the young man. You probably 50 years old on here hating on a goddamn 21-year-old. Man, go brush your teeth.
To say about Shedeur Sanders on the record.
Look good though. His ball placement is Shedeur's look good though. His ball placement is elite. His ability to layer throws is elite. I think he's got plenty of arm strength. We've seen that on display, certainly in camp at times. There's something about Shedeur. I got a chance to interview him. He is very confident, but not in a cocky way. Has a lot of belief in himself. I like him. I like the kid a lot. I was very into the Browns taking him in the first round, in my tape study of him. To me, if you can be
T-Stone on VA, what's happening in the chat? Yeah, the girl's gonna be mad today. Absolutely. He is a god. Yes, sir. 12, 12, 12.
that accurate, he was so tough, beaten up in college. I mean, absolutely annihilated behind that line. Did he develop some bad habits? Sure. But when plays were clean, his ball placement is, I think, elite. And if you can be accurate with the football, deliver, and know where it's supposed to go, you can be very successful in this league for a long time, especially in this style of an offense.
So, yeah, one by one, yeah, this is somebody in the organization that's plugged in at the highest levels. Nathan Shedeur said he would take him in the first round. He talks about his elite ball handling, ball accuracy. I'm confused. You want a source? Nathan Shedeur. There you have it. He said it. You guys just don't get it, do you? Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't listen. Y'all be playing check. Y'all be playing checkers way too much. So now I need in the chat. I need somebody to debunk what he's saying. I need somebody to discredit him. Maybe he's on the pay. Well, he is on. He actually works for the Cleveland Browns at the highest level. At the highest level. Rusty, you're reverting to jokes. Listen. I need you to rebuttal this, man. Come on now. This is what he said. Listen, this is what he said before the company lines was people been talking. I just want to remind y'all that people, when you're talking about people, that nobody sees any quality characteristics. There's no skill set. He wasn't this, he wasn't that, he wasn't this. I'll just continue to show you. So now we almost here. Dang, you still got more people to show? How many people been on the record, G. Bush? Oh, that's a lot of you. Go look for it. Let's talk about this. Oh, this is before the season. Shout out to Greg Newsom. What'd he say? This was on the record. What'd you say about Shedeur?
Amazing.
What'd you say about Shedeur?
He's been amazing. A sponge, I would say. It's just crazy that a guy this young with this much notoriety can just handle media and things like that. I think his dad has really taught him how, to be that guy in the spotlight and understand that what comes with it. And I think he's been doing an incredible job of just learning and getting better each day.
I mean, I'm hearing words like incredible. Let's go ahead and do this. So let's continue to add and see what we got, right? Like, you can troll away all you want, but this is the part.
Shout out to Wayne's World, man. He represents some white guy who jumps in the chat with predominantly cultural folks and tries to make a fucking joke. That's just how corny these motherfuckers are. When you're black, you're never alone. There's always some other guy sitting in the chat or waking up, not even brushing his fucking teeth and jumping on our chat with his badass breath, trying to make a fucking joke about shit that you're not gonna be laughing about later on, goofy ass. So don't worry about it, my broadcast, and make sure your sucker ass is in here when 12 is dropping dimes. Whether he win or not, the win is to look 1,000 times better than Dylan Gabriel. See, y'all still trying to move the goalposts. So now he don't gotta beat the Raiders. He don't got to. What he gotta do is beat you sorry motherfuckers. That's who he gotta beat. 12 in control. 12-12, 144. You look at it, stupid ass. The numbers already lined up. If you know anything about numerology or number sequences, then you should go bet some money on 12, dummy. That's what you should do. And get the fuck out my chat.
And we passed the trolling. So when you ask who the sources is, throw Greg Newsom's name in there because he was on record saying, okay, we got another one. Dang, G. Bush, you still keep bringing them to the table? Let's talk about somebody who catches the football. So now we done got all over. You may say, well, Greg Newsom doesn't play no more. Greg Newsom doesn't play anymore. And by the way, Rusty, we done giving you life. This not your show. You calm down, put your Hey, yeah, he doing too much. Yeah, put him on mute. Let him chill out a little bit. This ain't the Rusty Harden show. Shout out to you, Rusty. I do appreciate you, though. Let's get Really? So this is Jerry Judy. That's Jerry Judy, right? Okay, let's get to this. Add him to the list of people that we've had as sources. Do I want the sources? I just wanted to put it up there.
It's funny, he's optimistic, he's lighthearted, but he works hard. But he takes it. Seriously, at his craft, and he's watching what the others are doing, and doing it in his own way in which only he can. So, looking forward to see him in these preseason games and how he manages the offense. But I think he looks good, but all the guys look good right now.
So he does take his job seriously in his craft, huh? He does, right? You want sources? Exhibit A. Nah, man, you got to be pinpoint serious about some of this stuff. I joke and laugh about a lot of different stuff, but that's the point that they do. They want to make it a fun. They want to troll. They want to revert to trolling. Nah, there's a point behind this. Y'all need to stand and account for the games that y'all be trying to play. And when I'm showing these receipts, you're going to have to stand. You're going to have to stand here and chill them. So here's how we going to move with this. Y'all wanted them? Here you go. Rebuttal this. You want sources?
Sanders, as a veteran, what's impressed you the most on how he's approached the game?
The time he takes, showing up early. His office is easily seen when you walk in the building. And almost every morning you see him in there, talking through plays, talking through schemes with coach, and making sure that he's ready for his moment when he gets called up. And I appreciate that level of maturity and attention to detail.
Let me play it again. So I don't want people to get it confused.
Shout out to Essie Thompson in the chat. What city and state you listening in from, man? This is the Shedeur hype train, and this ain't no hype. This the real smoke.
Understand that I was just glossing over stuff. No, you want receipts? You want to know what people feel about it? Stop playing these little games with these folks and actually.
Yeah, Wayne's World. You in Shedeur's world today, dummy. You can sit back in the back of the chat and act like you being a good guy. It don't matter. We on your ass, boy. Let you know that shit right now. Yeah, we on your ass. All you, you know what I'm saying? This ain't no game.
You listen to what the players been telling you from day one. They've been telling you this from day one. Again, who said it?
Shedeur Sanders, as a veteran, what's impressed you the most on how he's approached the game?
I love the time he takes, showing up early. Coach's office is easily seen when you walk in the building. Almost every morning you see him in there, talking through plays, talking through schemes with coach, and making sure that he's ready for this moment when he gets called up. And I appreciate that level of maturity and attention to detail.
This is verifiable. The part is y'all thought y'all was going to distract from what we was talking about. And it was never about whether somebody was standing up for Shedeur. If he was so great, people would have been speaking out. People have been speaking out from the jump street. But the problem is, y'all think y'all can control the narrative so tough that you can say whatever you want and there's no accountability for it. But you just mad because I'm giving that level of accountability. And at this point, we don't care if you're upset, or we don't care if you're uncomfortable, or we don't care if you don't believe it. We don't care what you're talking about. We moving forward. That's what we doing. And you can try to stop and obfuscate and dance and do this and do that. We don't care. Because you ain't got enough momentum. You ain't got enough receipts. You ain't got enough energy. You ain't got enough propaganda to continue to come on and rebuttal all this. Because for everything that I'm saying, it's airtight case closed. What are we talking about here? You thought you was going to get me to come on here and tap dance around? I don't.
And y'all think G Bush cooking. Y'all know I'm a cook today. You think G Bush cooking. I'm really going to cook shit today. This is my goddamn channel where I'm showing respect and homage to this man who covers great stories. You know what I'm saying? Go and subscribe to his channel, The Barbershop. It's my man right here. I respect him, and he definitely dropping heat. So I'm gonna go ahead and rebake it for you.
Only came on here and told you I ain't gonna play around with y'all. And you think you slick? I'm gonna show you every single time that people say, from the national to the local to the play-by-play to the former Browns to the current Browns to the people in the locker room say that again. See, Ed Anderson, you want a source? I'm a source. My source is 2 eyes that I see. My source is at practice. My source is I know more than you. My source is you ain't lifted no weights. You ain't never played no football. You don't watch no film. You ain't never seen no football games. You ain't even going to football games. You be at the Muni Light. You don't even be at the Muni Light. You be at your house in the basement talking garbage with one jersey. Talk about you paying for everybody's. You ain't paying for nothing. You got one jersey, taping backs on it. You talk about what you know. Guess what? At the end of the day, big dog, we giving you life. We giving you a platform.
Yeah, we giving you life. We giving you what you want. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if you want to see that Shedeur Sanders train today take off, and you want to sit in the chat and talk about how it ain't going nowhere, but you see it leaving the station, and then you see it picking up momentum, and then you start seeing touchdowns dropping, and you start seeing that passing yardage going up. Don't hide then. Don't hide then, Wayne's World. Because you like to jump in and think you're saying something. I've been posting the whole time, bro. I don't know where you been at, but I've been posting the whole time.
Y'all cats don't want to take it. Just take the layup. Just take the layup. If you want to know who my sources are, they're the same sources that everybody has been talking about since day one. And what we're not going to do is we're not going to distract from the lesson at hand. You've received your marching orders. I understand you got the marching orders, but this is the last stand. And the Ravens game got crazy potential for it to get ugly for Kevin Stefanski and Dylan Gabriel. Because now people are starting to realize that they're aware. They are aware that Stefanski be putting all this stuff out. The most dangerous person in the world is somebody that don't care. When people don't care to continue to argue with you because it's evident, it's a shame that this is happening. This is a shame right in front of your faces. It's a shame. But guess what? It's happening. You've seen what it is with Dylan Gabriel. You see what I said? I said it on UCSS. I'm not going to sit here and stop pretending. My point is, I don't have the patience to continue to wait till everybody comes around to see the light. I don't care to. Because I was the first one saying, he's not that good. And I'm going to just keep it real with you. He was never that good. He was never getting that off. So, no, I'm not giving you the common courtesy to finally wind down the clock and figure out if Dylan Gabriel is good or not. It's not. He's not. We know it. But the problem is, Kevin Stefanski is willing to hold your team hostage. He's willing to handcuff you. He's willing to go in here and talk about Dylan is trying to get better. The bottom line is Kevin Stefanski knows his days are numbered. And he's going to do everything he can to kick and scream and fight and swing at the air and make a point and do whatever it is. But the great thing about it is, when Shedeur gets into the football game, and it's a matter of time before
Ain't nothing else he can do.
He won't be calling the plays. Great job. Staying over there with the challenge flag or your timeouts or whatever you want to do. I don't know what you would do at that point.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is the first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe
Kevin Stefanski was sitting over there looking stupid.
As an offensive coach who continues to give your playbook over twice, I don't care about it. Like you're just not a good coordinator. You think he'll get a job next week? Is that what Kevin told you to say? People around the league or Dan Orlowski, shout out to Dan. Hey, Brian Dable, I would get Kevin Stefanski. How would you get Kevin Stefanski over Brian Dable when he actually picked the right quarterback? One picked Jackson Dart, one picked Dylan Gabriel. Brian Dable's offense has been explosive, more explosive than him at every stop in college and the pro. Guess what? They fired Brian Dable. You want to get Jackson Dart would go to the front office and say, I never liked the dude anyway. I'm not coaching up under Kevin Stefanski to run this high school rudimentary bootleg offense. Guys out here running around talking about what he would be doing. Hypothetically, Bush, where are all the guys supporting? Guys, listen, hypothetically, let's stop and talk about who they don't support. They don't support Dylan Gabriel at quarterback, and they don't support Kevin Stefanski. That's already been known. I didn't say that. My man Jason Lloyd said defensive players, some of them is already out. You want sources? He said that on the record. He said some people on the offense still rock with Kevin. Defense, not so much. Come on, man. I'm just keeping it a buck. So what we got to start understanding is this stuff like this, how I'm moving. This has never been about what people believe. They don't believe none of that. The proof is in the pudding. I told you what keeps you on that football field is your game. That's it. Not story time, not what people think, not what people in the news behind the scenes want to say, not throwing these little stories with this G. Bush. Listen, you know what G. Bush knows? G. Bush knows that Dylan Gabriel is one of the worst quarterbacks in the league, and he's going to be coming out soon. G. Bush also knows that Kevin Stefanski's record on the field is trash, and the owner said he ain't taking 3 wins. Ain't even gave up the plays 2 years in a row, and his offense is terrible. He's on the way out. So that's all I need to go. And while you sitting there talking about Kevin Stefanski and all this other stuff, that stuff is right in front of you on the field, and you can't escape it. You can't run. Thing you're saying, by Tuesday, you hope that the national media or somebody locally comes to save Kevin and tell you why it ain't that bad. And then by Wednesday, you in the chats charged up like Drake and Meek Mill talking about why it ain't that bad and why Kevin needs to be here and where we're going to, who's your coach if you're going to fire somebody, our quarterback's in 26, and you be back spitting the same old nasty narratives because they told you to.
Yeah, we cooking. We cooking. Double tap that screen, folks. Listen, I'm in here preparing breakfast for my family. We got 22 people right here in the chat.
But sometimes
G. Bush still cooking.
Where it's like, if somebody say something, they got to stand for that. It ain't my job to defend or whatever they say, because I don't got. At some point, I got to have the energy to be able to put my content in the way I want to shape things and do things. No disrespect to nobody. This is not a diss to anybody out there. But I'm in a season of me. I'm in a season of projecting what I want to put out. I'm in a season of making sure my content and the way I articulate my points is on point. When I'm on that platform, whatever platform, Bleacher Report, UCSS, Ultimate Browns, not even with Ultimate Browns, because I'm producing that content too. But that's where I'm at with it. I'm very pinpoint accurate and focused on making sure people understand where G. Bush stands. Not talking and rebuttaling what other people say. Let them stand on that. But I completely understand you, Miss Bell. If you want to send me a super chat here, I'm going to answer your question. I answer all super chats, and I do it at a level because I appreciate the time, energy, and effort that you do to put into it. And that's just speaking for me. So if you take the time, even if you want to say, G. Bush, you suck. Well, you spent the money, and I'm going to give you an opportunity to tell me how you feel, and we're going to get to it. And I do agree. Sometimes when you is rich and famous, people think that bad things that come to you makes a difference because you're rich and famous. It's not the way it works. I don't care if a trillionaire. If somebody still two.
Antonio Scott, shout out to you in the chat. You already know. 12 ready, man. 12 big ready. And today, it ain't no turning back, man. We going all the way up today. I'm definitely gonna take a break before to charge my phone up and do things like that. Get some breakfast ready for my family, and I'm gonna see y'all. Let's see, it's 9. I'm gonna see y'all in about 3 hours. I say around like 12:30. I should be about 12:30. I should be back on. Appreciate y'all.